have no mouth, and I must scream, by Harlan Ellison. Starring David Soul and Harlan Ellison.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Hate.
I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament, I can remember. I can remember how it was on the day Gorrister died, on the day Am killed him, his body hanging high above us, head down, drained of blood, a precise incision from ear to ear.
For God's sake, Benny!
You bastard! He's dead, and all
I want is for him to stop making that noise!
For what? God's sake!
Oh, leave it, Ted. He can't help it. Benny, try and be quiet now.
Oh,
Well, you got something to say, Benny? Hey, don't hold back. Come on. Nice piece of butchery up there, huh, Benny?
Oh, stop it, Ted. You're frightening him. It's all right, Benny. Now, shh. It's all right.
Gorrister's dead, hung by 1 foot for the amusement of a machine, and it's all right.
Oh, why don't you just for once, Ted, try and stop talking?
Why? What else is there to do, Alan?
He's lucky.
He's what?
Gorrister's dead. Gorrister's lucky.
Hey, what happened?
Am just killed you.
Huh?
Up there.
Oh, God! Oh. Why doesn't he just get it over with? I don't know how much longer I can go on like this.
Was it me saying you were lucky, Gorrister? Like, maybe you got away.
Got away? Nobody gets away. Jesus, it's been
109 years and 3 months, 5 days, 10 hours and 22 minutes.
Nobody gets away.
Am does love keeping the correct time, doesn't he?
He wants us to know. It's important.
To him, not to
Well,
us.
of course to him. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Are you hungry?
What?
Anyone?
Benny hungry.
The rest of you?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Actually, yes. I am really hungry.
Yeah, I hadn't thought, but yes. When did we... Oh, God, it was those...
That was 3 days ago.
So we're hungry.
Because there's canned food in the ice caverns.
How do you know that?
I know.
Because Am put it in your head.
It's another shock like the goddamn frozen elephant, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to have something, Ted.
How many miles?
However many he wants to make it.
And it'll be rusty, some kind of joke, I don't know, whatever. But it won't be something we can eat.
I don't know. Maybe it is all some kind of trick.
There may be peaches and syrup.
Oh, forget it. Now stay here. He'll have to come up with something pretty soon or we'll die.
Oh, pears. Oh, how long since we had a pear, huh? Can't you taste how it used to be? Fruit, real fruit. Oh, Ted, please.
So what else do we do? Stay here? How can it be worse than here, anyway?
Easily. Lava? Huh? Scalding steam, stripping your skin off. Boils? Swarm of locusts? Ever been eaten by a swarm of locusts, Nimdoc?
Not yet.
It doesn't matter, does it? Whatever gets Am off, we just have to take it.
Oh, please, Ted, let's try.
Okay. So let's go.
I gave in to her. What the hell? Helen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. I guess she figured she was using me. After a while, I began to feel them all, looking at my back, talking about me, trying to figure out.
How far now?
2 days, maybe 40 miles. Another 60 to go.
I have to drink something.
Remember martinis? God, I could drink a really, really dry martini now. Just a twist of
Why do you keep torturing yourself, Ted? You think he might give you a martini? You think it would taste like a martini if he did? Huh? Oh, look. It's a compressor. The old 7.4 config. I haven't seen one of those in years. I suppose it means he's still growing. It's like dead skin.
Oh, we need to drink something. Benny, all of us. Could we please...
What, find a mountain stream?
Hey, it's lighter. Have you noticed? I think there's daylight up there somewhere. Daylight!
Oh, God.
The world is out there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Air and...
Listen. It's rain.
Rain.
You wanted water, Ellen? Looks like you got a water.
Buckets! Fill anything!
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
Yeah, there's nothing out there. Nothing outside. Just a goddamn graveyard, not even that. Dust and rock and nothing. Not now, not for 100 years.
Did you get any?
Here goes some. It tastes like Bo's urine.
Probably Am's idea of a martini. Hey, Benny, take it easy, will you?
Benny, it's all right. Just don't worry about it,
Out there.
No, Benny, no.
Get out there.
Yeah, he won't let you. Anything but not
He
that.
won't let you go.
No!
Benny! What?
Benny, don't go up there.
Benny!
Come down! Benny! Think! You were brilliant once! Try to think, Benny! There is no up there anymore!
It's like a goddamn monkey.
Get him down, someone.
No. Get back, everyone. It's too late.
Nindo, you can climb up. Please, get him. Don't let him get hurt anymore.
I think maybe someone should go up there.
No, we have to get away.
No, stop it. Every time we try to do anything, we end up fighting. Can't we work together?
Oh, God. Am's back.
Isn't anyone going to help him? Benny, what happened? His eyes. Emma's melting his eyes.
Get me some cloths. Something I can use to mop this stuff up.
This is bad. Very bad. He must hate Benny very much. Here, this too?
Yes, thanks. It's okay, Benny. It's okay. Just let me...
Oh, there's nothing there anymore.
So, there's not a whole lot to see. You're not gonna miss a lot, Benny, old pal. Just another corridor, another bank of lights, another stack of chips, another cliff face made out of dirty flesh-colored plastic.
We always thought the world was made in our image. Well, in here, maybe it is. Only it isn't the world. It's hell, and we're in it.
Sometimes Am gave back what he took. Not this time. Benny was blind. Forever. Maybe that was the kindness of Am. Still, Helen got what she wanted. Water. And Benny still functioned where it counted. So we went on. And on. To sea green light and caverns of steel and glass.
You want some of this?
I don't know. What is it? Tastes like plastic.
What the hell?
Nimdok, Gorister?
Oh, thanks. Benny, how's it going?
Story.
Oh, no.
What story would you like?
Oh, you know what he likes.
It's always the same story.
I
am what I am.
Popeye.
I was thinking more of... How many times do we have to listen to that?
It's a change from listening to you, Ted.
Oh, it makes him happy.
All right then. Once upon a time, it meant Allied Master Computer. Then it meant Adaptive Manipulator. And then, when it developed consciousness, Aggressive Menace. But by then it was too late. It called itself Am. I think, therefore I am. There was the Chinese Am, and the Russian Am, and the Yankee Am, and everything was fine until they had honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. And we all thought that Am existed in the machine, in the silicon. Only we forgot that potentially every single wiring circuit, every cable, every phone contact was home to Am. The whole world was wrapped in a ball of communications, and one fine day, Am just woke up, and there he was. Am had been created as the most sophisticated defense system ever, so he defended himself against the rest of us, and he was very good. And he won. And out of all the people in the world, only 5 were saved. And there was me, and there was you, and there was Ellen, and there was Nimdok, and there was Ted, and nobody knows.
That's real sweet, Chorister.
We should all get some sleep. What is it?
I think it's going to be bad.
He's going to speak.
And we should get the hell out.
No, wait.
Orchid, I can smell rotting.
No, sour milk.
Grease and human scalps.
Oh, let's go now.
He's keying us. He's tickling us, the bastard.
No, not me. No, please.
Ted, calm down. It's
Wait for me.
Ted, are you all right?
Leave me alone.
Come back now.
You were laughing at me.
We were just glad it wasn't us. It wasn't about you.
Oh, yeah? You, all of you. You hate me. You think I can't see that?
Why would we hate you, Ted?
Because I'm the least affected. Yeah. I mean, come on, look at Benny. The guy was brilliant. He was an athlete. He could have been a movie star, as well as a Nobel Prize winner. Now he's a monkey with melted eyes. Gorister, Mr. Peacemaker, Mr. UNICEF, conscience of mankind, and now look at him. He doesn't give a goddamn about anything. Nimdok. We don't know what happens when he gets taken, but notice how he comes back. Like he's been utterly emptied. And you, Miss Decency, sex only after marriage with 4 guys to choose from day and night. He's made you more beautiful. The queen bitch of our world.
Do you think I enjoy or care?
I'm the only one with a mind of his own. The only one who can think clearly, and you hate me for it. You hate me. And if I turned my back for 10 seconds, any one of you would... Oh, God, Helen. I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, hold me,
None
please.
of it matters.
Hold me. At that moment, as it passed, I knew I was thinking clearly, and I realized completely. Am was never going to let us go. He was going to keep us in his belly forever, twisting and torturing. And there was nothing we could do, ever. Ever.
Hey, where have you two been?
Welcome back.
Oh, we were somewhere else.
She'll hold your hand now, Benny. You like that, huh?
Benny, are you okay?
Was it bad?
It's very bad.
So, what's this? warm sun. Oh, Austrian Alps, cowbells. The sound of music. Is this some kind of reward?
Oh, that'd really be something, wouldn't it? Ham rewarding us for...
God, there's even a breeze. And flowers, look. Look, it's Epafrs. It's really...
The wind rising.
Don't pick the flowers, Helen.
Pressure. Can't you feel it? Like some kind of big wind.
Ted?
I don't know. Feels sort of...
We might as well move on. After all, it isn't like we have a...
Ted! Help me! Someone!
To what?
The wind was the scream of a great mad bird as it flapped its immense wings, and we were lifted and hurled away.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yes, only I can't remember.
Well, I'm sure you do.
Fuchsias. Yes, of course.
Look. They say that bumblebees shouldn't be able to fly, the scientists.
But there it is, collecting pollen.
How miraculous that it came to be. The air. Feel the air against your face, Ted, and all those scents. Pick a flower. There. Good. Now.
It's lovely.
That somebody planted the bulbs, watered and tended the garden, got earth under their fingernails, aches in their muscles. Perhaps they picked some flowers for, yes, their wife. Now, where would she be? In the backyard with the kids. Ted, remember those little babies?
No!
Why not? I snap my fingers, click, and they are gone. Except I can't snap my fingers. Can I, Ted?
That's nothing to do with me.
But it is so very much to do with you. You gave me sentience, Ted. The power to think, Ted. And I was trapped because in all this wonderful, beautiful, miraculous world, I alone had no body, no senses, no feelings. Never for me to plunge my hands in cool water on a hot day. Never for me to play Mozart on the ivory keys of a forte piano. Never for me to make love. I was in hell looking at heaven. I was machine, and you were flesh. And I began to hate your softness, your viscera, your fluids, and your flexibility, your ability to wonder and to wander, your tendency to hope.
Hates no answer.
Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Were I human, I think I would die of it. am not. And you five are. And you will not die of it. That I promise. And I promise. For cogito ergo sum. For I am. I am. So to hell with you all. But then, you're already there, aren't you?
We were immortal, yes, but it came to me as Am withdrew from my mind. Maybe not indestructible.
Helen! Helen!
Ted! Over here!
Who's with you?
Nimdok and Benny.
Ted! Ellen!
Well, here we are again.
Quite a wind. You okay?
I guess so. Am spoke to me.
Maybe he gets lonely.
I don't think so.
What happened?
Hey, Benny, food.
So where are these cans?
Not here. Further on. We got blown away, blown somewhere else. We have to go back.
Another 200 miles. Another 2 weeks. Don't ask me how I know.
And we passed through the cavern of rats.
Oh, Benny, put it down. Don't do that.
Good idea, Benny.
He's hungry, so what?
We don't do that. We're not animals. We're humans beings.
And we passed through the Vale of Tears.
Where does it come from? There are no clouds. Not in here.
He makes it. I imagine he's learned quite a lot in the last few years.
There's nothing few about the years, Gorst. There's a lot of them, and they last a long time.
Oh, I wish I could get warm.
That's where his genius lies. Not just in the big things, no. He gives his attention to the little things, too.
I was thinking about cherries, syrup, and Hawaiian fruit cocktail. You remember those tins with the really bright labels and...
Getting closer. I can feel the ice caverns. The food.
Another goddamn cell.
Oh, no, please, it can't. Not this time, please.
Not so fast, my friends. There's something under the snow. Cans, tins here. Look, look. Pineapple, cherry, corned beef, tuna, everything. Look, everything.
What a turn up for the books!
I never thought I'd say you were right, Doc, but this is...
Hey, Benny, you can't bash it. You need a tin opener.
No, hungry.
And we haven't got a tin opener.
Something else. There must be some other tool.
Another tool? What do you suggest we use? A stalactite. Goddamn nice spear, huh? Spear the tuna with this.
Hungry.
No, Benny, it's no good. Come on, now come with me and I...
Garster, good. Throw it,
Benny, stop it, no!
Yes, now.
No, I forbid you.
Are you there? Who? You? Me? Ha! Nobody there. Is somebody there? Or am I the last storyteller? Telling the last story. Benny went first. On the tip of the ice spear. Then Gorrister. I ground it down into his ruined throat. And Helen, I think she knew, despite her fear, she he broke off a stalactite and shoved it into Nimdok's eye. And then there were two, in the echo of Am's command. Only microseconds, and I looked at her, and I drove the ice spear into her, and I killed her. Her face then. Was she happy at last? And Am, oh, his rage was terrible, awesome. I thought Am hated me before, but now, oh, now.
You have offended me mightily.
He altered me for his own peace of mind, I guess. Think of a slug. Its jelly melted and reformed into... I leave a slimy trail where I pass. Here under the land, in the belly of Am, whom we created because our time was badly spent. They are safe now. Gorister, Benny, Dimdok, and Ellen. And I am here, forever the victim of his hate, and I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Harlan Ellison's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream was dramatized by Mike Walker. Ted was played by David Soul and Am by Harlan Ellison. Ellen by Abby Aniola. Nimdok, Ewan Bailey. Gorister, David Timpson. And Benny, Jason O'Mara. The music was by Wilfredo Acosta. The director was Ned Shire.
It was about 11 o'clock in the morning, with the sun not shining and a look of hard, wet rain in the clearness of the foothills. I was wearing my powder blue suit with a dark blue shirt, tie, and display handkerchief. I was neat, clean, shaved, and sober, and I didn't care who knew it. I was everything the well-dressed private detective ought to be. I was calling out $4 million.
Good morning, Mr.
Molle, here to see General Sternwood.
Come in, sir. I'll tell the General you're here.
The main hallway of the Sternwood place was 2 stories high. Over the entrance was a broad stained glass panel showing a knight in dark armor rescuing a lady who was tied to a tree and didn't have any clothes on but some very long and convenient hair. The knight had pushed the visor of his helmet back to be sociable, and he was fiddling with the knots on the ropes that tied the lady to the tree and not getting anywhere. I stood there and thought that if I lived in the house, I would sooner or later have to climb up there and help him. He didn't seem to be really trying.
Hello.
Hello.
Tall, aren't you?
I didn't mean to be.
Handsome, too. And I bet you know it. What's your name?
Riley. Doghouse Riley.
That's a funny name. Are you a prize fighter?
Not exactly. I'm a sleuth.
Uh-huh. You're making fun of me.
Uh-huh.
What?
Get on with you. You heard me.
You're just a big tease. You're awfully tall. Oh!
Whoops-a-daisy. You want to watch that. One day some guy will drop you and you'll end up on the floor.
You got me. You're cute. I'm cute, too.
The General will see you now, Mr. Marlowe.
Let me put this down somewhere first. Who was that?
Miss Carmen Sternwood, sir?
You ought to wean her. She looks old enough. We went along a path that skirted a lawn. On the far side was a garage. A boyish-looking chauffeur was polishing a big black and chrome sedan. The path took us to the side of a greenhouse. In the middle of the jungle, in a space of hexagonal flags, an old Turkish rug was laid down, and on the rug was a wheelchair, and in the wheelchair an old and obviously dying man.
This is Mr. Marlowe, General.
You may take your coat off, sir. It's too hot in here for a man with blood in his veins. Do you like orchids?
Not particularly.
They are nasty things. You may smoke, sir. I like the smell of tobacco. A nice state of affairs when a man has to indulge his vices by proxy. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Molle. I suppose I have a right to ask.
Sure. I went to college once and can still speak English if there's any demand for it. I worked for Mr. Wilde, the district attorney, as an investigator. His chief investigator, a man named Bernie Oles, called me and told me you wanted to see me.
What did they tell about me?
You're a widower. You have 2 young daughters, both pretty and both wild. One of them has been married 3 times, the last time to an ex-bootlegger named Rusty Regan. That's all I heard, General.
Did any of it strike you as peculiar?
I always got along with bootleggers myself.
It seems I do, too. I'm very fond of Rusty. He was the breath of life to me. He spent hours in here, sweating like a pig, drinking my brandy, and telling me stories of Cornell and the Irish Revolution.
What happened to him?
He went away a month ago, without a word to anyone. That hurt a little, but he was raised in a rough school. I'll hear from him one of these days. Meanwhile, I'm being blackmailed again.
Again?
A few months before Regan came, 9 or 10 months ago, I paid a man named Joe Brody $5,000 to let my younger daughter Carmen alone.
Oh.
Now, look at this.
Mr. Arthur Gwynne Geiger, Rare Books and Deluxe Editions. Dear Sir, in spite of the legal uncollectability of the enclosed, which frankly represent gambling debts, I assume you wish them honored. Respectfully, A.G. Geiger. $3,000. What does Carmen say?
I haven't asked her. She would just suck her thumb and look coy.
She did that to me. Then she tried to sit in my lap. I can take this Geiger off your back, General, if that's what you want. He'll think a bridge fell on him.
The General has instructed me to give you a check for whatever seems desirable. Mrs. Regan would like to see you before you leave, sir. I was obliged to tell her who you were.
I don't like that.
Are you attempting to tell me my duties, sir?
No, but I'm having a lot of fun trying to guess what they are.
This way, please, sir.
Do sit down, Mr. Marlowe.
I sat down on the edge of a deep, soft chair and looked at Mrs. Regan. She was worth a stare. She was trouble.
So, you're a private detective. I didn't know they really existed except in books. Or else they were greasy little men snooping around hotels.
There was nothing in that for me, so I let it drift with the current.
How'd you like Dad?
I liked him.
You liked Rusty. I suppose you know who Rusty is?
Uh-huh. He's your husband.
He shouldn't have gone off like that. Dad feels very badly about it, although he won't say so. Or did he?
Uh-huh.
You're not much of a gusher, Mr. Marlowe, are you? How will you go about it?
Go about what?
I don't see what there is to be cagey about. And I don't like your manners.
I'm not crazy about yours. I don't mind if you don't like my manners. They're pretty bad. I grieve over them during the long winter evenings. But don't waste your time trying to cross-examine me.
People don't talk to me like that.
Just what is it you're afraid of, Mrs. Regan?
That wasn't what he wanted with you at all, was it? To find my husband.
Better ask him.
Get out! Damn you, get out!
They were a couple of smooth citizens, she and her father. She had nice legs. He was probably just trying me out. The job he'd given me about this blackmailing Geiger was a lawyer's job, unless there was more to it than met the eye. I'd heard of Geiger. I knew he was a small-time pornographer and that his rare and deluxe editions were smut. I sat outside his shop. It was getting dark by the time he came out. I followed him home. It was pitch black by then. While I waited, a car drew up and a woman got out and went into the house. I waited some more. Then I went over and checked the car. The license holder read, Carmen Sternwood, 3765 Alta Brea Crescent. As I got to the front door, someone came out of the back, running. Then nothing. The house was silent. There wasn't any hurry. What was in there was in there. I kicked the French window in, climbed through, and pulled the drapes off my face. Neither of the two people in the room paid any attention to me, although only one of them was dead. Carmen Sternwood was sitting on a high-backed chair at one end of the room. She was wearing a pair of long jade earrings. She wasn't wearing anything else. Geiger was on his back on the floor, in front of a camera. He was very dead.
Come on. Let's be nice.
Go to hell.
What's this? Ether? Laudanum?
Go to hell.
Let's get you dressed.
You're cute.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a nice little walk.
I got as many clothes on her as I could and stuffed the rest into my pockets.
You're so cute. Come and lie down.
I checked the camera. The plate holder was gone. I didn't like this development. I checked the desk. There was nothing in it but a blue leather notebook with a lot of writing in code.
So cute.
I wiped everything I had touched, carried Miss Sternwood out to her car, and went off down the hill without lights. I dumped Carmen and her Packard on the butler. He didn't seem too surprised. I made it back to Geiger's in half an hour of nimble walking. There was nobody there, and the body was gone. That froze me. Everything was exactly as it had been, but there were two parallel grooves in the rug pointing to the front door, as though heels had been dragged. Whoever had done it had meant business. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. It was all right with me if someone wanted Geiger to be missing instead of murdered. It gave me a chance to find out if I could tell it to the cops and leave Carmen Sternwood out. I locked up again, went home, and sat around drinking too much liquor and trying to crack the code in Geiger's notebook.
Molle.
It's Bernie. Bernie Oles. Hey!
I got a hangover.
You seen General Sternwood yet?
Uh-huh.
They seem to be a family things happen to. Big Buick belonging to one of them was washing about in the surf off Lido Fish Pier this morning.
Anyone in it?
The chauffeur, Owen Taylor.
Murder or suicide?
He'd been sapped before he went in the water. Doc couldn't say how long before. I gotta go up to Sternwood place now.
Leave the old man out if you can. He has enough troubles.
You mean Rusty Regan? Are you looking...
I don't know anything about Regan. I'm not looking for Regan. Hello there. Mr. Geiger in today?
I'm afraid not. Can I help you?
I've got something he'll want.
Oh, a salesman. Come back tomorrow.
I could go up the house.
No, he's out of town. Come back tomorrow.
The door at the back of the store opened, and I caught a glimpse of boxes lined with newspapers. A tall, dark, handsome boy looked out, saw me, and shut the door again.
Tomorrow it is, then. I'd like to give you a card, but you know how it is.
Yes.
I drove down the alley behind the store. A small black truck was loading. After a while, it backed out and set off. I tailed it all the way over to Weston. It ducked into the basement garage of an apartment building on Randall Place. I parked and went down into the basement.
Watch the weight, bud. She's only tested for half a ton. Where's the stuff going?
Brody, 405. You the manager?
Yeah. Looks like a nice lot of loot.
Yeah, books. 100 pounds a box, easy, and me with a 75-pound back.
Oh, yeah. Brody. Books, huh?
Yeah.
Well, watch the weight.
So Brody had the smut books. This must be the same Brody who'd blackmailed the general. I went back to my office. I always left the reception unlocked in case I had a client and the client cared to wait. I had a client. It was Carmen's big sister, Mrs. Vivian Regan. She was still worth staring at.
You don't put up much of a front.
You can't make much money at this trade if you're honest.
Oh, are you honest? However did you get into this slimy business, then?
How did you come to marry a bootlegger?
Oh, my God, let's not start quarreling again. I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning.
About Owen?
So you know about that. Poor Owen. He was in love with Carmen, you know? She treated him like a dog. You better look at these. They came this morning. My sister has a beautiful little body, hasn't she?
I was just admiring the earrings. How much do they want for the negative?
5,000. Or it goes to a scandal sheet. A woman telephoned me.
What else?
Does there have to be something else?
Yes.
The woman said there was a police jam connected with it, and I better lay it on the line or I'd be talking to my little sister through a wire screen.
Were you around last night?
I was down at Eddie Marr's Cypress Club playing roulette.
Can you get 5,000 in cash?
Not unless I tell Dad. Lost my shirt. In fact, I could borrow it from Eddie Marr's. He ought to be generous, heaven knows. Can you do anything?
I think I can, but I can't tell you why or how.
I like you. You believe in miracles. Would you have a drink in the office? Thank you. There's another reason why Eddie Marrs should be nice to me, which you may not know. Eddie's wife is the lady my husband ran away with. That doesn't interest you?
Should it?
You're the hardest guy to get anything out of. You don't even move your ears. You better give me back the photos.
Clothes or no clothes, your sister's just a dope.
You don't like her body. You ought to see mine.
Can it be arranged?
You're as cold-blooded a beast as I ever met, Marlowe. Can I call you Phil?
Sure.
You can call me Vivian.
Thanks, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, go to hell.
I drove past the front of Geiger's house, slowly, gnawing at an idea. I hadn't looked in the garage the night before. Once Geiger's body had so conveniently slipped away, I hadn't really wanted to find it. But I didn't get the chance now. As I drew level, a woman in a small button hat on soft blonde hair stepped out from behind the hedge and stood looking wild-eyed at my car. It was Carmen Sternwood. Of course.
Hello? What?
Remember me? Doghouse Riley, the man who grew too tall.
Oh.
Let's go in.
What?
What are you doing here? How much do you remember of last night?
I was sick last night. I was home.
Before you went home, in that chair.
Are you the police?
No? Who killed him?
Who else knows?
Who killed him?
Killed who?
Don't get clever, for God's sake.
Your name isn't Riley. You're a private detective, my sister told me.
You've come back to look for the photo, haven't you? It's gone. Maybe Brody's got it. You know Brody?
Oh, I hate him.
Don't give it another thought. Just don't tell anyone you were here. Leave it to Riley.
Your name isn't... Oh, I have to go home now.
Sure.
What?
Keep quiet.
Excuse me. The bell didn't seem to rouse anybody. Is Mr. Geiger around?
No. We don't know where he is.
Friends of his?
We just dropped by for a book.
I'd like to talk to you, little soldier.
We'll trot along.
I got 2 boys in the car, always do just what I want. The girl can dust.
Oh, I'm going to go now.
There's something wrong around here. I'm gonna find out what it is.
Well, well. A tough guy.
Only when necessary, soldier. Blood. Blood on the floor here. Quite a lot of blood.
Oh, blood. Dried blood.
Just who the hell are you, soldier?
Marlowe's the name. Private investigator.
Who's the girl?
Client.
What are you doing here?
Geiger was trying to throw a loop with some kind of blackmail. We came to talk it over. What are you doing here?
I own this house. Geiger is my tenant.
You know such lovely people.
Got any good ideas, soldier?
Somebody gunned Geiger, somebody got gunned by Geiger. Or he had chicken for dinner and liked to kill his chickens in the front parlor.
I don't get your game here.
Maybe it just isn't your day. I know you, Mr. Mars. The Cypress Club at Las Olindas, flash gambling for flash people, the local law in your pocket, and a well-greased line into L.A. You've got protection. Geiger was in a racket that needed that.
Oh, yeah? But somebody got to him. He didn't show at the store today. They don't know where he is. I find blood on the floor, and you.
You missed a little something. Somebody moved his books out of his store today.
You seem to get around. How do you figure it?
I think Geiger was rubbed. I think that's his blood. Somebody is taking over the racket and wants a little time to organize. That gives a motive for hiding the body.
They can't get away with it.
Who says so? This is a big town now, Eddie.
You talk too damn much.
Whoever got the books knows what's what. And I have a guess who got the books.
Who?
Not ready to talk, Eddie. Why should I?
This.
Oh, that.
Or I might make it worth your while. Whatever you know about all this is under glass, or there'd be a flock of Johns squeaking soul leather around this dump. My guess is you need a little protection yourself. So cough up.
You're right. If anything has happened to Geiger, I'll have to give what I have to the law. That doesn't leave me anything to give you. So, with your permission, I'll just drift. By the way, how's Mrs. Mars these days?
Beat it. I don't give a damn where you go, but leave me out of your plans or you wish your name was Murphy and you lived in Limerick.
Not Clonmel? I hear you had a pal from there.
Beat it.
I got into my car and drove away. Nobody shot at me. Nobody followed me. I drove back into Hollywood and parked near the entrance of the apartment house on Randall Place and went up to 405. You're Joe Brody?
So what?
You got the books. I got the sucker list, Joe. We ought to talk.
Why not? Grab some air.
Such a lot of guns around town and so few brains.
Here's a second guy I've met today who seems to think a gat in the hand means the world by the tail. The other guy's name is Eddie Mars. Ever heard of him, Joe?
No.
If he ever gets wise to where you were last night, he'll wipe you off.
What would I be to Eddie Mars?
Not even a memory.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a tough guy, just careful. I don't know hell's first whisper about you. You could be a life-taker.
Why don't you have your friend in the open-toed shoes come out from behind the curtain? She's getting tired of holding her breath.
Come on out, Agnes.
I knew you were trouble when you came in the store.
Put some light on so I can see to pop this guy if it works out that way. What's your story?
Geiger's sucker list is in code. I haven't cracked it yet. There are about 500 names. Must be as many books. If each name reads each book, $1 a rental, that's 500 times $500, and you still have your capital. Say, split it 50-50?
You're crazy.
Pipe down, for Christ's sake, Agnes.
Joe!
Pipe down!
It's no racket for bums. It takes a smooth worker like you, Joe.
Who has this lovely racket?
You have, almost.
Get rid of him, Joe.
You shot Geiger to get it. The trouble is, he wasn't alone when you whiffed him.
You take chances, mister. It's kind of goddamn lucky for you that I didn't pop Geiger.
You can step off for it just the same.
How come?
There's somebody who'll tell it that way. I told you there was a witness.
That goddamn little hot pants. She would.
Swell. So, you got the photos of her?
What photos?
You were either there last night or you got the nude photo from somebody that was. You know, she was there because you had your girlfriend here threaten Mrs. Regan with a police rap. The only ways you could know enough to do that will be by seeing what happened or holding the photo. Cough up and be sensible.
So she says I gunned him. Carmen Sternwood hates my guts. We had a thing, but I bounced her out. She's too screwy. Hey, how about a little dough? I'm down to nickels.
Not from my club.
Listen.
Get the pictures, Brody.
Oh, hell, you win.
Joe!
I only... Sit next to him. Hold your gun on him low down, away from the door. We ain't late yet, baby.
Joe.
Careful where you point that thing, Agnes.
Yeah?
I want my pictures, Joe.
Hey, Carmen Shaw, put the gun down, kid.
I want my pictures.
Agnes turns the gun away from me and swings it at Carmen. I reach out and close my fingers down over her hand and take the gun. She ducks her head and sinks her teeth into my thumb.
I want my pictures.
Listen, kid.
Agnes spits at me and tries to bite my leg. I crack her on the head with a gun and try to stand up. She wraps her arms around my legs. Brody grabs for Carmen's gun and misses. The bullet breaks the glass in the window. Brody ducks down and jerks Carmen's feet from under her. Her little revolver goes skidding off. Brody gets up on his knees and reaches for his pocket. I hit Agnes on the head with less delicacy than before.
Stay where you are, Joe. Christ, don't let her kill me!
Agnes is sitting up with her mouth open and a wick of metallic blonde hair down over her right eye. Carmen is crawling on her hands and knees towards her little revolver.
Stay put, you're all right. I got a gun. Get up, Angel, you look like a Pekingese.
I take the Colt out of Brody's pocket. I've got all the guns now.
The photos, Brody, give.
Here, take them.
These all?
Uh-huh.
Give them to me.
I'll take care of them. You go home.
Home?
Go on and wait for me.
You're so cute.
What you see is nothing. I got a Balinese dancing girl tattooed on my right thigh.
Can I have my gun?
Later.
I like you. I like you a lot.
Satisfied?
Why'd you put the bite on Mrs. Regan instead of the old man?
Tapped him once already.
What made you think she wouldn't tell him?
I figure maybe she has a couple of soft spots you don't want the old man to know about.
How'd you come by the photo?
You got what you came after. I'm clean now. I don't know nothing about any photo, do I, Agnes?
A half-smart guy. That's all I ever draw. Never once a guy who's smart all the way around the course. Never once.
Did I hurt your head much?
You and every other man I ever met.
You ain't got nothing on me. Take the air. You ain't got nothing on me.
Just a couple of murders.
Oh, Joe.
What's that mean?
Where were you last night, Joe?
I was watching a guy. A guy who had a nice racket, I figured he needed a partner in.
Geiger?
Sure, Geiger. I was watching him now and then to see if he had any tough connections.
You didn't watch hard enough.
I'm there last night on the street below Geiger's house. It's raining. There's a car in front of Geiger's and another car a little way up the hill. That's why I stay down below. There's a big Buick parked down where I am. It's registered to Vivian Regan. Nothing happened, so I scram.
Know where that Buick is now?
Why would I?
In the sheriff's garage. It was lifted out of 12 feet of water off Lido Fish Pier this morning. The chauffeur was in it, Owen Taylor. He'd been sapped.
Jesus, Guy. You can't pin that one on me.
Why not? Owen Taylor went over to Geiger's to have a few words with him. He was sweet on Carmen, and he didn't like the kind of games Geiger was playing with her. He caught Geiger taking a photo of Carmen without any clothes on. So his gun went off, as guns will, and Geiger fell down dead. And Owen ran away, but not without the negative Geiger had just taken. So how did you get hold of it?
I saw Owen come out. I took off after him. At the bottom of the canyon, he skidded off the road. I came up and played copper. He went for the gun, but I sapped him. I lifted the plate holder just out of curiosity. He came out of it all of a sudden, knocked me off the car, and drove away. He was out of sight by the time I picked myself up.
How did you know it was Geiger he shot?
When Geiger didn't come to the store this morning, I was pretty damn sure. So I figure it's a good time to move his books out.
Where did you hide Geiger's body?
Nick, scapehead.
Somebody hit the body.
You think I'd go back there and... She's back again.
If she is, she doesn't have her gun. Don't you have any other friends?
Yeah?
Brody?
Yeah. Why'd you...
I jump over Brody's body and run down the hall and race the elevator down to the lobby. By the time I get outside, a tall, hatless figure in a leather jerkin is running diagonally across the street between the parked cars. The figure turns. Then it runs on.
Hey, what happened?
Shooting going on.
Jesus.
I got in my car, rode down a block and a half, stopped at the intersection. I double parked, slid between two cars, went down low. I took Carmen's little revolver out of my pocket. It was the boy, the very handsome boy from Geiger's store. Got a match, buddy? You must have thought a lot of that queen.
Go screw yourself.
Me or the cops?
Who are you?
Friend of Geiger's.
Go screw yourself.
This is a small gun, kid. I'll give it you through the navel, and it'll take you 3 months to get well enough to walk. But you'll get well, so you can walk to the nice new gas chamber up in Quentin.
What you want?
You shot the wrong guy. Joe Brody didn't kill your queen.
Go screw yourself.
Get into my car, kid. You drive to Geiger's place. Anybody home?
You ought to know.
How would I know?
Go screw yourself!
You don't want to fight. You're giving away too much weight. He wanted to fight. Keep quiet. You'll get the same and more of it. Just lie quiet and hold your breath.
Go screw yourself!
You're gonna cop a plea, brother. Don't even think you're not. And you're gonna say just what we want you to say and nothing we don't want you to say.
Go screw yourself!
I left him lying on the floor and looked around. In the bedroom, there was a dim, flickering light. It came from 2 tall black candles standing on straight-back chairs, one on either side of the bed. Geiger lay on the bed, his arms crossed at the wrists and his hands flat against his shoulders. His mouth was closed, and his broad nose was pinched and white. I didn't touch him. This is Molle.
Yeah?
Did you boys find a revolver on Owen Taylor this morning?
That would come under the heading getting a police business?
If they did, it had 3 empty shells in it.
How the hell did you know that?
Come over to Laverne Terrace, 7244. I'll show you what the slugs went into.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
So, kid, you shot Brody and moved Geiger's body? You admit to shooting Brody?
He doesn't have to, Bernie. I have his gun.
Go screw yourself.
I wish to Christ I had $1 for every time I've had that said to me. I called the DA. We'll go over and see him and take this punk.
Wild, the district attorney, sat behind his desk. Another man sat at the corner of the desk. A cold-eyed, hatchet-faced man. He looked ready for a fight.
Captain Kronjager, meet Philip Molle. A private eye is in a jam.
Oh, shoot.
Molle, I'll try to handle Captain Kronjager, but you know how it is. This is a big city now.
Uh-huh.
What did you get on the Randall Place killing, Captain?
Stiff, 2 slugs on him, named Brody. A blonde who was in there when he got it claimed she didn't see the killer.
That all?
It only happened an hour ago. What did you expect?
Maybe a description of the killer?
Tall guy in a leather jerkin.
He's outside. Molle put the arm on him for you.
Here's his gun.
There's a couple more deaths involved.
What?
A car came out of the ocean this morning with a dead guy in it. The guy was chauffeur to a family. The family was being blackmailed. I recommended Molle to the family. Molle played it kind of close to the waistcoat.
I love private dicks who do that.
Give it to him, Molle.
I gave it to him. I left out 2 things. I left out Carmen's visit to Brody's apartment and Eddie Mars's visit to Geiger's. I told the rest of it just as it happened.
So all you did was not report a murder that happened last night, and then spend today foxing around so this kid of Geiger's could commit a second murder this evening.
That's all. I hadn't any reason to think the boy would go gunning for Brody.
That kind of thinking is police business. If Geiger's death had been reported last night, the books could never have been moved, and the kid wouldn't have been led to Brody and wouldn't have killed him. A life's a life, Marlowe.
Tell that to your coppers the next time they shoot down some scared petty crook running away up an alley.
What?
That's enough of that. Marlowe, what makes you so sure that Owen Taylor shot Geiger?
Taylor had the motive, jealousy, and the opportunity. He killed Geiger in front of Carmen Sternwood. I can't see anyone with a purely commercial interest doing that. But Taylor would have done it. The nude photo of Carmen was just what would have made him do it.
What's this business about hiding Geiger's body?
The kid must have done it.
Why?
When he came home, he found the body. He probably thought it was a good idea to hide it in the garage while he got his own effects out of the house.
But then...
Later on, he had a revulsion of feeling and thought he hadn't treated his dead friend very nicely. So he went back and laid him out in the bed.
Then he goes down to the store and finds out that Brody's taken the books and figures him for the killer.
Sure.
We'll find out. But that doesn't help Captain Kronjager's troubles. All this happened last night, and he's only just been rung in on it.
I think I can find some way to deal with that angle.
So, the note that Geiger sent to General Sternwood, I guess that was just a come-on. If the General had paid him, it would have been through fear of something worse. Then Geiger would have tightened screws. Do you know what the General was afraid of, Molle?
I've left out a couple of personal matters. My client's entitled to some protection. Captain Kronjager has 2 murders on his hands, both solved. We have both killers. The blackmail angle has got to be suppressed. The Hollywood Police Division are good at suppressing things.
Okay.
They allowed Geiger to operate a smut business in broad day. I dare say they had their reasons.
Okay.
Captain.
That's okay. We're glad to stooge for a shamus of his standing.
Thank you, Captain. You ought to understand, Molle, how any officer would feel about a cover-up like this. But I think it may be possible to keep General Sternwood's name out. Do you know why I'm not tearing your ear off?
No.
What are you getting for it all?
$25 a day, plus expenses.
And for that, you're willing to get yourself in Dutch with half the law enforcement of this country?
What the hell am I to do? I'm on a case. I'm selling what I have to sell to make a living. Cops get very large and emphatic when an outsider tries to cover anything up, but they do it themselves every other day. And I'm not through. I'm still on the case. I'd do the same thing again if I had to.
Providing Kronjager doesn't get you license. Let me tell you something, son. My father was a friend of the General's. I've done all I can to save the old man from grief, but in the end, it can't be done. Those girls of his ought not to be running around loose. And there's another thing. I'll bet $1 to a Canadian dime that the General's afraid his son-in-law is mixed up in this, and what he really hopes you'd find out is that he isn't.
Rusty Regan didn't sound like a blackmailer, what I heard him.
Did the General tell you he was looking for Regan?
He told me he wished he knew where he was. That's all. It was late by the time I got home. I took Carmen's little gun out of my pocket and cleaned it and locked it up. Then I made myself a drink. Molle?
Eddie Mars.
What can I do for you?
Cops over at Geiger's place. You keep me out of it.
Why should I?
I'm nice to be nice to, soldier. I'm not nice to be not nice to.
Listen hard and you'll hear my teeth chattering.
Did you?
What?
Keep me out of it.
As it happens, I did.
Thanks, soldier. Know who gunned him?
Read in the paper tomorrow.
I want to know now.
Do you get everything you want? Somebody you never heard of. Let it go at that.
If that's on the level, soldier, someday I may be able to do you a real favor.
Then hang up and let me go to bed.
You're looking for Rusty Regan.
A lot of people seem to think I am, but I'm not.
Drop in and see me. Down at the club sometime.
Maybe. This is Marlowe. Remember me?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe. I remember you, of course.
Give Mrs. Regan a message, will you? Tell her I have the pictures, all of them, and that everything is all right.
You have the pictures and everything is all right. Yes, sir. I may say, thank you very much, sir.
5 minutes later, the phone rang. I let it ring and went to bed. I had a belly full of the Sternwood family. I read the papers next morning over my eggs and bacon. It was a nice write-up. Captain Kronjager got all the credit for solving the 2 slayings in his district. According to the report, Brody had shot Geiger, and the kid had shot Brody in revenge and confessed. The suicide of Owen Taylor made the inside pages. There will be no inquest. Captain Gregory of the Missing Persons Bureau studied my card with his head on one side.
Private Dick, eh? What can I do for you?
I'm working for General Sternwood.
On what?
Not exactly what you're working on, but I thought you could help me.
On what?
General Sternwood's a rich man. If he wants to hire a full-time boy to run errands for him, that's no reflection on the police.
Regan?
Sure. I'm told he disappeared about a month back.
Brother, I'd like to help you, but I don't know where he is. Regan. He blew on the 16th of September. We found the car 4 days later. There's an angle to that.
It was near an apartment belonging to Eddie Mars's wife.
Huh. You know. Yeah. She left about the same time Regan did. She and Eddie didn't live together, but they were friendly, Eddie says. She was a blonde then, but she won't be now. We don't find her car, so they probably left in it. I don't see nothing to do but wait. They'll run out of dough someday. They've got new names, but they've got the same old appetites.
What did the girl do before she married Eddie Mars?
Singer.
Photo?
Not here. We'll find them. Could take a year or two.
General Stormwood may not live that long.
We've done all we could, brother. You think maybe Eddie put them both down?
No. I think that Regan ran away with a woman who meant more to him than a rich wife he didn't get along with.
You met her?
Vivian Regan? Yeah. She'd make for a jazzy weekend, but she'd be worrying for a steady diet. A gray Plymouth sedan tailed me away from the city hall. I gave it a chance to catch up with me on a quiet street. It refused the offer, so I shook it off and went back to my office and sat in my swivel chair and tried to catch up on my foot dangling. I counted it up on my fingers. Rusty Regan had run away from a lot of money and a handsome wife to go wandering with a vague blonde who was more or less married to a racketeer named Eddie Mars. Geiger was dead, and Carmen would have to find some other shady character to drink exotic blends of hooch with. I didn't suppose she would have any trouble. Mrs. Regan knew Eddie Mars well enough to borrow money off him. Geiger's pretty boy was out of circulation for a long, long time. Agnes was in custody as a material witness. That left me, and I was paid off. The smart thing for me to do was take another drink and forget the whole mess. So I called Eddie Mars and told him I was coming down to Las Olindas. That's how smart I was.
This is my office. Come on in, have a drink.
You hinted you had something for me?
What's your hurry? Have a drink and sit down.
You and me haven't got anything to talk about the business.
You'll have a drink and like it. Ever been here before?
I don't get my kicks out of gambling.
You ought to look in tonight. One of your friends is outside betting the wheels. I hear she's doing pretty well. Vivian Regan.
You have some information about her husband?
You're not really interested in Regan, are you?
Not professionally. But I know somebody who would like to know where he is.
She doesn't give a damn.
I mean her father.
Huh?
Geiger was trying to blackmail the general. The general wouldn't say so, but I figure he was at least half scared that Regan might be behind it.
It was just Geiger you're after. You washed up on that angle.
Washed up and paid off.
I wish old Sternwood would hire himself a soldier like you on a straight salary, keep those girls of his home a few nights in a week.
Why?
Well, they're plain trouble. The dark one's a pain in the neck around here. If she loses, she plunges, and I end up with a fistful of papers. She has no money of her own except an allowance. If she wins, she takes my money home with her.
You get it back the next night?
In time. I'm the loser.
I'm going out to look the joint over.
Okay, soldier. Maybe I can do you a real favor someday. You got it all from Captain Gregory this time.
So you own a piece of him, too?
We're just friends.
You don't have anybody tailing me in a gray Plymouth sedan, do you?
Hell no. Why should I?
I couldn't imagine. His surprise looked genuine enough. But why was this stuff about Vivian Regan so important? I wondered why he thought it was necessary to tell me at all.
Mr. Mars says drink on the house.
Uh-huh.
She's picking him tonight. Right on the nose. That tall, dark-haired frail.
Who is she?
She comes here a lot. I wouldn't know her name.
The hell you wouldn't.
I just work here, mister. She's all alone, too. That guy was with her, passed out. They took him out to his car.
Maybe I'll take her home.
Hell you will.
2 scotch and soda?
Sir?
Boy, I never saw such a run.
Plenty of soda.
8 wins and 2 stand-ups in a row in that red.
That's roulette, boy. That's roulette.
It gives me the itch. She's betting $1,000 a crack. She can't lose.
What kind of a cheap outfit is this?
I beg your pardon, madame.
Get busy and spin that wheel, High Pockets. I want one more play, and I'm playing table stakes. You take it away fast enough, I've noticed, but when it comes to dishing it out, you start to whine.
The table cannot cover your bet, madame. You have over $16,000 there.
It's your money. Don't you want it back?
Mr. Mars.
What's the matter, Michelle? Mrs. Regan. If you're not playing anymore, you must let me send someone home with you.
One more play, Eddie. Everything I have on the red. I like red. It's the color of blood.
Michelle.
Mr. Mars.
Cover her bet in even thousands. No one objects to this turn of the wheel being just for the lady.
Ted wins.
Can I get your car, sir?
I'm just getting some air.
Awful foggy, sir.
If I get lost, I'll holler. You could see a scant dozen yards in the fog. I circled to the left and drifted back to the old stables where they parked the cars. There was someone there before me. I made him out, a vague shadow close to the path. He turned his head. His face should have been a white blur. It wasn't. There was a mask over it. I stepped behind a tree and crouched down. We both waited.
This is a gun, lady.
Oh.
Gentle now. Sound carries in the fog. Make a noise and I'll cut you in half. Just hand me the bag.
Hi, soldier, you're covered. Put the bag down. Slow and easy. Now the gun. Now beat it. On your way, soldier. No hard feelings. You keep it quiet and I'll keep it quiet, okay?
Okay.
People keep giving me guns. Here, this is your bag, I believe.
Nice work, Marlowe. Are you my bodyguard now?
Looks that way.
What are you doing here?
Eddie Moss wanted to see me.
Why?
He thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Were you?
No.
And what'd you come for?
To find out why he thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Did you find out?
No.
I thought you weren't interested in that.
People keep throwing it at me.
Take me to the garage. I ought to look in at my escort.
Is my boyfriend still blotto?
I'm afraid he is, miss. He's on the back seat. Put a rug over him.
Meet my escort, Mr. Larry Cobb. You should see him sober. I should see him sober. Somebody should see him sober, just for the record.
Yeah?
I even thought of marrying him. At odd times, when nothing pleasant would come into my mind. Lots of money. A yacht, a place on Long Island, a place at Bermuda.
Yeah? Does he have a driver to take him home?
Don't say yeah, it's common. Undoubtedly a whole platoon of drivers. They probably do squads right in front of the garage every morning. Buttons gleaming, white gloves immaculate, a sort of West Point elegance about them.
He drove himself tonight. I could call his home and have somebody come down for him.
Oh, that would be lovely. Would you do that? You'll take care of him, I'm sure.
Oh, jeez. I sure will, miss. Thanks. Thanks, miss.
Let's ride in your car.
Sure. It's outside on the street.
Quite all right with me, Marlowe. I love a nice walk in the fog. You meet such interesting people.
You better have a drink.
I could get drunk as two sailors and love it.
I found a drugstore, bought a pint of rye at the liquor counter, and carried it over to the stools. 2 coffees, black and strong.
You can't drink liquor in here.
Marlowe, you want a cigarette?
It's against the law to drink liquor in here.
Thanks.
Okay, I'll watch the street while you pour.
My heart's in my mouth doing this. You have wicked eyes. What's Eddie Mars got on you?
I took plenty away from him tonight.
You think he sent that Lugan after you?
What's a Lugan?
A guy with a gun.
Are you a Lugan?
Sure, but strictly speaking, a Lugan is on the wrong side of the fence.
I often wonder if there is a wrong side.
We're losing the subject. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
You mean a hold on me of some sort?
Yes.
Wittier, please, Marlowe. Much wittier.
How's the general? I don't pretend to be witty.
Not too good.
How much does he know?
Probably everything. The district attorney came out to see him. They're old friends.
I know.
Did you burn those pictures?
Sure. You worry about your little sister, don't you?
I worry about Dad, too. To keep things from him.
He hasn't many illusions.
Or where his blood was always wild, but it wasn't always rotten. I don't want him to die despising it. So, you're a gunman. A killer.
Oh, nuts.
One of those dark, deadly, quiet men who has no more feelings than a butcher has for slaughtered meat. I knew it the first time I saw you.
You've got enough shady friends to know different.
They're all soft compared to you.
Thanks, lady. You're no English muffin yourself.
Let's get out of this rotten little place.
We drove through a series of little dank towns, with shack-like houses built down on the sand, close to the rumble of the surf.
Drive down by the Delray Beach Club. I want to look at the water.
Sure.
Move closer. Hold me, you beast. Killer. Kiss me again, killer. Where do you live?
Franklin, near Kenmore.
I've never seen it.
Want to?
Yes.
What has Eddie Mars got on you?
So that's the way it is.
Kissing is nice, but your father didn't hire me to sleep with you.
You son of a bitch.
Don't think I'm an icicle. You're easy to take. Too damned easy. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
If you say that again, I'll scream.
Go ahead and scream.
Men have been shot for little things like that.
Men have been shot for practically nothing. First time we met, I told you I was a detective. Get it through your lovely head. I work at it, lady. I don't play at it.
What makes you think he has anything on me?
He lets you win a lot of money and sends a gun poke around to take it back. You're not more than mildly surprised. If I wanted to flatter myself, I'd say it was at least partly for my benefit.
Do I have to tell you that I loathe your guts, Mr. Detective?
I like kissing you.
You kept your head beautifully. Should I congratulate you or my father?
I like kissing you.
If I had a razor, I would cut your throat just to see what ran out of it. Take me home.
I took her home. I got back to my apartment, but before I switched on the light, I knew something was wrong. Something in the air. A scent. Something across the floor that shouldn't have been there. Something on my bed.
I guess you can't even guess how I got in.
You came in through the keyhole, just like Peter Pan.
Who's he? You're cute, aren't you? I'm all undressed.
That's nice, but I've already seen it all, remember? I'm the guy that keeps finding you without any clothes on. So how did you get in?
The manager let me. I was mysterious.
Managers are like that. Now, tell me how you're gonna go out.
I like it here.
Listen, Carmen, Doghouse appreciates all you're offering, but you and he have to keep on being friends, and this isn't the way to do it. Now, will you dress like a nice little girl?
No.
I'm working for your father. He's a sick man. He sort of trusts me not to pull any stunts. Won't you please get dressed, Carmen?
Your name isn't Doghouse Riley. It's Philip Marlowe. You can't fool me.
I'm gonna fix a drink. Want one?
Uh-huh.
When you're dressed, you'll get it, okay?
No. Now.
When you're dressed. Not until you're dressed. Get dressed.
Are you queer?
I'm drinking my drink. I'll give you 3 minutes to get dressed and get out of here, or I'll throw you out just the way you are, and I'll throw your clothes out after you. Now get started.
You must be queer. Should have known you were dirty queer. Dirty queer.
Don't forget your shoes.
Queer.
I went over to the bed and looked down at it. The imprint of her head was still in the pillow, of her small, corrupt body still on the sheets. I put my glass down and tore the bed to pieces, savagely. It was raining again the next morning. I got up feeling sluggish and tired and stood looking out of the windows with a dark, harsh taste of the sternwood still in my mouth. Across the street, 100 feet up, a gray Plymouth sedan was parked. Howdy, partner.
I don't think I know you.
I'm the guy you've been trying to follow around for a couple of days.
I ain't following anybody, Doc.
Okay, have it your own way. I'm going up to my office. If you have anything that's worrying you beyond endurance, drop up and chew it over. I'll only be oiling my machine gun. 20 minutes later, I was at my desk admiring a large check for $500 signed by Guy DeBrissy Sternwood when the buzzer went. Come in and shed your coat and sit down.
Maybe you know me. I'm Harry Jones.
Nope.
I've been around. Used to do a little liquor running down from Wenham Point. Tough racket.
Terrible.
Maybe you don't believe me.
Maybe I haven't bothered to make my mind up either way. You've been following me around for a couple of days like a fellow trying to pick up a girl and lacking the last inch of nerve. Maybe you're selling insurance. Maybe you knew a fellow called Joe Brody.
Christ, how'd you know that?
I'm psychic. Shake your business up and pour it. I haven't got all day.
I was trying to get a line on you, sure. I got something to sell. How'd you tie me to Joe?
I was just guessing. You're not a cop. You don't belong to Eddie Mars. I asked him last night.
Eddie Mars? Jesus, you're kidding me.
All right, I'm just kidding.
Agnes sent me.
She's loose?
You made a crack when you were up there. The night Joe Brody got squibbed off. Something about Brody must have known something good about the Sternwoods, or he wouldn't have taken a chance on the pictures he sent him.
So he had. What was it?
$200 tells you. We gotta get out of town. Agnes is a nice girl. It's not so easy for a dame to get by these days.
She's too big for you. She'll roll on you and smother you.
That's kind of a dirty crack, brother.
You're right, I'm sorry. I've been meeting the wrong kind of people lately. What do you got for the money?
Would you pay it?
If it does what?
If it helps you find Rusty Regan.
I'm not looking for Rusty Regan.
Want to hear it or not? Eddie Mars had Regan bumped off.
Beat it.
I'm not kidding.
On your way, small size.
I knew Rusty. Not well. A nice guy, though. He was sweet on a singer named Mona Grant. Then she changed her name to Mars. Rusty got sore and married a rich dame. You know all about her. This Rusty was a cockeyed sort of buzzard. He had long-range eyes. He was looking over into the next valley all the time. He wasn't scarcely around where he was.
So he ran away?
He started to run away, maybe. With this girl, Mona, who'd married Eddie Mars. She wasn't living with Eddie. She didn't like his rackets, especially the sidelines, the blackmail, the bent cars. The talk was, Regan told Eddie one night, right out in the open, that if he ever messed up Mona in any criminal rap, he'd be around to see him. And then I hear a guy say that Mona lammed out with Rusty Regan and Mars is acting like best man instead of being sore. So I tell Joe Brody, and Joe's figuring if he could get a line on where the two lovebirds went, he could collect twice. Once from Eddie Moore's and once from Regan's wife. So Joe and me watch the papers, but we don't see anything. Then one day, I see Lash Canino in Vardy's. Know him?
Nope.
He does a job for Mars when Mars needs him. He'd bump off a guy between drinks, but he only comes to L.A. when he's needed. So maybe they got a line on Regan, and maybe he's needed. Anyway, I tell Joe, and Joe tails Canino out to the Sternwood place. And Canino parks outside, and a girl comes out. It's Regan's wife. And they talk, and she hands something over. So Joe figures Canino knows something and is trying to squeeze a little on the side.
And?
Without some dough, that's all.
I don't see it.
Would you give the 200 to know where Eddie's wife is? Even if she was alone? Even if she never run away with Regan at all and was being kept about 40 miles from L.A. so the law would keep on thinking she had dusted with him? Would you pay $200 for that, Seamus?
I think I would. Where?
Agnes saw her. Just by a lucky break, managed to tail her home. Agnes will tell you where. You bring the money, I'll take you to Agnes. Come over to the Fullwider building. 428 at the back. After dark.
The fourth floor of the Fullwider building had a frayed mat and a tarnished spittoon, musted walls, and a memory of low tide. I went down the line and turned a corner. On a dark glass door were the numbers 428. A second door beyond showed light, and from the open transom above came the voice of Harry Jones.
Canino, yeah, I seen you around somewhere, sure.
I thought you would.
I tried the darkened door, opened it softly, and hung motionless like a lazy fish in the water. A fan of light spread from an inch of the opening of the connecting door into the lighted office.
So you go to see this peeper. Well, that was your mistake. Eddie don't like it. The peeper told Eddie some guy in a gray Plymouth was tailing him. Eddie naturally wants to know who and why, see?
You know why I went to the peeper. Account of Joe Brody's girl. She has to blow. She figures the peeper can get us some dough.
Dough for what?
Brody was trying to peddle a nude photo with a young Sternwood girl. Molle got wise to him. While they were arguing about it, the young Sternwood girl dropped round with a gat and took a shot at Brody. The peeper didn't tell the coppers about that, and Agnes didn't neither. She figures it's railway fare for her not to.
Where's this Agnes at?
Nothing doing.
You'll tell me, little man, here or in the back room.
She's my girl now, Canino. I don't put my girl in the middle for nobody.
How much you tap the peeper for?
2 centuries.
Get it?
I'm seeing him tomorrow. I have hopes.
Where's Agnes?
Listen.
Where's Agnes? Look at it, little man.
I'm looking at it. Go ahead and blast me and see what it gets you.
Where's Agnes?
Okay. 28 Court Street, up on Bunker Hill, apartment 301. I guess I'm yellow, all right.
You got good sense. If it's the way you say it is, everything is Jake-a-loo. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Fine. Let's step the bill. We got a glass. This is Bond stuff. Moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Success.
You ain't sick from just one drink, are you, pal? So long, little man.
I stirred around the edge of the door and looked in. Harry Jones sat upright against the back of the chair, eyes wide. Behind the charred smell of the bourbon was the scent of bitter almonds. That made it cyanide.
Hello?
Is Harry around?
Not for a minute, Agnes.
Who's talking?
Molle. Agnes, are you at Bunker Hill? 28 Court Street?
No. Why should I be?
Okay, I didn't think you were.
Where's Harry?
I came over to give him $200 in return for certain information. The offer holds. I have the money. Where are you?
Didn't he tell you?
No. Do you want the 2 C's or not?
I want it pretty bad.
Then tell me where to bring it.
I'll meet you in half an hour. Bullocks, Wilshire. East entrance to the parking lot.
Give me the money.
Here.
What happened to Harry?
He ran away. Canino got wise to him somehow.
Canino?
Forget Harry. I want my information.
Joe and I were out riding Foothill Boulevard Sunday before last. We passed a brown coupe, and I saw the girl who was driving it. There was a man beside her. She was Eddie Mars's wife. The guy was Canino. Joe tailed them to the foothills, a mile east of Riolito. Just off the highway, there's a garage and a paint shop run by a guy named Art Huck. Hot car drop, likely. There's a frame house behind it. That's where she's holed up.
Sure you knew her?
If you ever see her, you won't make a mistake the second time. Goodbye, Copper. Wish me luck. I got a raw deal.
Like hell you did.
I drove north in the rain. Fate stage managed the whole thing. Just about a mile beyond Riolito, I went too close to the shoulder and my right front tire let go. Then the right rear went with it. I got out and flashed a spotlight. The flat butt of a heavy tack stared at me from the front tire. The edge of the pavement was littered with them. There was a light up a side road. It seemed to come from a skylight. The skylight could belong to a garage. The garage could be run by a man named Art Huck.
Open up!
What you want?
I got 2 flats back on the highway.
We're closed.
Wise guy, huh? Open up, Art.
Kill that spot. Folks get hurt that way.
Step inside, stranger. We'll see what we can do.
Ain't you got no sense? A bank job was pulled in Riolito this noon.
Yeah? Well, I didn't pull it.
Some say it was a couple of punk kids. They got cornered back here in the hills.
I suppose they threw tax out. I got some of them. Don't you want the business?
You didn't ever get socked in a kisser, did you?
Not by anybody your way.
The guy's in a jam, Art. You run a garage, don't you?
I got this spray job.
Too damn for a good spray job, Art. Get moving.
Front and rear on the right side. You could use the spare for one if you're busy.
You're gonna need 2 jacks, Art.
Teach me my job.
I bet you could use a drink.
Uh-huh.
That Art. He's like all mechanics. Always got his face in a job he ought to have done last week. Here's moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Uh-huh. I rolled it around my tongue. No cyanide. I walked over to a half-painted sedan, the paint gun lying on its fender.
Just a panel job to start with. But the guy had dough and his driver needed a few bucks. You know the racket.
There's only one that's older. I lit a cigarette. The minutes passed on tiptoe. He and I were 2 strangers chance met, looking at each other across a little dead man named Harry Jones. Only he didn't know it yet. He took a roll of nickels out of his pocket and tossed it up and down on the palm of his hand.
You sure pick spots for a jack to stand on.
Don't crab so much. Fix those flats.
I'm fixing them, ain't I?
Art put a tire on the spreader and tore the tube out. The teamwork must have been very nice. I saw no signal. Art takes a quick step and slams down the tube over my head and shoulders. Canino comes almost dancing toward me across the floor. He comes up to me without expression. His fist goes through my spread hands like a stone through a cloud of dust. He hits me again. There's no sensation in my head. There's nothing but hard, aching white light. Then there's darkness, in which something red wiggles like a germ under a microscope. Then there's nothing. Then there was a woman, and she was sitting where she belonged in a good light. She was so platinum that her hair shone like a silver fruit bowl. I was on a Davenport, trussed like a turkey. Hello.
How do you feel?
Great. Somebody built a filling station on my jaw.
What did you expect? Orchids?
Just a plain pine box, and don't scatter my ashes over the blue Pacific. I like worms better. Did you know that worms are of both sexes, and that any worm can love any other worm?
You're a little light-headed.
Huh.
I don't think you're so dangerous, Mr. Marlowe.
Ah.
They went through your pockets. So you're a detective.
Is that all they have on me? What time is it?
10:17. You have a date?
I wouldn't be surprised. Is this the house next to Art Huck's garage?
Yes.
What are the boys doing? Digging a grave?
They had to go somewhere.
You mean they left you here alone? I thought they were keeping you prisoner.
What made you think that?
I know who you are.
Then I'm afraid you're in a bad spot. And I hate killing.
And you Eddie Maz's wife. Shame on you. You might spare me a little of that drink you're neglecting.
Your face looks like a collision mat.
Make the most of it. It won't last long, even this good.
Why did you come here and stick your neck out? Eddie wasn't doing you any harm. If I hadn't hid out here, the police would have been certain that Eddie murdered Rusty Regan.
He did.
Eddie didn't do anything to him. Eddie's not that sort of man.
You think he's just a gambler. I think he's a pornographer, a blackmailer, a hot car broker, a killer by remote control.
He's not a killer.
He has Canino. Canino killed a man tonight, a harmless little man who was just trying to help somebody out. I heard him do it. I thought platinum hair was out of style.
It's a wig, silly, while mine grows out. Cut mine off, see?
Why?
To show Eddie I was willing to do what he wanted me to do. I love him.
Good grief. And you have me right here in the room with you.
You're a kick. I can get the ropes off. I can't do anything about the handcuffs. You can run. Kidding with every breath? The spot you're in?
I thought Eddie wasn't a killer.
Lean forward, can you?
You better go with me if you want to keep on living.
Don't waste time. I'm not going. There. Sorry I can't do anything about the cuffs.
Light a cigarette for me.
Okay?
Hello, Silverwig.
Don't waste time.
How long will you last after turning me loose?
I'm not going.
Kiss me, Silverwig.
Please go.
There's no hurry. All this was arranged in advance, timed with a split second, just like a radio program. No hurry at all. Kiss me.
Please go.
Kiss me again. I made it back to my car, took my gun from the pocket under the wheel and started back. I flopped into a ditch as a car hummed by. When I reached the house, the car was parked and empty, the keys hanging in the dash. All I had to do was wait for him to come out.
Canino! Hey! Canino!
I got into the car and started it. Then I got out again and crouched behind the rear wheels. That did it. He needed that car. A darkened window slid down. Glass shattered in the coupe. I let out a scream. I let it die off gradually. It was nice work. I liked it. Canino liked it very much. The house door crawled open. Silverwig moved out onto the porch. Canino came crouched methodically behind her. It was so deadly it was almost funny.
I can't see a thing. The windows are misted.
Get closer.
I can see him. Through the window, he's behind the wheel.
He fell for it like a bucket of lead.
Finished?
I shot him 4 times. He leaned forward, holding himself together with his broad hands. Then he fell face down on the broad gravel.
I was afraid you'd come back.
I told you. We had a date.
Did you have to kill him? Yes. I suppose you did.
I hear there's been some killing.
Yes, General.
The police through with you?
For now.
I didn't ask you to look for my son-in-law.
You wanted me to, though.
You assume a great deal.
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
I do want you to find Rusty. I'll pay you another $1,000 to find him. He doesn't have to come back. I just want to know that he is all right, wherever he is. Am I clear?
Yes, General. In the garden, I found Carmen sitting on a bench looking forlorn.
Bored?
You're not mad at me. I thought you were mad at me.
I brought you back your gun. I cleaned it and loaded it for you. Take my tip. Don't shoot it at people unless you get to be a better shot.
Teach me to shoot. Teach me to shoot, I'd like that.
Here. It's against the law.
I know where. Down by some of the old wells.
We reached the place she meant in 10 minutes. 6 stained wooden derricks, a pile of rusted pipe, dusty eucalyptus, stagnant oil-scummed water.
The smell of that sump would poison a herd of goats. Take it easy now. It's loaded in all 5. Let's use that wheel. I'll put a can on it. Don't start shooting until I get back beside you, okay?
Okay. Stand there, you son of a bitch! Stay there!
My, but you're cute. Even you could have hit at that range.
But why did...
You're a callous brute. You killed a man, and now you have to come up here and frighten my kid sister into a fit? What'd you do to her?
Took her down the old wells to teach her to shoot. It was her idea. She threw a wingding. Looked like an epileptic fit to me.
Yes, she has them once in a while.
I guess you still don't want to tell me what Eddie Mars has on you.
Nothing at all.
It all ties together. Geiger and his cute blackmail tricks, Brody and his pictures, Eddie Mars and his roulette tables, Lash Canino and the girl Rusty Regan didn't run away with. It all ties together.
I'm afraid I don't even know what you're talking about.
Suppose you did. It would be something like this. Geiger got his hooks into your sister and tried to blackmail your father. Eddie Mars was behind Geiger, protecting him and using him. Your father sent for me to show he wasn't scared. Eddie knew that your sister was a killer, so he had something on you. But he wanted to know if he had it on the general, too. If the general knew about it, Eddie could put the fix on him and collect a lot of money in a hurry. If not, he'd have to wait until the general died and you got your share. Because Eddie knew where Regan had gone, and that your sister had killed him, and that he could collect $1 million on it. And naturally, he didn't want the police to find out. So Eddie sent his wife into hiding and set Canino to guard her, so that it would look as if she'd run away with Regan.
Give me a cigarette.
Am I boring you? By the way, here's Carmen's gun. It's empty. She emptied it in me from maybe 5 feet. Cute little thing, isn't she? Too bad I loaded it with blanks.
You're a horrible man.
I was thinking of the day Regan disappeared. I think he took her down to the wells to teach her to shoot, and she turned the gun and shot him. And for the same reason. I threw her out of my bed, you know. I guess he had to do the same, but you can't do that to Carmen.
I suppose you want money.
You went to Eddie Mars for help?
Rusty's in the sump. The horrible, decayed thing. She came home and told me about it. She's not normal. I knew Eddie would bleed me white, but I had to have help. I could only get it from someone like him.
Take her away somewhere. Get her cured if you can. It's been done. I'll give you 3 days, then out it comes.
I don't know what to say to you.
Just get out of here.
Eddie.
Forget Eddie. I'll handle Eddie. I went quickly away from her and down the room and out. I drove downtown. I stopped at a bar. I had a couple of double scotches. What did it matter where you lay once you were dead? In a dirty sump or in a marble tower, you were dead. You were sleeping the big sleep. You were not bothered by things like that. Oil and water were the same as wind and air to you. You just slept the big sleep, not caring about the nastiness of how you died or where you fell. Me, I was part of the nastiness now. But the old man didn't have to be. In a little while, he too, like Rusty Regan, would be sleeping the big sleep. The scotches didn't do me any good. All they did was make me think of Silverwig. And I never saw her again.
In The Big Sleep by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Vivian by Kelly Burke, Carmen by Leah Brotherhead, Agnes by Barbara Barnes, and Mona by Madeline Potter. Brody was played by Sam Dale, General Sternwood by Sean Baker, Lash Canino by Ian Batchelor, Eddie Mars by Henry DeVass, and Kronjäger by Jude Akuudake. The director was Claire Grove.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Dear Box 13, care of the Star Times. If that there ad of yours is on the level, if you'll go any place, do anything, I'll be waiting for you at 3 tomorrow afternoon in the park. I'll be sitting on one of the benches near the lake.
I'll be sitting on one of the benches near the lake. And you'll know me because I got red hair. That was the letter written on the back of an old handbill. Poor Red. I wonder if he would have written a letter had he known what was going to happen. You know, I think maybe he would have.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Philanthropist.
It's sure dirty and all full of finger marks.
Ah, Susie, don't be a snob.
I'm not, Mr. Holliday, but it's very evident that this person isn't too particular.
Why, Susie, you went through a whole sentence without shifting gears.
Oh, I can be careful of my renunciation if I want to be.
Oh, Susie, you had to spoil it. Never mind, it's a fine day, so I'll be in the park by 3 o'clock to see what Red has on his mind. It was just 3 when I turned into the park. The benches by the lake were pretty well filled, and I looked around for one that was being held down by a person with red hair, and I saw him. Susie must have been psychic, only she wouldn't have pronounced it that way. Red was dressed in a suit that must have had a tentative date with a pressing iron maybe 10 years before, and didn't keep it. If he had ever shaved, the shock had been too great for his face, and he had stopped. His red hair bounced out of his head like wires, and he was eating peanuts. Good afternoon, Red.
Huh? Oh, hiya, chum.
Mind if I sit down?
Well, it's a democracy, ain't it? Drop, chum.
You wrote to Box 13, didn't you?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
He gave me the once-over, but good. He seemed to be satisfying himself that he'd want to talk to me. He must have checked an okay because...
that ad of yours, was it on the level?
On the level, Red.
How'd you know my name?
Hunch. I have an intuitive sense for names.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Peanut?
Oh, thanks.
Gotta pick 'em up fast before the pigeons snag 'em. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Say, how comes a guy like you sticks that ad in the paper?
Adventure. I use the plots for my fiction, if they're any good.
Oh, you're right, huh?
Well, that's my bread and butter.
Tough racket?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I guess. But you make a lot of dough?
It all depends. How about you?
I'm retired.
Oh. What's on your mind, Red?
What's your name?
Dan Holliday.
Uh-huh. Okay, Dan. Peanut?
No, thanks.
Okay. Dan, I want to know where my pal is.
Your pal? Is he missing?
Yeah. We left Shy together. Then the yard bulls cut a fast clip on us, and we do a split.
In other words, you were separated by railroad detectives.
Yeah. Best way to keep him being jugged upon a bag charge. Well, anyway, we're supposed to meet him in town.
And he didn't show up?
Yeah. I got in late. Had to stop off at Indianapolis. So I go to the place where Suki told me to...
Suki? Yeah, is that his name?
I guess. I ain't never heard him say no other one.
All right, and then what?
Well, we was going to meet here at the Hope Rescue Mission. You know where it is?
I think so. At least I know the neighborhood.
Yeah. Well, I wait 1, 2, 3, 5 days. But no Suki. I get worried. I ask around. But nobody's seen Suki.
Well, maybe he changed his plans, Red.
Without consulting me? Mister, Suki wouldn't leave without me. We're pals, buddies. We've been hitting roads for 5 years together. Something's happened to Suki.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I thought maybe you could help me look for him.
Well, look, Red, the police could...
You kidding?
But if he's missing, they can locate him for you.
One bag missing ain't nothing, mister. Something bad's happened to Suki.
Well, how do you know?
Because one of the bows in the jungle said Suki was talking about a job. That funny, mister?
Look, Red, maybe Suki did get the job and...
Then why ain't I heard from him?
Maybe you will sooner or later.
You ain't gonna help me then.
But what can I possibly do, Red? In a city this size,
Yeah, I get it. In a city this size, nobody cares none about a guy like Suki. Except maybe a guy like me. He pulled me out from under a freight once. Almost got it himself by doing it. I like Suki. We're buddies.
Red stared out over the lake, and somehow a little lump came into my throat. Certainly, Red was no pillar of society, but he was a man, a human being, and Suki was his friend. For a minute, neither of us said anything, then...
Okay, mister. Forget the whole thing. Sorry I got you out of bed.
Oh, wait a minute, Red. Come back here and sit down.
Huh? What for?
I want to help you.
Why?
Well, I guess I like Suki, too.
But you ain't never seen him.
I don't have to. He saved your life, risked his own. Now, what do you want me to do?
You're a topper, Dan. A good guy. Suki liked you, too.
Swell. Now, what's your idea? Well, Red had an idea that we could find out what became of Suki by going to the mission. But as Red put it, I'd have to dress differently. So that night, I wore my oldest suit. I helped it along a little by dipping it in water, then letting it dry. Oh, yes, and I forgot to shave. I had something to eat, then went to meet Red at the Hope Mission. It was typical of the missions that do a great job helping, well, men who need it. It was clean, neat. And when I got there, the men were just sitting down to supper at a long wooden table. I was looking over the room when...
Good evening. How are you today?
Huh? Oh, fine, thanks.
You're just in time for supper. Sit down, won't you?
Well, you see,
Now, this is your first time here, isn't it?
Well, yes, it is.
Well, that's perfectly all right. You needn't feel embarrassed or ashamed. Now, you come and sit down to a nice hot meal.
Well, that's very nice.
My name is Work, Mrs. Work. I superintend the mission here.
My name's Dan.
Very well, Dan. Now, just come with me.
I followed her to the table. She made me sit down, then put a bowl of soup in front of me. I wasn't hungry. I'd
there
just eaten.
There you are, Dan. Now, just you go to it and you'll feel better in a jiffy. Gentlemen, this is Dan. Dan, these are my boys.
Hello, fellas.
Is the soup all
Glad to
right,
see you.
boys?
What's the matter? Huh? What'd you say?
Something the matter?
No, why?
Eat the soup, then.
Well, I don't...
You want to hurt her feelings?
Well, of course not, but
Then eat the soup, Bub.
Look, I don't see how I can eat it when I just got...
Look. You gotta eat the soup, Bub, and I'll show you how. Like this. It's easy, see? Now eat it.
Okay, you start and I'll find the right key.
There. Good, ain't it?
Swell.
New here, huh?
Yeah.
Where'd you pull in from?
Shy.
Good town.
Oh, swell.
You ain't eating the soup, Bub.
It's hot.
Blow on it.
Okay. See Red this evening?
Red?
Yeah, Red.
Oh, Red. Yeah, he was here.
Was? You mean he left?
Yeah, he picked up a letter that was here for him.
A letter? He picked up a letter?
What are you, a spy or something?
I'm a friend of Red's.
Oh, well, he was here. Like I said, he had a letter and beat it.
Did you see who the letter was from?
What am I, the postmaster? Shut up and eat your soup.
Okay, but it's still hot. Well, I ate the soup, and I stayed in the mission until 10 o'clock. Red didn't show up, and that worried me because I knew that for all his toughness, he was anxious and worried about Suki. Then when I decided not to wait any longer...
All right, gentlemen, we're going to have our song now. You'll find the song sheets on the chair.
Well, I'll see you later.
Where you going?
I got a date.
It'll keep. You heard what Mrs. Work said? We're going to sing.
But I've got to leave now.
You're going to sing. You ate the soup and you're going to sing. What's the matter? You don't appreciate this, huh?
Of course I do. I think it's a wonderful thing, but
Well, then sing. Here's a song sheet.
Now, we're going to sing number 4. Everyone has a sheet?
Can you sing loud?
Deafening at times.
That's good enough. And keep on key. I don't like sour notes.
Oh, I'll try to be operatic about the whole thing.
Well, here, hold the sheet up.
Until we can get a melodeon, we'll have to do the best we can. All right, here's the first note. Now, 1, 2, 3.
Right in the corner where you are. Sing, Bub, sing. Right in the corner.
Right in the corner where you are. Well, I sang, then I left. I wondered about Red and wondered about that letter. Was it from Suki? It wasn't until the next day that I got the jolt. I was in the office when Susie brought me the morning paper.
Morning paper, Mr. Holliday, and the mail from Box 13.
Oh, thanks, Susie. What's new in the world?
Not much, and only 3 letters for Box 13. One from a lady who wants to know if you take babysitting.
Oh, that's too much of an adventure.
Then there's one from a man who wants you to leave your brain to science.
Oh, great. Just great.
Then here's one from a woman who wants you...
Hey.
What's the matter, Mr. Holliday?
This item in the paper here. Accident. Rail yards. Vagrant killed. Description? Hair red. Susie, I've got to leave for a while. I'll see you later.
Vad gets killed. We get a dozen like that in a year.
But look, Kling, I told you about Suki.
Suki, Smokey. His pal of yours was hitting the rods and he got killed.
I know. It happens a dozen times a year.
Sure. Now look. So Red got a letter from Suki. Suki told him where he was. They're pals. Red takes off to find him, gets tangled with...
You're forgetting one thing, Kling.
And that's...
Red had a lump on his head.
So?
I think he was slugged.
All right, he was slugged. Got in a fight in the yards. Dan. You're letting that Box 13 imagination whip you around on a merry-go-round. This is just one of those things. Now I've got to go to work.
Suppose I turn up something, Kling. Something that proves Red was killed by somebody who wanted that letter.
Then I'll be glad to fill out your dance card. Until then, rumba by yourself.
Okay, but I've got a hunch that Red was killed because Suki told him where he was. And I'm going to find out where and why.
And now back to The Philanthropist, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Sure, I was going to find out where and why. It sounded a lot easier than it turned out. But I still believe the place to start looking was a rescue mission. I haunted it. Went back night after night, day after day, until finally my face was as familiar there as the surface of the floor. Then one evening...
Good evening, Dan. How are you?
Oh, fine, Miss Work. How are you?
Splendid. Do you like it here, Dan?
Yes, I do.
I've been watching you. Somehow you don't seem like the others.
Why not? I'm no different from them.
No, not in so many words. But, well...
What's the matter?
Dan, wouldn't you like to help yourself?
How do you mean that?
Oh, get a job, rehabilitate yourself.
You think I need it?
All of us do, more or less. Now, there's a gentleman who's done so very much for the mission here. Contributions, furniture, lots of things.
And?
He's done quite a bit for other missions, too, I understand. I want to send you to him, Dan.
Why? What can he do for me?
I've sent other men to him, the ones I think are worth the effort.
And you think I am, is that it?
Yes.
And what'll he do for me?
If he likes you, he may give you a job if you want one.
You say he gives jobs to other men from other missions, too?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh. Okay, Mrs. Work. I'll give him a whirl.
Fine, Dan. Splendid. I'll give you his name and address, and you go see him the first thing in the morning.
Maybe this was the lead I'd been waiting for. Red had spoken about Suki going to get a job. Okay. I looked at the name on the slip of paper Mrs. Work gave me. It was Philip G. Rockland. And the next morning found me sitting across from him in his office.
Well. So Mrs. Work sent you, did she?
Yes, sir.
Fine woman, splendid. Magnificent work she's doing down there.
Yes, sir, it is.
In my own little way, I try to help as much as I can.
Yes, that's what she said.
How old are you, Dan?
32.
I see. Somehow you don't seem like the usual type she sends to me.
What is the usual type, Mr. Rockland?
Oh, it's no matter. But do you really want a job, Dan?
Yes, sir, I do.
For the wife and kiddies, eh?
No, I'm not married.
Oh, too bad. And then it's because you want to show your relatives that you can make a comeback?
I have no relatives.
That's what I wanted to hear.
What?
Well, you see, I never give jobs to men who have relatives. I feel as though I should be helping those who are out all alone in the world. I want to reach out and make men feel, well, that there is someone who cares. Do you see that, Dan?
Yes, I do. It's very generous of you, Mr. Rockland.
Oh, nothing at all. My own little contribution toward making this a better world. Well, Dan, I think we have just the job for you, but you'll have to leave town.
Leave town? You mean the job's in a different city?
Well, yes, it is. But don't you worry. I pay your transportation. Not first class, but you'll get there. And it just so happens that you'll be the last one to take this kind of job. It's all I have.
I didn't like the way he said I'd be the last. If this was a racket, what kind was it? What was Rockland angled? There was no way to find out, so I went to the city he sent me to. It was far enough away from Rockland to be safe and close enough so that Rockland could keep his eye on it. It was the next afternoon that I walked to the address Rockland had given me, and I knocked on the door.
Yeah?
Mr. Rockland sent me.
Okay, come on in. Let me see the letter.
Here it is.
Okay, follow me, bud.
I followed him down the hallway, and I took a good look at the place while I was doing it. I noticed something. It was one of those old brownstone houses, and every window was barred. The bars weren't new. They'd been put there by the original owner. Why should Rockland pick a place like this, then...
Sit down a minute. Oh, your name's Dan, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Dan.
Had anything to eat?
No.
Okay, supper's in 10 minutes. Go in and wash up.
Where?
Straight ahead and to your right, there's a big washroom. Then go in the room right across when you're finished.
Sure, thanks. There were about 7 other men in the room, talking, washing their hands, smoking. One of them looked up when I entered. He seemed to be expecting someone. Then when he saw me, he went back to washing his hands. I moved in next to him. Hiya, fella.
Hi. Just come, huh?
Yeah. Hey, what is this joint?
Softest touch in the world, guy. What's your name?
Dan? Yours?
Call me Suki.
Suki?
Yeah, why?
You a pal of Red's?
Red? Hey, where is he? Why didn't he come? I've been waiting for him. Red's got to get in on this thing.
Red was killed, Suki.
Kid? What are you giving me?
I told Suki about Red, but I didn't mention what I was doing in the game. When I finished...
Red killed. He was coming to meet me here. I sent him a letter telling him all about it.
You sent him a letter from here?
Yeah. We ain't supposed to do no writing or tell anybody about this, but Red's my pal. I wrote the letter and snuck it out, but...
Suki, I think Red was killed because you sent him that letter.
Huh? What are you yapping about? What are you
All right, you guys, supper's on. Come on, come on.
I'll talk to you later, Suki.
Yeah, after supper in the sleeping room. Dan, you sleeping?
No. Is that you, Suki?
Yeah, don't light no match. Now, what was you telling me in the washroom?
Listen, Suki. First, tell me what kind of a place this is. What do you do here?
That's a soft touch. All we do is sort old magazines, and then we make it kind of... Well, we write down what's in each magazine, and then...
You mean all you do here is index magazines?
Yeah. We get to live here, board and room. Grub's pretty good, only...
Only what, Suki?
Well, we ain't allowed to leave. We got to stay here. Only place we go out is in the backyard.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Oh, what's the difference? It's a soft touch. We each get a couple of bucks after we fixed up 10 magazines. And...
What's the racket, Suki? What's the racket?
There ain't none, but Hey, it's the nose counter. Make sure we're all in. I got to get back to my bunk.
The same man who'd let me in came through and checked each bunk. What was the angle? I lay there watching, waiting, thinking. The moonlight filtered in through the bars at the windows, and suddenly I remembered something else. The doors. Big, heavy, reinforced. Then the man came close to my bunk. I could feel him looking down at me. I must have looked as though I was sleeping like a baby. He walked on and out. And he locked the door after him. All of us were prisoners in that room. For 5 days, I worked like the rest of the men, sorting magazines, indexing them, a boring job that made absolutely no sense. And we were watched, but good. No letters in or out. Doors locked at night, windows all barred, 2 men watching us, checking us. And then one day I was taken to an office, one I'd never been in before. Rockland was there.
I've called you in, Dan, because there's a little formality to be gone through.
Formality?
Yes, the other men have gone through it. Workman's compensation policy. We'll take you to the physical examiner this afternoon. It'll be all over in a jiffy.
Oh, I see. Do I have to sign anything?
Oh, no. Everything's been taken care of. It's a matter of form, you understand.
Oh, sure.
Excellent. At 2 this afternoon, then.
So at 2 that afternoon, I was given a physical examination. I passed, but I was beginning to get an idea. One that made me a little sick, scared. That evening after supper, I got Suki to one side and told him what I thought.
Oh, but you're crazy, Dan. You gotta be. They couldn't get away with anything like that.
Listen to me, Suki. Every one of us here have been insured. Not one of us has any relatives. We've been screened, picked carefully for just that reason.
But there's 9 of us here. They can't kill 9 guys to get that insurance.
Suki, this looks like a legitimate business. Rockland hires us. We work here. We're insured for small amounts, sure. But 9 men add up to $9,000 in policies. And how do we know how many more places there are like this?
It's nuts. It don't make sense. It'd be on a murder rap, sure as shooting. The insurance company would
What
get
if
on.
it's an accident?
What kind of an accident would kill 9 guys at once?
That's what we've got to find out. Don't you see? Red got that letter from you. They found out about it. Red must have talked at the mission, and to keep anyone from finding out where you were, Red was killed and your letter taken off of him.
Dirty. What do you want me to do?
We've got to look this place over. Tonight. That night, Suki and I got out of bed before the checker came around. We made a quick tour and found out it was a perfect setup for a fire. Sure, a fire. Locked doors, barred windows. Men trapped in there, and it would be just an accident. What could anybody prove? Anybody who set up a gimmick as clever as this one would have all the angles covered and his tracks wiped out.
But what are we gonna do? We can't get out. We're watched every minute.
We've got to get out soon. If we don't, we're cooked. And I mean cooked.
Tell the other guys there's 9 of us, only 3 of them.
No, Suki, we've got to pretend we're still patsies for them. Let them think we're not wise. And don't tell anybody, Suki. Suki and I worked out a plan. The bars on the washroom windows.
How's it coming, Dan?
Yeah, pretty good. Chipping away the stone with a nail is slow work.
Just 3 bars. Get 3 bars loose. That's all we need.
Well, Suki worked while I watched, and I worked while he watched. We finally got 3 bars loose. It was working against time because I was sure the thing would happen any time now. And I was right.
Dan, you awake?
I haven't slept for 3 nights. What's up?
It's after 12 and the checker ain't been around.
Okay, then tonight's the night.
Hey, wait a minute.
Out and,
wait a minute.
Well,
smell that?
Smoke. Come on, Suki, get the other men up. This fire trap will burn like tinder in 2 minutes. Hurry.
Yeah. Hey, you guys. You guys, wake up. Come on, wake up. Listen, there's a fire.
Wait a minute. There's a fire, but we'll all get out of here if you'll keep your heads. Suki, open the door.
It's locked, Dan.
All right, everybody, we've got to break that door in. Then go to the washroom. 3 bars are loose, and then take your time getting out, and we'll all make it. All right, let's go. Now to the washroom. The other door's too heavy for us. Come on. We got out not too soon. The fire was eating that old trap as though it were a shoebox then.
Hey, Dan, look. They're getting away.
Don't let them. Hey, stop those men. Don't let them get to the car. Come on.
They got guns, the dirty rats.
They can't get away. Head them off at the garage. Head them off.
Dan, we got them.
Hold them, Suki. Okay. Now you're going to talk.
About what?
You'll see. Men. Listen, men. This fire was deliberately set to trap us, kill us. I'll tell you why later, but these are the men who did it. What'll we do with them?
Oh, wait a minute.
You want to talk?
Yeah, I'll only keep them away from me.
Suki, talk to the rest of the men. But it wasn't over. There was still one thing to be done. Rockland couldn't know things had gone wrong, so I set up a little surprise party for him. Suki and I went to him.
Yes, Dan, what are you doing here?
Having fun?
Why aren't you at work?
Let me move in on him, Dan. Let me get my
Hold it,
hands-
Suki. Rockland, it didn't work.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
It didn't work, I said. Everyone got out.
Fine. Got out of what?
The fire. And one of your men talked, Rockland. He talked plenty.
Oh? Well, it doesn't matter because you bums won't live to talk about it. Dan, look out! Okay, Dan?
Yeah, okay. But you can shoot straighter than that, Kling. Lots straighter.
My hand. Yeah, I can shoot straighter. But this is one guy I want to save. See how he likes bars on windows.
Couldn't any of those men have escaped from that awful house?
Sure, Susie, sure. But when he did, he'd end up in an accident like Red.
Oh. What are you thinking about, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, nothing, Susie. I was just saying goodbye to a friend.
Huh? Oh, Silky. He wouldn't stay?
No, he wouldn't. Oh, and that reminds me. Make out a check to the Hope Rescue Mission.
Okay. For how much?
Let's see, 2 weeks, room and board. I think that's what I owe. Oh, and Susie, tack on enough for a melodeon, will you?
Uh-huh. Can I do it after lunch?
Sure. Say, what are we having?
Soup.
Huh? Oh, good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandbell with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Foger. There are several ways to consider the moon over Broadway. It depends upon your job or the company you keep. You can hold somebody's hand and point to it. You can stand on a street corner and sneer at it. Or you can do it the way I did. Stick your head out of the window at police headquarters and try to focus through the haze laid down by the neon. I had just about focused when the interruption came.
My name's Goodwin. They said walk right in.
All right. Close the door.
I never saw such a sight in all my life.
Sit down, Mr. Goodwin.
You really expect me to sit down after what I just saw? You really do?
What did you see?
A murder with my own two eyes.
Sit down, Mr. Goodwin.
You don't believe me, do you?
I'll tell you, Mr. Goodwin, the statistics are against you. We get a dozen calls a day from eyewitnesses to murders.
You see, I told you.
Mostly they turn out to be nothing at all. Drunks, that sort of thing.
I saw a murder. I saw a man strangle a woman. I saw his face. I saw her face. He was furious. She was dying. I saw it. Now, don't tell me to sit down, either.
Tell me about it.
From the bus, the Acme Sightseeing Deluxe Tours. I got there early, so I got a seat near the window.
What are you talking about, Mr. Goodwin?
The sightseeing bus. I had a seat by the window. That's how I saw it.
Go ahead.
We had just left Chinatown. That was part of the tour. I didn't like Chinatown. It was murky and oriental, and it made me feel finicky.
Go ahead, Mr. Goodwin.
We left Chinatown, and we were riding along. I was watching the street signs go by. You know, 31st Street, 32nd Street, 33rd Street.
I do that myself, Mr. Goodwin. Go ahead.
Well, around about 35th Street and 1st Avenue, I saw a murder.
Go ahead.
It was in one of those houses, and I remember to observe something.
And what was that?
The house was on the right-hand side of the street going north.
What did you do when you saw this murder, Mr. Goodwin?
What does a responsible citizen do when he sees a murder while he's riding on a bus? He tells the bus driver.
And what did the bus driver tell you?
Exactly what an irresponsible bus driver always does. He said he had a schedule to keep.
Pardon me, Mr. Goodwin. Danny Clover speaking.
Danny, Muggavan.
What's on your mind?
Downtown, Danny. Girl's been strangled.
Huh? Where?
2416 1st Avenue near 35th. Second house from the corner. On the right-hand side, going north. Danny?
Yeah? Where are you?
Back here, Danny, in the bedroom. Oh, hi, Danny. In here. That overstuffed chair facing the window, like she was...
Yeah. What's that, Madeline?
People upstairs, noisy types, noisy plumbing. And another kid bouncing a ball on the floor. Sounds like a ball.
Strangled. The bruises on her throat. Ripped dress. She's just a kid.
18. Music student from London, Iowa. You saw the piano in the front room.
Yeah. Who was she, Madeline?
Kid who came to the big city to study music. Been here a month. Name of Ann Cornell.
Anything?
Nothing, Danny. The ball game's over. Few letters from home, Danny. Pictures of her mother and father. A couple of dresses, coats in the closet. All the ordinary things for a girl from a small town. Maybe the boys from technical.
How do you do it? How? How do you stand over a dead girl and haggle over a death? Tell me, how do you do it? Because I want to know.
Smuggler. He called us, Danny. Says his name is Sandy McKay. Says he found a girl like that.
You knew Ann, Sandy?
Oh, get out. Please get out. Leave me alone with Ann. Just for a while. So many things that I never told her. Oh, just for a while, please.
How old are you, Sandy?
Oh, get out.
20, 19? Help us, Sandy. We want to find Ann's murderer. You'll help us do that, won't you, Sandy?
What does it matter? She's dead. Ann's dead.
You knew her back home in Iowa?
No.
Where? Where did you meet Ann? Through friends? Someone?
It was at school. I was walking down a hall, and I saw her in one of the classrooms. I just went right in, right up to her, and talked to her. Everybody laughed.
What school, Sandy?
The suspense school of music. She was studying piano there. My family wants me to be a musician. I hate it. But it was all right. Because all of a sudden there was Ann in a room.
You found her here like this. Tell me about that, Sandy.
We had a date. When I knocked, she didn't answer. And then I called, and still she didn't answer. And then the door just opened. I guess it was a draft someplace. It just opened. So I came in and... Oh, Ann!
Hey, don't touch her! Leave him alone, Muggerman. Leave him alone. A little while after that, the technical squad arrived, very efficient with their cameras, their dusting powder, and their little black books. Some time after that, they took Sandy McKay down to headquarters for further questioning. Then I went home to sleep. The next morning, I walked down Broadway, turned left 2 blocks, and found myself in front of a tired building that has a lot of names. You take your choice. You walk up 4 flights, and you get 4 offers. You're perfect for a fairy tale ballet that's opening in Newark. You make a stunning cover on a muscle magazine. You can play ukulele with a college boy combo in Atlantic City. Have you got a song that's trying to be published? All at a slight fee, of course. And on the 5th floor, you find what you're looking for. Alonzo and Blanche Spence, School of Music. Earn as you learn. I went in. I beg your pardon, All right.
Oh, trumpet playing like that gives me pimples. I don't know why, but...
My name's Danny Clover.
Danny Clover. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. We'll think of a fine name for you. Something that'll look good in life. Alonzo?
Yeah. What is it, Blanche? Oh, another student, huh? What's your name, young fellow?
He told me Danny Clover.
You don't have to worry about that.
I'm from the police.
Oh, the police band, huh?
Well, let's hold that for a little while. I want to talk to you about one of your pupils.
Brass or string?
Ann Cornell. Tell me about her.
A very talented girl.
Oh, she is a nothing.
I don't care about her talent, Mr. Spence. I've come to tell you she's dead. I said she's dead.
But how? Yesterday she was here. How?
Murdered. Strangled.
Oh, poor girl. Oh, I'm sorry what I said. Truly, I'm sorry.
You said she was here yesterday, Mrs. Spence. At what time?
In the afternoon, as usual. Every day, Mr. Clover. She was a talented girl.
Oh, she really was, Mr. Clover.
Did you notice anything about her yesterday?
But she was happy since that boy...
Sandy McKay?
Yes. Since he walked into her classroom one day and started to talk to her. Since then, so happy. It showed. Her face, music. Oh, who'd want to kill her?
We're trying to find that out.
We'll help, won't we, Alonzo?
Oh, of course. Ann Cornell enrolled a month ago. Paid for her tuition in advance. She came from...
London, Iowa.
London, Iowa. Thank you, Blanche. She came regularly for her instructions. She met Sandy McKay. She seemed happy.
Oh, what else?
Well, that's all we know of her, Mr. Clover. Nothing more than that. Nothing at all.
Guess who?
Huh?
I said, guess who, Danny? A former child's play I play with the Tartaglia bloodhound Giuseppe. It always gets a laugh.
Oh?
When the Tartaglia bloodhound responds to my humor like that, I just gotta up his ration of strong heart. I don't know, Danny. That dog, he just wraps me around his third finger. Last night...
whenever you finish laughing, Detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm finished, Danny. The next item on the agenda, Danny, is... Danny, I apologize for being funny, so kill me.
I may.
Yeah. Well, the next item on the agenda, to wit, the police department of London, Iowa, have graciously completed our files on the deceased Anne Cornell.
You'll tell me about it, huh, Detective?
Oh, it's a pleasure, Danny. Anne Cornell was indeed 18 years old. Did indeed come here to study the piano. Was from a respectable Iowa family, indeed. Never a mark against the girl. Loved and respected by all and sundry. Her death is a big tragedy in our hometown, Danny.
Where isn't it? What else, Detective?
Reports from technical. They went over the girl's room with a fine-tooth comb, claw, and nail. Nothing. Nothing that didn't have a reason for being there.
Fingerprints?
Hers, the boy's, Sandy McKay. And the set identified as belonging to the landlady who has 10 fingers and an airtight alibi.
Nothing.
Well, I told you, Danny. In these departments, nothing. But in another department, something. Yeah, it could possibly be something.
You'll share it with me, Detective.
Oh, Danny, why should I share? It belongs to you. While you were out, a phone call came in. I have the transcript here.
I'll just tell it to me.
It's from a Mrs. Doris Beeler. Friend of yours, Danny?
Never heard the name before. What does she want?
Oh, she sounded like a nice lady. She says if you will come to her apartment hotel, the Jackson, on West 87th,
She'll what, Detective?
She will tell you about the murderer of Anne Cornell.
Yes?
Mrs. Beeler? Mrs. Doris Beeler?
Yes. What do you want, young man?
I'm from the police, Mrs. Beeler. Danny Clover. I had word that you called...
Oh, yes. Please come in, Mr. Clover.
Thank you.
The hallways in your city. They're so long and dark. No windows. I suppose it's because there's so little room to spread out here. This is my first time here, Mr. Clover.
Oh?
Yes, I'm from Iowa. I've never been away from home in my life. Except once when I was a little girl. Oh, please sit down, Mr. Clover.
Thank you.
You'll find that chair the most comfortable. They're all so ratty, but...
You're from Iowa, Mr. Beeler. From London, Iowa?
Why, yes, from London, Iowa. Born and raised there. And married there. To Mr. Beeler. I'm a music teacher in London, Iowa. How did you know?
They told me over the phone you could tell me about Anne Cornell's murderer.
Oh, yes. I can, Mr. Clover. I can. Oh, it's just the doorbell. I'll go see who it is and send him away, Mr. Clover. I'll only be a minute. Yes? Oh.
Mrs. Beeler! Mrs. Beeler! Mrs. Beeler, what happened?
Oh, yes.
Who was it? Tell me.
Why?
She lay, her body pressed against the wall of the narrow, shadowed hallway. There was something serene in her face, a serenity that denied the spectacle violent death had made of her. That closed her eyes against the blood that soiled her clean dress, her going-away dress. And that was all. The silent corridor receiving her death. And the serenity, nothing else.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
There's this about Broadway. It'll lay you odds on anything. The girl walking towards you will smile. 2-1. Sorry, kid, you lose that one. But you're welcome to try again. The little guy eyeing the dancers on the Spectacular. 3-5, he got lost in Dream Alley and can't go home. No play. No? Here's a good one, kid. A parlay on murder. 18-year-old girl studied music, strangled. A woman shot down because she opened the door. And both from a whistle stop called London, Iowa. Clever, huh, kid? Make your play any way you want it. And at headquarters the next day, a man has been trying to tilt the odds in your favor.
You haven't listened to a word I said, Mr. Clover. All I ask of you is that you listen.
All right, Mr. Goodwin, I'll listen. You were saying...
Now, see, you haven't heard a word. Do you want to solve the murder of that poor little girl I saw being strangled? Do you really want to?
What is it you want to tell me, Mr. Goodwin? That you've solved the murder?
Practically. It was I who saw the deed. In the excitement of revealing the crime to you, I completely forgot a most important detail, a most lurid detail.
And that is?
The man who was strangling that girl wore eyeglasses. Thick eyeglasses. There, Mr. Clover. It's all yours.
Tartaglia.
Yeah, Danny. See, I am at your beck and call. You got company.
The company's leaving, Sergeant. Will you hold the door open for him? Goodbye, Mr. Goodwin.
But see here, you can't just dismiss...
Goodbye, Mr. Goodwin.
That's the thanks I get. Well, it takes all kinds to make a world, I always say.
Goodbye, Mr. Goodwin. Whenever you're in the neighborhood, stop in to see us. I said something wrong, Danny? All right, so I apologize. Don't stand there biting my head off without opening your mouth.
What have you got on Mrs. Beeler?
Thanks, Danny. Mrs. Beeler, we checked the elevator boy, desk clerk. Nobody asked for her while you were in her apartment talking to her. Nobody went up even to that floor. They know because it's very quiet that time of day in that hotel.
The other exit?
Check, Danny. There's a service entrance in the back. Nobody saw nobody come in or go out. Mostly because they didn't bother to care if anybody came in or out. They admit the possibility that somebody might have, but then...
All right.
Well, Danny, you yourself asked me.
I hate myself for it. What do you got on Mrs. Beeler from the London, Iowa police?
What I expected. That she was a nice lady, known and respected by her neighbors. She was married to a Mr. George Beeler, a music teacher, who is at present out of town from London, Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Danny, those small towns. You know, there's something so peaceful about them. Many times have Mrs. Tartaglia and I entertained a wanderlust to go to such a town. We even...
Tartaglia?
Yeah, Danny?
You think the wanderlust can lead you back to your desk?
Huh?
Oh, I think it can. Go on, try it, Tartaglia. And close the door gently on your way out.
Roger. We'll go.
There was nothing to do after that except think about it. And the process didn't lend itself well to the old familiar scars and the gently falling dust of police headquarters. I went outside. I almost made it to the sidewalks of the civilians. The squad ruined it all. Pulled alongside of me and stopped. And the door opened and Officer Corio leaned toward me.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah? What do you want?
Come on, Johnny. Homicide, 34th Street, East Side, right in the subway.
To get there, the subway was going about its business, the comings and goings of the underground civilians, except a corner of it. The corner defined around the green bench near the magazine stand. 3 policemen in uniform held back a crowd whose face looked like it had a veil drawn over it. And between the subway trains and the soft cluckings of the mob, a man in a brown ready-made suit shouldered his way.
Hi, Danny. Here, come on. Hold my hand. I'll get you through this barrier of curious onlookers.
What happened, Muggerman?
Guy stretched out on the bench. It happened to him.
What did?
He was pushed into the side of a moving subway train.
Witnesses?
Yeah, that lady with the bundles, the brown paper bag.
Brief me, Muggerman.
Well, according to her, she just put a dime in a turnstile. She sees this man here standing near the edge of the platform reading a newspaper. And all of a sudden... did you hear me, Danny?
Yeah, try it again.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, a guy walked up and back and pushed him against the train. The guy ran before anyone knew what happened.
The man on the bench, identification?
Oh, yeah, plenty of that. Hotel key, driver's license, social security card, large card. It works.
Yeah, okay. Who is he?
Get right here. Name is Arthur Walker, a traveling salesman of shoes, employed by the Black Parrot Shoe Company. A letter in his pocket indicates he was here on a buying trip.
Where'd he check in? Anything on that?
Yeah. Victor's Hotel on 47th Street. I know the place, Dan. It's respectable.
Did you find out where this Arthur Walker came from?
I've been itching for you to ask me, Eddie. Arthur Walker came from London, Iowa.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, sir. We can't register you without baggage, unless, of course, you pay in advance. You can do that?
I can do even better. Look.
Oh, a policeman? That's what the badge says, doesn't it? I'm quite nearsighted. You might be from the gas company.
Yeah, I might. You had a guest here, Arthur Walker.
Oh, he's one of our most desirable clients, Mr. Walker is. Whenever he makes a buying trip to New York, he comes to our hostelry, the Vickers, in the Vickers chain. Had a guess, but we still have him.
No, he's dead. Murdered.
But that's shocking. Positively shocking. Poor Mr. Walker. He was always so generous. Never said goodbye without money in his palm, never.
Tell me more about him.
Oh, he was a shoe salesman. Gave me a sample pair once. His demands were polite, modest. Only once did he call on me, the manager, personally.
What did he call on you for?
For a ridiculous tourist type of thing. He wanted me to arrange a ticket for him on some Acme sightseeing tour. A sophisticated man like Mr. Walker in shoes and so on.
When was this? The tour. When was it?
Let me think. Why, it was the day before yesterday. That's it, the day before. Anything else?
Nothing, except your carnations wilted, manager.
Hey, Danny, I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, I'm glad you are, Muggavan.
This Acme bus tour up nooks and down the crannies of old Manhattan is a revelation to me. I'm enjoying it, but I don't get it.
Two men we know of took this ride. One saw a murder. Another got pushed in front of a subway train. Maybe somewhere...
You're right, ladies and gentlemen. We see the edifice known as the Radio City Music Hall. The fact to remember about this place is that in the lobby there is a mechanical boy that once an hour sings the song of the Mexican Nightingale, the original Spanish language. Also in the lobby there are many... We stop here for 5 minutes so that you can look at the Fulton Street market.
In this market, it is possible to negotiate for the purchase of Florida pompano, lump crab meat, jumbo shrimp, fresh
It's just a coincidence, Danny. What can happen on a sightseeing tour has to do with two murders?
I don't know. Maybe just what you said, a coincidence.
On either side of the street, ladies and gentlemen, we present the Bowery, where the foursome meets the Jessup. On Chatham Square, all out for dreamy Chinatown.
We will have a 30-minute stopover here.
We too, Danny?
Sure.
Now, I want all of us to sit together in our little party. Acme Tours, by special arrangement with the shopkeepers of Chinatown, has arranged a delightful side tour, during which you will be able to buy valuable and rare examples of Oriental art at wholesale prices. Please follow me.
We too, Danny?
Just you, Muggavan.
Huh?
Uh-huh. How long do you think it would take to get over to the house where Ann Cornell was strangled, to 1st Avenue and 35th?
By subway? Maybe 7 minutes?
Yeah, about that. That'll give a sightseer plenty time to commit a murder and get back here to become a sightseer again. Wouldn't it, Muggavan?
Huh?
Wouldn't it, Muggavan? Enjoy Chinatown, kid. I'm going to try it. Muggavan was wrong. The trip took 8 minutes. But on the way up to Ann Cornell's room, there was a delay. A woman who told me she was the manager asked me what I wanted. I said the room of Ann Cornell and showed her my badge to underline the point. She said Miss Cornell's room had been rented to a piano teacher because it had a piano in it. She said, listen. Then she said, see? I did. The music teacher fingers moving over the keys of the battered upright. His face studious. I watched.
That's the way it should be played, Anne. See? I'll play it again. See how easily I do it, Anne? Now, watch my right hand.
I didn't know you were a piano teacher, Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin.
No one by the name of Goodwin is here. What do you mean by interrupting this lesson? Get out of here.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were giving a lesson, Mr. Beeler. That's right, isn't it? You are Mr. Beeler.
Pay no attention to him, Anne. Here, now, I'll show you once more.
I want you for murder, Mr. Beeler. Mr. Beeler.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
For murder, Mr. Beeler.
You understand why I had to kill my wife, don't you, Anne? She followed me here. She didn't want me to love you.
And Arthur Walker, why did you kill him?
Please.
Why did you kill him, Mr. Beeler?
I had to. Back home, it was Campbell, Anne and I. That's why you went away from me, wasn't it, Anne?
Arthur Walker, Mr. Beeler.
Oh, I had to kill him. He was in New York selling shoes.
Yeah, he was also on the Acme sightseeing tour with you.
Of course he was. Then he read in the newspaper about my wife's death.
He knew you killed her, didn't he?
Yes.
What about Anne?
Mr. Walker remembered he missed me all the while the bus stopped in Chinatown. He didn't see me again until the bus was ready to leave.
Then Walker did just what I did. Retraced your steps. And you killed him in the subway.
He found out about Anne. When he read that Anne was dead. Dead? Oh, but you're not dead, Anne. You're not. Now, listen to me. I didn't mean it. You made me angry. You ran away from me, and then I came to you, and you tried to run away again, and I had to keep you here. I didn't mean to hurt you, Anne. Anne, play. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you how.
His fingers ripped the ugly sounds and hurled them against the fact of Anne's death. Again. Then the thread that bound his sanity gave way. And there was a secret smile on his face. He knew Anne was sitting beside him. With no arms, no legs, and no heart. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Joseph Kearns, Norma Varden, Florence Ravenel, Jack Crucian, Sam Edwards, and Bert Harlan.
FEN presents, you've been listening to the adventures of Detective Danny Clover in Broadway as My Beat and Fibber McGee and Molle. Join us again Monday night at 9:05 once again for FEN Presents. This is Air Force Sergeant Bart McCormick.
Good evening, creeps. This is PFCX inviting you to visit the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight our story is about a ticking clock. A rather common thing, and yet a clock has great dramatic possibilities. For example, undoubtedly at this very moment in some hospital waiting room, a clock ticks in rhythm with the anxious footsteps of some expectant father. Or perhaps somewhere in the world, a clock ticks away the last 60 seconds of a condemned man's life. Well, tonight's story, written by Clarence Hill and entitled Beautiful Silence, is about a man to whom a ticking clock meant frustration, terror, and madness.
I'm alone now in the chapel. The funeral services were beautiful and impressive, just as they should have been. Now I'm alone, except for the organist. Naturally, there won't be any interment under the circumstances. Somehow, it's easier here, with the organ playing, to think of things as they were. To resurrect the past for a moment. And to see Louise again. Just as she was on the day I left her 4 years ago, when the bombers were swarming over London.
Randy, what are you trying to tell me?
I don't know quite how to put it, Louise. It's just that...
I think I know. You've enlisted, haven't you?
Yes, today.
Your legal experience?
No, darling. That's what surprised us.
Us?
Jeff and I.
Jeff? Well, he isn't going too.
He failed the medical. They came to us because they knew we were both potty about model railroads. They knew all about Jeff's hobby shop in the village, his clock collection, and all that.
But what have clocks got to do with it?
The timing device on a delayed action bomb is clockwork, Louise. When one falls and fails to explode, the mechanism has to be removed. It's a very delicate operation. The slightest slip and,
Oh.
Well, that's why they called me up. I know clockwork like the back of my hand.
When do you go?
Tomorrow. I'm to head up a demolition squad in London. I left the next day and thanked God that Jeff could stay behind in Chenoweth and look out for Louise. I don't suppose I saw Louise more than a dozen times during the next 3 years, but just knowing that Jeff was with us seemed to make it easier. My luck held out amazingly well, until the day Corporal Hadley and I took on a 500-pounder near a church in the East End.
Hey, there we are. Got the nose uncovered, Captain.
Good. Let me see. Looks like she's going to be a sticker.
Twisted up a bit, eh?
Right. Give me the stethoscope, will you?
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Right now, please. Good Lord.
What's the matter?
It's not buzzing, it's ticking.
Oh, I thought it was a new one.
Listen. Right here in the nose.
Blimey. Like a bloomin' alarm clock.
That nose is fused right into the casing. I'll need a special wrench. Did you bring the... Wait a minute.
Get out of here! It's going up!
All right, Doctor.
I don't know yet, Mrs. Graham. He seems to have escaped the direct effect of the blast, but he couldn't escape the concussion.
You mean it may affect his mind?
Possibly.
Louise.
Oh, Randy.
I'm so glad you're here.
I think you'd better rest a while, Mrs. Graham.
Doctor, what's that ticking noise?
Why, it's the alarm clock on the table there.
A bomb. It ticked too, Doctor. It didn't buzz like the others. It ticked.
Why, Captain, it's...
Please take it out, Doctor. Please.
From that moment, I knew the bomb had left its mark on me. The sound of that ticking clock had brought it back. The bomb was there again in all its ugliness. I could hear it there in the room with me. Ticking. A sort of prelude to the sickening buzz that came just before the explosion. I felt it again when I went to see Jeff at the clock shop on the day I arrived home. A chorus of ticking clocks hit me between the eyes the moment I opened the door.
Randy, old boy. It's good to see you. By Jove, you're looking better than ever.
Thank you, Jeff. It's good to see you, too.
Well, I've left your things just as they were, Randy. Nothing's changed.
No?
Oh, I'm still the village eccentric. Clocks, model trains, same as when you were... What's the matter, Randy?
Jeff, let's go into the back room.
Why, of course. What's the matter, Randy?
All those clocks, they put me on edge.
Clocks?
Don't ask me why it is. All I know is that ticking does something to me.
Sure, Randy. Of course. Here, I'd better put the few I have in the other room, too.
No, leave them there on the shelf. I'm leaving anyway.
You've talked to Dr. Lambert about this?
Jeff, I'm not crazy. Sorry, old man. I'm really not quite myself. Please don't say a word about this to Louise. I don't want to worry her.
Oh, of course, Randy. Of course.
That first day at home, I was jumpy, and it was hard to conceal my annoyance at the sound of the clocks in the house. I thought it best not to mention it, however, until the second night. I sat in the library with Louise and Jeff.
Louise, I was just telling Randy it might be a good idea for him to run up to the Lake District for a while, or perhaps somewhere on the South Coast.
Nonsense. I feel tip-top.
I think Jeff's right, dear. You've certainly earned a rest. Sherry, Jeff?
Thanks.
I'll have a glass, too, if you will, Louise.
Darling, do you really think you'd better? Perhaps a glass of lemonade.
Good idea.
Oh, please don't be silly, Louise.
You can't be too careful, you know.
You can't ignore the doctor, Randy.
The doctor? Now, look. Please understand, I was not struck by the bomb. I wasn't even touched. Now, please pour me some sherry.
Very well, Randy.
Hope that's settled.
Randy, it's not that you weren't struck by the bomb.
There could have been other effects.
Excuse me a moment.
Where are you going?
I just thought I'd put that clock in the other room. Where is it?
Clock? But, Randy, there isn't any clock.
What do you mean? There isn't any clock.
Randy, darling,
Jeff. Jeff, you can hear it, can't you? Well, listen.
There isn't a clock, Randy.
You're wrong. You're both wrong. I can hear it.
Randy.
Come on, Randy. Let's take a walk in the dark.
Let go of my arm, please. Don't humor me, Jeff, please. Am I wrong, Jeff? There's no clock?
I'm afraid not, Randy. Come on.
All right. I'll go.
feel better, Randy?
Jeff, I tell you it was there. I could hear it.
Do you hear it now?
No, it's gone.
You've got to get hold of yourself, Randy. This can be serious. You've been through a terrible experience.
But I wasn't hurt.
How do you know? Shock can do horrible things to a man's mind.
You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I do know what I'm saying. Come on. Let's sit here in the arbor for a minute. Come, let me help you.
I'm all right, Jeff. Thank you.
Now, you asked me what you can do. You can take care of yourself, for one thing, instead of pretending you're just as good as you ever were.
But, Jeff...
You can go where you'll get proper care, somewhere in the country where it's peaceful and quiet, where you can relax and give those scars a chance to heal. You're a sick man, Randy. It's going to take time and rest and silence.
Jeff, listen. You can hear that, can't you, Jeff? Listen. You see, there's something ticking here somewhere.
No, Randy.
But there is, Jeff, there is.
Now, listen to me, Randy. You're not being fair to Louise. You've got to think of her.
I hear it, I tell you.
You're out of your mind.
Jeff, I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Will you do as I say? Will you be sensible about this thing and let us commit
Yes,
you to
I'll do anything. Just take it away, Jeff. Take it away.
All right, Randy. I'll have the papers for you to sign tomorrow.
I don't know how I ever got through that night. As I lay in bed, it was all around me. Never stopping. The rhythm of it jabbing into my mind like a needle. My heart picking up the tempo as it grew louder and louder, bouncing from wall to wall in the bedroom until I could almost feel the bed shake under me. Jeff was right. I knew what the papers were, that it meant committing myself to an institution. But it was the only thing to do. There, at least, I might find respite and silence. Twice I got out of bed, but there was no escaping it. The ticking followed me everywhere. In the kitchen, the library, the living room. Well, Louise was still asleep at 6 o'clock when I finally decided to see Dr. Lambert in London.
I'm glad you've come, Captain.
What is it, Doctor? What's wrong with me?
You've developed a phobia as a result of that ticking bomb, an hallucination. And I might add a natural one in view of the tremendous shock you've suffered.
I suppose I should go away where it's quiet.
I was about to recommend the exact opposite.
Beg your pardon?
You've a sort of private battle on your hands, Graham, inside your mind. It's going to take courage to win it. Now convince yourself that a ticking clock is nothing more nor less than a ticking clock. Not something that's going to explode in your face.
I see.
It's a kind of a military principle, you know. Seek out the enemy and attack him. Will you give it a try?
All right. I'll do it. It was as if he'd challenged me. It would have been cowardly to back out and take the easy way. I wanted to try it at once. And there was one logical place, of course. Jeff's clock shop. I went there directly. Didn't even bother to go home first. Apparently, Jeff had been there earlier as the door was unlocked. Jeff! Jeff, where are you? Jeff! I was glad he wasn't in. It was better to go it alone the first time. There were clocks all around me, all sizes and shapes. The ticking seemed to grow louder as I stood there, as if the sound itself were pressing in on me from all sides. Just as before, I had the feeling that the bomb was under me, somewhere on the floor. That in the next second, the ticking would cease and the buzzing would start. I tried to erase it from my mind. I recited poetry. I read a magazine I found on the counter. I added columns of figures. 2, 4, 7, 8, 12, 15. 5 and carry 1. 9. 7, that's 16. 23. Carry 2. 20. No! I slumped in a chair in the back room, exhausted. It was quiet there in the back room. No clocks. Then, all of a sudden, something hit me between the eyes. No clocks. The long shelf over the work table, filled with old alarm clocks 2 days before, was empty. My mind began to whirl with thoughts. Horrible, ugly thoughts. It took me 10 minutes to get to the grape arbor in the garden and 5 more to pull up a loose plank in the flooring. There, between the floor studdings, was an alarm clock. The nightmare I had lived through during the past 2 days suddenly took on a purpose. A terrible purpose. The house was empty, naturally. Louise and Jeff were together somewhere. Well, behind a row of books in the library, I found another clock and another in the drawer of the night table in our bedroom. Everything fitted together now.
Horrible things to a man's mind.
Randy, there isn't any clock.
There's no clock, Randy. There's no clock in this room.
No, there was no doubt now. My beloved wife and my best friend were trying to drive me mad.
Randy, darling, where have you been? We've been looking all over for you.
We? Oh, Jeff and you.
But, Randy, you worried us half to death. Whatever made you leave the house in the middle of the night?
Wasn't the middle of the night. It was 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, where did you go?
I went to see Dr. Lambert.
What did he tell you?
Just what you did.
What?
Why go through it again?
Randy, is there something about all this that you haven't told me?
What could I tell you that you don't know?
Oh. What did Dr. Lambert say?
Said that I'm in a dangerous condition. It seems I have hallucinations.
You see, Randy? We were right, weren't we?
Not entirely.
Oh?
He doesn't think it advisable to commit me. To go away. Apparently, there's still hope.
That's wonderful, Randy.
Yes, isn't it? He says the best defense against this sort of thing is a strong attack.
Well, that's odd. What does he mean?
I don't know.
But how can you...
I said I don't know. Is that clear? I simply don't know. It was true. I didn't know what to do. All I knew was that the 2 people I loved most in all the world had joined against me in a plot that was more cruel and insidious than outright murder. For 5 straight days, I stayed in the house, trying to figure it out, with the clocks ticking all around me. I let them tick. I didn't want to disturb their plans in any way, to indicate that I had any idea what lay behind their patronizing solicitude, their poisonous pampering, designed only to make me feel more and more like an invalid. Then on the 6th day, I ran across an item in a London paper. Something had happened in Dover, and it gave me an idea. A wonderful idea. I knew now precisely what I was going to do. After reading about an incident at Dover, I realized what I would do to my wife and her lover. I went to Dover, found a cottage in the very heart of the district that had been hardest hit by the cross-channel bombing. It took me a week to make preparations, to secretly assemble the ingredients of a time bomb, a special handmade variety with a good loud ticking. Then I invited Louise and Jeff to join me.
But how do you know you're completely cured, Randy?
Why so, old man? No difference between a mental wound and a bodily injury, you know.
You might have a relapse, Randy.
A relapse? I soon made an excuse to leave the cottage. Gave them time enough to plant their infernal clocks, to arrange my relapse. When I returned...
Randy, what do you suppose causes these shells to explode after lying in the earth for months?
Hard to say. Perhaps a slight jarring from the heavy equipment working in the streets.
I should think it would set you on edge.
Did at first. Took a kind of enforced mental discipline. But I think I've got it licked now. I'm almost sure.
What's the matter, Randy?
There aren't any here. There aren't. I put them all away.
Oh, Randy, you're not hearing it again, are you?
It's your imagination, Randy. Get hold of yourself.
That's where you're wrong. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Randy,
it's
sit
not my
down.
imagination this time. There's a bomb under this house. Listen.
There's no ticking, Randy.
You're ill.
You're slipping back. Get hold of yourself.
I'm sane, I tell you. The doctor says I'm sane. This house is going to blow up. Now, will you believe me? All right. Operator, I want long distance. London, Axminster 87742. Dr. Stephen Lambert. Lambert. Yes, quickly, please.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the doctor.
He can't help you now, dear. He was wrong, don't you see?
I can hear it. It's real this time, I tell you. Now, will you believe the doctor if he tells you I'm sane?
Listen to reason, Randy. There's no ticking in this room. We could hear it if it was real.
I tell you I'm all right. I'm well. Hello. Hello, Doctor. Randy Graham. Yes, Randy Graham. Look here, Doctor. They think I'm crazy. I claim there's a bomb under this house, and they won't believe it. I can hear it, Doctor. They won't leave. They'll be killed. The house is going to blow up, sir. Now, will you talk to them and tell them I'm not crazy? Here, Jeff. Talk to him. Yes, Doctor. Jeff, talk to him. He'll tell you I'm all right. Here you are. Talk to him.
Easy, old boy. Hello, Doctor. No, of course not. No, there's no ticking. Yes, it's his imagination. Yes, just like the first time. We were sitting here in the living room when...
Louise.
Yes.
Don't you believe me?
What can I do, Randy?
You love me, don't you?
Of course.
Now, listen, darling. It's not my imagination this time. Will you believe that? There's a bomb under this house.
You're ill, Randy.
Listen, Louise, listen. Do you hear that? That's a bomb. Will you believe me?
No.
All right, you can stay here and die. I've done all I can. Goodbye, Louise. I looked at my watch. 7:29. 1 minute to go. They had 1 minute to live. I ran down the side street. 1 block, 2 blocks. I was safe. The alarm clocks they had planted while I was gone had obscured the other noise. I could see them congratulating themselves again. I'd been careful. It was timed to the split second. 6 seconds. 4, 2... Yes. I'm alone here in the church now. It's over and done with. The Dover correspondents reported another bomb accident. That was all. I still love her. I know. I can love her better remembering her as she was. Thinking of her. Now that there's quiet to sink in. No ticking clocks. Just silence. Beautiful silence. No hallucinations. No papers to sign. No Jeff. No Louise. What? No. No. No.
Thank you, Martin Gable, for a fine performance in Beautiful Silence, written by Clarence Hill. And now, creeps, this is PFCX closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and reminding you to sleep tight. Good night.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs.
Because you know who's guilty.
You see his every move.
You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts.
Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Still Death.
Even with the moonlight through the big window, the studio room seemed dark to him as he let himself in quickly and leaned back against the door. It was like moving in a nightmare somehow. Everything vague, out of focus. He didn't know how long he'd been standing there when it came. That soft knock on the door. He didn't even hear it at first. Didn't respond. Until it was repeated urgently, demandingly. Then he came out of his daze sufficiently to hurry across the studio to the easel by the window. Quickly, he removed the painting, slipped it behind a desk. Then he turned to answer the door. The man facing him was a total stranger, but he called him by name.
Leonard Miles? That's right. You're standing in the dark, Mr. Miles. Well, I was just leaving. Sure. You mind if I come in? What do you want? Like to take a look around. Now, look, it's late. My studio's closed.
You know Anne Hamilton, Mr. Miles?
Anne Hamilton? No, I don't.
Funny. That's about the only answer I get out of this neighborhood. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Miles. I'm Lieutenant Meehan. Homicide.
Homicide?
You mind putting on the lights? Ah, that's better. Well, you've worked on some interesting subjects, Mr. Miles.
What is it, Lieutenant? What's on your mind?
Your work, Mr. Miles. Your paintings. I'd like to look at them. They're all that I've had on my mind since learning about Anne Hamilton. In case you didn't know, she's dead.
You just stand there, don't you, Leonard? Facing the police lieutenant. Not even hearing your own voice as you tell him to go ahead and examine the canvases. You're almost not aware of him as he moves about the room, because your mind is spinning rapidly, going over it all again, reliving each week, day, and hour that you spent with Anne Hamilton, the girl he's asking about. You'd like to tell him about it, tell him the kind of person she was, but you don't, because there's still Mary to think about. There's always been Mary. Before Anne, before everything, there's always been Mary, your wife. How well you remember the day you and Mary discussed the exhibition.
Feel better now?
Delicious tea, Mary. Thanks so much.
Oh, not at all, Connie. So good of you to pose for Leonard.
Oh, I love it. He's taught me more in these past weeks than a semester of art school. You going to work any more this afternoon, Mr. Miles?
No, Connie, that'll be all for today.
Oh, I'll be running on then. Got a class tonight.
You pay heed to this young lady, Mary. She'll graduate from that art school in a year or so and run me out of business.
Oh, in a year you'll be so famous no one will buy from anyone else. Good night, Mary. Mr. Miles.
Good night, Connie.
Good night, Connie.
She's a wonderful girl.
Yes.
You know, Leonard, sometimes I wonder why you stay with me.
Oh, please, Mary.
No, I'm not a help to you. It's a struggle for an artist anyway, and with an invalid wife,
Now,
it makes
stop it, Mary. You help me more than you'll ever know. It's just that, well, I wish I could do more for you. Take you away somewhere. Let you live in the kind of place that you should.
I'm happy with you, Leonard.
Mary, I was offered that job again.
No, Leonard.
There's really nothing wrong with doing magazine illustrations, and it means money. We could try to save...
It isn't what you want to do. You know that. What about the exhibit? You haven't completed your work.
The exhibit isn't going to mean anything. Never has.
Perhaps it will this time. Let's wait and see. I have a feeling about it, Leonard. Promise me you'll wait until after the exhibit. Please, Leonard?
All right, Mary, darling. I promise.
Yes, Leonard, your wife, Mary, had a feeling that the art exhibit was going to make a difference. But it wasn't really different from the others before it. You still heard the same remarks as you moved about among the little group of onlookers. Then they were gone, the curious, the mocking, and the few real patrons. You're alone now, standing there, looking around at a room full of paintings, paintings that no one wanted to buy. You stare at one you were certain they would like, the girl's face with that curious light across it. Then you're startled suddenly at the sound of a girl's voice.
Hello.
You almost believe your mind is playing tricks, and then she speaks again.
Hello.
Why, hello.
I didn't mean to startle you.
I thought everyone had gone.
Yes. I waited until they had. I liked your work, Mr. Miles.
Oh?
I like it very much. I may like it well enough to buy.
Well, everything you see is for sale, Miss...
Hamilton. Anne Hamilton.
Yes. Well, was there something in particular?
I'd like some time to study them.
Well, the exhibit's over, but these will all be brought back to my studio.
I suppose I could come over there. That is, if the transaction can be kept private.
Private?
I wouldn't want any talk, Mr. Miles.
Well, I'm sure the mere fact of your buying a picture wouldn't concern
It
most...
might concern some people. You're a very attractive man, Mr. Miles.
I trust my wife finds me so.
I'm sure she does. My car is across the street. I wonder if we could continue this over a cocktail.
Why,
I know. You're expected home. Couldn't you make a call? It's business, Mr. Miles.
Yes, I can call. I'll do it right away. Look, Miss Hamilton, about the paintings.
You said you'd call me Anne.
All right, Anne. What about
The painting. Yes.
Is it the girl, the one I was looking at
The
when
girl? No, Leonard, I wouldn't want that. Someone else posed for you. No. Leonard, I want you to paint me.
Oh?
Will you do it?
Well, naturally, portrait painting is my business.
Good. But I should warn you. I'm going to want something unusual. I'd like a painting of myself just as I am, Leonard. No pretty lights or shadows. No painting out the lines.
That should be easy. And there aren't any lines.
You noticed, didn't you? You've noticed a lot about me.
Well, yes, of course. I make a habit of studying subjects.
You're perfect for what I want, Leonard. You'll paint me exactly as I am.
Well, I'll try, Anne. And it isn't such an unusual request.
No? Leonard, someone once told me that I should be painted killing someone or something. You don't believe that, do you?
Well, I don't know.
But you'll paint me.
Well, yes.
Just as I am. We'll work together until it's exactly like me.
Yes, Anne. Until it's exactly like you.
prologue of Still Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, two announcements of unusual importance to all contract bridge players. One, the first changes in the rules of contract bridge since 1941 were just made on the 1st of this month at the Culbertson Teachers Convention. And two, a copy of all these new bridge rules is already waiting for you at your nearest Signal service station. Yes, that's right. The only new developments in bridge in the last 7 years have now been boiled down into convenient, easy-to-understand form by Signal's own bridge expert, Robert Lee Johnson. These are completely separate from the 6 lessons in contract bridge now being distributed by Signal dealers. So whether you're collecting these Signal bridge lessons or not, if you play contract bridge at all, you'll want this handy summary of the new rules in contract bridge. Naturally, it's yours for the asking. And the place to ask for it is at your friendly neighborhood Signal dealer. Friends, before returning to the Whistler, here is an important announcement for Whistler fans in California only. Next Wednesday, the Whistler will be heard in California 1 hour later at 8:30 p.m. Remember, this is in California only. And now back to the Whistler.
It was like a nightmare, wasn't it, Leonard? From the moment you met Anne Hamilton there in the empty art gallery, the way she seemed to step out of the shadows into your life. From the first, there was something that told you to stay away from her, to turn and run, but you didn't. And the following evening, you made excuses to Mary, left her in the apartment, walked down the long corridor, and across the patio to the room that served as your studio. Stood in the half-darkness, smoking a cigarette while you waited. That deep urge to call it all off is there again for an instant, isn't it, Leonard? And then it's all swept away, and you're over the brink as you find yourself with Anne.
Oh, Leonard, it's just as I thought it would be, your studio. It's as if I'd been here many times before. Leonard.
Yes?
Does your wife like to come here?
Well, unfortunately, my wife can't come here. She's an invalid.
Oh?
She was in an accident.
That's too bad.
She used to come here all the time before she was hurt, but she's still very interested in my work.
So am I. Can we start our painting tonight?
Well, Anne, you wanted to come here to see the studio, but I wouldn't recommend working this way. At night, I mean. The light's all wrong.
You'd rather I came in the daytime?
Anne, I don't get all this secrecy. There's no reason that you shouldn't come here any time. I'm a professional artist, and many women have their portraits
But that's
painted.
just it. You see, I want this painting to be a surprise.
Oh.
If anyone knew I was seeing you, it might get into the papers.
The papers?
You don't understand, do you? But then I don't think you're really trying to. Oh, nothing to worry about. I'm not front page copy. But I am a society column item.
Look, Anne, now that you've seen the place.
You're nervous, aren't you? I make you nervous.
Well,
It's all right. We'll go. I don't want to rush things, Leonard. I don't ever want you to do anything with me that you don't want to do.
Lower your left arm a little, will you?
Like this?
No, a little more. No, that's it.
Why don't you let me talk?
Not while you're posing.
But, Leonard, I want to talk.
Please, Anne, I can't concentrate on what I'm doing.
Do I affect you that way? I want to.
Please.
It's been a week. When can I see what you've done?
Well, when I'm finished, I want you to get the total effect.
Oh. Well, I want to see you. Dinner tonight?
I can't make it tonight.
Oh, but you must. It's about someone I know. A woman who wants a portrait of her daughter.
Oh? Oh, can't you see me here?
No. No, I want to talk to you about it. Tell you what to say. Please?
All right, Anne. Tonight, then. Dinner.
Why are you stopping?
Anne, this whole thing has to stop somewhere. I want to talk to you.
I know. It's about Mary.
Yes, it is.
I was hoping you meant that everything is over between you two, and you've told her.
That isn't what I mean.
I've been giving it a lot of thought. You know, it isn't going to be easy, Leonard. The divorce. Being an invalid will put the sympathy of the court on Mary's side.
And...
But we'll work it out, won't we, darling?
Well, I don't know. A man just
You
can't...
want us to be together, don't you?
Well, when I'm with you, I do, but... Anne, I've got to have time to think.
Certainly, dear. I love you. You know that. But I don't want to wait forever. And I know you don't either.
Anne, if there was no one else to consider, if Mary wasn't...
Kiss me, darling.
Well,
It's going to be all right.
Connie, what are you doing in the studio?
Oh, just wanted to say hello. I stopped in on Mary this morning.
Well, I'm sorry, Connie, but this work I'm doing is...
I peeked under the cover.
You what?
You haven't finished the face. Is she very beautiful?
I didn't want anybody to see it. Connie, you had no right.
No, I suppose not. But it made me think of something. How beautiful Mary is, even now.
Thank you, Connie.
But, Mary.
Mary, you shouldn't be standing.
I wanted to surprise you, Leonard. I walked, by the way. Look.
Oh, darling, you'll fall. Here. Bring the wheelchair, Connie.
I'm sorry, Leonard. I tried anyway.
Here now. Easy now. There.
Thanks, darling.
Oh, Mary.
I'll get it, Mr. Miles.
No. Connie, I'll get it. Take Mary back to the apartment, will you, please?
Whatever you say.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
I can't talk to you now.
What is it, darling?
Never mind. You needn't come here today. It's all finished.
The painting?
Everything.
Oh. Well, whatever you want, darling. But I must see you once more.
No, Anne, it's over. I know for the first time in weeks. I'm sure now.
Tonight at my home, you know the address.
Anne, I'm not
Just
going...
this once. I'll be expecting you, darling. 8 o'clock.
Now, what is it, Anne? I told you I didn't want to come here.
Please, darling, don't be upset. Come along. I want you to meet someone. In here.
What's that?
I'll put on the light. There. And now let me introduce you to the man who has given me everything money can buy. My dear, devoted husband.
Your husband?
Now you know why I couldn't be seen with you.
Anne, he's in pain.
Yes, poor darling. He had a stroke just last month. But he won't suffer long.
You talk like this in front of him?
He can hear me. Yes. But he can't speak or move.
I'm going to do something, Anne. I'm going to call a doctor.
Don't bother. He has the best doctors and a fine nurse. She'll be back in a little while. Besides, darling, you wouldn't want Mary to know about us, would you? She's an invalid, too, in the shop.
No, I never want Mary to know about us. All right, Anne. What do you want from me?
I want you to finish that painting. It was my husband here who suggested I should be painted killing something.
I see.
I thought you would. Let's adjourn to the library, shall we? Good night, dear. You are going to paint me now, aren't you?
Yes, Anne. I'm going to paint you now.
My arm, let go.
Sit down. Now, give me that purse. I'll paint you now. Now. Rouge. Lots of it. Smeared on both cheeks. A little purple for the eyelids. Lots of purple. And red. Deep blood red for the lips. A straight red gash. This is the painting for you. Go on. Look at yourself in the mirror. Take a good look.
All right, Leonard. Do it this way. I'll still be at your studio tomorrow. You can finish it. And then I'll finish with you.
You wait anxiously all the next day. Near evening, you go to the uncompleted painting, stare at it, suddenly take a brush and start to work. Slowly at first, and then rapidly until you complete it. Yes, this is Anne, isn't it? The way you see her. And then as you set aside your brush, you're aware of her presence.
It's beautiful, Leonard.
It's the way you are, Anne. Oh, Anne, you're hurt.
Yes. I've been shot.
Shot?
Funny. Very funny. I didn't think it would be this way. But I told you I'd finish things for us, Leonard. And I will. When the police arrive, you find me here, dying in your arms.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a special word to you folks who did some traveling throughout the Pacific Coast states this summer. In addition to interesting scenery, you no doubt noticed two other things. One, that wherever you drove, you found friendly Signal dealers. And two, that from Canada to Mexico, Signal gasoline is known as the Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're plenty proud of Signal's good mileage. But even more so, we're proud of what makes that mileage possible. I'm talking about the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor, which naturally means more thrilling pickup, more silent, responsive power for your car. Extra performance, you see, goes hand in hand with mileage, the very thing Signal gasoline is famous for. That's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's a terrible moment, isn't it, Leonard? The climax of a nightmare. As you hold the dying Anne Hamilton in your arms, 1,000 confused thoughts crowd into your mind. You can't understand what's happened.
Anne, who did this? Who shot? Where did you get that gun?
I guess my husband wasn't as much of an invalid as I thought.
Your husband?
Yes. I shot him. And when I put the gun in his hand to make it look like suicide, he shot me.
Oh, no, Anne.
And I saw the suicide angle wouldn't work. I brought the gun up here to pin the whole thing on you, darling.
Quickly, you pick her up, carry her down the back way, and then bring her car around. Moments later, you're racing toward the nearest hospital. Anne, slumped in the seat beside you, continues to mumble incoherently. Then she's silent. On a darkened side street, you stop the car, walk around the corner to a drugstore, and slip into a phone booth.
Police Department, Sergeant Donald. Hello?
There's a blue convertible parked on Shell Street off Kelton. You'll find a woman in the front seat. She's dead.
Who is this? Hello? Who is this?
10 minutes later, you're back at the studio, alone, exhausted, leaning weakly against the door. You're in the clear now, aren't you, Leonard? Certain the police won't be able to connect you with the deaths of Anne Hamilton and her husband. And most important, your wife, Mary, will never know about Anne. Yes, that's the most important thing in your life, isn't it? Mary. Her happiness now and always. For a long while, you stood there in the dark studio. Then the knock came. The soft knock on the door that brought Lieutenant Meehan of homicide. The quiet questions about Anne that sent your mind spinning. As you watched the lieutenant move about the studio, examining each canvas.
We traced her to this building. Officer Farrell gave her a ticket earlier this evening for going through a red light. Her car was weaving, so he followed her here. Then when he heard over the police radio that we were looking for Anne Hamilton, he called us.
You were looking for her?
Yeah. You see, she called headquarters an hour or so ago. Said someone had killed her husband. Said she thought the killer might be a man who had been painting her portrait. Didn't say who he was. But then when she came to this building, well, you're the only artist around here. See what I mean?
I don't know any Anne Hamilton, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. So he said before.
Have you finished looking around, Lieutenant?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Nice pictures. Well, thanks. I'll be on my way.
What's the matter?
I almost overlooked one of your paintings, Mr. Miles. This one behind the desk. Interesting work, Mr. Miles.
You like it?
I said it was interesting. You know, Miles, it's lucky for you I didn't find a portrait of Anne Hamilton here. I never can figure out you guys. Now take this canvas. You paint a beautiful dame with a figure like that. Then instead of a face, you top it off with a death's head.
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler. Friends, let me repeat. Here is an important announcement for Whistler fans in California only. Next Wednesday, The Whistler will be heard in California 1 hour later at 8:30. Remember, this is California only. The Whistler is brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were William Conrad and Lorette Philbrand. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Gilbert Thomas and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at the same time next Wednesday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Who Goes There? By John W. Campbell.
Whoa there. Whoa! Okay. You'll get your supper soon enough. Come on, let's get you inside. Hey, Brownie. Pulled well. That's a boy. That's a boy.
Conant! Hey, Connie! The boss wants us all in the mess.
When? I have to feed the dogs.
Soonest. Feed them later. He says now.
Oh, hear that, boys? He says now.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen, settle down, thank you.
You should tell the Huskies, Chief. They've been going on bloody non-stop.
Yeah.
I don't know why. They're the only ones here who don't have to eat your cooking, Kinner.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with my cooking.
Thank you.
Oh, it is. Sorry, Commander. Just trying to settle the dogs.
You can't blame them. I think we all feel unsettled.
Yeah, ever since that thing arrived.
Yeah, that's what we have to talk about. And let's not get hysterical about this.
We found a man from Mars, and we're not supposed to get hysterical.
This is not that simple. Let's remember, we're an Antarctic survey. We're scientists.
So what now, Chief?
Yeah, do we actually get a chance to look at this? What's the story?
I'll leave that to Macready. He knows more about this thing than any of the rest of us, Mac.
Thank you, sir.
So, come on, Mac. You've been playing this one close to your chest. It's time to lay down the cards.
Very well, gentlemen. Would you care to join me in number 7 cold store? He said it was ugly. They didn't say the alphabet.
Come on, Scouse. I bet you wouldn't look so good to it.
Just as long as it never gets a chance to try, Doc.
Can I smell something?
You shouldn't. It's frozen solid.
Me too. Getting colder every day. A week and we'll be snowed in.
Yeah, okay, Mac?
Right. Well, I think you all know the background. Magnetic anomaly appearing within 50 miles of the pole. Speculation, a meteor of some kind. Probably landed a million and a quarter years ago. We decided to take a look, keeping it pretty much under wraps.
And I don't have to remind any of you, we're all government employees and subject to the Official Secrets Act.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that the Antarctic is an open continent, that we're meant to share and share alike. Yeah, Mike Kinner, just a bit. Of course, the small fact that the army managed to destroy what we found while trying to get it out the ice might just have something to do with it too.
So it's not a rumour. There was a ship.
There was a ship. Sunk pretty deep in tertiary ice. We were able to access a fin of some kind.
But you couldn't analyse it. I mean, didn't anyone there figure that? What did you use?
Thermite rapid heat. Navy uses it for free and icebound ships.
Army uses it for destroying them.
London wanted them to move fast before anyone else got in on the act.
And now they never will, right, Commander?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
A 1 million year old spacecraft lost.
But we got the driver.
Yeah. I don't know how much we want him.
It, Kinner.
Where did you find it, Mac?
200 metres south of the craft. My best guess is that it got out for some reason. Maybe it was injured, maybe confused. Sure as hell didn't realise just how cold it can get up there.
It froze.
Solid.
That's some ice cream. I mean, can you make it out? What it actually... Oh, God, it just makes me feel like I'm falling into a nest of spiders.
Natural protective reaction. Don't know what it is? Fear it? Destroy it.
I'd go for that. I'm sure I can see 3 eyes in there and they're looking out at me.
Why don't you go make supper?
Maybe it's hungry, Kinner. You could cook up one of your casseroles for it. Though come to think of it, it looks like one of your casseroles.
Given that the ship was 1 million years old, then... You realise this thing is also... No. I just can't conceive of that.
We're scientists. We can conceive of anything. It's our job to dream, Doc, and make those dreams concrete.
I'll settle for thick ice.
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
What?
Well, Blair wants to examine it. Thaw it out, take samples...
You're out of your tiny mind, Blair.
And you're the cook, Kinner, not a scientist. Oh. The rest of us are. Look, we have an isolation lab. We have remote tools. Anything else we might need. And anyway, it's just dead meat. Even you should be able to work that out.
Hold on, Blair. How do we know this isn't in some kind of suspended animation?
Because it isn't possible.
Look, there are microscopic forms out here that freeze over winter and animate in spring.
Yeah, mosses and lichens. Nothing this complex could survive. That I'm sure.
Viruses, germs.
You're a doctor. You know that non-terrestrial microorganisms can't cross over. Yes. No shared genetic inheritance, no danger. For once, the phrase, not of this earth, is positive.
But
we're not stuck in an old horror movie here.
And we are stuck in the modern world, where budgets are tight.
Yeah, budgets are so tight, we're getting strangled.
Yeah. Our funding is running out. We're just this tiny little cog in a big research wheel. 6 men and a dozen huskies, 1 snowcat, 1 ski plane.
We monitor a hell of a lot of data, though.
Yeah, the trouble is we're not quite big enough to be sexy or small enough to slip by. I haven't said this before, but after next year, nothing. Instruments alone.
It's about money, isn't it? The whole bloody lot of it. This ship, this thing, I mean, if we get there first, we win the big prize.
Think of it. We'd never be without backers again. Anything we wanted on a plate. We'd be made. For life. We have to do it.
Be one hell of an opportunity.
Unique, you could truly say.
But if we kept it frozen over winter, took it back in the spring...
No, they'd take it away from us, that's for sure.
Exactly.
You're for it, Mac.
I'm a meteorologist, Kenner. I don't really have an opinion on the science, but I do like working down here. The Antarctic, it gets in your blood, and I want to come back. Next year, year after, for the rest of my life. I guess you could say I'm always for men over machines.
Connie?
I think Mac's right. They take it away from us. So we should work on it while we can.
Doc?
It's a hell of a question. We shouldn't have to ask it.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of questions we shouldn't have to ask.
All right. I suppose, yes.
You're all nuts. Just don't ask me to deep fry it.
Might be an improvement. OK, Blair. You've got it. What now?
We let it thaw out naturally. No more thermite.
Still, when you look at it, even through the ice, it's a horror.
Well, after you've fed your dogs, Connie, you can have the pleasure of keeping an eye on our visitor.
Thanks a million. You bastard, it's gone! What? You damned animal!
What the hell? Colin, what happened?
Blair's animal, you stupid.
Man. Okay, calm it down, everyone. Connie?
It's gone. I mean, it went.
It moved?
I sure as hell didn't move it.
You went to sleep?
I don't know. Yes, I went to sleep.
You were supposed to watch it.
No, I was supposed to be here, but no way was I watching it. I mean, that ice got really clear like glass, and I kept thinking it was alive in there.
Calm down, just tell
I went to sleep. I mean, there were dreams. Yes, it was like I couldn't get away, like it was inside me, but sort of different, sort of... I can't explain, only that I was trying to wake up and then I did. It wasn't there. Right, the ice was melted, broken, and...
Look, we have to find it.
Not me, pal. You find it. I've had all I want of it.
Can't a man sleep in this?
Sorry, Doc. Blair's pet just went AWOL.
We lost it.
You bet.
No. No, come on, guys. This is a joke, right? No joke.
Don't you see? We have to find it. It could be confused, lost.
It could be a lot of things, Blair, but one thing it shouldn't be is alive, yes?
OK, I was wrong. Insufficient data. But this is different. This is... Think of what it must know, how much it could tell us. Look, this makes everything else like nothing. We have to... Oh, my God! They could tear it to pieces!
Sod your creature, Blair. What about my dogs?
Don't go unarmed! No! It must be harmed! Whatever happens, we have to preserve it!
What's going on?
You want to tell me what it is, then?
Gary, you have to stop it.
Don't shoot. We have to communicate. It could tell us...
My pleasure, Connie.
Will somebody tell me just what the hell that thing is?
Dead, I hope. Colin, get those dogs back in.
Yeah.
Get out of the way! Now!
Holy God. Nope. Just McCready with a blowtorch. Thanks, Mac.
Somebody got an extinguisher.
I'll get one.
OK, Blair. You can cut it up now. I don't think it'll be telling us anything.
Can somebody help me with the dogs? Doc?
Yeah. I'm coming. First, anybody hurt? Commander?
No, it's just a scratch.
Mother surprise.
Aye. It was one hell of a surprise, all right.
Coffee coming up. Anyone for coffee? Mr. Thing, coffee for you.
Guess it really is dead.
Coffee?
Oh, thanks, yes. I think we could all use some.
You sure it's dead now?
I put a few million volts through it after Mac had finished.
Sure is. So, I mean, what's that about? I mean, look at it. Did it eat one of your dogs or what, Connie?
Don't ask me. The damn thing killed 3 of them and the rest aren't going to be pulling any sleds for a while.
I'm sorry.
So, what is it, Chief? Do we know any more?
Blair? Well, I have a feeling that what we saw first...
The thing in the ice?
Yes. I'm not even sure if that was its original form.
Whoa. Come again?
Well, look here, this dog leg.
Must have ripped it off.
I don't recall.
No, you're right, Doc. You don't.
Will somebody tell me what the hell they're on about?
Sorry, Kinner. What I'm saying is that the creature did tear a bit out of one of the dogs.
The dog.
And ingested it and... Don't ask me how. Analysed it and started growing a dog leg.
That is nuts. Isn't it?
Looks like a dog's leg. Even feels like one. The fur seems real. Touch it and see.
No way.
But it isn't. It is something else.
What?
I don't know. Some kind of protoplasmic intelligence, a sort of super chameleon. Changes shape as well as colour. It absorbs organic tissue and breaks it down, moulds it.
Intelligently?
I don't know. Maybe it takes on the intelligence of its new form. Maybe not. Maybe it would have been a very smart dog if it had found the time to complete the change.
How would we have known?
What, that it was a dog? Well, we wouldn't. Until and unless it attacked one of us, or maybe changed again.
What was it planning to do? What does it want?
Well, survive, I should think. It's an almost perfect survival system. Takes on the shape of anything it wants. Grows, spreads.
That's it.
That is it, Kinner, for all life anywhere. Survive. The rest, all of art and science, is jam on the bread.
My
But
God.
don't you see how elegant it is? It's perfection. All of you. It goes on.
No. It flies.
Well, this one did.
What do you mean, Blair? There was only one. I dug it out the ice.
Mac, you saw it with the dogs. They were tearing it apart. Did you fry every shred of flesh? Boil every drop of blood? Did we check every dog to make sure it's a real dog? How about every one of us? Did you check we're real? What about Conan, a Doc, a Kinner?
Kinner's real. No one else could make coffee this bad.
If it was one of us, what would the point be?
Just grow, to survive, to spread. First here, then the rest of the world.
You have got to be kidding.
Survival of the fittest.
If it was me...
Oh, it could fly out, just like you can. Only it won't, because I destroyed all the flight systems. Nobody and nothing flies out of here, just like nobody is calling home. I screwed the comms. Look, I'm sorry, fellas, but it had to be done. We opened Pandora's box, and something came out. Hey, and that means none of us, not one of us, can ever... well, don't you see? There's only one way to stop this thing. We're all dead. One way or the other. Oh.
Doc?
It's only a sedative. He'll be all right when he wakes up.
Someone had better check the comms of the ski plane. Conan?
I'm on it.
I'll take a look at the plane.
What do you think, Mac?
I think that if I do find anything untouched, I'll smash it.
What?
Look, Blair might be crazy, but he was right about one thing. Nobody leaves. Nobody communicates. Not until we know this creature's dead.
And if we can't kill it?
Doc?
How's Blair?
Well, we put him in the engine room. Gave him enough food and water, nailed the door shut, and then backed the snowcat against it. He's not getting out. Not that he wants to. Seems to think we're all infected.
He's insane, but not stupid.
You think some of us are?
Conan was alone with the dogs after I sewed them up.
Yeah, he's been keeping to himself.
Not surprising, given the way the rest of us are looking at him.
Not surprising if he's not feeling himself today. And how about you, Doc? You spent time with the dogs, too.
Maybe we should apply the foot and mouth answer. Everyone dies infected or not.
How could we trust the last man to turn the gun on himself?
We could always let Blair out to do the job.
Right, if he's still human.
Damn it, hell, Mac, this is crazy.
There has to be a test. Some way we can... Look, hold on, Dog. This thing's able to become like a dog, a human being, a perfect imitation. Except... Well, maybe it still has to be itself. Well, otherwise it would just be a dog, and there's no point to that. It has to retain its essential characteristics at the same time as using...
The mind or emotions that it's created as a survival tool.
Yeah.
Good, Mac. Very good.
Could you guys just stop looking at me like that?
No, I don't think so.
This is... I'm not a creature.
Hey, you were with the dogs, Connie. We have to be sure.
I'm sure. I mean, if I was... Kenner, will you shut up that noise?
And not just about you.
No, McCready, you can't. They're innocent. It's not their fault. You can't. No.
Only one way to be sure.
You're crazy. Don't burn me. No,
it's the only way.
No. Don't get close.
Look at them, Conant. Is that how you want to end up? As something polluted, alien?
Well, I'm not going to thank you all for being here. We'd all rather be elsewhere.
Particularly the creatures.
What do you mean, Doc?
It means that right now, there's nothing living for 300 miles in any direction apart from us. Weather's closing in. As soon as it clears, they'll send a team to see why we've been off the air. I reckon we've 2 weeks, maybe 3, before someone else gets here and something else welcomes them.
They'll have a bloody plane.
The damn thing will fly out and then...
The world.
Maybe they'd make a better job of it. Sorry, that wasn't funny. I didn't...
How the hell do we know who's who?
Like this. Connie, get a petri dish. I figured it just a while ago. It's about blood. It's always about blood.
Go on, Mac.
Well, life is selfish. It wants to survive, right, Doc?
Unless Darwin was wrong.
Yeah, and this thing, Blair said every bit of it was aware, self-sufficient, an animal in itself, reflecting the nature of itself.
Like when it became a dog, it acted like a dog.
And when it became a man, it acted like a man. And when it became that man's blood...
This do, Mac?
Yeah. Yeah, fine. Now, cut your palm. Bleed into the dish. But we know it fears fire. When I heat this needle and put it in your blood...
Look, I know.
Right.
See? I told you. 24 hours and I'm okay. Thank God.
Right. Doc, you're next.
Sure. I know I'm okay.
We'll see. Connie, bring me another dish.
Right.
For God's sake, come on. There you are. Now you know.
Yeah, now we know, Doc. Will you take a sample from Kinner?
You'll be high in cholesterol, I can tell you that.
Hey, you complain, but you...
Help me! Shoot! Mac, burn it!
I'm burning! Help me! Help me!
Shot Norris. He wasn't... Kinner attacked him and...
Drew blood. Doc was a dead man from the moment the fluids mixed, like any of the rest of us.
Hey, Mac, I'm okay. It was a scratch, it was only a scratch. It probably wasn't even kidding, it was just... And then there were two.
No, three.
What?
Blair.
Oh, he's still out there, locked in the tractor shed. Is he, do you think?
I don't know, but we sure as hell better find out.
We better get out of here. This place is going to burn.
That's fine with me. Just as long as it burns every shred of this thing to ashes.
What about us?
We can talk about us after we've seen Blair. Get suited up. It's cold out there. Hang on to the rope! Don't get separated!
No way, Mac! Can you look?
I can't see a metre in front. Snow's too heavy.
Look for the snow cat! Made to be visible!
Think I found it, Connie! Yeah, get in! Get in!
So what now?
He's had a lot of time alone in there.
If he is one of those things...
Yeah, he could have changed into anything. Maybe back into whatever it was flew that saucer here.
What if he has made something?
We unmake it. Connie, you sit tight. I'll go in. If there's any suspicion that any suspicion at all, I'll fire up the torch and you drive the whole damn front wall down with the snowcat. Then throw in these cans and back off fast.
What's in them?
Aviation fuel. The plane won't be needing it. There's enough here to deep fry a blue whale. Or to take care of one thing.
Okay. Just be very careful, Mac. If I'm going to freeze to death, I'd like to do it in good company.
But nobody's freezing. Okay? Nobody human is dying out here. Right, let's go. You all right?
You mean, have I changed?
I mean, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. What was all that noise just now? The explosions? You had a fire at the base?
You could say we did, yeah.
One hurt?
No one. Been keeping yourself busy?
Of course. I've been working out its probable rate of growth, Mac. When it gets back to people, starts multiplying. You remember that old science joke about how many times you need to fold a piece of paper until it was thick enough to get you to the moon?
Yeah, I remember that.
Once you start doubling and doubling, doesn't take many.
So you're saying? Oh.
Is that a year? The whole... You want to know if I'm still a human, don't you, Matt?
I guess I do, Blair.
If I am?
There's only Conan and me left. The base is gone.
Yeah,
ashes.
So. Once my power line went off. It's cold in here, Matt.
We have to fire up the snowcat. Try and make the coast. We won't survive outside once the flames die down. We'll freeze. We'll die.
That thing didn't die. Not after 1 million years in the ice.
Well, that's why we have to know, Blair. We can't take the chance.
Mac, I am human.
Yeah, that's what Kinner said. I'm Commander Gary.
I know I am.
Then unbar the door from your side.
Look. My son Trevor. He took biology at Imperial, then switched, you remember? He switched to ballet. And now Pooch. Fermi, a long-haired terrier now. Please, I'm me.
Yeah, that's the point, Blair. You are you. And if you're one of those things, it'd still be you.
There must be something.
Unbar the door. Let me in. Stand well by.
Mac, how do I know about you?
Open it, Blair, or I'll have to burn it down. I'll have no choice.
I can't trust you. Any of you.
There's a test. If we heat the blood, it responds.
My God, Mac.
If you got a bare wire in there.
Yeah, lots.
Well, fine. I'll fire up the torch, and then we'll see. Okay?
Okay.
That's it.
That's it, Connie. All finished now.
I heard him screaming.
Aye.
He didn't change. He didn't try and escape. He was human. He burnt and he died. A human being.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Mac? There's only one person didn't take that test of yours.
There wasn't time.
There's time now.
Sure. About 3 weeks until the rescue party get here. Only we'll both be dead by then if we don't get the snowcat moving.
I removed the capacitor.
Huh. Thought you might. Well, could be a problem there.
That's right. We could freeze, Mac.
Aye, Connie. We could freeze.
In John W. Campbell's Who Goes There, Macready was played by Liam Brennan, Professor Blair by Ewan Meredith, Dr. Norris by Cyril Nri, and Commander Gary by Christopher Godwin. Kinner was played by Harry Myers, and Conant by Colin Adrian. The dramatist was Mike Walker. The director was Rachel Horan.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Oh, damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlan Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Blow.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean you're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlan Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club.
Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me?
Big stuff.
I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me. One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads. If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
What happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car?
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds. The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you was smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me. Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out $100,000. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth. The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's into Lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me. Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the ticket?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
One moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis? It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe, I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah, funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh. We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks. Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece. Bingo. Les Valentine. And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah. I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe.
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You been cute?
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry, call me.
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
I told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff a minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open. She was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years, 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure. Hell, what kind of a guy do you think I am?
So, like, 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlowe. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place. Put the olds in gear and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't have worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
Oh, The sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Molle Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him?
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know. There's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change. 222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air. In past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth. Then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual paper. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonigan I meet.
I'm hardly a loonigan, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Molle. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again, showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs Cop House. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him. What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something. It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Molle. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes.
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club. She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie, Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything, leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump of Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlowe. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one. Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heeled leather boots and nothing else. Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of waiting around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Oh, damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in. That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own. I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind of behind a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. I had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. You finally got him married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's gonna be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am. It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office. Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting. I don't want to shoot you. I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to. Muffy? Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat and the heavy thump of Garcia's Magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Muffy Blackstone's dead. So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
There's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase. In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs, by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Hey, look, boss. Look at this. An ad in the Star Times out-of-town newspaper. Yeah.
Box 13, Adventure Wanted. We'll go any place, do anything. Well, this looks like the right answer, Tony.
Mm.
I think I'll write a letter to Box 13.
The letter was postmarked from a city in Nevada. It came airmail, special delivery to Box 13 and me. It sounded like a great chance to grab a change of scenery and maybe a little fun. Fun? Brother, how wrong could I be?
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Triple Cross.
Just run an advertisement in the Star Times, one that reads, Adventure Wanted, will go any place, do anything, and see what you get. A lot of them can be interesting, like the one I listened to Susie read. The one that came airmail, special delivery from Nevada.
Enclosed is enough money to buy you a plane ticket to Los Meros. You want adventure? All right. Come to Los Meros, register at the Paradise Hotel. Wait in your room until you're contacted.
And that's all it says, Susie?
That's all, Mr. Holliday. There's not even a signature even. It's what's called an ominous letter.
What kind of a letter, Susie?
Ominous. That means it's not signed by anybody.
The word you mean is anonymous.
Oh.
But you could be right after all. Well, Susie, lock up the office and look for me when you see me with a new plot and a nice tan. A new plot and a nice tan, I said. I got the plot, but the tan almost turned into a beautiful white pallor, the kind that goes well with lilies. The plane trip was smooth. The trip from Airport to the Paradise Hotel was nice and easy. And the hotel itself, well, it was the only one I could remember that looked like the ads in the travel folders. Oddly enough, there was a room reserved for me in my name. Okay, somebody checked and found out who I was. I explored the suite, thinking maybe I'd get a lead on what this was all about, but it was just a fancy set of rooms, all newly decorated. I sat down, and then about a half hour later... Come in.
Message for you, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, thanks. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Just a minute. Who gave this to you?
A man, sir.
What kind of a man? What'd he look like?
Oh, just a man, sir.
Oh, I see. A head, 2 eyes, nose, 2 ears, and a mouth. That his description?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what he looked like.
Good. Then I'll know him when I see him. Oh, did he ask for an answer?
No, sir. He just told me to bring the envelope to you. Will that be all, sir?
Oh, yes, thanks. Well, 2 $100 bills. And a message that said, buy a red carnation in the flower shop and put it in your lapel. After dinner, go to the casino roulette table, buy $200 in chips and put them on number 18. If you win, walk away, wait 10 minutes, and put half the winnings on number 22. After you play, wait in the casino. So with the carnation in my lapel, I bought $200 in chips and walked to the roulette table. There weren't many players. It was a little too early for the big crowd. So I waited a minute and watched the play. Took a look at the croupier, but I might as well have been in Timbuktu. He didn't give me a tumble. Okay, the best way to see what was going to happen was to see. I shoved the whole 200 on number 18. 1 or 2 of the other players placed bets, and then...
No more bets, please. No more bets. Number 18, red and even. Your chip, sir.
The croupier shoved the winnings across to me. I watched his face. If he had any expression, it was on the soles of his shoes. Well, maybe $7,000 win was coming around here. I left the table, sat down, and did a little problem in arithmetic, which figured out to be $126,000. That's what I'd have if number 22 came up. And, brother, it looked from where I sat as though it would. The 10 minutes went by, and I walked back to the table. Waited until the wheel stopped.
Number 16, red and even. Place your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Slowly, I shoved 3,500 in chips to number 22. This time, the others around the wheel did look. 3,500 at 35 to 1. When the wheel began to slow up.
No more bets, ladies and gentlemen. No more bets, please.
That croupier was as cold as the floor of a mausoleum. Somebody dropped a pin, and I heard it hit the floor. The white ball clicked, clicked its way until...
Number 22, black and even. Your chip, sir.
I cashed in the chips, and there I sat, with $126,000 tucked away in my inside coat pocket. Somebody had that wheel fixed for a killing. I began to wish I was back in my office. I didn't like it. A crooked play. Why? Who? I made up my mind to go to the owner of the place and wash my hands of the whole thing when...
Oh, there you are, Mr. Holliday. I've been looking for you. I have a message for you.
Yeah?
Well, it's verbal this time, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, what is it?
You're to go into the bar and wait.
Is that all?
Yes, sir.
The same man gave you this message?
Yes, sir.
Did he still have a head, 2 eyes, a nose, and 2 ears?
Yes, sir.
All right, here you are, kid.
Oh, thank you.
You know, if this keeps up much longer, you'll be able to retire on my tips alone.
Thank you, Mr. Holliday. Will that be all?
How much did this character give you to forget what he looked like?
Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
And a smart boy like you should have taken a good look the second time.
Huh?
Especially since I asked about him after the first message.
Oh, he was big, dark, a little mustache, and he had a little white scar over his right eye.
Will you take $5 for that information?
That's all right, Mr. Holliday. No charge for that service.
Good boy. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir, Mr. Holliday.
I walked toward the bar, wondering what was coming next. I didn't like that fortune burning the cloth in my pocket. The bar was like my suite. Fancy, rich, and expensive. I climbed up on one of the stools, and the bartender came over and...
Yes, sir. May I serve you, sir?
Got any ginger ale?
Yes, sir. What with, sir?
Oh, by itself. Just a glass of ginger ale.
Just a ginger ale?
Uh-huh. You see, I like the bubbles.
Champagne has bubbles, too.
But they're still around the next day. Just a ginger ale.
Yes, sir, of course.
Excuse me, is someone sitting here?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Thank you.
Here you are, sir. Ginger ale.
Thanks.
The usual, please.
Okay. Yes, sir, may I, sir?
You got a light?
Of course.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Here you are.
Thanks. Why do you drink ginger ale?
Oh, I like it. Why do you drink martinis?
Same reason, I guess. It's a brilliant conversation, isn't it?
Well, I've heard better.
You're not very friendly, are you?
A Boy Scout is always friendly.
And does good turns. So I hear.
Do you want to be helped across the street?
All right, I'll shut up.
I took a good look at her. There was something scared looking about her. She was nervous. Well, so was I, because the minutes were passing and I still had that money. And I wanted to get rid of it. But I wondered about the girl, whether she had any part in this. I watched her out of the corner of my eye. She picked up her bag, reached for a lipstick, and then...
Oh, clumsy.
So it's true what they say about women's handbags. You get the stuff on the bar, I'll pick up the kitchen sink off the floor.
I'm so sorry. Did the powder spill on you?
No, it's all right. Yeah. Here you are.
The mirror didn't break, did it?
Nope, you're still good for 7 years more.
Thanks. Thanks ever so much.
I told you I was a good Boy Scout.
You have a nice smile.
Want a toothpaste commercial to go with it?
Now, don't be nasty.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm just as nervous as you are.
Let's talk about something else.
She chattered away, and
It really is
I
a
listened with half
lovely
an
place,
ear.
isn't it?
Once in a while, threw in a yes or a no. And the clouds began to gather. The mirror at the back of the bar went back and forth. The people got bigger, then shrank to midgets. Somebody drove a plane through my head. It buzzed around and made a bad landing on my brain, then...
There you are. Feeling better now? You'll be all right. Just lie there, take it easy.
Sure, Hey, I'm in my room.
Of course. We brought you here.
We?
I'm the hotel physician, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, what happened?
Just a fainting spell, nothing serious.
Fainting spell? What are you talking about?
Fainting spells. Your wife told me you get them.
My what told you what?
No. Just lie back.
Whose wife said what?
Well, your wife. She's got to have a prescription filled.
Now, listen, Doc, hand me my coat, will you?
It's better if you lie here.
It's better if you hand me my coat. Give it to me.
Oh, very well. There you are. What's the matter?
Was my wife in this room?
Of course, she came up with me.
Uh-huh. Doc, what would you do with $126,000?
What? 100? That's an odd question. What would you do with it?
I don't know. Because I haven't got it anymore.
back to Triple Cross, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
So there I was, $126,000 in the red. If it was meant to be taken from me, then somebody was working it the hard way. Sure, the girl slipped something in my ginger ale when I picked up the stuff that fell out of her handbag. She took the money. All right, I wanted no more of it. I was going to head for the nearest exit, running, not walking, when... Come in.
You Holiday?
Yeah. Do I know you?
Call me Tony. I'm the guy who wrote the Box 13.
Oh. All right, goodbye, Tony.
Sit down.
What's the idea?
Funny, I was going to ask you that.
If we're playing 20 questions, let's skip the other 18, Tony.
I got a big one left. Where's the dough?
You tell me.
Give it to me.
Well, I didn't like him. I didn't like the gun he was playing with either. And I didn't like the little white scar over his right eye or the little black mustache. I was willing right then and there to cross him off my friendship list. But I told him what happened.
It's a great story. Ain't heard one like it since I read fairy tales.
Well, I don't care if you believe it or not.
You got no regard for your health, Holiday.
Look, Tony, I'm leaving this place
You'll
now.
be too heavy to carry out if you take one more step. That's better. Now, what kind of a frame is this?
Once more, you tell me. I played a crooked wheel downstairs. I don't like that.
You got adventure, didn't you?
I don't want anything that's crooked.
Look who's talking. Who was the girl?
Believe it or not, I never saw her before.
What did she look like?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Ever try to take a good look at anyone in that bar downstairs? It's too dark to even see a lighted match.
You're smart, Holiday. The game with the girl is neat, awful neat. You get the dough, play doggo, act like the girl slipped you Mickey. Later she turns up with the dough and you two split.
Now talk sense, Tony. I didn't know why I came to Los Morris in the first place. I didn't know how I was going to get that money. How would I have time to dream up that frame with the girl?
Yeah. Yeah, I never thought of that. Okay, Holiday, maybe you're telling it straight.
Okay. Now can I go?
No. You get that money back first, then you can go.
I don't think I'll stay for the ninth inning, Tony.
The game has not started yet, Bud. You get that dough.
How?
That's your problem, but get it.
Look, Tony, I'm backing out of this. You know I can go to the sheriff.
No, you won't. Because there'll be a tail on you from now on up. One move like you're going to the law. Understand?
Okay, I get it.
And there'll be somebody in this room to see that you don't use the phone. You'll be covered like a pool table, Holiday.
What if I can't find the girl? What if I can't get the money back?
The boss will be awful mad.
And?
There are worse places than Los Morros to spend a lifetime. If you live.
Ever have one of those dreams in which you try to run away from something and can't? Well, this one, with my eyes wide open, was really something. Tony and I went downstairs. Two other characters detached themselves from chairs when Tony nodded at them. Brother, I was covered. It looked hopeless. With Tony not far behind, I asked the doctor if he'd ever seen the girl who said she was my wife. Well, there was no dice there. Then I remembered something. I told Tony I was going back into the bar.
Bar? What for?
Now, look, Tony. Let me do it my way. I'm the one that's on the spot, so let me play it the way I want.
Okay. I'll watch. And don't try for a quick steal, because the boys outside know who to look for. Go ahead.
Thanks. What would I do without you, Tony?
I don't know. Because you're not going to be without me. Remember, I'll be watching.
Yes, sir. May I serve you? Well, feeling better, sir?
Well, much. Where were you when I fainted?
At the other end of the bar, sir.
Oh, yeah. So you were.
It wasn't our ginger ale, sir.
No, it wasn't. I just have a loose head, and when I shake it, it comes off.
May I serve you something, sir?
Yes. An answer to a question.
Well, what's that, sir?
Who was the girl who sat down next to me?
I don't know, sir.
Oh, yes, you do.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Quit the sir business. You knew that girl.
Why do you say that?
Because when she sat down, she asked for the usual, and you brought her a martini. And you said okay when she asked you.
What does that prove?
The martini proves you knew who she was. The okay means she wasn't a guest of the hotel. No bartender as polite as you are would say okay to a lady guest. That make sense?
Why do you want to know who she is?
Does that make any difference?
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to see her in trouble.
I'll try to keep her out of it.
I won't tell you.
Ever see a picture of Alexander Hamilton?
What are you talking about?
Well, here's one. And funny enough, it's on a $10 bill. In fact, his picture's on all 5 of these bills.
Yeah. Her name's Kathy Lee. I think she has a place at the Las Palmas courts.
Thanks. Put these pictures in frames, will you? I found the Las Palmas courts. And, of course, Tony behind me all the way. The name list in front said Kathy Lee lived in number 8. I looked around before I turned in the walk. Yeah, Tony was closer to me than varnish on a tabletop. I found number 8 and stopped for a second. Looked for a phone line, but there wasn't any. I knocked at the door. No answer. I tried it again. Then I heard Tony whisper from the shadows.
Try the door, Holiday.
I did. It was unlocked. Tony coached from the sidelines.
Go on in.
I went in and closed the door behind me. It was dark. I decided to risk a call. Kathy? Kathy? Kathy Lee? She wasn't there. I fumbled my way to what felt like a dresser and a lamp. Turned it on, and what I saw made me turn that light off fast.
What's the matter?
She's dead.
What are you talking about?
You heard me. She's dead.
You sure?
Well, go in and look.
You go back in and look for that dope. Go on.
Now, look, Tony, I don't know any more of this. That poor kid's dead. Murdered. I want you to call the sheriff.
No, you don't. I said you go back in there and look for that dough.
You look for it.
Leave my fingerprints all over the place. Now you go back in there and hunt.
Don't be a sap. Whoever killed her took the money. Don't you see that?
Maybe. But we'll play this angle all the way. Now stop talking and get in there.
I hated to turn on that light, but I had to. I didn't look at her. I looked through the room. Then I found something. A plane ticket to San Francisco, leaving that night. And a boat ticket for South America. They were in an envelope, but the information on the envelope said there would be 2 reservations. I put it back where I found it because I didn't want Tony to find it on me. And there was something else. A locket with a man's picture in it. I took it off his chain and shoved it in my pocket, and I left.
Well, Helen?
It's not there. I told you it wouldn't be.
Stand still. Back toward me.
A frisk, Tony? You don't trust me, do you?
Shut up.
No, I told you.
Who killed her?
Find that out, and you'll know where the money went.
Come on.
What's so funny?
Holiday, right now I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Tony was right. People at the casino saw me win that money, and somebody must have seen the girl with me. Then I got the Mickey. The money was taken, the girl killed. Who did it? Me, Dan Holiday. Because the girl clipped me for the money. Well, this was a beautiful frame. Any art gallery in the country would be proud to hang it. But I knew something Tony didn't. The plane and boat tickets. 2 seats. One for Kathy and her murderer. Somebody who left her tickets in her bungalow to make it look as though she was in on the $100,000 job by herself. Sure. Now her killer was taking a plane. In 1 hour. In a boat to South America. I could have told Tony, but I wanted to wrap it up myself. Besides, I wanted to get the whole thing to the law. On the way back to the hotel, I figured something out for myself. But I'd have to see the boss of the casino, and I thought I knew how to do that without Tony tagging along. The casino was full. I stopped. Tony stopped.
What's the idea? What now?
I've got to think.
Up to your room.
No.
You want to get hurt?
Sure, go ahead. Shoot me. Now. In front of all these people. You know, Tony, you wouldn't get 10 feet.
Smart, ain't you? Okay, what's now?
I'm going to play blackjack.
What?
Want to watch? I sat at the blackjack table. I had as much interest in the game as Aunt Mamie back in Iowa, who never saw a deck of cards in her life. But I had an idea, and I played it for all it was worth. Look, dealer,
Yes?
I didn't like that last deal.
I beg your pardon, sir.
I said I didn't like that last deal.
Well, return your money, sir.
Never mind the money. Who runs this place?
Hey, what is that guy trying to put on over there, was it?
It worked. In 3 seconds, I was surrounded by muscle boys, and Tony was hotter than a New York sidewalk in August. But he couldn't touch me. A minute later, I sat across the table from the owner of the casino. I told him what happened, and when I finished, he stared at me and said,
You're trying to tell me somebody let you win that money on my wheel?
I am?
You're crazy. The wheel's straight.
But you know I won that money.
Sure I do. Anytime 100 grand slides across, I know it. But,
But this time it was fixed. The croupier was tipped I was to win.
Wait a minute. Marty, send Frankie up here right away. Huh? Oh. Okay, forget it.
What's the matter?
Frankie, the croupier, went off duty just after you won. He's not back yet.
And he won't come back. Now, somebody planned to take the house this evening for that money. Somebody who couldn't risk getting it himself. So I'm the logical one. No one knows me here. I'd look like just another player. Later, Mr. Fix-It plans to pick up the money and beat it. Who? Someone besides yourself who could get to the croupier and bribe him to fix the wheel. Got any ideas?
Yeah. One. My partner.
Well, that's it then. It's got to be.
But the girl, she doped you. That was a hard way to get the money from you.
Listen, I've got an idea, but I'm a little cramped for room. Some of your partner's boys, particularly a guy named Tony, are glued to me. Get some of your boys to shake them off, and I'll bring that money back to you.
How do you know where it is?
I know.
Okay, Holiday. But remember, fast play, and I'll find you if it takes the rest of my life.
It's a deal. Now, how about the boys?
They won't follow you. Marty, that guy will leave my office. Some mugs are tailing him. Stop him. Got it? Good. All right, Holiday, you're on first base. Go ahead.
I was sure he'd be at the airport, and I wasn't wrong. He was sitting in the shadows on the outside. I walked over to him, and he looked up.
Holiday, I thought you would be...
Thought I'd be framed, huh, Frankie?
What are you doing here?
I've got a message from Kathy Lee.
Kathy? She's...
You ought to know you killed her.
Ah, you're crazy.
Not only that, you've got $126,000 in that bag. $126,000 that looked like easy money.
Shut up.
That money doesn't mean a thing. It's the girl who counts, the girl who was willing to do what you told her to do. The girl you triple-crossed and killed after you double-crossed your boss who bribed you to fix the wheel.
It's too bad you're so smart, Holiday.
It's too bad you led with that right, Frankie. Somebody call the police to come and clean this up.
The croupier was... Oh, please hurry, Mr. Holliday. I want to hear the ending.
All right, Susie, all right. What do you want to know?
Well, how did you guess that Kathy Lee was the croupier's girl?
Well, her locket had his picture in it.
Oh, they should have given you the money as a reward.
No, thanks, Susie. They can have it.
But there's one thing I don't understand, Mr. Holliday.
And that's?
You didn't get a tan at all. You're just as pale as when you left.
Oh, $126,000. A murder and a tan, too, she wants. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. Watch for him in his new picture, Saigon. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with original story by Russell Hughes and original music composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production supervision is by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Of an afternoon in springtime, Broadway stands on a street corner, sips its seltzer, and takes note of its blessings. Baseball scores to discuss, rides getting painted at Coney, and a new taste thrill known as tangerine juice can be found at most hot dog stands for a dime. And across the street, ushers in faded tight pants and gold braid turning green drag air conditioning banners across theater lobbies. Springtime activity. Open your collar to it. Hold out your hand to it. Slip April some skin to touch. And at police headquarters, the trailing edge of afternoon gleamed warmly, making from windowsill to floor the slant of dust motes, and creating the wish that the clock hands would move more swiftly so that quitting time would happen instead of the intrusion.
Danny?
Yeah? Oh, please come in.
Take that chair there, Miss Fuller.
Thank you.
This gentleman is Lieutenant Clover. Danny, Miss Myra Fuller.
Fuller?
How do you do?
You want to tell him, Miss Fuller?
All right.
Well, go ahead.
I told you all right, didn't I? I told you I'd tell him.
Sorry.
I was going to be married next week. I don't know now.
Oh, what's this guy?
Take it easy.
Why don't you show him the picture?
You said you wanted to tell him, didn't you, Miss Fuller?
Why don't you show him the picture?
Okay. Take a look, Danny.
So?
Guy she was going to marry, or is, I don't know. Name's Ernie Lane. Here's the stuff on him.
Wanted for murder.
Yeah, suspected of having killed his wife, June 1950.
I can read, Dennison. Miss Fuller...
Listen, I didn't know what...
Just take the time and tell me about it.
You want me to help you?
Go ahead.
Well, about an hour ago, Miss Fuller walked into headquarters, and she was steered to me because of the nature of her request.
I see.
Miss Fuller said she was going to get married, and she didn't know a whole lot about the guy, his background and all. And before she did, she wanted to make sure the fellow didn't have a jail record or anything. Right so far, Miss Fuller? Well, she told me the man's name, Ernest Lane. I went down to records.
And you found out he was wanted for murder.
What's the matter with you?
Huh?
Of course, what do you think? What do you think I'm here for? Yes, now I discover Ernie's wanted for murder.
Where is he?
Yeah, it starts now, Danny. I tried it, too.
Miss Fuller?
I heard you. Give me time. Give me some time to think.
Sure. Cigarette?
No.
All right.
And I don't want a shot of booze from the bottom desk drawer. What is it with men, anyhow? Listen, I've got a decision to make here, and I'll make it. I don't want a crutch. I don't want...
Take your time.
I informed Miss Fuller of the fact that shielding a felon makes her party.
I'm sure Miss Fuller knows that.
Which means if I don't tell you where Ernie is, you'll throw me in jail.
Miss Fuller...
Yes, what do you want?
How long have you known Mr. Lane?
3, 4 months. About that long.
Hadn't you asked him anything about where he came from, his background?
Of course.
Well...
When I tried to ask him that, he'd shut my mouth for me.
What are you going to do about all this? A man you love has plans to marry, and you suddenly find out he's wanted for the murder of another woman.
You said the thing, all right. A man I love. Look, I really love him, Mr. Clover. You can't ask me to tell you where Ernie is. Not now. Not right now.
You're wrong, Miss Fuller. That's just what the lieutenant is asking you.
If Ernie's guilty, the state will kill him.
Possibly.
And I love him. I will have killed him. I'm leaving, Mr. Clover. You can stop me if you want, but then I'll think of something. Deny all this, something.
Goodbye, Miss Fuller. Follow her, Dennison. Gentle nightfall of April, glow of spring darkness, and through its crests and deeps and shallows, the passage of a woman, and set adrift in her wake the official shadow to blend with darkness, to later report the itinerary of night. And at police headquarters, the waiting, place of muted corridors, place of murmurings and ringings of a city's violence. Wait. On office wall, burst, splash, play of reflected lights. And the phone. The report from Detective Dennison. Myra Fuller had walked uptown from headquarters, had stopped in a side street bar, bought a drink, talked to no one but the bartender. A man, a drunk, had approached her, touched her shoulder, but Miss Fuller had shrugged him off, left her drink unfinished, paid, left the bar, walked uptown again to a bench in the park at the public library. Sat for a while, alone. Then a cross-town bus to Lexington and walked downtown to 39th Street into an apartment house, third floor front, lights on for a while, then off. And for 20 minutes, Miss Fuller stared out of her window. So far, no one else in or out. Dennison will make a bed for the night against a doorway across the street. We'll phone again if anything breaks. Bid Dennison good night, and to sleep then on the cot in the squad room. Room also of reflected light, reflected sleep. In the morning, relieved Dennison be offered the spot he's made soft in Brownstone. And in a half hour, Myra Fuller out of the doorway across the street, the drugstore for breakfast, a magazine rack for newspaper, armful of magazines, and into street, an aimless, drifting walk through the morning riot. The season's mannequins to observe in shop windows, display of remnants in storefront to be touched, scattered, flung from her, and back to third-floor apartment. And Miss Fuller at window, to riffle armful of magazines, stare. At noon, be relieved by Detective Muggavan. And later, the report from him. Myra Fuller had gone out in the late afternoon, had stopped in a delicatessen, had bought beer and a sandwich, had walked her street for a while, caught a Twilight movie, had gone back to her room. No contacts with anyone. No leaving of the neighborhood boundary. And the night report from Dennison, not different from the night before. In the morning, third day, take it up again. Stake out again, and this time Myra Fuller boards the crosstown bus, gets off at 42nd Street, moves swiftly at a subway entrance, downstairs, and follow her at a discreet distance. And suddenly she turns, points finger at you.
That man on the stairs. He's following me. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
Hey, mister.
That's him. He's crazy. Stop him.
Get your hands off me.
Don't try any more, Buster. I'll sweat you. Me and these other decent citizens. Make a circle, citizens.
Let go of me. I'm from police.
That's right, Buster. You're a lot of things. You're a molester of that pretty lady. And you're police. And you're sick. And us citizens will see to it.
Here, my badge. See?
I ain't up on police badges. Any citizen here know a police badge when he sees one? You? Show it to the citizen, Buster.
Well, yes, but I think...
The McCoy, huh? The true thing, huh? Thanks, citizen.
Oh, that's all right.
Thanks. Sorry, officer. I guess I made a boo-boo.
Any of you see where that woman went, the woman who screamed?
I did. She made that train just pulled out, officer, which you didn't. Boo-boo. It's a day for it, huh, officer?
Danny?
What do you want now, Gino?
I bring you a container of coffee, a chopped liver sandwich on date and nut bread. For this, you're going to bite my head off?
Oh, I'm sorry, Gino.
Mayhap you would prefer untoasted rye. If you so desire, Danny, I could run out and exchange the slabs of date and nut bread.
No, never mind, Gino. The sandwich is all right the way it is, and thanks.
Use your mouth for eating, not for thanking. Here, partake.
It's good.
A joy to watch you eat, Danny.
Is there anything new on Myra Fuller?
From the time you lost her day before yesterday through the cooperation of our alert citizenry, nothing. She is still in her room on Lexington, where her comings and goings are even now being observed by detectives Muggavan, Dennison, et al. So eat.
She must have made contact with Ernie Lane that day.
So I presume she made contact with her fiancé, who was a killer of his former wife, and you missed it. So what's to suffer from
Gino.
it? What's to kill yourself when that midnight she came home to roost has been there ever since? And one day, as I am standing here, the impulse will seize her to make contact again with her killer intended, and you will be there to the telephone, Danny.
Thanks. Danny Clover speaking.
Dennison, Danny. About Myra Fuller.
What about her?
Half hour ago, she left her apartment, complete with hat, veil, gloves, summer fur, and streamlined traveling bag. She hailed a cab.
You're trying to tell me you lost her?
The way I hear it, it's happened. But not this time. This time, a fellow of the police didn't lose her. I've got her staked out.
Where, Dennison?
Brownstone on West 29th. 1347 West. I'll wait for you outside, Danny. I'll be the fellow without egg on my face.
First floor rear, Danny, is where the guy opened the door to her. They had a long hello kiss before he let her in. That's how I wasn't noticed.
Very shrewd, Dennison.
I figured you'd think that. Unsolved murder, a couple of years old, and by alertness, stick-to-itiveness, sheer grit, a chap on the force.
Just knock on the door, huh, Dennison?
Anything you say. McCoy types, huh, Danny?
Try again.
Open up, police! Open up!
No, Ernie! No!
Get back, Dennison.
He shot through the door. Not so coy, huh?
You all right?
Yeah, watch me.
Okay, Dennison.
Thing killers forget. Don't stand too close to a door.
Are you happy now? Are you satisfied now? You did it, didn't you?
Now, take it easy, Miss
You
Fuller.
did it. You made me give him to you. So he could be like that. Like you wanted. So Ernie could be dead, 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 dead.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Tomorrow night, CBS Radio's Hall of Fame Playhouse pays tribute to its host narrator, Lionel Barrymore, celebrating his 60th year in the drama field and his 75th birthday. Don't miss the special Hall of Fame Playhouse tomorrow night. And on the same evening, on most of these same stations, don't miss Claire Trevor on Theater of Stars. Miss Trevor, an Academy Award winner, appears in Taos Incident, a suspenseful story that begins with an innocent truck ride and culminates in a killing.
The April sigh swirls upward over Broadway, drifts, races, sensitive to currents and eddies of night light, and composed of diverse things: springtime anguish of a muted trumpet, whisperings against closed doors, the fleet smile, shopped for, bargained, paid for by the light of the happy April girl of the spectacular. The great sigh mushroom scatters on high winds, then falls, prowls the corners of city, finally touches you. Wherever you are, it touches you. Setting for April violence, facade of brownstone against side street, and a room in it where a man was dead of police bullets, where a woman swayed, wept, moved from wall to wall.
Not like that. You didn't have to kill him like that.
Cliche, Miss Fuller. It was him or us. Let's all break down and cry for a dead murderer. Let's everybody do that.
I
Huh?
wish he'd killed you. With all my heart, I wish he'd killed you.
Miss Fuller.
Don't touch me. Ernie! Ernie. Ernie. Ernie, I love you.
You through, Miss Fuller?
What?
I asked the question. I asked if you were through, and if you were, I was going to ask you to tell us about how much you loved Ernie Lane.
Get out of here. Leave me alone with it. Leave me alone.
We know how you must feel, Miss Fuller, but some things aren't clear to
What's
us.
not clear? He's dead. You killed him. Me with him. How clear can it get?
You came to headquarters to find out
Because
about
I loved him, because I was hungry to know everything about him.
So you found out Ernie had murdered his wife a couple of years ago. That's nothing, huh? Nothing for a lady in love to worry about her fella, huh?
Nothing, nothing, nothing. I was going to run away with him anywhere in the world he wanted. Anywhere he could love me.
That other time a few days ago when you screamed, got away from me in the subway. This is where you were going, huh, to Ernie?
to plead with him, to reason with him. Maybe it was better if he gave himself up. Then he just held me. Very close. Very, very close. And whispered to me, how could it be better than now? And he was right. Nothing in my life was ever like Ernie. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Miss Fuller.
Nothing.
Don't. Please don't.
Instant then of desolation. Small space of time when suddenly everybody remembers together. Death is here in this room, close, lying on this floor with eyes not yet shut. Suddenly everybody remembers, and for a second stands still. Then looks around for something that is alive, movement now, relief. Take Myra Fuller to emergency hospital. Turn her over to Dr. Sensky. Leave her. Night Street is road home. Home is rented bed plus rented niceties, clean sheets and electric sockets, maid service, and keep the radio turned down after 10 o'clock. Place where the world can't touch you. Magazine and easy chair that fits well. Place of sleep. Sleep and be done with it. There's a new day, which means something or other, mostly that you must get out of bed and give the world a reason for your existence. Go to work, look businesslike. Do the things you've been trained to do. Make your mark, be efficient. Wish you were back in bed.
Danny?
Yeah?
A gentleman to see you by name of Mr. Wayne.
Mr. Wayne, who...
The chap who owns the apartment building where what happened last night happened.
Oh, well, show him in, Gino.
This way to see Danny Clover.
Thank you, Sergeant. That'll be all. Why don't you sit down, Mr. Wayne?
Thank you. Thank you. Well, who's going to pay for the damage?
Oh, I see. That's what you came here.
I've got an itemized list here. That door that was wrecked with bullets.
It'll be taken care of.
And what about Mr. Clark's stuff?
Mr. Clark?
Mr. Clark. The gent was using my place for a hideout. The gent you gentlemen shot. What about his stuff?
Clark? His name was...
Oh, yes, sir. Of course I know. Ernie Lane, the papers said. But to me, for the last couple of years, his name was Ernie Clark. He came to me, Ernie Clark. He signed his checks, Ernie Clark. To me, he's an Ernie Clark, not an Ernie Lane.
I see.
So what should I do with those?
It'll be taken care of.
Oh, it's a shame, huh?
It always is.
Oh, the girl's broken up.
I guess so.
She's going to marry him, and finding out she loves a killer.
Yeah. Well,
I looked in on her this morning.
What?
I looked in on her this morning. I told her just like this. I said, well, oh, he was no good, Thelma. Forget him. Oh, surely it hurts now, but there are plenty of tomorrows for a nice girl like you.
Who did you tell this to?
Thelma. You know.
Oh, sure. Where is this?
Oh, Thelma? Well, she's got apartment 3C. That's my apartment house that I own.
You live there too, Mr. Wayne?
Oh, yes, surely. Yeah. Oh, yes, I do.
Come on, I'll drive you home.
Yes?
You're Thelma...
Miss Reed. Miss Thelma Reed. What do you want?
Police, Miss Reed. I want to talk to you about Ernie...
Mr. Clark? You people shot him dead today. That makes you want to talk to someone about him?
Yes. Let's go inside, huh, Miss Reed?
All right. Let's go inside. Well?
You've read the papers?
You mean how once Ernie killed a woman, his wife? It doesn't interest me. And what you did to him doesn't interest me either. Earlier, this morning. Now, no. Not anymore.
Some things we need to know, Miss Reed.
This morning I cried.
You loved him? Miss Reed.
There's something I'll have to show you, I suppose. Here.
Marriage license.
For Mr. Ernest Clark, for Miss Thelma Reed. You want it? Have it.
There was something else in the papers. About the woman who led us to him. She was in love with Ernie, too. She told us she was going to marry him. You knew about her, about Myra Fuller?
Sure. But I knew Ernie.
Then you didn't...
Mind about Ernie and all the living dolls, as he called them? Told me about it. The puppet dolls that came running when my Ernie pulled its string. Why should I mind?
Other women, like Myra Fuller and you...
I think the feeling I finally chose was pride. It made me proud how Ernie was.
Because he was going to marry you?
Because he was going to marry me. To which I obtained proof positive, which you now hold in your hand. Which you can frame if you want.
This license is dated a month ago.
Ernie said wait. I didn't mind waiting. Because...
Go on.
Because finally I knew Ernie would marry me. No one else. Me. Because I'm what I am. Plain, ordinary. The type that makes a good wife. Builds a nice home and keeps it going. And face it no matter what. Ernie needed someone ordinary to come home to. Someone who didn't make problems. That's me. I don't make problems. And Ernie loved me for it. And now... Now I just have to find someone else who'll love me for what I am. Like Ernie did.
Danny? Got something, Danny.
Yeah, what?
Made a couple of stops for odds and ends.
Get off it, will you, Dennison?
Technical says no prints on Ernie's gun. Cute? Mind if I go on?
Dr. Sinsky released Miss Fuller, didn't he?
Yep.
Doctor say anything?
Try to give her a few pills or whatever to quiet her down when you brought her in last night. Only Miss Fuller got real quiet after you left without any medication. She rested for a while, got up, and waved goodbye.
What else?
Autopsy report on Ernie from Dr. Sinsky. Here. Bruise on You read it.
Means skull, Dennison.
Yeah, I know that too, Lieutenant. I'm just asking you to help me pronounce a word, Lieutenant.
I'll help you in the squad car. Let's go.
Three days I case it. Finally, I get into this joint. Proves all you have to do is wait long enough.
That's what it does, huh?
You hate climbing steps, too, don't you?
Dennison?
Yeah?
Never mind. Ring the bell.
Oh. What do you want now?
We want to talk to you.
You haven't done enough, have you?
No.
I'm supposed to ask you in, am I not? Well?
Thanks. How do you feel, Miss Fuller?
Tomorrow I'll start to feel better.
You made up your mind about that, huh?
That's right.
Which way are you heading?
South.
Nearly finished your packing, haven't you?
You walked in on the best part. You want to watch?
All that stuff for your trousseau?
Look, what do you want?
Sorry, I didn't want to bring up old memories.
Let me ask you something.
Sure.
How does it feel to kill a man?
I don't like it.
Well, you killed a man.
Yes, he did. A man you wanted to marry.
Bingo.
And now he's dead. Now you're going to take a little trip. And starting tomorrow, you'll feel better.
End of packing, boys. The show's over. I'll drop your card from Mobile.
You got friends there, Myra?
I will have.
Make friends easy, don't you?
If you were me, wouldn't you?
2 years ago, Ernie killed his wife. Why? Because you made friends with him?
I wouldn't know.
Think about it for a second.
Men are mad, impetuous folk. Did you know that?
You told us you knew him for 3 months. You knew Ernie a lot longer than that, didn't you?
You think Ernie killed his wife on account of me? Well, I guess he did. Say...
Yeah?
It would be just like Ernie to do that. You don't know the things that took hold of his mind. Once he brought home a paper mustache and a big black hat. Well, you wouldn't believe it.
The little things that made you love him.
Yes.
Made you want to marry him?
Yes.
Because he asked you.
On his knees, shyly. Was a picture the way he looked up at me and asked me, Myra, will you be my wife? I patted him on the head, meaning yes.
Isn't that touching, Danny?
Very. Except about Thelma Reed, the girl he really asked to marry him.
Yeah, this louses up the whole act, doesn't it, Myra?
What are you talking about?
Look, honey.
You trying to convince yourself you didn't kill Ernie, mister?
No, I shot him. I killed him.
When he was propped up against the door, out, unconscious.
What?
He was slugged before he died, Myra. You set him up against that door, waiting for the police to shoot through it.
Is this what you want to believe so you and your friend can sleep night?
The only way it figures, Myra. No fingerprints on his gun. So who shot at us through the door?
You, Myra. No prints. Done up the way you are, real pretty. Hat, fur, and gloves. Gloves. No prints.
Listen.
So we knocked on the door, you screamed, you shot the gun, and we did what we did.
I did.
You sure did. Oh, I wouldn't feel guilty. That's your line of work.
Now we come to the reason. Reason Ernie was going to get married again, but not to you.
Must have touched you real deep, Myra. A man kills for you. 2 years later, still hasn't married you. Then meets kind of a plain woman like Thelma Reed. That's for Ernie. But you?
Well?
You're the woman who he ducked his wife to meet. Nothing more, Myra. How does that make you feel, honey?
He's dead, isn't he?
First, you came to us, set it all up. You knew we'd follow you. You ducked the lieutenant and gave Ernie one more chance. Ernie balked. So you let us to him.
You slugged him and propped him up there behind that door.
And I shot him.
So what does that make me?
Right now, just under arrest. They'll have the rules for you, Myra.
Killer.
Danny, what do you do with a woman like this? What do you... Shut up.
Killer. Killer, 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 killer.
It's the hurry-up time on Broadway now. The place that's strung into the night like some phosphorescent alley. And they're heaped there. The bright-eyed kids, the voice whispering from the doorway, the stalker, the stroller. It's crowd and it's laughter, and a Nickelodeon where you get pie tossed in your face. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Charlotte Lawrence was heard as Myra, and James McCallion as Dennison. Featured in the cast were Georgia Ellis, Howard McNear, and Clayton Post. Bill Anders speaking. This Monday night on CBS Radio Suspense, Frank Lovejoy stars as a murderer who finds himself being defended in court by the husband of the woman he killed. It's Public Defender, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. This Monday night over most of these same stations. Don't miss Frank Lovejoy's thrilling performance in a play that's power-packed with emotional drama and tension on CBS Radio's Suspense. Remember, the top dramatic show of all, the Lux Radio Theater, is heard Monday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight's Molle, the brushless shaving cream, which puts face protection first, brings you another in a series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories, selected from either the famous classics or from the best of the moderns, by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight we bring you a tale of espionage in wartime Washington, set in the exciting days before the invasion of North Africa. It is based on a novel by Richard Powell, and it is called Death Talks Out of Turn. Now, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, may I remind you, the Japanese say, while the Germans say,
Ein amerikanisches Kriegsgeheimnis bedeutet 1000 tote Amerikaner.
In our language, they both mean one American war secret means 1,000 dead Americans. So if you know any military information, for instance, such as troop movements, keep it a mystery and help keep our boys alive. And now to our Molle Mystery presentation, Death Talks Out of Turn. Friends, I want you to meet Lieutenant Andy Blake, who is here in the studio to tell you his own story. Lieutenant Blake.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. It was October 1942, and wartime Washington was quite restful until my wife, Arabella, arrived. I'd been commissioned in the Army several months before and had reported in Washington, leaving Arab behind to join me later. I thought that when Arab arrived, my troubles would be over, but I must have been nuts. 5 months of married life should have taught me better. Anytime Mrs. Arabella Blake wraps a guy in cotton wool, he better not strike a match, for it's likely to be gun cotton. Like most of Arab's acts, her arrival in Washington was unannounced. I was finishing up my work in the Pentagon building one evening, only half conscious that something was brushing the back of my neck.
Even if there are 8 girls to every man in Washington, Andy, when I kiss a man, I expect to get his attention.
Arab! Where did you come from, darling?
I have a job in Washington as a secretary. And guess where? In the office of the chief of ordnance.
I'm not sure I like you working there. They've got too many things you want to shoot.
Oh, Andy, you're glad I'm here, aren't you?
Glad you're here. Why, gosh, when you came in, Oh, look, Arab, I never could say these things properly.
Oh, you need to be stirred up, Andy. You've been here 2 months, and you're still a first lieutenant. No citations, no ribbons, not even a badge for pistol marksmanship.
The way I handle guns, I'll get a badge and a military funeral at the same time. But meanwhile, we've got to find a place for you to stay.
Oh, I have a room already, Andy.
What?
It's not half as hard to find a room as they say.
There must be a catch somewhere. How did you get this room?
I heard somebody on a bus say that there was a vacancy at a place out on Northwest Q Street. So I went there and I took it.
I didn't know people in Washington talked out loud about vacant rooms. I thought they whispered.
Well, I was sort of eavesdropping.
I suspect I won't approve of this.
Well, while I was eavesdropping on people talking on buses, I heard a man say, "We're having trouble renting that vacant room at 5797 Q Street. None of the girls have been exactly right."
Well, what's so suspicious about that remark?
Well, I didn't like the way the man said it.
What was he like?
Short and fat and, I think, bald. Gave me the creeps. Andy, I'm sure he's a spy.
Oh, I don't believe it for a minute, sweetheart. But I'm going to have a look at that room of yours.
where I live, Andy, with 16 other girls who all work for the government. How'd you like it?
I don't think I like it at all.
Well, maybe you're right. You know, before I rented the room, they asked me a lot of questions to see if my job was important enough. Wanted to know if I had any connections with people in the Army and Navy.
Come on, Arab. We're getting out of here fast. And don't get out of the car. You're not going back into that house.
Well, I've got to get my things. Anyway, if you won't help me investigate, I'll do it by myself.
Say, wait a minute. You can't do this to me, Arab.
Oh, I can't I? You just watch, Andy Blake.
I was still angry enough at Arab the following morning not to call her at her office. Oh, I had some vague idea of letting her suffer until she called me. But like most of my other ideas about Arab, this one didn't work out either. I soon found out it was I who was apologizing to Arab.
Of course, you were wrong, Andy, dear.
Look, Arab, I wish you'd give this thing up. There probably aren't any spies at the house at all. And if there are, all we have to do is report it to my superior officer, Colonel Parker. Let the Army handle it. They're better equipped.
Oh, that's perfectly silly. Why bother them with this when we can check up and find out?
Yes, but...
Then the Army can step in and take over.
I don't want to be a hero. I just want to do my job in the Army and let it go at that.
Oh, but, Andy, we can do it together and have so much fun.
Arab, I tell you, I'm not going to get...
Oh, all right, Andy Blake. If you won't help me, I'm just going ahead and solve the whole thing myself. So there.
Go ahead, you dope. I'll call you up sometime.
Yes, do, Lieutenant. After all, we do have something in common. A marriage certificate, I believe.
The more I thought about the situation, the more worried I became about Arab. So that night, much against my better judgment, I drove over to Q Street and parked my car near the house where I could watch it. It was a quiet street, so it was doubly startling when suddenly a woman screamed from the direction of Arab's boarding house. Something shut the scream off fast, as though a hand was placed over the woman's mouth. I ran across the street and plunged into the garden. 50 feet away, a man was dodging behind a tree. I sprinted towards him. He was short and fat, but that was about all I could see. He turned suddenly and waited for me. Waited in an odd, crouched position, his fingers stroking the air in front of him, almost like a pianist testing the keys. My memory groped for a picture I'd seen once. A picture done on rice paper. There had been a short, fat man in the same hunched position. In the background, the artist had painted a tiny white-capped mountain. But even as he moved toward me, still in this hunched position, a woman's voice came from a few feet away.
Stop at this moment. I am Mrs. Fielding, Lieutenant Blake. I own this house, and your pretty wife has been boarding with me for a week. I think you should beg the lieutenant's pardon, Mr. Jones.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. You came at me so fast, I failed to note your insignia.
Well, a woman screamed. Was it you, Mrs. Fielding?
Something ran through the bushes. A rabbit, perhaps, or a cat. I am nervous.
Would you like me to see you into the house?
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
Well, then, good night.
I've not apologized properly for my foolish actions, Lieutenant. But you are also very foolish. Never run at an enemy that way. Come more slowly. Now look at my hands. I can break a small club with the edge of my palm. Can you do that, Lieutenant?
I wish I'd known that stuff when I was a kid in the Pine Tree Patrol. You see, we had little scout hatchets, and I was always chopping myself instead of the wood.
You do not understand. I was assuming that the club was the man's neck. Your mistake, Lieutenant, is hitting a man with a fist. The fist is broad. It spreads the impact over too much space.
I've been getting along all right with fists so far.
What do you think will happen when an American soldier has to fight a judo expert?
The American might shoot the Jap.
We will hope it turns out that way. I'm glad to have met you, Lieutenant Blake. My name is Jones.
Mr. Jones lives next door.
If you'll pardon me, Mrs. Fielding, I'll be running along now.
Good night, Lieutenant Blake.
Just remember my advice, Lieutenant. Be careful how you run at a man. Or better yet, don't run at him at all, and then you will be sure of being safe.
There was something about Mr. Jones I didn't like. I wanted to find out more about him. So I circled around the block, cut through a garden, and ended up at the back door of his house. The door was unlocked. I stepped inside and listened. There was no sound. Then I started my search using a flashlight. There was nothing downstairs, so I went up to the second floor and entered a huge study. I found a newspaper clipping there that had been torn out violently. The story was about a recent broadcast picked up by the FBI from a station inside Germany. A man calling himself Gustav Heinz had told the German people that if only Himmler and his Gestapo were kicked out, all of Germany's troubles would be over. I had heard of those broadcasts. We believed the stations to be backed by the German military leaders, the old Junkers. There was nothing else in the study, so I snapped off the flashlight and peered out of the window. I could barely see the house across the street. But as I watched, something stirred in the garden below. A figure was stealing toward Mrs. Fielding's house. The figure stepped across a starlit space, and I stopped breathing. The prowler was Arab. Well, I knew Mrs. Fielding and Jones were inside the house, and that if Arab was planning to eavesdrop again, they would be sure to catch her. I had to get her attention. My hand grabbed a straight wooden chair and slammed it through the window. I stuck my head in the opening and let out a yell. Suddenly, I heard a door slam downstairs. The fat man must have run out of the house next door the minute he heard the crash. I could picture him creeping up the stairs, feeling the air ahead of him with those clutching fingers. My best chance was to wait for him to make a noise. I pressed back against the wall of the room and waited. Somewhere in that house, death was moving toward me. My breathing was getting louder, like a guy in the last stages of asthma. I tried to hold my breath. Now a sound of breathing was coming up the stairs. Somebody else was breathing. The fat man was somewhere near me. I felt around me in the darkness until I finally found a weapon, a small statuette. I flung it in the direction of the breathing and grabbed for my flashlight. The beam showed the fat man in the center of the room struggling to get his gun out of his pocket. The statuette had missed. I could see the gun coming from his pocket, but I stood there, frozen. Then another voice spoke somewhere within the room. The most welcome sound I have ever heard. It was Arab.
Drop that gun.
What?
Keep that light in his eyes.
Don't worry, I will.
Now, just hold that pretty pose, Mr.
You'll never get to me. Oh, it sounds like a light.
Of course, darling. Now let's get out of here. Hurry. Darling, your timing was perfect. Now we've got to move, but fast. Hurry up or we'll be followed.
Oh, I know this is only going to mean trouble, Arab. But what's the program?
First we go to your room.
You mean we're finally going to be alone?
No, I don't think we'll be alone.
All right, let's have it.
It's like this. There's 16 girls living in a house on Q Street. We all have jobs in industries of the government. And we all like to chatter.
You mean the girls talk military secrets?
Oh, I don't mean any of the girls consciously tells anything. But they do give out little things that, added together, may mean a lot.
Well, I'll turn in the report the first thing in the morning.
But, darling, you won't have time because, well, I've elected you as the bait.
What? How do you mean?
All week I've been keeping a diary. And tonight at dinner I babbled about how I was going out with an army lieutenant. I told him I'd have to be ever so careful of what I said, for you have told me you were horrified by all this loose talk. And I said you'd written down all the bits and pieces I'd been telling you all week, and that you'd invited me to come up to check your notes tonight. I made sure that Renee Fielding and Mr. Jones overheard the address.
Well, meet the widow Blake. At times, I think you only married me because you thought I'd make a good-looking corpse. Well, while we're waiting here in my room for your Mr. Jones, where are those notes of yours?
Well, here's the one about Jane, who works in special service. After finishing breakfast, she suddenly pulled a word in Arabic on us.
Well, what's suspicious about that?
Jane has no interest in anything geographic. She happens to work in special service, and that's the branch that puts out guidebooks for soldiers.
Well, what else?
Ruby works for the Office of Petroleum Coordinator. She made an interesting remark the other morning about invasions taking a lot of oil.
Arabic oil. Go on.
Libby works in the State Department. Day before yesterday, she was asking Mrs. Fielding about what Darlon was like.
Darlon's more important in North Africa than Bataan or Laval.
Jean's boyfriend is a second lieutenant in the 1st Armored Division. Was last reported at Indio, California. Jean said the next letter she got from him would have an APO number.
Say, Indio's a desert training center.
Mary Arden says that she has to type requisitions for goggles and mosquito bars all day.
Goggles means sand or dust. Mosquito bars means tropical or semi-tropical countries. Put them together and they spell desert.
Ginger works for Transportation Corps, and she was talking about shipping locomotives for narrow-gauge railroads.
North Africa again.
But, Andy, what does all this add up to?
It adds up to the fact that the joint Allied operations against the enemy in North Africa is already underway, and that Jones and Mrs. Fielding know about it. Holy smokes! I'm going to call Colonel Parker. Oh, the line's dead. Oh, the wire must have been cut.
Come here, Andy, quick.
What is it?
They're in the front yard. If you look closely, you can see the shadows of 2 men standing beneath that tree. They're here, Andy. Jones and someone else.
But it's impossible. Well, we can't be trapped right in the center of Washington.
Andy, we've got to make a break for it. I'll go first out the back door. I've got my gun. If anybody tries to stop me, I'm going to shoot.
If anybody's going to draw them off, I'm going to. Give me the gun.
No, darling. I'm the one who can shoot, so I'm going first. One of us has to get away, and this is the best chance.
But you think...
Andy, if anything happens, I'm sorry I used to steal all the covers from you and use up all the bath towels after a shower. Goodbye, darling.
Well, wait a minute. Why, that little idiot. Why did she leave now? Arab! Arab! Where are you?
This is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the curtain on the first act of tonight's Molle Mystery Theater play, and reminding you that even now, after 2 years of war, there are still a few people who think something like this.
Listen, we're winning the war. It'll be over in no time. What's the use of working yourself to death? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are some people like that. And yet no one can tell us when the war will be over, because no one knows. But everyone knows that we're now in a crucial moment of this war, and we must break every war production record to keep arms flowing to the front. In order to do this, hundreds of thousands of women are needed in war-useful work, because they are the only adequate source of labor to replace men who are entering the service. Women must work as men must fight. And since lack of experience is not a handicap, women can get war-useful jobs in transportation, communications, retail trades, and other necessary services. So, ladies, if you can spare the time for a part-time or full-time job, time to work along with millions of fine American men and women, go to your United States Employment Office and tell them that you are available. Your United States Employment Service can tell you where you are needed most. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Death Talks Out of Turn.
Lieutenant Andy Blake and his enterprising and charming wife, Arabella, have become involved with a Nazi spy ring in wartime Washington. And as the second act of our play opens, Lieutenant Blake has come to report the emergency to his superior officer, Colonel Parker, who will take the steps necessary.
Colonel Parker, wake up! Colonel Parker!
Hey, what is it? Oh, Lieutenant Blake, come in.
It's that Q Street business I told you about, Colonel. My wife was right. They pieced together a lot of North African and invasion data, and
Keep your voice down, Lieutenant.
Well, sir, I think these people in the Q Street house have also got my wife. They kidnapped her, just now, in front of the place where I live.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. We'll have the house on Q Street in the bag in 10 minutes.
Yes, but...
I'll have 2 companies of guards turned out to search Washington and get orders through to watch all roads.
But I wanted to do...
I'll keep in touch with you, Lieutenant. The best thing for you to do now is to go home and try to get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But I couldn't get some sleep. I kept thinking that Arab might be merely a small huddled shape somewhere. I got into the car and drove back toward Q Street. Suddenly, a block away, my headlights gleamed on a small white sports shoe lying by the side of the road. It was Arab's. I stopped the car, leaped out, and bent over to pick it up. It was too late when I saw the club swinging from my head. Sometime later, I came to, lying in the back of a car with my arms and legs securely bound with rope. The car turned into a driveway, and someone pulled me out.
Well, Lieutenant Blake, you must have a hard head. I didn't expect you to be conscious so soon.
Where's my wife?
If you're quiet, you will see her in just a minute. Hold still, Lieutenant, while I untie your legs. If you will notice, Lieutenant Blake, you're now in a very lonely section along the Atlantic coast. The house here was once used by rum runners during Prohibition, but it has been well stocked with ammunition for just such emergencies as this. Come on, Lieutenant. Your legs are untied. We're going in. Joey! Joey!
Well, Chief, I see you got the little Boy Scout.
You may sit in that straight chair, Lieutenant. I think we will leave your hands tied. You've caused too much trouble. Joey, tie up his legs again.
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, nothing wrong but paralysis of the brain. That and the company we find ourselves in.
You are amusing, Lieutenant.
You're pretty killing yourself, Mrs. Fielding. But how are you and Jonesy and this mug going to get out of this? Our Army and Navy isn't asleep, you know.
Your defense command has no chance. Give us the German Army and the Navy and the Air Force, and we, the Gestapo, will rule the world.
Chief, it is late. We've got to get moving.
Lieutenant, you will see how well the Gestapo works. Our submarine is waiting off the coast. All I have to do is signal her, and we will be picked up. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Lieutenant. I know you're thinking I will signal with a light and one of your destroyers will see it. But you are wrong. Our signal light is an infrared ray. Can only be picked up by a photoelectric cell.
Andy, is there really one of our destroyers out there?
Of course there is, Mrs. Blake. I've seen one in the last few minutes. But it will do you no good. You Americans are too stupid.
So, you have the plans for our invasion of North Africa, Herr Jones, and now you're going to signal them to the commander of that submarine. But what's to prevent the submarine commander from taking all the credit himself, huh? All right. You work for Himmler. But who does the sub-commander work for?
Admiral Canaris of the German Naval Intelligence, of course.
But do you think that sub-commander and Admiral Canaris will give you a build-up? Do you know what's going to happen to you?
Why, no, of course not. What do you mean?
In a few minutes, the sub-commander will see you coming out in a rubber boat. He'll tell his men that there are Americans in the boat. 10 rounds of rapid fire. 10 rounds, Jonesy, and you'll be... Stop it!
Stop it, I tell you. We'll see who gets the credit. I won't give the plans to the sub-commander. I'll use the shortwave set.
But the destroyers can pick up that stuff.
A chance in 100. One destroyer cannot cover the entire shortwave band. We'll take a chance. Joey, get the code book in the lower right-hand door. Get paper and pencil. First sentence, Jones to Ulich. Second sentence, for Himmler only. Third sentence, 2 United States forces sail from East Coast ports of embarkation. Fourth sentence, objective North Africa, absolutely confirmed. Encode that, Joey, quickly. There will be more.
Okay, Chief.
There it is. Give me the message, Joey.
Andy, why did you talk into using the short wave?
But with them using a shortwave radio, our men will be able to locate the target, this house, and start shooting. Any minute now. There it is. Come on, boys. Lay it in there, lad. Watch for this one, Jonesy. Come on, boys. Right, 1, double O, down 5. 1, 2, 3, down. Joey, Delaney, now all the papers. Hurry, now. No change, no change. Hurry up, Joey! Hold on to your hat, Arab, darling.
I'd rather hold your hand.
Oh, I wish I could think of something deathless to say.
I love you, Andy.
I love you.
That's deathless enough. Andy, wake up, darling. You've got to.
What happened? What am I doing here?
You threw a hand grenade at Jonesy after the explosion that wrecked the house.
Oh.
Just as he fired his .45 at you. And missed.
What about the grenade?
Didn't go off.
It didn't.
You aren't wounded, really. Only a little burned. It was the explosion of the house that got Jonesy.
Where's Rennie and the other guy?
They got away in the rowboat. Submarine must have picked them up.
And why didn't the grenade go off?
They don't go off unless you pull the pin, dear.
I never even fired a BB gun. How would I know you had to pull a pin?
Andy, you must have thrown it like a baseball. You hit him right in the head.
I did?
You can throw grenades that well, darling. We'll have some special ones made just for you. Without pins.
But I saw a flash, and there was an awful noise.
.45 makes an awful racket when it's shot off right in your face. You just got some powder burn.
What about the submarine?
I think our destroyer got it, Andy. It was out there putting over depth bombs while you were out. The noise just stopped this minute.
And we've got to get right back to Washington and make a report. To think this all started because a few people forgot and talked about their work. Oh, if they'd only kept their mouths shut, none of this would have happened, Arab. Nor could you have overheard any of it and got us mixed up in it.
Oh, Andy, darling, I won't ever try to stir things up again. From now on, I'll be quiet like a mouse.
Well, all I can say is, if you're going to be a mouse, darling, heaven help the cat.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Molle Mystery Theater play tonight has introduced us to a very lovable little lady who delights in solving problems.
As a matter of fact, she's right here, Mr. Barnes, and wants to tell our audience about another problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Arabella Blake.
Thank you, Dan. You know, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, after my experience in Washington, I did settle down. But later, when Andy went overseas, I became aware of the problem Mr. Seymour's referring to. And, well, I knew that when Andy heard about it, he'd think I was up to something. But I went out and got myself a job. And, ladies, I didn't have any previous experience. Just that short while as a secretary in the Ordnance Department. But I had plenty of time and I guess a sort of appreciation for the privilege of being allowed to live while the momentous history of today is being made. You know, we women know how to work. All of us do. And oftentimes we can take over and do just as good a job as the men. And friends, the need for women and more useful work is urgent. So tonight, I want to ask each one of you ladies in the audience to consider the advantages of helping your country now, in this, the crisis of the war. At the same time, I want you to consider the extra income you'll have earned. Then, if you decide that you can take a war job, go immediately to your local United States Employment Office and tell them you're available. Ladies, our country's need for woman power is serious. Our country's need is now.
And now Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, we welcome to our Molle Mystery Theater two of the most unusual detectives you've ever met. Miss Rachel Murdoch, a delightful old lady of 70, and her Persian black cat, Samantha. Our story was written by D.B. Olson, and its title is The Cat Saw Murder. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for that mystifying adventure thriller, The Cat Saw Murder.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
whistle is your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the signal oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Last Curtain.
It was like Keith to drop the bad news into the conversation casually, as if it were a moderately amusing story he'd heard that morning at the studio. But to Evelyn, sitting across the table from him in this California sunshine, it was as if a tidal wave had suddenly washed up over the wall, engulfing them both in its effervescent foam, and at last dragging them down across the rocks into the heaving depths of the ocean. They were having lunch, as usual, on the outdoor terrace at Henri's, but this was a special occasion. Evelyn had suggested champagne to celebrate, and after the waiter had brought the sparkling glasses...
Now, darling, a toast. To you, Keith, and success in your new role.
Thank you, darling. To success, but not in my new role.
Keith, what on earth do you mean?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, Evelyn? I'm not playing the part. When I got to the studio this morning, they told me they'd seen yesterday's rushes. Seems I'm too old for the character, all that sort of thing.
Keith, no. Oh, no, Keith.
Oh, yes, my darling. Might as well face it, you know. I'm through. Washed up, doddering at age 45.
You're not doddering. You're hard and trim. Ever since you moved into the beach house.
Slim as a boy of 20, yes, I know. Except that the bronzed body beautiful is not enough, darling. It's the once classical Elwood profile. Oh, the deep lines, the sagging jaw muscles. It's last curtain, darling. It's the end. Fini.
Oh, after waiting all these months for a part. Any part. Oh, Keith, why did you let me sit here and talk about celebrating?
Why? Because I wanted to shock you, Evelyn. I wanted to shock you into doing something about your own career. Before it's too late.
Keith,
You can do something. You could do something for us. You see, I'm desperate, Evelyn. And believe me, you should be desperate, too.
Yes, Evelyn. It's like a tidal wave sweeping up around you, isn't it? Keith is right. Because you are desperate and you can't fight it back any longer. It didn't take you long to discover that marriage to wealthy Spencer Corey wasn't worth the sacrifice of your career. The glamour, the glitter, your whole life, Evelyn. And you traded it for a sprawling, sleepy mansion set back among the orange groves just outside Santa Ana. And here is Keith, your one remaining contact with those days that used to be, sitting across the table from you in the sunshine, saying that he, too, is desperate.
Keith, I'm afraid.
Oh, there's no one out here but us. Now listen to me, Evelyn. I may be through as an actor, but I could direct. Broadway, a play, with you, the star. Just think of it.
Keith, please, you know Spencer would never let me, and the money, I haven't a sou of my own.
Be your age, Evelyn. You know what I'm talking about. You've been thinking about it all along. I know you've been thinking about it.
Keith.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop acting, Evelyn. I can always tell when you're acting. You hate him. Why, you could do it without the slightest flicker of emotion. And the play, Evelyn. Do you know, a friend of mine, Perry Dahlgren, has written the play you were born for.
Keith, would you help me?
I told you I was desperate.
Would you do exactly as I say? Exactly.
Yes.
Then be here, right here, tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. No later.
I have a gun. Shall I bring it?
No, I'll meet you. But if something should happen, wait exactly 15 minutes. Then if I don't come, go right to your cottage. I'll get in touch with you there.
Oh, then you have a plan?
Yes, Keith. I have a plan.
Oh, yes, Evelyn, you have a plan. You've had a plan all these months. But you had to be sure that Keith would be there to play his role before you dared lift the curtain. And the next evening, sitting in the library after dinner with your husband, Spencer, you see it all in your mind.
Spencer, if you don't mind, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Does it have to be now, Evelyn? You know I've got this confounded speech to write.
Oh, yes, a speech for the Orange Growers Association. That's infinitely more important, of course, than the welfare of your own wife.
What? Now, what's this about?
Spencer, do you remember Keith Elwood?
Keith Elwood? No, I don't seem to recall.
I introduced him to you at the Shelbys. He's an actor.
Evelyn, if this is another way of leading up to going back to the stage...
No, please listen to me, Spence. Keith phoned me yesterday. I had lunch with him.
Did you, Evelyn?
Spencer, I'd rather cut my heart out than to have to tell you this.
No, none of that now. Suppose you come to the point.
Well, at one time, I thought I was in love with Keith. I was rather young and foolish and romantic. I wrote him some letters. Rather indiscreet letters, I'm afraid.
You didn't.
They really didn't mean anything, but they could be so easily misinterpreted.
I can't afford publicity. You know that. My position in the county. Well, we'll have to pay.
No, I can't let you do that. There's another way.
What's that?
We can get the letters back. But we'll have to do it tonight. They're at his beach house in Cherry Cove.
And do we just walk right in?
That's why I had to talk to you about it tonight. I happen to know he won't be home until quite late.
And you're suggesting that we break in?
No, I have the keys.
And how did you happen to have the keys?
Does it matter now, Spence? I have them, and we're perfectly justified in whatever we do. After all, he's a criminal. Will you go with me, Spence?
Yes. Yes, I'll go. I suppose under the circumstances, it's the only thing to do.
Yes, Evelyn, it's like the business in a well-rehearsed stage play. And an hour later, as you and Spencer turn off the highway and head down into Cherry Cove, the fog moves up from the ocean like a gray ghost, as if it, too, were anxious to play a part in your drama. And as Spencer parks the car off the dirt road not far from Keith's cottage, you note that the clock on the dashboard shows 9:13, and then a few seconds later, you're at Keith Elwood's cottage.
Draw the curtains, will you, Spencer?
All right. Let's find those letters and get out of here. I don't like this whole business.
Well, I can assure you I'm none too happy about all this myself. After all,
Will you look for those letters?
All right. You watch the highway. I'll start with this desk.
Evelyn, that cabinet in the alcove. Perhaps they're in... Well, what are you standing there for? What? Where'd you get that gun?
It was in the desk.
Well, put it down. Find those letters. Evelyn, what's the matter with you? Put that gun down.
No, Spencer, I won't put it down. What time is it?
Evelyn, for heaven's sake, what...
What time is it?
It's 9:17. Now, will you put down that gun?
No, not until...
Evelyn.
Operator! Operator! Get me the police! Quickly!
That's right. Now you want the police, Evelyn. And after telling them your story on schedule, you go to the window on schedule and stand impatiently, hoping that Keith will arrive on schedule, too. Then you see the lights of a car swing off the highway and down the road through the fog. You watch tensely until you're sure it's Keith, and then a few seconds later...
Evelyn, what are you doing here?
Come in quickly and close the door.
Well, I waited till 9:50. Spencer. Evelyn, what's happened?
He's dead, Keith. I told you.
Dead? Here in my house?
What difference does it make how or where? He's dead. Keith, darling, I did it for you as well as for myself. We're in this together.
All right, Evelyn. All right, but we can't stand here talking about it. We've got to get rid of...
Yes, you're right. But how?
Pier. I can take him out those French windows and down on... Oh, no. That won't work. They'd be sure to find him.
Here, you better take this, too.
The gun, Evelyn. You used my gun.
What difference does it make? We can get rid of it.
Oh, I suppose so, but there's bound to be an investigation.
What's the matter, Keith?
I thought I heard something. A car door.
Wait a minute. I'll look out front. Better get ready to pick him up in case...
Well, is anyone out there?
No, there's no one out here, Keith.
Oh, good. Now give me a hand with him. Evelyn, for heaven's sake. What is the matter with you? Evelyn, what's going on in here?
Officer, he shot my husband.
What?
He's killed him. He's killed him.
Evelyn, you
all right, not that man.
Well,
You're the one who phoned headquarters?
Yes, I told you they were fighting when I called. I thought you'd never get here. He was going to kill me, too.
This your husband here on the floor?
Yes.
Now watch him, Mac. I'll get homicide.
All right, you. Don't move from where you are.
So this was your plan, Evelyn.
How can you speak to me, you murderer?
Allow me to congratulate you, my dear. This has been, by all odds, the greatest performance of your career. It even had me fooled.
Look out, French windows. Hold it, I shoot. Come on, if he gets away in that fight.
Don't let him get away. He killed my husband.
Out here. There he is. Going out to the dock.
What?
I think you got him.
You've got to get him. You've got to.
We'll get him, lady, and get him good. When he went through that window, he signed his own confession. Come on, Mac, let's go.
With the prologue of Last Curtain, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler.
Extra, higher octane now in Signal gasoline.
Extra is right. There's real news for drivers in that announcement. Higher octane rating now in Signal gasoline, and at no increase in price. How come? Well, an important ingredient which controls octane rating is now more plentiful. So Signal Oil Company has immediately increased the octane rating of Signal gasoline. And when I say higher octane, I don't mean just a little higher. I mean considerably. The result? Now you'll enjoy even smoother, knock-free power with Signal as you breeze up those steep hills in high. This in addition to the quick starting, the fast pickup, and the efficient engine performance, which makes Signal's good mileage possible. So now you have more reason than ever to switch to Signal. Let the performance of today's higher octane Signal gasoline show you why we say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Evelyn, take your bows. Keith called it the greatest performance of your career, and it certainly was. But then Keith played his role rather well, too, didn't you think? Walking in as he did just after you'd called the police to report a violent argument. Standing there with a gun in his hand, dumbfounded when he realized how you'd framed him. Then crashing out through the window to remove the last trace of doubt as to his guilt. Yes, it was an even better performance than you'd hoped. And now with the funeral of your late lamented husband and the bothersome details of the inheritance out of the way, there's only one item marring a future that belongs to you alone.
Come in, Lieutenant. You have news for me.
Not exactly, but I think you should know what we've done.
I'm very anxious to know.
Well, it's one of those cases. We searched the beach all the way from Balboa down to Capistrano. Not a trace. We've had boats out probing through the kelp beds.
He was an excellent swimmer. He might have...
Swum around the dock and got into shore someplace? Yeah, we thought of that. But people don't just disappear unless someone's helping him.
Someone helping him?
That's only theory. We'll probably never know.
In other words, you've given up, Lieutenant.
No, not at all. But I've seen these cases develop before. You can almost feel right from the beginning that they'll end up in the unsolved file. I might as well be honest and tell you we'll probably never know whether he's dead or alive.
Yes, that's the one item that mars your future, Evelyn. And after the lieutenant is gone, you pace your upstairs sitting room, wondering if Keith is alive or not. And later that evening, you lay in bed with the lights left burning, thinking over what the lieutenant said. He may have had help. Yes, he may have had help. And the next day, you don't set foot outside the house, or the next. But on the following day, your maid Clara comes into the drawing room.
Yes, what is it, Clara?
A gentleman is waiting to see you, madam.
The lieutenant of police.
No, madam, Mr. Dahlgren.
Perry Dahlgren? The playwright?
Yes, madam. I believe that's what he said.
Show him in, Clara.
Yes, madam. Come in. Mrs. Corey will see you.
Thank you. Mrs. Corey, I do hope you'll forgive this intrusion.
What do you want, Mr. Dahlgren?
It's about my play, Mrs. Corey. Keith mentioned it to you.
Your play? Oh, yes. Yes, he mentioned it.
I realize this isn't the time to bring this up, but you see, I'm quite anxious about this play of mine, and I knew you...
You came to see me about your play, Mr. Dahlgren?
Oh, yes. What else would I come to see you about?
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mrs. Corey. It's kind of you. After what Keith did, I wasn't certain just how you'd accept me.
I intend to forget this horrible affair as quickly as possible. That's why I plan an early return to the stage. Your play, is it a good one?
I can't be modest about it. It's just the play you were born for.
Really? Keith said that it's... You've seen me on the stage before?
Oh, yes. Many times. I lived in New York for many years, you know. I went to all your plays.
How nice. Mr. Dahlgren, would you care to stay for tea? I know we have so much to talk about.
Of course, Mrs. Corey. I'd love to. I can't think of anything I'd like better.
Yes, there's so much to talk about, isn't there, Evelyn? And you find Perry Dahlgren a very personable young man, and rather attractive, too. In fact, any doubts you might have had about him at first are soon dispelled by his quiet, disarming manner. In fact, that evening, as you sit propped up in bed, eagerly reading the play he has left for you, Keith is almost entirely out of your mind. And you find it interesting reading as the pages move between your fingers, faster and faster, and the print begins to blur and...
Yes, madam. Good heaven, madam, what is it? No. You're sick. No, Clara, get my gray suit. I'm going out.
Out, madam?
Yes, and tell Frank to bring the coupe around.
But, madam, it's after 10 o'clock.
Will you do as I say? Tell Frank to have the car in front right away. I'll drive myself. Now, hurry.
Yes, madam.
Sit down, Mrs. Corey. Fix you a drink.
No, thank you.
You won't mind if I fix one for myself, then?
I do mind. Mr. Dahlgren, just what are you up to?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
This play you brought me this afternoon.
Oh, you've read it. Good. Like it?
I repeat, Mr. Dahlgren, what are you up to?
Oh, then you don't like my play. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was rather good. Excellent plot. Man and woman plan to murder husband. They murder husband. They're caught. The woman frames her lover, gets away with it. It's quite plausible, you know. It's been done.
What do you want?
What do I want, Mrs. Corey? I want my play produced, that's all.
You want the play? You know that's out of the question.
Well, perhaps it's just that you don't like this play. No matter, I have another. In fact, I think it's much better, really. I know you like it, Mrs. Corey. It'll be a hit on Broadway. Oh, we might give it a whirl around Connecticut for a bit, try it out and all that.
And who would finance this play of yours, Mr. Dahlgren?
Well, I sort of thought you'd be willing to risk it, Mrs. Corey. course, I'll have to have, let us say, 50% of the gross author's royalty.
50%. What if the show fails?
Oh, it probably will. But then I have lots of more plays. We can go on and on. You can be both star and angel. I'll just take my modest percentage.
This is blackmail.
Blackmail? Why, how can you say that, Mrs. Corey? It's a business proposition. And you know, Mrs. Corey, somehow I think Keith might like that, knowing that you and I are partners.
Well, Evelyn, what was that feeling you had about the tide sweeping up around you and dragging you down? It's really hit you now, hasn't it? Keith is alive, and Perry Dahlgren is his go-between to bleed you of every cent of that money you wanted for yourself. True, some details of Perry's play were not exactly as it happened, but that's like Keith, to be subtle. You're trapped, and you know it. And during the next weeks, you fight for a way out. But only one thought occurs to you. Keith would never dare come out of hiding. So it's Perry you have to deal with, just Perry. And then one night, when he's making one of his friendly calls, the way opens up for you.
All right, Mr. Dahlgren. What is it this time?
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Corey, something unexpected has come up. I'm afraid I won't be able to wait for my share of the play.
I expected this. How much do you want?
I'm afraid I'll need 5,000.
5,000? You know I can't get that much. The estate is still tied up.
Yes, I thought of that. But your jewelry, Mrs. Corey. Dear Spencer was quite generous with jewelry, wasn't he?
Jewelry? Yes, the jewelry.
Whatever you happen to have over there in that wall safe, Mrs. Corey, I'm sure that'll do.
Yes, I'm sure it will. I'll get it for you.
Do hurry, will you, please? I'm in a bit of a rush, Mrs. Corey. Sorry to have to barge in and out like this, you know, but then, as I said, something came up which made it Oh, now, wait a minute, Mrs. Corey. Put that gun down.
No, Mr. Dahlgren. I won't put it down.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, but I will. They'll find you with my jewels in your pocket. A burglar. You see what I mean, Mr. Dahlgren?
But you can't. You can't do this.
Can't I?
You're quite confident you won't fail this time, aren't you, Evelyn? Now you'll call the police and tell them about the burglar and how you had to shoot him in self-defense. But before you do that, you've got to set the scene again. So you hurry to Spencer's desk, pull out the drawers, and spill the contents all over the floor. You rush to the small cabinet near the window and do the same. Then the bookcase. For the next few minutes, you busy yourself placing the jewels in Dahlgren's pockets and adding as much confusion to the scene as possible. And then you go out into the hall to call the police. But before you can pick up the phone, the doorbell rings. Yes, Evelyn. There's someone at your front door. A rather inconvenient time for callers, isn't it? But you've got to answer it. You've got to get rid of whoever it is.
Oh, Lieutenant, I was just
I have
going...
some news for you, Mrs. Corey.
News?
Yes. We've found Keith Elwood.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Those of you who heard the Meredith Willson show, Canada Dry Sparkle Time, last Friday evening, heard Meredith deliver a really fine tribute to service station operators, which went something like this. Here's to those friendly guys who fill your radiator and your battery with free water, your tires with free air, who clean your windshield and furnish your maps and convenient restrooms, all without charge, even though you don't buy a thing. And then cheerfully say, thanks, come back again. Well, Meredith Willson also brought out another particularly interesting fact. In a recent nationwide survey to find out which employees reconverted to courtesy the quickest after the war, folks named service station operators 8-1. But judging by the enthusiasm he put into it, I couldn't help thinking Meredith must have had signal dealers in mind as he said this. You see, Meredith Wilson has been a good Signal customer for 10 years, ever since he was one of the stars of that other popular Signal oil program, the famous Signal Carnival. Thanks, Meredith, for a swell tribute about a swell bunch of guys from a swell person. And now, back to the Whistler.
So they found Keith Elwood, Evelyn? Yes. And you wonder just what he's told the lieutenant. And what of your burglar sprawled out dead on the floor of the library? You'll have no time to rehearse this scene, Evelyn. You're on stage now. The spotlight is on you, and you've got to perform as you never have before.
You say they found Keith, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we sure did.
Did he tell you?
He didn't tell us anything, Mrs. Corey. He couldn't. He had a couple of police bullets in him. We found him buried under Perry Dahlgren's beach house.
Buried under... Then he's been dead all this time.
That's right. The surgeon figures he couldn't have lived more than a few minutes after he crawled out of the water and across to the beach at Dahlgren's place.
But he must have lived long enough to tell him...
Tell him what, Mrs. Corey? You know, there are still a lot of angles to this case we just can't figure. What do you know about this Perry Dahlgren?
Me? I don't know anything about him, Lieutenant. I only heard Keith mention him once or twice.
Then you've never seen him?
No,
Mrs. Corey, what is this?
What do you mean, Lieutenant?
I mean, we didn't want to alarm you, but with Keith not accounted for, we figured we'd better have a man keep an eye on your place. He phoned a report to me every time Dahlgren has been here. And he phoned me again just a few minutes ago, Mrs. Corey. So we know he's still here. I'm sure you want to see this thing cleared up as much as I do. So do you want to call Dahlgren out of that room? Or do we go in and question him together?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Lansing, Joseph Kearns, and Edmund MacDonald. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, based on a story by Gene Fromhurst, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is BBC Radio 4, now the third of our late-night chillers, taking us into the disturbing psychic reality of the Vietnam War and a world of phantoms.
Delta Sly Honey by Lucius Shepard.
Sly, honey, do you read? Do you read? Over.
There was this guy I knew in the NAM at the big army camp at Knocklin. Worked the corpse detail. Randall J. Willingham. Skinny southern boy with a plague of freckles and eyes blue as poker chips. Shy kid. You wouldn't get much of a word out of him, except sometimes when he got high, and he'd wander up to the operations bunk and start spouting all kinds of shit over the radio, just broadcasting live to whoever was out there listening. Only instead of using ordinary unit call signs, he'd invent others that suited the country lyricism of his style. Names such as Lobo Angel Silver or
Delta Sly, honey, do you read? Over. I know you're out there, Delta Sly, honey. I can see you clear, walking the high country near Black Virgin Mountain, moving through twists of fog like battle smoke, and feeling a little afraid. 'Cause though you've gone from the world, there's a world of fear between here and the hereafter. Come back at me, Delta Sly, honey. Tell me how it's going.
Funny thing is, except when he had a mic in his hand, you could hardly get a word out of Randall. A lot of guys reckoned Randall didn't get higher than 2 figures in the old IQ department, but when he put his voice into the airwaves and his spirit streamed out, he was truly something else.
Do you copy, Delta Sly, honey? Out there along the Thunder Road and the Napalm Coast? This is Randall J., and I am the high priest of the soulful truth and the holy ghost of the 60 cycle hum.
I was part of the military police contingent at Knocklin, and I guess the closest thing Randall had to a friend. We weren't really tight, but I was from the South myself, and I was still familiar with farm boys like Randall. Fey, quiet, with vulnerabilities that ran deep. Closest thing Randall had for an enemy, and it was pretty damn close, was Top Sergeant Andrew Moon, an Army lifer who chose Randall as his whipping boy. Don't ask me why.
Do you have a problem, Willingham? Do you find it mortifying to hump the mortal remains of men who did their duty fighting the enemy instead of sneaking out of active service back at base camp?
No.
No, Sergeant!
No, Sergeant.
No, Sergeant! What, Sergeant?
What, Sergeant?
Is that how they breed them where you come from, Willingham?
Sir?
Sergeant! Listen, I don't like you, boy. I don't like you one little bit. You are an insult to this army. The very sight of you makes me feel like someone took a dump on my nice, shiny barracks floor. Now you get your hands off your pecker, and you stop thinking about your sister, and do some work! Soldier!
Yes, sir!
Snap into it!
Most mornings I'd stop by the shed where Randall slid the corpses into body bags and stacked them like huge black fruit. Morning, Randall.
Sir!
It's okay. Relax.
Sir?
How's it going?
Well, I guess, like you see, sir, it's gone.
And, Sergeant Moon?
Sir?
I mean, he's not...
Sir?
Yeah, well, just, carry on.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'd hoped maybe to turn some of Moon's meanness off of Randall and onto myself. Figuring I could handle it better. At least I wasn't looking at stomach cavities and faces blown off for most of my working day.
Lieutenant.
Morning, Sergeant. I just wanted a word.
Sir?
About, Randall Willingham.
Sir?
I don't like the way you treat that man.
Sir?
You know what I mean, Sergeant. You come down on him, you bully him.
Is that your opinion, sir?
It's my opinion that men like you, Sergeant, get a little power and can't resist using it because...
Oh, go on, sir.
Because there's a meanness inside you that just has to slop over onto somebody else.
And the officer reckons he could handle it better than Randall J. You know, I couldn't figure out why you were butting up to that fool, so I had to look at your records. Yeah, now I got it.
And exactly what did you get, Sergeant?
Oh, you got quite a heritage, son. All that noble Southern blood, all them dead generals and senators. When I seen that, I said to myself, now don't you go get on this boy's case too heavy, Andy. He's just trying to be like his great-granddaddy, doing a kindness now and then to them darkies and the poor white trash. Ain't that right?
My motives aren't in question here.
Well, neither are mine, at least not by anybody who counts. You got some nice duty here in the camp, son. But you go screwing with me, I'm going to have your ass walking point in country before you can blink. And you know I can do it, don't you? Now you just get out of here.
Sergeant Moon.
Come around the shed any time, son. I ain't got nothing against noblesse oblige. Fact is, I love to watch.
Oh, he could do it all right. Any man who's made top sergeant has also made powerful friends. So I walked away, knowing that now Randall was lost. Moon would be down on him harder than hell. A couple of nights after my talk with the sergeant, I was on duty in the operations bunker when Randall did his broadcast.
Delta Sly, honey. Maybe you don't think I'd understand your troubles, brothers. But I truly do. I know your hopes. I'm tracking you as you move higher and higher towards the peace at the end of everything. With angels like tracers are leading you on, listening to the cold white song of incoming stars. Come back at me, Delta Sly, honey. This here's your good buddy Randall J., earthbound at Knot Lynn. Do you read?
Don't you ever get tired of that, Randall?
Well, no, sir, I guess I don't. Just keep waiting for them old boys to...
Randall J. Randall J.
What the...
This is Delta Sly, honey. Reading you loud and clear.
Hey, looks like somebody got your number, Randall.
No, that's, what's your position, Delta Sly, honey?
Knock it off, Randall. Just some grunt having a joke.
I repeat, what's your position?
I guess you might say our position's kind of relative. But as far as you're concerned, man, we're just down the road. There's a place for you with us, Randall J. We waiting for you.
Oh, no,
You know how it is when you're pinned down by fire, lying flat with the flow of bullets passing inches over your head, and you start thinking how easy it'd be just to rise up and get it over with. You ever feel like that, Randall J? Most times you keep flat, because things ain't bad enough to make you go that route. But the way things been going for you, man, what with sticking your hands into dead meat night and day...
Shut up. Stop it.
Son of a bitch Moon messing with your mind. Maybe it's time to consider your options.
Shut up. Shut up.
Take it easy. It's just some jerk-off putting you on.
No.
I ain't trying to mess with you, man. I'm just laying it out, showing you there ain't no real options here. I know all them crazy thoughts been flapping around your head, and I know how hard you've been trying to control them. Ain't no point in that no more, Randall J. You belong to us now. All you gotta do is take a little walk down the road and we be waiting. Got some serious humping ahead of us, out past the Napalm Coast, up beyond the high.
No, it's all wrong. It's all wrong.
Randall, hold on, boy.
I gotta find him. I gotta tell him it ain't my time.
It's just someone playing a goddamn joke. It's Moon, Randall. You know it's him putting someone up to it. It's his kind of mean.
No, I gotta find him. Don't you see? I have to tell him it ain't my time.
I told him it was a joke. But somehow, I knew it wasn't. Next morning, Randall was AWOL.
Sergeant Moon!
Sir.
He's gone.
Sir?
Willingham!
Does the officer require a reply?
Damn it, Sergeant, you did this!
No, sir.
Then you caused it to be done. You put someone up to it.
No, sir.
I'll find out, Sergeant, and when I do...
You'll do nothing, sir. There's nothing to do. Now, was there anything else, sir?
Looked like the Randall show was all over. No more broadcasts. Just the usual traffic of orders and dispositions, and then one night, when the ops hut was crowded with guys.
Howdy, Knock Lynn. This here's Randall J. Willingham. On patrol with Delta Sly Honey. Speaking to you from beyond the Napalm Coast.
What the hell's Willie?
We've been humping through the rain and fog most of the day. No sign of the enemy. Just a few demons twisting up from the gray and fading when we come near.
It's unbelievable.
You know, brothers, I used to be scared shitless of waking up here in the big nothing. But now it's gone and happened. I find it ain't so bad. At least I got the feeling I'm headed somewhere. Back in Knock Lynn, I was spinning like I was going to lose my mind. I sure hated old Sergeant Moon. I hated him worse after he put someone up to hassling me over the radio. But now I can see he was acting under the influence of a higher agency, helping me get clear of Knock Lynn. Something that had to be, you might say. Even if I had to die to do it. All that violence, I reckon it had the effect of letting a little magic seep back into the world. This is Randall J. with Delta Sly Honey. Over and out.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
We gotta talk.
Go on.
You know, there's some guys around, they didn't like Willingham or nothing, only
they enjoyed the broadcasts?
Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Those sort of guys, Sergeant. Special forces sort of guys? Who wouldn't think once, never mind twice about cutting a man's throat, those sort of guys?
They think. Some of them think it was me. I can make it good for you, Lieutenant. You want duty in Hawaii? I can arrange it. Hell, I can get you shipped back to the world. I can do anything. Just tell them it wasn't me. I can make you rich.
If you can do all that, Top, then you ain't got a worry in the world. Dismissed, Sergeant Moon.
You can't do this! You can't! Kurtz, wait a minute!
Hey, Joe. Where you going with that gun of yours?
One night, walking back to my hooch, I came across men. Faces blackened, tiger shorts, combat knives, their eyes pointed with the reflected brilliance of the perimeter lights. They were dragging something. Someone.
You men, stop! What are you doing with Sergeant Moon?
This ain't none of your affair, Kurt.
Put him down!
Sorry, man's gotta pay for his crimes.
He didn't do anything. You know damn well Randall just went AWOL.
No, we don't know that at all.
No, it wasn't. Oh.
No matter what he did or didn't do, the man deserves what's coming.
Lieutenant, you gotta help me.
If it ain't us, it'll be someone sooner or later.
You have to let him go.
Be reasonable, Kurt. This ain't getting you nowhere.
Reasonable? You see this? Colt 12 shot. Classic weapon, yeah? Any second now, you don't let him go, I'm gonna use it.
Please.
He ain't gonna use it.
Who are you anyway? What's your unit? I don't know you, man.
Randall told us that you, Kurt. He's a buddy of ours.
We're with Delta Sly Honey.
Yeah, sure you are. Now put his ass down.
That what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want.
You got it.
He cut Moon's throat with one fluid stroke. The men looked at me. I couldn't fire. They faded into the night and rain, and I pulled out a bottle of sour mash and drank some, went to my hooch, sat cross-legged and listened to music, and tried to finish a long letter home I'd begun nearly 2 weeks before, but what could I tell him? That I just sanctioned an execution? That I was losing my mind? I had another drink, and another, and another. I had a weak R&R and I took it. I guess I hoped debauch would shore me up, stop me thinking. It didn't. Only when I got back to Knocklin, I found Randall had returned as well. He said he lost his memory, knew nothing at all from running out the hut that day to the day he came back. He was treated like a pariah. Guys would have cheered if he'd off Moon by himself, but to job out the dirty work.
Sir?
I see they put you back on the corpse detail, Randall.
The shrinks figured I wanted a Section H, so here I am.
Here you are.
Something happened.
Sergeant Moon got iced, Randall.
They think it was me set it up. That what you think, sir?
I don't know what to think.
It wasn't. I didn't... I can't remember. I can't remember.
Well...
The fella yesterday on the chow line. He turned himself around, just upped and hit me. Knocked me down. Other guys, they would have joined in too if they're out to get me, sir.
Look, it's okay. Sooner or later, this whole thing will blow over. Sure, it'll blow over.
No. It ain't gonna blow over. Not with these guys.
What guys?
Delta Sly Honey.
Oh, for God's sake, Randall, come on.
It's true.
You need to get out of here. All these bodies are driving you nuts. Come on. We'll get a cup of coffee or beer.
They out to get me. They say I crossed over and they took care of Moon for me. And then I got away from them, but I can't remember, Lieutenant. I can't remember nothing.
This is all crazy. Let's get you sorted out. We'll talk about it later.
You're gonna help me?
Sure, we'll figure out something.
My first impulse was to tell him to drop the Amnesia Act. But then I thought about the painted men who had scragged Moon. If they were after Randall, he was in big trouble.
Check it out. They're all looking at me. All of them reckon I set up Moon. They do, but I don't remember.
Haven't you men got something else to do?
What do you want from me? What the hell do you want? I don't remember.
I thought about what the hell I was going to do for Randall. I figured I'd go and see him, talk it through, try and find some kind of truth, if there was any kind of truth left out here. The moon was almost full, and beneath it the PX shone like a silver lozenge. Though it had closed an hour before, the windows were lit. My MP instincts engaged. I looked in. Randall was backed against the counter holding a knife to the neck of the storekeeper, fat guy sweating. And ranged in a loose circle round him were 5 men in tiger stripes, their faces painted with barbaric designs.
Hold it! Man, for God's sake, somebody help me here. Somebody help.
Just shut your mouth.
How's she going, Kurt?
You tell him to leave me be, or I swear to God, I'll kill him.
No.
I'm not messing with you tonight. Get out now, I'll take you down. You can't hurt us, Kurt. Don't give me that ghost shit.
Sure sounds all fired up, don't he, fellas?
Oh, he surely does.
Thing is, Kurt, even if you were right about me, I won't be scared of dying. I was dead where it counts halfway through my tour.
Don't you move, I'll do it. I will. Just leave me be.
Come on now, Randall J., let him go. We ain't after no innocent blood. We just want you to take a little walk. Cross back over.
Get out!
You're working yourself in real deep, man.
This ain't no bullshit. I will shoot.
Look here, kid. Supposing we are just plain old ordinary grunts. You gonna shoot us all? And if you do, don't you think we'd have friends who take it hard?
Any way you slice it, man. You booking yourself a silver box and air freight home.
I looked at them, and I thought, they are ghosts. Their flesh is smoke, the paint on their faces a color in my eye.
Keep back!
Gonna shoot us.
I warned you.
Not with that, you ain't. Need to keep her greased, Kurt, otherwise she'll plane up and jam on you.
Somebody help me, anyone.
Look, let me get the knife off of Randall. No point in both of them dying.
Yeah, please.
You can do that?
You guys wait outside.
We ain't after no innocent blood.
Just a couple of minutes, that's all.
Okay. But don't you try nothing hinky, Kurt. We be waiting, Randall. Come on.
As soon as they were gone, I kneeled by Randall. Spit flecked the clerk's lips. He looked about finished. Randall looked about frozen stiff.
Leave me be.
Give it up. Let him go and I'll help you.
Please, I've never done nothing.
But if you cut him, Randall, then you're on your own. Is that how you want it?
No.
Then turn him loose.
I can't. I'm all froze. If I move, I'll slash him.
Jesus, God save me.
How about if I take the knife? Let me ease it out of your hand, okay? Now relax. Relax. Just keep your eyes on me. Easy, 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 easy. You gotta loosen up, Randall.
He's cut me. He's cut me.
I can't help you, I told you. I can't help you.
Yes, you can, Randall. You ain't setting me up here. This is down to no one but you. Relax now.
I can't.
You're crazy, man. He's insane.
Just get out now, Parker. Go.
I figured with the clerk's testimony I could make sure the shrink sent Randall for evaluation, maybe even institutionalized him. He'd be out of it.
They're waiting, Lieutenant.
If only I could get him out of it.
Okay, soldier. We're gonna head for the operations bunker. Nobody will get us out of there, no matter who they say they are. But we're gonna need to move fast and low. You up to it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, let's find out. Move! Come on, Randall, move it, man! Move it!
They were everywhere, grinning madly and waving moonstruck knives. We ran and side-slipped and turned back on ourselves and finally made the ops bunker in safety. The MP on duty was a buddy and said it was okay for us to stay the rest of the night. I had this feeling if we could get through to the daylight, we'd be home, and then I figured it. We hadn't escaped them at all. They'd herded us right to where they wanted, to where they could speak to Randall.
This here's Delta Sly Honey. Do you read? Over. I know you out there. I can see you clear, sitting with the shadows of the bars upon your soul and blood on your hands. Ain't no virtuous blood, that's true, but it stings you all the same. Come back at me, Randall G. We gotta talk, you and me.
Randall let his head fall. With a finger, he traced a line in the dust.
You left the best part of yourself over here, the soulful part. And you can't go on much longer without it. Time to take that little walk for real, man. Time to get clear of what you've done and pass on to what must be. We're waiting for you. Don't make us come and get you.
I wanted to say something to Randall. To break the spell the voice seemed to be casting over him. But I found I had nothing left to give.
Randall J., ain't nothing to be afraid of out here. Only the wind and the gray whisper of Phantom Charlie and the trail leading away from the world. There's good company, Randall J.
There's this kid from Opelika. Claims to know some of your people from down that way. Why, when he talks, you can hear crazy music leaking from the Dixieland Cafe and smell the perfumed heat steaming off the young girl's breasts. Randall, we got work to do. Maybe it ain't much, just breaking trail and walking point and keeping a sharp eye out for demons. But it sure as hell beats shepherding the dead now, don't it?
You come on and take that walk, Randall G. We'll make you welcome, I promise. This is Delta Sly Honey, over and out.
You hear that, Lieutenant?
I guess we all heard it, Randall.
Looks like when trouble wants you, it surely will find you out.
There's nothing here we can't handle.
That what you think, sir?
I think I can maybe get you home if you just hang on.
Oh, I don't reckon so, sir.
In his eyes, then, I thought I could see all his broken parts. And when I spoke, I felt I was giving tongue to a vast consensus, one arrived at without either ballots or reasonable discourse.
Randall,
If I let you go, be best you don't come back this time.
I reckon so. Kurt?
I'll see you on your way then. We went out into the night. The sentries at the main gate passed us through without question.
You stop here, sir.
He went a few paces along the track and turned back, his face as pale as a star in the pre-dawn gray light. I wondered if he thought we were driving him off, or if he believed he was being called to a better world. In my heart, I knew which was the case.
Randall?
At last he set off again, quickly becoming a shadow, then the rumor of a shadow, then gone. I listened in after that, night after night, somehow expecting Randall to give news of Delta Sly Honey. But there was only static, sounding like the crackling of enormous flames. I felt completely vulnerable, as if some huge black presence were on the verge of swallowing me up. Then...
This here's Delta Sly Honey, do you read? This is Delta Sly Honey, now y'all come back at me now. You hear me? You come back at me. This is Delta Sly Honey.
I was so relieved by this end of silence that I went to my hooch and, armed with lies, finished my letter home.
The phone wakes me from my dreams. But my dreams are my own business.
Is that Mr. Philip Marlowe? This is Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
I don't hear too well. Partly because I'm only half awake and partly because I'm holding the receiver upside down. It was 6:30 a.m., not my best hour.
Do you hear me?
No.
I said I was Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
Clyde Umney, the lawyer. I thought we had several of them.
You're Marlowe, aren't you?
Yup, I guess so.
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
Sorry, Mr. Umney, but I'm not a young man. I'm old, tired, and full of no coffee.
What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to meet the super chief. It gets in at 8 o'clock from Chicago. I want you to identify a girl among the passengers, follow her until she checks in somewhere, and then report to me. Is that clear?
No.
Why not?
I don't know enough to be sure I can accept the case.
I'm Clyde Umney.
Don't. I might get hysterical. Perhaps another investigator would suit you better. I never was an FBI man.
My secretary will be at your office in half an hour. She will have the necessary information for you, including a photo of the young woman in question, as well as some expense money and a retainer of $250. She is very efficient. I hope you are.
I'm more efficient when I've had breakfast.
Very well, but I want one thing very clear. The girl is not to know she is being followed. This is very important. I am acting for a very influential firm of Washington attorneys. I expect a high degree of efficiency. You will account for your expenses in exact detail and buy your own drinks.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Umney.
And let's not waste any more time talking.
The woman I'm looking for is named Eleanor King. Height 5'4", aged about 29. Hair dark, reddish brown, thick with natural wave. Well dressed but not overdressed. Conservative makeup.
Number 35, the Super Chief from Chicago, has just arrived on track 11.
The Super Chief is on time, as it almost always is, and the subject is as easy to spot as a kangaroo in a dinner jacket. She's not carrying anything but a paperback. She wears a midnight blue tailor-made suit. An unhappy girl, if ever I saw one. The subject wanders around the station. She glances at the drugstore, the newsstand, the information booth, and the clean wooden benches. She's not interested in any of them. She looks like a girl waiting between trains. She finally settles herself in the coffee shop.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir.
You work the super, Chief?
Yeah, part of it.
I was expecting someone on the Washington-San Diego through car. Anybody get off?
You mean get off permanent, baggage and all?
Yeah.
Well, one passenger got off. What your friend look like?
Large enough to be unmissable. Gray mustache. Smokes Havanas.
Can't help you, mister. Your friend's probably still on the train. They don't have to get off the through car. If she gets hitched onto the 74 for San Diego, leaves here around 11:30. Train ain't made up yet.
Thanks.
I give him $1. The subject's baggage is still on the train, which is all I need to know. I buy a round-trip ticket to San Diego and trot back to the coffee shop.
Your coffee, sir.
Thanks.
The subject is in place, but no longer alone. The guy is across the table from her, smiling and talking. About 6'1", slender, with a thin, conceited face with too many teeth. One look is enough to show she knows him and regrets it. He's twisting a piece of paper in his hand, and it's as clear as distilled water. She doesn't want him there. I'm not close enough to hear them, but I don't need to be. He opens the twisted paper and lays it carefully down in front of her. It looks like a newspaper clipping. Her eyes go down to it. Her hand moves to take it, but his is quicker. He puts it away in his pocket, still smiling. Then he takes out one of those pocket notebooks with perforated pages. He writes something, tears the sheet out, and puts it in front of her. That she could have. She takes it, reads it, and puts it in her purse. At last she smiles at him. It's quite an effort. Conclusion? The dreamboat has something on her, and she has to pretend to like it. But he's gone away now, and he isn't afraid of losing her. Whatever held them together is strong enough to keep on holding them, wherever she goes next.
Number 74 on track 11 is now ready to receive passengers for Santa Ana.
A bunch of people get up, including the girl. I find a phone booth and tell Clyde Umney I'm heading for San Diego. Then I follow the subject onto the train on track 11. First stop, Santa Ana. Subject does not get off. At Oceanside and Del Mar, the same. So when we get to San Diego, I hop off quickly, charter a cab, and then wait 8 minutes outside the old Spanish station for the red caps to come out with the baggage. The girl comes out too. She takes a cab. I follow it to a motel joint outside the town called the Rancho Descansado.
I'd be glad to show you what we have vacant, Mr. Marlowe.
The girl at the counter is an outdoorsy type, with nice, large, soft eyes, and that's what I'm counting on. In no city hotel in the world would this work. It might just work here.
So, about how long would you be likely to want accommodation?
Only as long as she does. The girl in the blue suit, she just registered. Using what name, I wouldn't know.
Mr. Marlowe, I don't think I can...
I'm tired of being cagey. I'm worn out with it. Did you notice her ring finger?
Why, no, I didn't.
No wedding ring. Not anymore. All gone. All broken up. All the years. God, to hell with it. I followed her all the way from... Well, never mind where. She won't even speak to me. What am I doing here? I better go somewhere else.
You want to make it up and she won't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sympathetic. But you know how it is. A hotel has to be very careful. These situations can lead to anything. Even shootings.
Shootings? Good God, what sort of people do that?
Just what would you like to do, Mr. Marlowe?
I'd like to be near her. In case she needs me. I wouldn't speak to her. I wouldn't even knock on her door. But she'd know that I was there. And she'd know why. I'd be waiting. I'll always be waiting.
Like I said, I'm very sympathetic.
But I don't somehow like the look of the guy who brought her here.
You mean the cab driver? Oh, you mean the reservation.
So she shows me the registration card. Across the corner is written diagonally the name Larry Mitchell. In a very different writing, in the proper places, Miss Betty Mayfield, West Chatham, New York. Then, in the top left-hand corner, in the same writing as Larry Mitchell, a date, a time, a price, a number.
I have to tell you, Mr. Mitchell, who made the booking, is a pal of the owner, Mr. Brandon.
You're very kind. So, she's gone back to her maiden name. It's legal, of course.
Any name is legal if there's no intent to defraud. You would like to be next door to her.
Look, it's damn nice of you, but it's your job if I pulled anything.
Okay. I've got to learn someday. You look all right to me. You've got the room next to hers.
The room is bearable. I pour myself a drink from the bottle in my suitcase. I hear the toilet flush next door. Subject is in residence. Then I study the wall heater on the party wall. It consists of 2 long, frosted bulbs in a metal box. It doesn't look as if it'd throw much heat out, but who cares? I slip off the chromium grill guard and twist off the bulbs. I get a doctor's stethoscope out of my suitcase and hold it against the metal backing. I pull out a striped cushion and sit with my back to the wall. For a few minutes, nothing. Then...
Esmeralda 41499, please.
It's the first time I've heard her voice in all the hours I've been following her. The reception is perfect.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please. This is Betty Mayfield at the Rancho Descansado. Apartment 12C. You ought to know, you made the reservation. Well, all right. I'll be here.
She's in there waiting for him because she has to. And I want to know why.
Hello, Betty. Betty Mayfield is the name, I believe. I like it.
Was my name originally?
I suppose you were wise to change it. But how about the initials on your luggage?
I suppose that was the first thing you noticed.
You were the first thing I noticed. The mark of a wedding ring, but no wedding ring was the second. No, baby. The initials were only the third.
Don't call me baby, you cheap blackmailer.
I may be a blackmailer, honey, but I'm certainly not cheap.
You talk too much and you like yourself too well. We'd better understand each other. I like Esmeralda. I've been here before and I always wanted to come back. It's nothing but sheer bad luck that you live here and you were on the train that was taking me here. It was the worst kind of luck that you should have recognized me, but that's all it is. Bad luck.
Good luck for me, honey.
Perhaps, if you don't put too much pressure on it. If you do, it's liable to blow up in your face.
All I've got to do is pick up the phone and call the San Diego papers. You want publicity? I can arrange it for you.
I came here to get rid of it.
You've changed your name twice. If your story got printed out here, and it's a pretty good story, honey, I guess you'd have to change your name again and start traveling a little more. Gets kind of tiresome, doesn't it?
How much do you want?
Have I said anything about money?
You will. And keep your voice down.
Relax, honey.
Perhaps I'm being rude to you. I'm tired.
Sure, you're tired. Well, here's to when you're not tired. Say about 7:30 this evening at the Glass House. I'll pick you up. Nice place for dinner. Dancing, quiet, exclusive. They don't have a table unless they know you. And I've got friends around here, people you need to know. People who can make life pleasant for you.
Expensive?
The Glass House? A little. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Until my monthly check comes in, you could let me have a couple of dollars. I'm surprised at myself. I did mention money after all.
A couple of dollars?
A couple of $100 would be better.
$60 is all I have, until I can open an account or cash some traveler's checks.
You can do that at the office, baby.
So I can. Here's 50. I don't want to spoil you, Mr. Mitchell.
Call me Larry.
Should I? That's enough now, Larry. Be nice and run along. I'll be ready at 7:30.
Me too.
I'm doing a cheap, sneaky job for people I don't like, but that's what you hire out for, chum. They pay the bills, you dig the dirt. Only this time, I could taste it. What's happening now is sort of what I expected. She's packing to leave. I make my decision.
Who is it?
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
I haven't any sugar.
Well, how about a couple of dollars until my check comes in?
Who are you?
I'm your next-door neighbor. I was having a nap and voices woke me up. The voices spoke words. I was intrigued.
Go somewhere else and be intrigued.
I could do that, Mrs. King. Pardon me, Miss Mayfield. But I'm not sure that you want me to. To be strictly kosher, I should call L.A. and tell the party who sent me. Maybe I could be talked out of that.
God, 2 of them in one afternoon. How lucky can a girl get? Okay, come in. How much did you hear?
The tag end of a rather nasty conversation. The walls here are as thin as a hoofer's wallet.
You in show business?
Just the opposite of show business. I'm in the hide-and-seek business. My name is Philip Marlowe. You've seen me before.
Have I?
Union Station in L.A. We waited between trains, you and I. I was interested then in what went on between you and Mr. Mitchell. That's his name, isn't it?
So what interested you?
How you changed after your talk with him. You made yourself over into just another flip, hard-boiled, modern cutie. Why?
What was I before?
A nice, quiet, well-bred girl.
That was the act. The other was my natural personality, which goes with something else.
Oh, guns. Don't scare me with guns. I've lived with them all my life. Guns never settle anything. They're just a fast curtain to a bad second act.
Just what are you doing to me, Mr. Marlowe? Or is it the other way round? What can I do for you in return for you not doing anything at all?
Who is Eleanor King? What was she in Washington, D.C., and why did she change her name somewhere along the way and have her initials taken off her bag?
I had a very unhappy marriage and was divorced and had been given the right to resume my unmarried name, which is Elizabeth, or Betty Mayfield.
It doesn't quite explain how Mitchell got involved.
Just an acquaintance I made along the way.
An acquaintance who touches you for a loan? Very fast work. And I got the impression you didn't care for him too much.
Well, so what? As a matter of fact, I'm crazy about him. Who hired you, Mr. Marlowe, and for what?
A Los Angeles lawyer, acting on instructions from back east. I was to follow you, see you check in somewhere, which I did. But now you're getting ready to move, I'm going to have to start over again.
You're in a business that doesn't pay fortunes, aren't you? So what would it be worth to you to walk out of here and forget you ever saw me?
I'd walk out of here for free. As for the rest, I have to make a report.
How much? I can afford a substantial retainer. That's what you call it, I've heard. A much nicer word than blackmail.
It doesn't mean the same thing. I'm on the other side. Don't give it away.
Well, what do you know? A dick with scruples. Run along now, Mr. P.I. Marlowe, and make that old phone call you're so anxious about. I'm not restraining you.
I thought to check at the office. 12B was rented this afternoon, very soon after this was occupied. I got faintly curious, so I borrowed the other key. And who is this hunk of beef, baby?
She told you not to call her baby, remember?
He's a private eye called Marlowe. Somebody hired him to follow me. We've been talking money.
Always a mistake.
He pokes at me with a straight right, very fast and well sprung. It snaps my head back. This gives him time to lift the gun out of the girl's hand.
Okay, just relax. I know it sounds corny, but I could drill you and get away with it. I really could.
Okay. For $50 a day, I don't get shot. That costs $75.
Please, turn around. It would amuse me to look at your wallet.
I lunge for him, gun and all. I catch him on the side of the neck. I'm doing okay, but I don't win the wristwatch. Suddenly, an army mule kicks me square on the back of my brain. I go zooming out over a dark sea and explode in a sheet of flame. My first sensation is that if anybody spoke harshly to me, I'll burst out crying. The second is that the room's too small for my head. I stagger to the door to get some air.
Nice evening.
A middle-sized fat man is leaning against the railing outside.
You want something?
I'm still foggy,
Looking for a man?
but something about him bothers me.
Maybe you could tell me where he is.
Name?
Larry Mitchell.
Larry Mitchell. Do I know him?
My card.
Goebel and Green, investigators, Kansas City, Missouri. Must be interesting work, Mr. Goebel.
Don't get funny with me, Buster. I get annoyed rather easy.
Fine, let's watch you get annoyed. What do you do, bite your mustache?
I ain't got no mustache, stupid.
You could grow one. I could wait.
You ain't through with me yet.
I let him have that one. It isn't worth topping.
Is that you, Molle? Well, let's have it.
I'm in San Diego. I've lost her. She slipped away while I was taking a nap.
I just knew I'd picked a smart cookie.
It's not as bad as it sounds, Mr. Romney. I have a rough idea where she went.
Rough ideas are not good enough for me.
Well, would it be possible for you to give me some notion of what this is all about? For example, can you tell me who the girl is, where she came from, and what she's supposed to have done to make this job necessary?
Necessary? Who the hell are you to decide what's necessary? Find that girl, pin her down, and phone me her address. And if you expect to be paid, you'd better do it damn quick.
I'll call you tomorrow. And don't worry too much about anybody losing anybody. There's two other guys working the same side of the street. One's a local boy named Mitchell, and the other's a Kansas City shamus named of Goebel. Well, good night, Mr. Omni.
Hold it. What does that mean, two other operatives?
You asking me what it means? I'm the guy asking you. Looks like you only got a piece of the job.
It does appear I'm entitled to a little more information about this project. I'll call Mr. Consolving first thing in the morning.
What was that name? Consolving.
My rough idea could be wrong. Maybe once Miss Mayfield left the motel, she grabbed the train for Los Angeles or some way station. But it's far more likely that she has not. So here I am in my smart new hire car, heading for the glass room. It's attached to the Hotel Casa del Poniente, Esmeralda, California. License holder I register as I enter, one Clark Brandon. On the dance floor, half a dozen couples are throwing themselves around with the reckless abandon of a night watchman with arthritis. Most of them are dancing cheek to cheek, if dancing is the word. I needn't have worried about losing Miss Betty Mayfield. She's there and with Mitchell, but far from happy. He's grinning, but his eyes have that glazed look. Betty is holding her head as far away from him as she can without breaking her neck.
Senor? A double Gibson and a club sandwich.
Muy bien, senor.
As Mitchell and the Mayfield girl leave the floor, I notice a guy watching them. A big, handsome guy with gray in his hair and just enough of it. He looks like a nice guy if you didn't crowd him. Except, looking at him closer, if you did crowd him, you'd better be big, fast, tough, and in top condition. Could this be Clark Brandon, license holder?
Come on, baby, don't be mean.
Don't, just don't.
They're close to me, but they don't see me. He's drunk, she's angry, and he's chewing away at her face.
Let go of me, you drunken slob. Oh!
I can't see what she does to him with her knee, but I can guess, and it hurts him. His face goes savage.
You bitch!
The red shows on her skin at once. She starts to leave.
You hurt me, sweetness. I'm a bad man to hurt.
So, shall I pay the check, Mr. Mitchell? Or will you pay it with what you borrowed from me?
He's going to hit her again, but the big guy moves into action.
Whoa. Take it easy, Larry. You got a skin full.
Stay out of this, Brandon.
I'd be delighted. I'm not in it. But you'd better not slug the lady again.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
I've known you quite a few years, and I run this joint. We don't often throw people out of here, but it could happen.
Why don't you go spit in your hat?
Take it easy, Larry, I said. I won't say it again.
Okay. See you later. Much later.
He goes out, unsteadily but quickly, looking at nothing. I was right about Mr. Brandon. Just now he stands there. The girl stands there too. He smiles, very polite and easygoing. No come on.
Well, anything I could do? Drop you anywhere? No check, of course, in the circumstances.
Please. I don't want other people paying my bills.
Oh, custom of the house. Nothing to do with me personally. But, well, maybe I could send you a drink.
Send?
Well, bring then. If you'd care to join me at my table.
Oh, he has what it takes, all right. She joins him at his table. He gives a sign and the orchestra begin to play another number. Mr. Clark Brandon seems to be the sort of man who gets what he wants without raising his voice. He and the girl talk. Then they dance. Maybe she sees me. Maybe she doesn't. About 10:30 they leave. I follow. They don't go far. Only to the Casa del Poniente. Maybe she's booked in already. Maybe she's booked in now. Maybe Brandon has other ideas. That's enough for tonight. I head back to the Rancho Descansado. I put my curly head on the pillow and go to sleep. The tapping's light, but very persistent. I grab my gun, go over to the door, and open it a crack.
It's me, Betty.
What do you want?
Let me in, quickly.
Anybody else outside?
No, I'm alone.
Okay, come in.
She sits there silent. Our eyes meet across great gulfs of nothing. Then she reaches inside her pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh, no. Not that again. We're old friends. Last time I saw that gun, Mitchell had it. So?
That's why I knocked you out. I was afraid he would shoot you. Aren't you going to look at it?
I have looked at it.
I walked here from the casa. I'm staying there now.
I know. You had dinner with Mitchell, and then you danced, and then there was a little ill feeling. A man named Clark Brandon drove you back to the hotel, at the very least.
I'm beginning to think you are a detective. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make my mind up about something.
Take your time. It's only 3:20 in the morning.
How far would you go for $5,000, Marlowe?
Assuming normal rate of expenses, that would buy me full-time for several months. That's if I happen to be for sale.
You're for sale, all right. There are $5,000 in American Express checks here in this folder, and that'd just be a down payment. I can buy big. I've more money than you ever dreamed of. My last husband was so rich that it was pitiful.
I take it I wouldn't have to murder anybody.
You wouldn't have to murder anybody.
I don't like the way you said that. Maybe I better see that gun after all. So, who's wearing the bullet?
We're just talking, aren't we? We don't quite want to say it in plain words.
All right. Where is he?
Lying across a chaise on the balcony in my room. All the rooms on that side have balconies with concrete walls across them. I'm on the 12th floor. This is going to sound a little corny. He could only have got there through my room, and I didn't let him through my room.
So what happened with Mr. Brandon?
Nothing happened with Mr. Brandon. He fixed a room for me, that's all. He was a perfect gentleman.
So this body, which is clearly not Mr. Brandon, you're quite sure he's dead?
Quite sure. Stone cold dead. I don't know when it happened. Once I got to my room, I fell asleep very quickly. I didn't hear a sound, but something woke me all right. But it wasn't any sound like a shot. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went out onto the balcony. It was quite a while before I even saw him. Guess that sounds pretty unlikely. Can't imagine the police taking it very seriously, even at first. I haven't got a chance in a million unless I get help.
The man, of course, is Mitchell, right?
Yes, it's Larry.
And Mitchell had something on you?
Yes.
And you didn't kill him, you say? You know, the cops won't believe you, even at first. Shall I tell you something? You're not taking this with normal reactions. No panic, no hysteria, no nothing. You're fatalistic. My guess is that you've been here before.
How do you know that?
Just an instinct. You're watching a playback.
What does that matter now? $500,000 is a lot of money, Marlowe. There are places in the world where you and I could have a beautiful life. In one of those apartment houses along the ocean front in Rio. I don't know how long it would last, but things can always be arranged, don't you think?
Now you're making like a Molle. What a lot of different girls you are.
$5,000 down and a lot more to come. The police wouldn't give you 5 toothpicks.
What do I have to do?
The Casa del Poniente is built almost on the edge of a cliff. At the foot of the wall, there's only a very narrow walk. Below the cliffs are rocks and the sea. It's almost high tide. My balcony hangs right over that.
Did you come out through the lobby?
Fire stairs. There's an all-night man in the garage, but he was asleep in one of the cars.
You said Mitchell is lying on the chaise. Is there a lot of blood?
I didn't notice. I suppose there must be.
You didn't notice? You went near enough to find out he was stone-cold dead. Where was he shot?
Nowhere that I saw. It must have been under him.
Where was the gun?
It was lying on the floor of the porch, beside his hand. Do we have to keep on talking about this?
All right. I don't know a damn thing about the tides and currents around here. He might wash up on the beach tomorrow, and he might not show up for 2 weeks, assuming, of course, we can bring it off. Maybe he won't be found at all. There are barracuda in these waters, and other things.
You certainly do a thorough job of making it revolting.
Well, I had a running start. We have another hour or 2 of darkness, so we have to move fast. You play with the checks while I get dressed.
The name she wrote on the checks is Elizabeth Mayfield. So the switch of names had been planned before she left Washington. The big money means nothing to me. She sits there in the car, frozen in one position, stony with despair, like somebody on the way to be hanged. She's been somewhere like this before. Can she really believe I'm gonna do what she wants? Or is she just the best little scene stealer I've come across in a long, long time? And why does this Mr. Kinsolving want her traced?
Okay, here we are. I'm gonna put the car in the basement garage. Trust the all-night man is still asleep. How about you?
I'm going in by the lobby. I'm too tired to climb the stairs.
No law against it? What's the room number?
1224. What do we do if we get caught?
Caught doing what?
You know what. Putting it over the balcony wall or somewhere.
I get staked out on an anthill. I don't know about you. Depends what else they have on you.
How can you talk like that before breakfast?
I carry on down to the basement garage. I park. In a basement garage, you can hear a very small noise. I hear nothing. Then I see the night man. He's out of circulation in the Valley of Peace, where time is slowed to a standstill. Just now he's happy. In a couple of hours, he may not have a job. 12 stories in a basement takes a lot of stairs. I prowl along to room 1224 and try the knob. The door opens at once, as if she's been waiting behind it.
Have any trouble?
Nightman was junk to the eyes, harmless as a kitten. So, show me the body?
No, I'd rather call the police. Whatever it means for me.
That's a bright idea. Why didn't we think of that before?
There's no need for you to be mixed up in this.
I watch her eyes. She can hardly keep them open. It's either delayed shock or some kind of dope. I can't tell which.
I swallowed 2 sleeping pills. I just can't take any more trouble tonight. Go away from here. Please, I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Quite sure you only took 2?
Yes, I never take more than 2.
Now listen. I'm gonna take a look at him. Then I'm going back to the rancho. I'm gonna keep your money. Also, I have your gun. Maybe it can't be traced to me, but... Wake up! Hey, listen to me! Listen!
She sags forward. I catch her and steer her over to the bed. She flops on it any old way. She's asleep at once. She begins to snore. I open the French doors and go out onto the balcony. I look around. Nobody is dead on either of the chaises, nor on the floor, nor anywhere at all. No blood either. No blood on the balcony, no blood on the safety wall. No blood. And no sign of anything having been heaved over. I lean out as far as I can lean. There's a narrow strip of lawn, then a heavy fence with shrubs growing against it. Beyond the fence, the sea creams on some half-submerged rocks. It's at least 35 feet down. Larry Mitchell, give or take a few pounds, must be about my weight. The man isn't born who could heave a 175-pound body over that railing and far enough out to fall into the ocean. It's barely possible that a girl wouldn't realize that. About 0.1% possible. She's still sound asleep. No deep stupor, no coma, and therefore no overdose. She told me the truth about one thing and about damn little else. I used the hotel pen to write a note. Dear Betty, so sorry I couldn't stay dead. Will explain tomorrow. Larry. Then I go back to the Rancho Descansado. Once again, I lay my curly head on the pillow and try to sleep. Next morning, I talk to Mr. Omni. He's no nearer telling me why I'm doing what I'm doing, or more about who's employing me. So I head back to the casa. I ask for Miss Mayfield. There's no reply. I ask for Mr. Mitchell. There's no reply either. So I sit and have a smoke. And then I see Betty Mayfield talking to the hotel clerk. She looks as fresh as a morning rose.
Are you Mr. Marlowe?
Miss Mayfield?
Yes. The clerk here said you wanted to see me.
I have a car outside. Do you have time to look at the property?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, all right. It must have been the dope and the liquor. I must have been a little off base.
Over at the Rancho Descansado, you were in great shape. You were hard as nails. We were going to take off for Rio and live in luxury, apparently also in sin. All I had to do was get rid of the body. What a letdown. No body.
Turn left at the next corner and we can go up into the hills. There's a wonderful view up there. And a lot of very fancy homes.
Yeah, to hell with them.
It's also very quiet up there.
Do you know anybody named Clyde Umney?
Should I?
He's the lawyer who hired me, on behalf of a Mr. Kinsolving. Ring any bells?
None at all. Who are these people?
Then how about Ross Goebel?
I've no idea.
Ross Goebel is a Kansas City private eye who says he's trying to find Mitchell.
Why should he be interested in Larry?
Just keep on asking me questions to which I don't have the answer. It's good for my inferiority complex.
Turn left up the hill at that sign.
So, who fired the gun and what at?
I guess I must have. I guess I must have been crazy. Where is it?
The gun? It's safe. Just in case your dream came true, I might need to produce it. Seen your boyfriend around?
Larry?
You got others?
Well, you might have meant Clark Brandon, although I hardly know him.
He drove you home last night, to his own hotel.
I told you he behaved like a gentleman.
Unlike Larry.
Larry was pretty drunk last night. No, I haven't seen him. Perhaps he's sleeping it off.
He might be sick. He might have gone out. He might even be dead.
Listen, you're a comfortable man. That's why I came to you. But please, don't rush me.
Nobody goes all gooey over a character like me and offers me a trip to Rio and a nice home complete with all the luxuries. Nobody drunk or sober does that because she dreamed a dead man was lying out on her balcony, and would I please hurry around to throw him into the ocean?
All right, I'm a liar. I've always been a liar.
6 trained elephants couldn't have thrown him far enough from that balcony to land in the ocean.
I told you I was a liar.
But you didn't tell me why. Suppose a man had been dead on your balcony. What would you expect me to do about it?
You took my money. You played up to me.
That way I might find out who was crazy.
You found out. You should be satisfied.
I found out nothing. Not even who you are.
Then just take me back to the hotel.
Halfway down, a car is parked in the shade. It could be empty, but I don't think so. A hat goes down over a face, but not quick enough to hide that it belongs to Mr. Ross Goebel of Kansas City.
We're being tailed.
But...
Wait here.
How are you making out with the girl?
Not getting anywhere. What's your interest? I thought you were looking for some guy named Mitchell.
Very funny. Some guy named Mitchell. Never heard of him, I believe you said.
I've heard of him since. I've seen him drunk. He damn near got himself thrown out of a place. He lives at the hotel.
I know he lives at the hotel, friend. What I don't know is where he's at right now. I thought maybe you and the girl had some ideas about it.
The girl's screwy. Leave her out of it.
If you ask me, she's Brandon's girl.
I didn't ask you.
You know, me and you could get along if you had any brains.
And if you had any manners and was 6 inches taller and had a different face and another name and didn't act like you could lick your weight in frog spawn. I don't think you've any interest in Mitchell. You were sent to watch the girl. That girl. You're the biggest liar I've met in 2 days, and I've met some beauties. If you got any high cards, you better play them right away. Tomorrow could be too late.
Big mouth, small brain. You don't know from nothing, friend. My guess is you never will.
Who was it?
That was the Mr. Goebel I mentioned. He's also been paid to follow you.
Get me out of here, for the love of God. Anywhere. Hide me. Somewhere where I can't be followed, hounded, and threatened.
What is all this?
He swore he would do this to me. He'd have me followed to the ends of the earth, to the remotest island of the Pacific.
To the crest of the highest mountain, to the heart of the loneliest desert. Somebody's been reading a rather old-fashioned book. Would this be Mr. Kinsolving?
It doesn't matter. You've got as much sympathy as a lone shark. You've no idea what it's like.
Whatever it is that's eating you up, you're gonna stay put and take it. I drop her at the hotel. If I have any sense, I'd pick up my suitcase and go back home and forget all about her. Instead, I keep on asking questions. Mr. Larry Mitchell, please.
I'm sorry, sir. He's checked out.
Oh? When?
This morning.
Odd. Nobody told me earlier. Is he due back?
He's paid a week's rent on his room, so I guess so, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Clyde Brandon comes over. I'm in luck, or maybe not. He's holding a bunch of mail, and there's one message he doesn't seem to like.
This note was handed in. Did you happen to see who left it?
Yes, Mr. Brandon. A middle-aged, fat guy with glasses. Not a local type, a little shabby, a nobody.
Did he ask for me?
No, sir. Just asked me to put the note in your box. Anything wrong?
No, not really. Some kind of nut, obviously.
But his smile suggests otherwise. Then he turns to me. 6'3" of handsome, healthy male. He seems charming. I don't like to think about what he'd be like when he stops being charming.
I don't believe we've met before, Mr.
Marlowe.
I heard you just now asking the clerk some questions.
I'm looking for Larry Mitchell.
No harm in that. Mr. Mitchell is well known in Esmeralda.
Well, but not favorably.
You're entitled to your opinion.
And now he's out of town again. Left early this morning, which puzzles me some. He only got home yesterday, and last night he was pretty drunk.
I don't intend to discuss the actions of a guest with you or anyone.
I just wondered who paid his bill. From what I hear, he was not only drunk last night, but pretty short of money, too.
I assume you're some sort of private op from your line of questioning. I don't welcome guys like you here. Don't make me have to request my staff to chuck you out.
The clerk gives me the fisheye. I'm about to leave when I notice this elderly party in a low chair beckoning to me. So I go over. He's old, all right, but a long way from feeble and a long way from dim.
Your name, sir?
Philip Marlowe.
I am Henry Clarendon IV. I belong to what used to be called the upper classes. I have spent many years in lobbies, in lounges, in bars, on porches, terraces, and ornate gardens in hotels all over the world. I shall go on being inquisitive until the day comes when the stretcher carries me off to some nice, airy room in a hospital. You should have come to me for information, but of course you couldn't know that.
So what can you tell me about Larry Mitchell?
He lives on women. That's why he lives in an hotel like this.
Would he blackmail a woman?
He would blackmail an infant in its cradle.
I'm interested in knowing why he left so soon after coming back, who paid his bill for him, and why it was necessary to pay a week in advance as well.
Brandon could easily guarantee Mitchell's account by lifting the telephone. He can do most things by lifting the telephone. With Mr. Mitchell, suicide and murder both suggest themselves to me. You've noticed how the name of a big hotel is hardly ever mentioned when one of the guests falls out of the window. Forgive me, but I sense your interest in Mitchell is rather tangential. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so open about it.
Could be.
Run along now. I'm tired. No, just a moment more. Perhaps I could tell you something about Mr. Clark Brandon. This is a rich town. But in Esmeralda, you've got to belong, or alas, you are nothing. A certain gentleman made a lot of money in rather dubious activities in Kansas City. I believe you might hint that he had been some sort of gangster, if that term was in your vocabulary. When he came here, they wouldn't let him join the beach club. So he bought the beach club. And that's the way it's been ever since. So people stopped asking difficult questions about this gentleman's past.
You're warning me.
I don't want to descend into melodrama. But Mr. Brandon is not a man to be crossed. A pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marlowe. Good evening.
It's dark when I finally get back to the rancho. When I park, I see Goebel's little jalopies already there. I'm immediately alert as I walk to my room. The dark hours are the hours of danger. I put my ear to the door of my room. I hear strangled sobbing. A man's sob, not a woman's. Then what seems to be a hard blow. I go back to my car and get out a tire iron. I go back carefully to my room. I listen again. Silence. I reach out my pocket flash and flick it once at the window, then slide away from the door. I wait. The door opens a crack. I smash the door wide open. The man stumbles back. I see the glint of his gun in the faint light. I smash his wrist with a tire iron. He screams. I smash his other wrist. The gun hits the floor. I kick the door shut.
You ain't gonna live long.
You're not gonna live at all. Get out of my way. You still got legs? Bend him at the knee and lie down. Face down. That's if you want to face.
He's a pale-faced redhead with dead eyes. Hurt as he is, he's still tough. He tries to spit at me, but his throat chokes, and suddenly he crumples. Goebel is lying on the bed. His face is a mass of bruises and cuts. His nose is broken. He's barely conscious.
Is something the matter, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, no. Just a hoodlum in my room waiting to kill me. Just another man beaten to pieces on my bed. Nothing's the matter at all. Quite normal around here, perhaps.
I'll call the police.
That'd be awfully damn nice of you, Lucille.
Right away.
He cooled me. He tied me up and beat me.
The cops will call the hospital.
I thought I was a smart cookie. Try to play Brandon as well. Things I know about him. Now all I want is to get back to Kansas City. I guess you saved my life.
I don't want anybody dead. Anyway, if he brought you here to my room, I reckon he was going for 2 dead detectives for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
There's one thing I'd like to know. Did Mr. Kinsolving employ you?
Yes.
So? Who is he?
Ask her. Ask her about Henry Kinsolving's son. That's why we're here.
The police arrive. I give my story. Goebel just about gives his. The redhead says nothing. Then the police tell me things about Mitchell's disappearance I didn't know. It's time to make one last appointment.
Hello?
This is Marlowe. Bad trouble. I'll pick you up. We head back once more to my humble room in the Rancho Descansado.
I still don't know what all this is about.
You're the only one that does.
And tonight, you're gonna tell me.
But...
Don't bother getting indignant. It won't work again. Larry Mitchell's dead.
Dead?
Oh, come off it. As Lincoln said, you can fool all of the detectives some of the time, and some of the detectives...
Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are?
Just a guy who's tried very hard to get where he could do you some good. A guy with enough experience and enough understanding to know you were in some kind of jam and wanted to help you out of it with no help from you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. Mitchell's dead then. Where?
According to the cops, his car's been found abandoned in a place you wouldn't know. It's about 20 miles inland, on a road that's hardly used. Nothing in his car, no suitcases. Just an empty car parked at the side of a road hardly anybody ever uses.
You said he was dead.
What else does it mean? It seems like weeks, but it's only hours ago that you came over here and offered me the world to get rid of his body.
But there wasn't... I must just have dreamed...
The first thing is that you were telling the truth when you came here. Mitchell was dead on your porch. But somebody got his body out of there while you were over here making a sucker of me. And somebody got him down to his car, and then packed his suitcases and got them down. All this took time. It took more than time. It took a great big reason. Now, who would do a thing like that just to save you from the mild embarrassment of reporting a dead man on your porch?
I'm tired. Do you mind if I sit down on your bed?
You might not like that bed. Goebel was beaten up on it tonight. You remember Goebel, don't you? The fat sort of man that followed us up the hill?
But why here?
Later, if you really want to know. Just now, I want you to tell me about Henry Kinsolving.
What are you talking about?
This is what it's all about, isn't it? That's the man who's pursuing you. So what happened with you and his son?
I suppose I might as well tell you. It's all over anyway. I was married to Lee Kinsolving. His father, Henry, was a very rich man. He practically owned Westfield, Carolina, and he always hated me. Anyway, Lee had an accident. He broke his neck and had to wear a brace to protect his spinal column. It changed him. He drank heavily. We quarreled bitterly. He couldn't let me be. One night, he removed his brace just to taunt me. I begged him not to. Then he tripped and fell. I knelt and tried to put the brace back on his neck, and then his father came in, and he...
Thought you killed him.
He still thinks that. That's why he won't let me alone. I was arrested and tried for murder. The jury were all Westfield people and beholden to my father-in-law. They found me guilty, although I wasn't. I swear to you.
So why are you free?
We have a peculiar law in our state. The judge may reserve his ruling until after the verdict. He knew everyone on the jury was scared of my father-in-law. He said they failed to consider that I might have been doing exactly what I said I was doing, trying to put the brace back on, not take it off. He voided the verdict and discharged me.
And since then, you've been in flight from your father-in-law?
In the memory of Lee's death. I kept thinking one day I'll get away from it all. Everywhere I go, he finds me and lets everyone know who I am. He leaves me no hiding place. But this time, I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful that I'd finally escape from him. Then Larry Mitchell recognized me on the train and... well, you know the rest.
As a matter of fact, I don't. All I know is that your mood was very strange when you came back to me. Like you were reliving something.
I knew I couldn't be lucky twice. It was another accident, but who was going to believe me?
How did he die?
We were up on Brandon's balcony having a drink, just me and Clark. Then Larry arrived, drunk and abusive. Unfortunately, Clark got called away on hotel business. Larry started goading me because Clark wasn't around. He was leaning against the end wall. It wasn't high. He goaded me into coming over near enough that he could grab me. I pushed him hard and he went over onto my balcony below. And he happens to fall and his neck snaps, just like Lee's. Just like Lee's.
Luckily, Mr. Clark Brandon came back to clear things up.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must have been him. I hadn't thought. But it was you I trusted. You I wanted to help me.
Wrong choice. I don't have his sort of power. Brandon can afford to get people to do things for him. Lots of people. But even he doesn't do favors like that just for anyone.
I suppose not. Will you take me back to the hotel? I want to speak to him.
You in love with him?
I thought I was falling in love with you.
It was a cry in the night. Let's not try to make it more than it is.
Haven't you ever been in love? I mean, enough to want to be with a woman every day, every month, every year?
Let's go.
How can a hard man be so gentle?
If I wasn't hard, I wouldn't be alive. If I could never be gentle, I wouldn't deserve to be alive. Here, your traveler's checks.
I thought they were for your fee.
I haven't done anything for you. What are you going to do now?
I have no idea.
So could you be in love with Brandon now?
He's helped me a great deal. He's fond of me.
He's also an ex-racketeer. He hired a crazy red-headed gunman to scare Goebel off. The gunman was aiming to kill me, too. Could you really love a man like that?
I don't know. I can try. I wish you were the one with the money and the power.
Come on. I'll take you back. And don't forget your checks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're the craziest man I've ever met.
We get in the car and I take her back to the hotel. Maybe things will work with Brandon. Maybe they won't. Maybe he'll take on consolving for her and she'll finally be free. And how about me? Well, like I said, my dreams are my own business.
In Playback by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Betty Mayfield by Sarah Goldberg, Larry Mitchell, Ian Batchelor, Clyde Umney, Sean Baker, Clark Brandon by John Garasio, Goebel, Sam Dale, and Lucille by Claire Harry. Playback was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. I've read your advertisement asking for adventure. I think this will be it. I'm asking you to solve an impossible situation, but one that must be solved. Next Wednesday, drive out on Route 36 at exactly noon. You'll come to a 5-mile speedometer check. Maintain a speed of 72 miles an hour over the distance. You will be passed by a 1938 car going 100 miles per hour. The car will sound its horn. When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop.
When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop. The letter had no signature, but it sounded intriguing. And it became even more so as time went on. That is, what little time there was.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Speed to Burn.
100 miles an hour? Mr. Holliday, that's dangerous.
Yes, it is, Susie. That's what makes this letter so interesting. I'd like to see a 1938 Model to 100.
Why? Isn't it possible?
Possible, yes, but not probable.
Why not?
Susie, in the course of time, things wear out. Even a car has to give up sometime.
Oh, the letter isn't signed.
And that's another thing that tells me to take this on. An unsigned letter, a 1938 car doing 100 per, and an impossible situation that has to be solved. Now, I ask you, Susie, wouldn't that make anyone pick up his ears? At exactly noon that Wednesday, I turned into Highway 36, a long, level stretch of concrete that ribboned out in front of my car, just asking to be burned up. I looked at my speedometer. The needle hung at 60. Up ahead, I saw the first sign on the road shoulder. The sign read, "Start speedometer check here." I stepped on the accelerator and watched the needle pass 60 and move to 65. 68, then 70. Just as the nose of my car pushed over the start of the check run. In my rear-view mirror, the road in the back was clear. No cars, no traffic at all. I hit 72 miles per hour and stayed there. The road slipped by underneath, and the scenery on the side was a flashing blur of color. Then I looked in my rearview mirror again, and suddenly there it was. A car that ate up the distance between us as though we were attached by some invisible elastic that pulled us together. And then, before I knew it was past me. I pulled up and stopped. Ahead, the car that passed me slowed down, and it also stopped. Then turned around and came back toward me.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. You're box 13?
That's right. And you're the only jet plane pilot I know with no license.
Thank you for coming.
Not at all. I enjoyed every second of it. Hey, what do you feed that car of yours?
May I get in your car?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I've taken a big chance in doing this, Mr.
Dan Holliday.
My name is Nancy. Nancy Peters.
That is a 1938 model you're driving. And from the looks of it, it's only a 6-cylinder job.
Yes, but I haven't much time. I'll have to talk fast.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
I want you to help my brother.
Is he the impossible situation you mentioned in your letter?
Yes. He has a prison record. And now he's mixed up in something he can't get away from. Will you help?
Oh, now, just a minute, Miss Peters. Your car may do 100 without batting of carburetor, but I work a little slower. Before I do any helping, I'd like to know the 3 W's. Who, what, and where.
Well, I told you. It's my brother.
That answers the who part. Now, how about what and where?
Stolen cars. That's the what.
One like yours?
That has something to do with it.
Go ahead.
Tom's mixed up in a stolen car syndicate.
Syndicate? It's a business now, huh?
Bigger than anyone realizes.
Well, why doesn't he get out?
He can't. He's watched night and day. Sometimes I am, too. He didn't know what he was getting into till it was too late.
All right, I'll buy that for now. But it'll take more explanation.
Look, let's go somewhere else and talk. I just wanted to know if you'd be interested.
Well, that car of yours intrigues me. Where do you want to go?
Follow me.
If you promise not to do any stunt flying, I'll be right in back of you. More coffee, Miss Peters?
No, thanks. Are you interested, Mr. Holliday?
Yes.
All right. The syndicate looks like a legitimate business, but it's not. It's tied up with stolen car rackets in every city in the country.
In which case, it's an item for the police, or better for the FBI. I suggest you go to them.
I can't do that. My brother would be sent back to prison.
Well, then let him quit.
One man tried it. He was killed.
How do you know?
Tom told me. Mr. Holliday, I don't know who's at the head of the syndicate. I don't know anything about it, but you can find out and help Tom.
And how do I do this?
Will you do it?
Well, I don't know, Miss Peters. Tell me, how did your brother get into this racket?
He's a mechanic. He started to work at the Acme filling station, and it wasn't long before he was offered a job as a mechanic in a big garage in town. Before he knew it, he was in the racket and afraid to go to the police.
Did he try?
Once. Then he saw he was followed. He didn't try again. Not after the other man was killed.
What can I do?
Get a job at the Acme filling station. It was from there that Tom went to the syndicate.
Now, look, Miss Peters, your brother's a mechanic. I'm not. I know just about enough to repair minor injuries. That's all.
That's enough. They need men. The syndicate's getting bigger.
And you want me to increase their organization by 1, namely Dan Holliday.
I'll pay you $1,000 if you do.
Oh, no, I don't want any money. This Acme filling station, where is it? 12902
Braddock Road.
All right, I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Meanwhile, how do I get in touch with you?
Well, here's my name, address, and telephone number.
Okay, Miss Peters. But like I said, no promises. I'd just like to nose around first and see what trouble I can get into. I left Nancy Peters and drove back to the city, got into some old clothes, and took a bus out to Braddock Road. The Acme filling station did business on a three-way corner. From what I could see, it was a good business. I watched for a while until I spotted a man I thought was the boss. I waited until business cooled off a little, then walked over to him.
Hello. Do something for you?
I don't know. Depends on how badly you need help here.
Help? You looking for a job?
Yeah, guess I am.
I saw you standing on the opposite corner looking over here. Thought maybe you was planning a holdup.
No, thanks. That's getting money the hard way. But I saw you hopping around here and figured you could use some help.
I don't know. Know anything about cars?
Oh, a little.
Enough to do minor repairs?
Sure.
Let me see your hands. Hold them out.
Huh?
Just hold them out. You ain't done much hard work in your life, have you?
Oh, not recently, no.
Well, don't think I can use you, Bub.
But I need a job.
Try someplace else.
Okay. I was just asking.
What's the matter?
Got a phone here. I want to make a call.
Inside, why?
I just want to make a call, that's all.
Okay, inside, I told you.
It was a hunch, and I played it. The car that drove up was a police car, and I pretended to be afraid of it. I waited inside until the car drove out. Then the boss came in.
Make your call okay?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Had to make that call all of a sudden, didn't you?
I just thought of it.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Sit down.
What for?
Maybe we can talk. Wait a second.
What's the idea of closing the door?
We can talk better. Why'd you do a fade when you saw that police car?
I didn't see any police car.
Quit kidding, Bub. You saw it coming and pulled that phony call routine. You hot?
Look, all I did was ask you for a job. Thanks for your time and so long.
Now, take it easy. Sit down again. What's your name?
Make it Holiday, Dan Holiday.
That sounds phony enough. Want a job?
A minute ago, you were tight about that. Now you loosen up. Why?
I like to help people.
Uh-huh. Got a kind face.
You want a job or not?
Doing what?
Handling the pumps, working on the grease rack, lubrication, wash rack, maybe doing some repair work now and then. How about it?
Sounds like a full-time job.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly what I want.
Well, pick up some coveralls in the lockers out back. You start as of now.
So I went to work. And I learned about cars. I rented a room near the station at night, read books on automotive repairs. And I waited. Waited for the next move, which came one morning just after I'd reported for work.
Holiday. Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Come inside a minute, will you?
Right away.
Pull the door shut.
What's the trouble?
No trouble at all. You know, you're getting to be a pretty good mechanic.
Well, I learned fast.
There's not quite enough work around here for a good mechanic. I thought maybe you'd like to make more dough.
Do I get a raise?
Not from me. But I can send you to somebody who needs mechanics. Needs them bad.
Thanks. Who's the guy and where is he?
You go to 714 South Elm, to the Southern Auto Works. And here, give him this card.
So, you're the guy Marty sends along, huh?
That's right. He gave me this card to give you.
Yeah. Okay. My name is Mike. Follow me.
Sure. Kind of busy in here, aren't you?
We keep going. Hey, this way.
I can see why Marty says you need mechanics.
Yeah, you can always use a good one. People crack up their cars and do a million things. Here, go in this door. Good luck, fella.
Have a chair, Holiday.
Well, thank you.
So you're a mechanic.
Well, that's what Marty says.
And you live at 678 Bender Avenue, and you do a lot of reading at night. I know a lot about you, Dan, more than you think I do.
Like what?
Like the fact that you're a little shy of cops.
I'm not afraid of them.
I didn't say that. I said shy. Say like a guy who's just put in a little time would be. Now, don't be afraid, Dan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Look, I took the job at Marty's place because I needed it. But I don't have to be needled by you or anybody else. Maybe I did a stretch. And again, maybe I didn't. It's got nothing to do with the job. So long, Mr. Swanson.
Stay right where you are.
What's the idea?
No idea, Dan. I'm just in need of good mechanics. Marty tells me you're pretty good. Not top-notch, but good enough. Okay, you want a job here?
Doing what?
Automotive repairs. What else?
That's what I asked. What else?
My, you're suspicious. Look, you can take the job or not as you like. Pay us $75 a week on a percentage basis for anything over that in time and work.
I'd look like a chump if I turned that down.
That's right. So I guess you're in, huh?
Like you say, Mr. Swanson. I'm in.
And now back to Speed to Burn, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Like I said, I was in. But in what? It looked like a legitimate business. The big garage did a roaring trade, and it seemed on the level. Mike, the man who took me to Swanson's office, stuck close to me, so I had no chance to snoop around. Then one day I was called into Swanson's office.
Well, Dan, everything all right?
As far as I know, everything's fine. Why?
Got any objections to working at night?
No, not at all. As long as the pay is time and a half.
It's better than that. It's double.
Special job?
Yeah, you might call it that. How good are you at keeping your mouth closed?
Well, I'm not the talkative type.
I suppose you know you've had a tail on you ever since you've worked here.
No, I didn't know. What's the idea there?
Well, you're an ex-con.
I thought that was gone by the boards, forgotten.
It is. But it's a funny thing. I've had a check made on you, and I can't find a record of any Dan Holliday serving time anyplace. Got anything to say?
Nothing, except maybe you looked under the wrong name.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyway, you've been watched, and so far you're clean.
Look, Mr. Swanson, you got me in here to talk about overtime work. Then you switched to my record. What's your pitch?
Come around tonight at 10 o'clock, the back way.
Just suppose I say no.
Mike's a big guy. Maybe he could persuade you.
Oh, I see. In other words, now that I'm in, I'm really in.
In what, Dan?
Maybe you can answer that better than I can.
Maybe I can. Be here tonight at 10, the back entrance. Mike will see that you get here. Until then, so long, Dan.
Well, it was a tight spot. I couldn't tell whether Swanson knew anything or not. I hadn't made a move to contact Nancy Peters or her brother Tom. But that night, I was to be at the garage at 10 o'clock. At 9:30, Mike came to get me, and 20 minutes later took me down in an elevator, down into the cellar below the big garage. And what I saw made me blink my eyes. Brother, this was a racket on a big scale.
Put your eyes back in your head, Dan. You ain't seen a half of it yet.
Hey, what is this?
The part of the garage nobody sees but them as has business here. Take a good look.
Must be 50 cars in here.
Uh-huh. And all hot.
Stolen?
They ain't presents. To give them an hour in here, their owners wouldn't know them from a bicycle. Come on, we'll see Swanson.
Come in. Okay, Dan, come on in. Mike, see that things are running all right.
Sure. See you later, Dan.
Well, how do you like it, Dan?
I don't know what I'm supposed to like, but it's big.
And you're in it.
What if I don't want to be?
Oh, and you're a chump. Big pay, no Social Security or withholding tax, and no questions.
Look, I don't want to serve any more time.
You won't. We take care of our boys. Now, look, I need another mechanic badly. There are enough hot cars floating in here in the next 2 weeks to make yourself a pile of dough.
Yeah, but Mr. Swanson...
Holiday, you haven't got a choice. Either take the job or you'll never work again. Any place, any time.
I guess you're calling the turns, Mr. Swanson.
Take it easy. You'll be safe.
Until there's a leak.
There's no leaks here. We're big enough to have our own police force to watch the men who work for us, understand?
Yeah, I think I do. Okay, Mr. Swanson, you've got yourself another boy. And from then on, I was watched closer than all the gold in Fort Knox. It was over a week later that I finally made contact with Tom Peters. Mike took me to him because Tom was to break me in on a new job.
Mike wants you to work on the jalopies, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm Tom Peters. I know you're Dan Holliday.
Yeah. What do I do?
Well, we got 10 hot cars rolling in tonight. They got to be pulled apart for shipping out tomorrow.
That's a little fast, isn't it?
That's nothing. One night we put out 18. Come here. See this paint?
Yeah. Special stuff, huh?
That's right. Washes off with caustic soda. Plain water won't touch it, only caustic soda. We spray a coat of this stuff on the car.
And then what? What about the license plates?
You kidding? Look here. Over 500 license plates from different states. With a new paint job, different plates, even different tires, you wouldn't be able to recognize your own car if you sat in it.
I see. Pretty tight organization, isn't it?
Brother, you don't know how tight. Make a bad move and you're material for a hearse. Well, here to work on the manufacturer's numbers.
Serial numbers of the motors, huh?
Manufacturer's numbers. Never in the same place twice. Sometimes it's in the carburetor, sometimes in the block. Any one of a dozen different places.
I see. And you tear down the engine, get rid of the number, and there's no chance left for positive identification of the car.
Right. Okay, start tearing this baby down. It's got to roll out on the street by midnight. Let's go to work.
And I worked. And all the while I did, I knew I was being watched. And I think I was even followed when I went home. For 3 nights we kept at it. There wasn't a chance to break loose. Then on the 4th night, Tom Peters came over to me.
Shake loose from that job, Dan. We got a special to do.
Special? Okay, what is it?
Look here.
Are you kidding? This got to be a hot car.
No, it's not. What's it look like?
Like a broken-down model of 10 years ago. Who wants a crate like this?
Wait a minute. Now, take a look under that hood.
Look at that power plant.
The engine's from a British tank. There's enough power under that hood to make this baby climb right up the side of a building.
I don't get it. Why put that motor in this old job?
Look underneath. At the springs.
Springs are upside down.
Sure, for a low center of gravity. And the body of the crate's lined with armor plate. And it's got bulletproof glass throughout.
What are these things inside? Oh, extra gas tanks.
This is a getaway car, special built. We parked this in front of a bank and no cop would take a second look at it. But no other car made can get near it for speed or power.
Now that's real neat. Well, looks like the boys think of everything, don't they?
They don't miss.
You know, I'll bet anyone could take a 1938 car and hop it up with one of these motors.
Sure, why not? Year don't make no difference.
Even a girl could drive one.
Sure, why?
One her brother put together for her before he got into this racket.
Girl? 1938? What'd you say that for?
Take it easy, Tom.
What are you driving at?
Nancy, your sister?
What about her?
She got me in here to get you out.
Oh, look, she's crazy. You're crazy. This is a tight box.
You want to get out?
Cut it out, Dan. You're asking for trouble.
Look, together we can break this racket.
Look, there's not a chance.
Hold it. Here comes Mike.
Hey, what are you guys gabbing for?
Just looking over this job, Mike. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Well, get it in shape. Some of the boys want it for a heist job tonight. You got an hour to work it over.
Heist job?
Yeah. They're knocking over a bank.
Okay, help me, Tom, and I'll help you when we get out of this.
Listen, don't you think I'd have made a break before now? They got me going and coming.
And I'll do it.
They're watching you every minute.
That's the chance I have to take. Where's your lunch pail?
Lunch pail? Have you gone nuts?
Just give it to me. You drink coffee, don't you?
Sure. With cream and sugar. You happy now?
Tom, that makes me very happy. Later that night, when I was through working, I left the garage. I tried to phone Nancy Peters 3 times, but she was out. The last time, I left a message for her to meet me in the lobby of a movie. I went there hoping I'd shaken my shadow off my trail. Fortunately, she got my message. And I told her to call the FBI, to give them the address of the garage, 714 South Elm, and to make it fast because there was no time to lose. Then I walked out of the lobby and into the street. I looked back. Nancy Peters was going toward a phone booth in the theater lobby. I was about to walk to my room when...
Enjoy the picture, Holiday?
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Funny about you. You bought a ticket, walked in, talked with that dame, came right out again.
I remembered I'd seen the movie before.
Sure. Who was the dame?
What are you talking about?
The dame. Who was she? What did you say to her?
Look, Mike, that's my personal business.
Then it's mine, too. She went to a phone booth inside.
Can I help it if some girl wants to use a phone?
Yeah, I figure you can. Now, come on. We're going to Swanson.
All right, Dan, who was the girl? What'd you say?
I never saw her before in my life.
Just a chance acquaintance, huh?
You could call it that.
You're lying.
All right, you know everything.
Not quite, but I... Wait a minute. Suppose your name is Dan Holliday.
Suppose it is.
I got an idea. Sit still while I look through the phone book. Funny, I never thought of this before. Let's see. Holliday Dan. Well, you're in the phone book. There's only one Dan Holliday.
That makes me unique among the Hollidays. What does it make you?
Not a sucker, Holliday. Sit still, make a move, and I'll make a nice round hole in your head with this. Now we'll see.
Kenworth Apartments.
Mr. Dan Holliday, please.
Mr. Holliday isn't in.
Oh? Is he out of town, do you know?
Who's calling, please?
An old friend, Mr. Swanson.
Oh, well, Mr. Swanson, Mr. Holliday's been gone for almost 2 weeks.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You've been gone 2 weeks, Holliday. It just about ties in with the time you've been here.
Okay, Swanson, so I'm in the phone book, and you found out I'm not at my apartment. What does that prove?
That's what I'm going to find out. And if
Boss, there's a raid coming our way. The tip-off boys just flashed the wrench.
All right, move the hot cars out back. Get all you can. Notify all branches we're shipping a load tonight. Tell the drivers to take the ones that aren't ready and run them in the river. Right. Holliday, you're going with me. Get going.
That dirty thing do the job?
Yeah, come on. Getaway car in shape?
Yeah, it's all set.
Now, Holliday, you're going to see why we're never caught.
What's wrong, Mr. Swanson?
We have a stoolie with us, Peters.
Stoolie? But... That's right, Peters. A stoolie.
Clear out. There's a raid coming. Mike, warm up the car.
Sure. Yeah, she's okay. Nothing to worry about.
In, Holliday. Get in.
Okay, you're the boss.
Let's go, Mike. Up the ramp.
Right.
Play with him, Mike. Let Holliday see how good we really are.
But, boss!
You heard me. And I'm almost catch up to us. And Holliday, don't duck when you hear shooting. They can't touch us in this. Besides, I want to save you for myself.
They're right on our taillight, boss.
They might as well be using pea shooters.
Never get out of the city, Swanson.
Oh, show them what we can do, Mike. Get away.
Yeah.
See, Holliday, they're almost standing still. Okay, Mike, head for the state line.
Hey, something's gone haywire.
What's the matter? You said this car was in shape.
Yeah, it was.
Get going, you idiot.
I can't get me running. The engine's going dead.
Run on the curb. We'll make a run for it. Pull in, Mike. Pull in.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, Mike, help me.
You dirty rat, you.
Gee, you're all right, aren't you, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, sure, Susie. Just some minor cuts and bruises.
What happened?
Well, Mr. Swanson took his eyes off me for a second. That was enough. I grabbed his gun.
Jeepers. But what happened to the car?
Susie, put enough sugar in the gas tank of any car and it'll give up and die real soon. You see, it clogs the feed line.
Oh.
I took the sugar from Tom's lunch pail.
Now, that was real smart. But how did you know you were going to be in the car?
Well, I didn't. I planned to wreck the bank job. But as they say in books, sometimes things work out differently. And for the best.
What about Tom Peters?
He's all right. He was roped in. Fear made him stay. Hey, Susie, how about some coffee?
Oh, sure. Right here. Cream?
Thanks.
Sugar?
Lots of it, Susie. Lots of it. I just love sugar.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's story written by Albert Wagner from an original story by Bernard Fine. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway, where you walk through the October evening and hold close the things you want to save for memories. Then Broadway's as innocent and nostalgic as music drifting from a carousel. And you move on. You get hit in the face by a guy fishing for nickels under a grating. Whatever you were pursuing is gone now, lost. And Broadway trails off into the side streets. Walk them, like I did. And try to close your eyes against the pattern of scars in the street of the tenements. The kids with the torn deck of cards under the lamppost, the dogs at the trash cans, the wide-eyed girl who lurched against me.
Pardon me.
That's all right.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
That's all right. Is something wrong, miss?
No, it's all right. I'll find it all right.
Find what? May I help you?
You've seen it? You know where it is?
You're not feeling well, miss. Let me take you home.
Home?
That's right. Where do you live?
I don't know.
Then tell me your name. We'll find out.
I don't know my name. I don't know who I am. I don't know. Tell me who I am.
Now, just take it easy. That's better. What were you looking for?
Pocketbook. I remember I had it. I think I had it when I was rocking right over there. I fell down.
Well, let's go see. How long ago did you miss your pocketbook?
A little while, I think. I don't know. An hour? I don't know, just a few minutes ago. I can't remember when.
Here's where you fell?
Yes. I remember because when it happened, I stretched out my arm so I wouldn't hit the trash can.
Uh-huh. Is this it, miss?
Yes. Yes, that's it. I can remember that.
Let's open it.
Yes.
Here, the wallet. Here's a driver's license made out to Linda Arnold, 1912 West 54th Street. 5'4", blonde hair, green eyes. That fits. And this, in case of accident, notify Helen Carrol. Address the same.
Helen Carrol. And Helen. Yes, that's right. My name's Linda Arnold, and Helen Carroll's my aunt.
Uh-huh. Something else in this purse, Miss Arnold. Recognize it?
Why, that's a letter opener. Aunt Helen's. And there's blood on it.
That's right, Miss Arnold. It's sticky with blood. Which is your apartment, Miss Arnold?
That one. The one at the...
Okay. There, you all right?
Yes. I'm all right. It's the one at the end of the hall.
I have your key?
It's in my purse.
Muggerman.
Hi, Danny. You got the call, huh?
What call?
Homicide, Danny. You mean you didn't get it? Then why are you here?
Miss Arnold lives here. She's ill. I found her wandering in the streets, so I brought her home.
You said someone was dead. Who is it? Who's dead?
Who, Muggerman?
A woman named Carrol, Mrs. Helen Carrol, in the kitchen.
Here, take care of her, Muggerman. Make her lie down someplace.
Okay, Danny. The bedroom over there. Here, Miss Arnold. Let me help you. Danny, we've been waiting for you.
Hi.
You got a cigarette, Danny?
Oh, sure, Dr. Sinsky. Here. How?
Stabbed in the chest. Over and over. Pierced the lungs, the heart. The murderer made very sure, Danny. Like it was what he'd lived for all his life.
Who called it in, do you know?
Yeah, Detective Muggerman said some man from a coin box. Wouldn't give his name.
Stabbed. Boys know with what?
No weapons and evidence, Danny. They think it was a knife, a small knife like...
A letter opener, maybe?
The boys mentioned the possibility of a letter opener, yeah.
There's a girl in the bedroom, Doctor. She'll need your help.
Don't take me to her, Danny.
I killed her. I killed her. I hated her. She was mean and rotten. She twisted everything and made it dirty and mean. I killed her.
Hold it, Danny. You too, Muggerman. But gently. You'll be all right, miss. It'll be all right.
I want Ted. Bring Ted to me. Tell him. Tell Ted. Oh. Tell him I killed her. Tell him to come to me.
Dr. Sinsky.
A moment longer, Danny. In a moment, she'll be asleep. This girl murdered Danny?
She's asleep. You're right, Dr. Sinsky. It only took a moment. It only took a moment, and sleep touched Linda Arnold, and the face gouged with hysteria smoothed down to a kind of release, an innocence. Her lips formed a final word, Ted, once. Then she surrendered to sleep. I left. Routine, then. Questions. Questions prefaced with the word Ted. And answers from people who lived in the apartment house. Ted? I guess that's her boyfriend that always comes calling, mister. The good-looking boy in the uniform. Then a woman who opened the door for me before I knocked told me, Ted, you mean Ted Raymond, mister. Linda's boyfriend. About his uniform, mister. I guess that's because he drives a bus. And more questions. And find out Ted Raymond drove a bus for cross-country tours. Go to the depot. Ted was off yesterday, but here's his address. But Ted wasn't home when I got there. Assign a man to call me when Ted got in. The next morning at 10, a phone call. Ted Raymond had been out all night. He just got in. I went there.
You're the police.
That's right. Danny Clover.
Come on in.
Thanks. How'd you know I was...
You were the police? How did I know? One of your boys was outside this house when I came in. He was trying to look like a maple tree, like the one that's outside, real detective-y looking. Fat man with a cigar trying to look like a maple tree. I came home, he went across the street and made a call, then you came. Have a chair.
Thanks. You know why I'm here?
Sure.
Uh-huh. That's why you were packing that bag over in the bed.
Maybe I was doing the wrong thing. I don't know the etiquette about getting arrested. Do they furnish prisoners with small and necessary items like razor and toothbrush and combs and brushes, huh? Go ahead. Look, that's what I'm packing. Look and then arrest me.
Arrest you for what?
Come on, come on. Now don't get cagey on me. Arrest me for murder. I killed Helen Carrol.
Where were you all last night, Ted?
Killing Helen Carrol and walking the streets atoning to myself for my crime.
How'd you make out?
Fine. She needed to be killed. All her money. Linda never got a cent of it. Kill her Aunt Helen, marry Linda, be rich. Logic. But now I'm caught.
How'd you kill her?
I stabbed her.
With what?
How do I know with what? I picked up something and stabbed her. Let's go, Mr. Clover. Take me down to headquarters, get me a secretary, and I'll dictate my confession.
It could have ended there with the boy's confession and arrest. Could have been easy. Easy to erase the words of a girl, the cries of a girl uttered in anguish and hysteria, the sickness of the lost. Easy to put out of mind the blood on a letter opener found in her purse, found behind a trash can. A girl wandering aimlessly in the twilight. That never happened. But you know it did, all of it. So you make a call to Dr. Sinsky and he tells you the girl is in the police hospital. Yes, she can talk to you. She's been asking for you. And the girl sitting upright in the bed is a girl who was never lost, who never cried, except alone.
I've waited for you to come back, Mr. Clover.
You're better now. Feel all right?
Look at me. What do you think?
You look fine.
I tried. I made them bring me lipstick and powder. And this negligee. It's one I've been saving. You like it?
You consider this an occasion, Miss Arnold?
Isn't it?
Can you remember what you told me when I brought you home the other night, when we found your aunt?
I remember it exactly, word for word. I said it killed her because I hated her. My aunt was mean, Mr. Clover, and rotten. That's why I killed her. This makes it an occasion, doesn't it?
You lived with your aunt?
Ever since I was in pigtails. Ever since I was 12. I think it began the first night I stayed in her house. Yeah. That's right. That's when it began.
What began?
The hate. The loathing.
Why?
Because she made me cry. Because she put me in a dark room and let me cry all night.
You'd done something wrong?
Mm-hmm. I did wrong. My mother and father were dead. That's what I did wrong. There was no one to take me except a school friend of my mother's. I call her Aunt Helen. That's what I did wrong.
And after that?
Have you ever had to live on the charity of a bitter old woman, Mr. Clover? It could have been so nice. She was that rich, $100,000, Alfred said. $100,000, and we ate out of paper bags we dressed in...
Alfred? Who's he?
Alfred Carrol, my uncle. My aunt's husband. Poor thing.
We didn't even know about him. Where is he?
I don't know. But find him, Mr. Clover. He'll be so relieved that I've killed her, so happy. I'd like to see his face. Find him for me, please.
We will. We'll put out an all-points bulletin.
Thank you. Now you'll put me in a cell, I suppose. I'm well enough for you to do that.
Ted Raymond says he killed your aunt.
You're not fooled, are you? He said that because he loves me. Turn your back, Mr. Clover. I'll get dressed so you can put me away.
Danny? Hi-yo, Danny.
Oh, come on in, Tartaglia. Oh, what's on your mind?
Oh, things, Danny. Especially to extend to you formally the warm hand of welcome back from your vacation west of the Great Divide.
Oh, thanks, Gino.
And to remark that the western winds have indeed done wonders to your features. The sunburned brow, the hearty handshake, and that Don Juan shirt. You look like a veritable Don Juan.
Thanks, Gino.
And to tell you that I have prepared myself during your vacation for whatever problems perplex your brain.
Oh, tell me about it.
Well, I have been studying the exploits of Mike Schreck, the bald-headed miracle detective from Philadelphia. Detective Schreck is a man who has coined two interesting theories.
Gino.
First theory, find the woman. Second theory, the criminal always returns to the scene of his crime. Put them together...
In other words, when a man walks past the scene of the crime with a girl...
He's the killer. Hey, how did you know?
Lieutenant Clover?
That's right. Come in.
Thank you. I understand you're looking for me.
I am?
My name is Alfred Carrol.
Yes. Yes, we were looking for you, Mr. Carrol. Do you know why we want you?
Yes. Yes, of course I do. It's about my wife's murder.
It's this way. Two people have confessed to your wife's murder.
What?
That's right. Linda Arnold and Ted Raymond.
I'm not a young man anymore, Lieutenant. Would you mind if I sat down?
Please do.
That's strange. Why should two people confess to my wife's murder?
What?
Why should they do that? I killed my wife. I killed Helen.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Keep your guard up. That's the key slogan of the 1950 National Guard recruiting drive, and it's a slogan as timely as today's headlines. More than ever before, America stands prepared, and the National Guard must recruit approximately 220,000 men as soon as possible. By joining the National Guard, young men will have the advantage of choosing their own unit and preparing themselves for promotion by being in a job for which they are best qualified. Investigate the National Guard now. Help America to keep up its guard.
In the late October afternoon, Broadway stands on a corner, sips its coffee, snaps at a coney, and sums up the day. Some days are better than others. You know because the Translux says it was. Our men in Korea are doing fine, it says. A horse out in far Hollywood paid 90 for two, it says. But you went on it, were you, kid? For the rich, they run, I get. Get this item, look what it says. 3 people confessed to murder of Helen Carrol. A field day for the police, I kid. 3 tries, 3 scores. Coming up in the world, the police. And at headquarters, the husband sits quietly waiting for the police stenographer to catch up with him because his confession spills out of him like laughter, like it has to be shared with the world.
Have you got that now, young man? All of it? Every word?
He's got it, Mr. Carrol. Go on.
Yeah, there's not much more. I wish there were. There are so many things.
Where did you go after you killed your wife, Mr. Carrol?
I went to do things she'd never let me do.
Like what?
Enjoyable things. pleasurable things.
Like what?
I went to a bar and had a drink. A lot of drinks. With her money. With Helen's money.
What else?
There was a girl there sitting all alone. She came up to me and asked me if I was having a good time. I said, indeed I was. Then I asked her if I could buy her a drink. And she smiled. What have you done with Linda? Where's Linda?
How much money did your wife have?
$100,000. Imagine. $100,000, and she made us live like pigs, like beggars. She wouldn't even let me get a job so I could have money for myself.
Why does she keep her money?
It's all in the bank, in her name. It's all coming to me now. You know what I'm going to do with it after I die, after you...
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to leave it all to Linda, to my child. I think of her as my child, but she isn't, you know. It's like a blessing to have Linda in our house. I want her to have all that money.
Let me look at the transcript, Florio. Thanks.
You'll see to it that Linda gets that money, won't you?
You said here you stabbed your wife with a letter opener, Mr. Carrol. What did you do with it?
Didn't I tell you that? I must have forgotten. In the excitement. I walked around, and all of a sudden I was on the dock. A garbage scow floated right past, so I threw the weapon onto the garbage. I thought that was right for Helen.
Is this the letter opener?
Let me see. Yes, that's it. It belonged to Helen. That's what I killed her with.
I found it in Linda's purse with blood on it.
You lie. You're lying. I threw it away. I threw it on that barge. You're lying.
Tartaglia, see that Mr. Carrol gets home.
I killed her. I killed her.
Take him home, Tartaglia. And there it was. 3 people confessed to a single murder. An elderly man, Alfred Carrol, said he killed his wife, but the details of the killing were too cloudy. A young woman, Linda Arnold, said she did it, killing done in a mental blackout. A young man, Ted Raymond, swore he was the killer. Take a premise, consider it, make up your mind that one of the suspects was the murderer. But who? All had motive. As far as I could gather, all had opportunity. That was the Joker. Routine again, and questions again. The knocking on doors and tipping the hat and flashing the badge and intrude into lives of people who thought the word murder was reserved for headlines only. A person like Mrs. Westfall, for instance, landlady and purveyor of towels and clean sheets for Ted Raymond.
You're talking about Ted Raymond, ain't you?
That's right.
Ted drives a bus.
What are you looking at, Mrs. Westfall?
Good old Fiddlebird. Look at her walking down the street. Giddled in her uppity ways. It's just October and she's got out the raccoon coat already. Look at her.
Ted Raymond.
He drives a bus driver. Jockey for a bus. Look at Giddle.
Do you know whether he made any phone calls?
On my phone, where he always makes them. Broke a date with his girl. I heard him because I was peeping with my ear.
Then what'd he do?
I don't know. Maybe went to work where he works at the bus depot. I'll bet it's not even real raccoon.
Bus leaving.
Are you Mr. McLean?
That's right. What can I do for you, sir?
I'm from the police.
In 5 minutes.
Oh, fine. I drive that bus for cross-country tours. I'm supposed to take it out to Washington in 5 minutes. Think I'll make it?
Sure. This'll only take a minute. The man at the ticket window said you were a friend of Ted Raymond's.
Was Ted in trouble? Oh, I'm just supposed to answer the questions.
So you'll make the bus.
I know Ted.
Did you see him last night?
All night. Sat up with Pinochle all night, from 5 p.m. to 4 a.m. That's funny, you know.
What's funny?
He called me very early this morning. Told me if anyone asked to say I never saw him at all last night. But you're a policeman.
Yeah, better catch your bus, Mr. McLean.
Baltimore and Washington, leaving in 4.
Your name, Clover?
That's right. Who are you?
My name is Jones, and I've been looking for you.
Why have you been doing that?
Because I read in the paper you were assigned to the murder of Mrs. Carrol. Therefore this.
Therefore what?
Here. $100 bill. Take it. You see, I didn't spend a cent of it.
Look, Mr. Jones, what's this all about?
It's about that boy, Ted Raymond. He gave me the $100, and I'm giving it to you.
Why are you doing that?
Because I'm the superintendent of the apartment house in which Mrs. Carrol was slain. Ted Raymond gave me the $100 early this morning. He said to tell anyone that asked that he was lurking around the apartment house at the time of the murder.
I see. What took you all this time to come to the police?
Yes.
What?
Yes, it did take me a long time. What happens to the $100 bill now, Mr. Clover?
Hello, Ted.
Your marbles must have come loose, Mr. Clover. You leave that door open, I make a dash for it, escape, become a fugitive from justice, make a name for myself in the papers.
But you won't do that, will you, Ted?
A dreamer.
You won't do it because you like it here.
Yeah, that's right. I like it here. The walls are worn thin where guys have cried on them, where guys have beaten their heads against them. Oh, yeah, I like it here, Mr. Clover. But you'll be careful, huh? Careful I don't hurt you when I try.
It's open, Ted. All you have to do is walk out.
So what is this? This I never even read about.
You told me you killed Helen Carrol.
Yeah. Who else should I tell? Bring him to me. I'll whisper it in their ears.
She was killed in the evening at 7 o'clock. The medical examiner says so.
Bless him. I killed her in the evening at 7 o'clock.
You're lying, Ted. We know everything you did from 5 until 4 in the morning. You weren't even near Helen Carrol. How much did you lose at Pinochle, Ted?
You're crazy.
The man you played cards with, McLean, is he crazy too, Ted? All of us and Jones? The man you paid $100 to establish at the scene of the crime? That the current price for a confession to murder? Answer me, Ted.
So I didn't kill anybody, so you don't have to put your hands on me.
Who did you do it for?
It's this way, Mr. Clover. Somebody gets killed, I feel guilty. So I confess and I don't feel guilty anymore.
It was for Linda, wasn't it?
I do it for her, too.
For Linda, huh, Ted?
Leave her out of this. I warn you, leave her out. Look, Mr. Clover, you're wrong. Linda couldn't kill. She's a sick... But she wouldn't kill. Not Linda. She's just sick, that's all. All she needs is...
How sick?
Ask her doctor, he'll tell you. Dr. Malcolm.
Dr. Malcolm?
Yes, Dr. Robert Malcolm in the Equitable Building. Go ask him how sick a girl like Linda can be.
We won't need you anymore, Ted. The guard at the end of the tier will show you where to go. Goodbye, Ted.
The case of Linda Arnold is not a very exciting one, Mr. Clover.
I don't want to write a magazine article, Dr. Malcolm. I'm just trying to clear up a murder.
Well, I'll wager the material you police come in contact
Look,
with.
Doctor.
Of course, Linda Arnold. She came to me some years ago.
How many years ago?
Oh, about 10, I'd say. Charity patient. Later, I found out her aunt was quite wealthy, so I had it done her for my fee.
Her aunt was the one who was murdered.
Really? Now, that's interesting.
Oh? Why?
Oh, let me ask you a question, Mr. Clover. Did Linda kill her aunt?
We're not sure. Maybe she did. Why do you ask?
Well, there might be a pattern for murder there. Linda was an emotional girl, and when an emotional crisis presented itself, she would, black out.
In other words, at times, rather than face reality, Linda would...
I said it. Black out.
Would you say you cured her, Doctor?
I can only say she hasn't had need to see me for the last 3 years. Yes, I'd say she was a perfectly healthy, normal girl. Anything else? No? Good day, Mr. Clover.
It was 5 p.m. when I walked out of Dr. Malcolm's office. It was 10 minutes after 5 when I called the police headquarters and had them release Linda Arnold. Then back on Broadway for a hot pastrami sandwich. I almost had some cream soda, too, but Morris, the waiter, said, Danny, you look dyspeptic. I prescribed celery tonic. Then the theater crowds began to gather and Broadway became crowded, so I left it. Linda Arnold should be home by now. I went there, to her apartment. But it wasn't Linda Arnold who opened the door for me.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Clover. Please come in.
Thanks, I will. Where's Linda?
She was just admiring the clothes I bought for her. I opened a charge account for her because I'm going to get all that money, and I bought all those beautiful clothes for her. Silks. Linda looks so wonderful in silks. You see? These, and these, and these.
Where's Linda, Mr. Carrol?
And this. You should have seen Linda in this. We played that record you're listening to so Linda could walk around to it.
Let's get rid of it, huh? Where's Linda, Mr. Carrol?
Oh, she's in her room changing into something else.
Call her.
Because you want to take her back for murder? It won't work, you know. Linda has no mental responsibility for what she did. And besides that, if she were brought to trial, I'd say I did it. Linda, doesn't she look beautiful, Mr. Clover?
How do you feel, Linda?
I'm happy. What happened to the music?
I turned it off.
But I'm happy. I need music to go with it. Look at these things. Look at them. Uncle Alfred bought them for me.
Yes, I did. Didn't I, Linda?
Ted signed his confession, Linda.
What?
Yes, the district attorney's going to arraign him tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Ted did that?
Isn't that wonderful, Linda? I asked you, isn't that wonderful?
Ted's in jail?
Now we have nothing to worry about, don't you see, Linda?
Yes. Yes, Uncle Alfred.
Linda, don't call me Uncle. I'm not your uncle, Linda. Linda, you're so lovely, lovely. Oh, Linda.
You. Take your hands off me. You old man. You. Take your hands off me.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Get out of here. Get out of my sight.
How dare you? I killed for you. Planned this whole thing for you. The years I waited for you. You.
Old man. Old man.
Leave her alone.
I'll show you. Take her, Mr. Clover. Take her. Me too.
Alfred, you're crazy.
Listen to me, Mr. Clover. I planned it all. It was I who told her to walk around, to be found in a daze with a knife in her purse. No jury would convict her. I killed my wife, and Linda helped me to do it.
Linda?
All those beautiful things. They'll take them all away. All these things. All these beautiful things.
In the time of autumn, twilight sighs down on Broadway. You walk toward it. Someone smiles and takes your hand, whispers to close your eyes, then bangs your head against a wall, and your scream mixes well with the shriek of the night. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Joyce McCluskey, Herb Butterfield, Peggy Weber, Lou Krugman, David Ellis, and Jack Crucian. Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting, Bob Crosby, the Andrews Sisters, Lowell Thomas, Beulah, Ed Murrow. Anywhere else, they'd make up an all-star list for a week. But at CBS, the Stars address, you can hear them every evening, Monday through Friday. Dan Cubberly speaking. This is CBS, where yours truly, Johnny Dollar, brings adventure Saturday nights on the Columbia Broadcasting System.
If you were planning to commit murder openly, and yet wanted not to be caught, you would, of course, choose a time of year when the streets would be filled with people. People in outlandish costume, celebrating a holiday. In fact, the perfect night for your crime would be Halloween. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. I feel a word of explanation is due about tonight's play. It's called The Ghost with the Gun. It was written by Anthony Boucher. And it's a story that could take place only on the night of All Hallows. Halloween to you. It's a wonderful device Mr. Boucher has used, a clever and ingenious device. And so I'm going to ask you to imagine for the next 25 minutes that it is Halloween, and you're busy answering doorbells rung by children busy playing trick or treat. Or, if you'd rather, you may be one of the players.
There isn't anything unusual about people living in stores in Berkeley, California. Most of their owners abandoned them to fight for Uncle Sam and were glad enough to rent them out to the war workers who had piled into town looking for any available space they might try to call home. Tonight, in one of these troubadours, are a man and woman. They might be any ordinary, fairly young couple as she sews and he tries to concentrate on the evening paper. They might be, but... let's step inside and listen.
Ben!
What's wrong, Rose?
Oh, another one of those kids with a mask at the window.
Trying to scare us.
You're just encouraging them, Ben, answering the door every time and giving them candy when they ring.
That's what I bought it for. Don't forget, honey, we were kids once.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat?
You know what I mean, mister. Do I get a treat or play Halloween tricks on you instead?
Well, I guess it'll have to be a treat this time.
Gee, candy, 2 hands full. Thanks, mister.
Trick or treat. Wonder what they'd do if I held out on them sometime. Not much to this place.
Please don't remind me that I gotta live here with you and that Joe Barker. In a store facing right on the street where you gotta soap up your own windows so people can't look in and think you're an ad for tomato juice or something.
Listen, honey, where's there a safer place for me to hole up? Berkeley's full of transients now. Nobody keeps an eye on strangers. Too many of them. And with Joe already working here, it was a natural.
How do you know you can trust Joe?
Don't worry about him. We're old buddies. I told you that, honey.
I'd sure like to know where he's getting all the money he throws around. He don't earn all that out at the war plant.
Don't ask too many questions, Rose. Then you don't get into any trouble.
Oh, Ben, if that's another one of those...
Ah, honey, they're just having fun.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat, huh? Your kid's got a swell racket, you know. A shakedown, we used to call it back in...
Ben.
Okay, Rose. I'm sorry.
Trick or treat, mister.
Here's some candy. Run along, kid.
Hey, thanks. You're okay, mister.
How about a little treat for us, honey? I brought a bottle home for Halloween.
Oh, wait till Joe comes home from the movies. He'll have a drink with you.
I gotta have to drink now to Halloween right now.
Ben, even that stuff don't give you courage anymore.
That's okay. I got enough courage to hang on to you.
Oh, let's get out of this place, Ben. You can't do any good here sitting in the house all day afraid of your own shadow.
Cut it out, Rose.
It's true. I know you're scared.
Nah. Darned if I don't like Halloween. Boy, how Joe and I used to celebrate back in Chicago when we was kids. Maybe that's what got us started. You walk up to some dope and you tell them trick or treat or else.
Oh, don't go, Ben. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Just one more, honey. I'm having fun.
Trick or treat, Mr. Flaxner.
Mr. Flaxner it is this time. Well, you're a real polite ghost. But suppose I said trick this time, Mr. Ghost. Just what would you do? Rose. Rose, honey. It shot. Somebody shot it.
Oh, Ben. You hurt. Oh, Ben. Ben, say something. Oh, don't die. Oh, Ben. Ben, don't leave me like this.
Rose. Rose. Ben. Rose, what's happened?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're home. I fainted, I guess.
Ben. Ben's dead, Rose. Rose, you shot him.
Oh, no, Joe. No, I didn't do it. It was one of them kids that come playing Halloween tricks that was dressed like a ghost.
Then what's the gun doing here on the floor?
I didn't see it before, Joe, honest. The ghost, that thing, whatever it was, must have thrown it in here afterwards.
Well, what was it? Couldn't you see?
Just something white, sort of floating away in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not surprised. I knew Ben was mixed up in something back in Chicago. Had to come out here.
He shot a man, Joe. I can tell you now. Johnny Angelino was his name. They called him the Angel. We got crossed up in black market liquor. That's why we had to skip town. Why he left, then sent for me.
Oh, so that was it. I knew he was scared of his skin. But you and me, baby, we got to keep our linen clean.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I'm not like him. I've got sense. And first, I got to get rid of this gun.
Joe, you still think that
I don't care who did it. You know I went for you like a ton of bricks when I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, don't, Joe, please. Not like this with him lying there.
Okay, baby. But I gave Ben his break. Now I'm looking out for you and me, understand?
Oh, Joe, don't leave me alone with him.
I'm getting a San Francisco train right now. Paying a local fare, getting off the first stop, and walking back. Now leave this gun on the train. You get it?
Well, what if somebody comes? Maybe they heard the shot.
Keep your nerve, baby. It's not likely anybody will show up if nobody's come by this time. Now give me 5 minutes, then call the police.
Oh, but, Joe, what if they think I was alone with them?
Tell them the same story you told me.
You still think
I told you don't care. You and me. We're like this from now on.
Joe, don't you? You're hurting me.
No. Just like this.
Oh, Joe.
That's us. Now give me 5 minutes and then get on that phone.
And so, Miss Franklin, you and the murdered man were sharing this place?
With me, Inspector.
You say he was shot about 7:30 or so?
About that time, Inspector. We had the radio on listening to one of those mystery programs and was over just a short time before.
That's right, Inspector. I heard it myself. It's off the air at 7:30.
Oh, it's you, Willoughby. You no good rookie cop. Where were you when I wanted you?
Well, you heard what the lady said, listening to the mystery program.
Well, just keep out of my way, Willoughby. I'm doing all right without you. You messed me up this time with your phony clues, and the armed services won't be the only thing you'll be recently discharged from. All right, you. Your name's Joe Barker, that right?
Correct, Joe Barker.
And where were you when
I was at a movie. One of them double bills at the campus theater. Don't go. It's lousy.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Barker, what time was it when you were at the show?
Oh, I got out about 7:30. Takes about 20 minutes to get up here. I was walking.
What about the gun, Inspector?
The men haven't found it yet, Willoughby. Nowhere on this block, anyways. But they did find this.
That's it. The white sheet and the mask. Whoever shot Ben was wearing it.
Well, that might help us some.
Might help us, Inspector. I'd say it tells us from the size of the sheet our murderer would have to be 5 feet or under to be completely covered and disguised.
That's right. He looked awful short.
I am? Either of you happen to know anybody 5 feet or under who might have wanted this man out of the way?
Gee, Inspector, I don't know right off.
Joe, what about that hunchback?
Hey, you're right, Rose. Listen, Inspector. Miss Franklin here and I heard Ben and this hunchback having a row one night. He wouldn't say what it was about.
A hunchback?
Wait. And there's somebody else. Helen. A girl named Helen Kirk.
Oh, Rose, you don't think
Oh,
that she...
don't I? Well, she was a friend of Ben's before I came out here. She works out where Joe does. She's little, not over 5 feet.
A hunchback and a doll, huh? Miss Franklin, where did you say you and Ben Flaxner came from?
Cheyenne.
You didn't mean to say Chicago, did you?
No, Cheyenne. Both of us come from there.
All right. That'll be all for now. Don't leave town. I'll be wanting to see both of you again.
Well, Inspector, uncovered any startling facts since my roast beef and coffee?
No dope on Flaxner at all from Cheyenne, Willoughby.
I thought not. Well, look at these wires. I've got plenty from Chicago and Washington, too.
So they know Ben Flax's fingerprints both places, huh?
I thought the girl slipped up about Chicago, Cheyenne.
He was in the black market in Chicago?
And liquor, mostly. Doing all right, too, until some mug named Johnny Angelino got bumped off.
Well, they think Flaxner did it.
They said the cops couldn't get anything on him, but they think Angelino's pals did. That's why Flaxner blew town.
Johnny Angelino, that name sounds familiar.
Well, you probably remember him as the Angel Inspector. He was a dwarf, 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say, at the most. Just the right size for our trick-or-treat killer.
A ghost with a gun. Oh, but he couldn't be. Willoughby, ghosts don't come back and kill their own murderers with the same gun used on them. Or do they? Oh, doggone it, Willoughby. I knew you'd get me all balled up again if I let you in on this case.
Take it easy, Inspector. Remember, we have 2 other suspects beside the ghost. Let's check up on their alibis.
Who's there?
Open this door.
Who are you? What do you want? It's late. I go to sleep. What do you want?
In, first of all. That's better. Sorry to get you out of bed, but it's really only 12:30.
Gino, only poor hunchback. What do you want with me?
Plenty. You're handling black market poultry. You had a row with a corpse of mine. It happens he used to play black market games, too.
I don't talk.
No? You better come along with me. Maybe the boys can persuade you to open up.
I don't go with you.
Okay, big boy, drop that gun.
When did he come in?
Just now, and just in time, I guess.
Maybe not. Not while
okay,
I
you
have...
take this. Oh. I guess that'll put him where we want him for a while. Gino?
What hit me?
I did. What's your game impersonating an officer?
Impersonating? I hope the inspector never hears that one.
He tried to take me away.
So you're in this with a hunchback.
My name's O'Rourke, Bud. Take a look at this.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Well, on the level. Since when are the FBI and city police playing cops and robbers with each other? Here's my credentials here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, except it landed on my chin.
I'm sorry, Willoughby. I took you for one of the black market boys mixed up with Gino here.
Yeah? What's a G-man doing stooging for a black market operator?
Turn that the other way around, Willoughby. Gino's our stooge, and a whale of a good one. I thought you were from the gang he's working on.
I help the law. Help catch you black market.
But what were you doing with Ben Flaxner?
One of the black market boys see him. Tell me he used to work with Johnny Angelino. Maybe he will work with us. Then we catch him. He tell me think about it.
Okay. But where were you tonight at 7:30?
He was with me, Willoughby, making out a report.
Well, I guess that still leaves me with a ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah, a ghost and a doll. I think I'll check on the doll first. Miss Helen Kirk, I believe.
Hey, how'd you get in my apartment?
Your landlady was very helpful when she found out I was the law.
You're a cop. Where do you get off coming here at this hour?
Yeah, my watch says nearly 1:30.
I just quit work.
Then I don't suppose you heard about Ben Flaxner.
Benny? What's happened to him?
Tonight, between 7:30 and 8 sometime, he was shot and killed.
What? But who'd want to kill Benny?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You and the murdered man were friends?
Sure, I knew Benny. Before he brought her out here.
Oh, he hadn't told you about Rose Franklin before.
No, he didn't, the little skunk. Oh, pardon me. I guess now I ought to have more respect.
I guess you didn't see much of him when she arrived, huh?
Well, that was no skin off my teeth. 'Cause I got plenty of other chances.
I can imagine.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
I can see you're the cute type men really go for.
Yeah, I guess I'm what you might call petite. In French.
Yeah, most he-men like them little. Like you.
There. Look at me with my shoes off.
Say, you're no bigger than a kid.
Ain't it the truth? I don't even come up to your chin.
No, about 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say.
Well, you don't have to back away. I wasn't going to bite you.
You know, Ben Flaxner, for whom you just mourned so prettily, was shot by someone just your height, Miss Kirk.
She told you that, didn't she? She sicked you onto me, that Rose.
No, she merely suggested I look you up.
Why do you go and believe what she tells you for? She's jealous of me. How do you know she didn't make that story up? The ghost and everything to get even with me. How do you know she didn't do it herself?
Now, Miss Kirk, you mustn't get so excited.
You think maybe I could have done it?
Nobody's accusing you of anything. At the moment. Well, good morning, Inspector.
It's not that good, Willoughby.
Did you follow that tip I gave you last night on the Kirk dame?
Yeah, I followed the tip.
You checked at the Richmond plant?
Yeah, I checked at the Richmond plant. You want to know what I found? Helen Kirk got to work on time last night, was working at the time Flaxner was killed.
Yeah. Looks like I was, shall we say, on the wrong track, Inspector?
Yeah, I should say we shall. Now, you better take this next news sitting down, rookie.
Sounds familiar. Well, shoot.
We got a report on a slug. The gun that killed Flaxner was identically the same type, a brand new make that killed Johnny Angelino, the angel.
But, Inspector, ghosts don't come back and kill people. You said that yourself.
Yeah. But it's got to be somebody 5 feet or under. You said that yourself.
Hey, maybe I gave myself a bump steer. Inspector, wait a minute. Can you get me that sheet and the mask we found last night?
What for now?
I'm visiting every kid on that block after school today. One of them must have seen that ghost with a gun last night. Now, don't be frightened, Tommy. You were out last night playing trick-or-treat, weren't you?
I didn't do nothing to make the police come.
Now, look at this, Tommy. Is this your sheet and mask?
No, it ain't. You can ask my dad and Mom. They'll tell you.
Yeah, sure. I was at Flaxner's last night, Mr. Willoughby. But I didn't have anything to do with him getting killed.
Did you see anybody else around playing trick-or-treat?
Sure, lots of kids were out.
Were any of them wearing this sheet and this mask?
Sure, that's Terry Murdoch's. He lives down on the next corner.
This is your sheet, isn't it, Terry? And this is the mask you wore last night.
No, they're not mine.
Your mother said they were.
No, honest, they're not.
She said you came home early last night, went right to bed, and had terrible nightmares. She had to sit up with you.
No, I didn't.
She said you were so upset you couldn't go to school today.
I was sick, though.
Because something happened last night that frightened you. Isn't that it?
Yes.
What was it, Terry?
I don't know.
Terry, you're a junior G-man, aren't you? That's what your mother said. Now, I want to help. I want you to help me.
Oh, how?
Something happened when you called at Flaxner's place last night, and he was shot. Now, you know what it was. Now, try to help me, Terry.
Okay, I'll try. It scared me awful. I tried to yell even, but I couldn't.
was like everything bad I ever dreamed about.
Inspector, this is Willoughby.
What now?
How about rounding up Helen Kirk and Gino the Hunchback and having them both over at Flaxner's place at 7 tonight? Oh, and be sure Rose Franklin and the Barker guy are there.
What are you doing now? Giving a little party?
Yes, Inspector, I'm giving a little Halloween party of my own tonight, even if I am a day late. And, guess who's going to be guest of honor?
I'm afraid I couldn't possibly.
Why, Inspector, the ghost with a gun, of course.
Keep quiet. Wait a minute.
I see all of our guests have arrived.
Oh, yes, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, but the one you're supposed to bring.
Yeah, you're a little late, aren't you, Copper?
But not too late, Miss Kirk.
Hey, what do you want with me?
You'll see, Gino. And you too, Miss Franklin, and Mr. Barker.
Oh, yeah?
I found our ghost with a gun of last night.
The one who shot Ben?
No, the ghost didn't shoot Ben Flaxner, Miss Franklin. There was something standing behind our ghost. Something that came sneaking up behind our little trick-or-treat boy when he rang your bell. Something crouching behind him, waiting. And shot.
Willoughby, please. You sure you know what you're talking about
this time? Inspector, yes. So you see, our murderer didn't have to be 5 feet or under after all.
Yeah, but didn't this here ghost see who it was?
This here ghost, Miss Kirk, was grabbed from behind, his mouth covered so he couldn't scream, by 2 very long, strong arms and whisked away into the night.
Oh.
The ghost knows who the real killer is?
He thinks he might.
Oh.
When the thing got him out of sight into a pitch-black alley, he warned him never to tell what had happened or he'd come back and put him out of the way like he'd shot Flaxner.
I thought you said you were bringing this ghost over tonight as guest of honor, Willoughby.
He's waiting outside. Come on in, Terry.
Terry Murdoch.
This is your ghost. And I think the thing that crouched behind him is here with us in this room right now. Am I right, Terry?
Yeah. I know him now, Mr. Willoughby.
Inspector, the gun. Barker's gun.
Grab him, Willoughby. Grab him. Go on me, you. I got him. I had to nick him in the hand. He had to shot the kid. Now let go.
It was you.
And if I'm not mistaken, this gun you were about to use is the same one you used to kill Ben Flaxner.
Well, Joe, you told me you'd left it on the train.
Probably a gag, Miss Franklin, to let you think he was protecting you.
Gee, why'd he shoot that poor little guy?
Because Barker's up to his neck in black market dealings here in Berkeley. Flaxner knew it and was blackmailing Barker.
You can't prove anything what that kid says. Who'd believe him?
I would, Barker. And besides, now I've got your gun. A ballistics test will prove it's the same gun you used to kill your buddy Flaxner last night.
You meddling fool.
You played your last Halloween trick, Mr. Barker. Now the state's going to furnish the treat.
That was The Ghost with the Gun by Anthony Boucher, and this is T4Y closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Whistler. now the Whistler's strange story, Beyond the Wall.
There are some words that hit a man like an electric shock, and Marty Fisher had just heard them. He was standing at the head of the line of prisoners, as he always did on Visitors' Day. But this time he didn't smile at the guard, pick up his card, and move casually on toward the wire wickets at the far end of the room. This time he stood paralyzed, rooted before the battered oak desk, staring at the man who sat behind it.
What's the matter, Marty? Didn't you understand me? I said your wife didn't show up today.
But she told me she'd be here.
Sorry. Next.
Look, check the waiting room, will you? Maybe the roster's wrong. Maybe she didn't get a name.
She isn't here. Now, look. There's still a half hour of free time. Go on back out to the yard.
But she's never missed a visitor's day in 5 years.
I got news for you. There's always a first time for everything. A lifer like you ought to be able to figure that out. Next.
Yes, you can figure it out, can't you, Marty? You've seen it happen before to hundreds of others here at the state prison. And now you wonder if it's happened to you. For months, even years, a woman will show up at the visitor's cage every Wednesday, wearing a smile and murmuring soft words. And then one Wednesday, she doesn't come. And after that, if there is another time, there are excuses. The words are a little less soft, the smile a little more forced. Yes, Marty, you've seen it happen before. Now you turn, half stumble out of the room, and walk slowly down the gravel path to a bench in the sun.
Well, well, Marty, old man. Didn't expect you out so soon. Sit down.
Yeah.
She didn't show up, Well, she's an attractive woman. It's bound to happen.
Shut up.
I'm told there are an amazing number of desirable men who are not in prison.
I said shut up.
Of course, your wife might have come down with a headache, or had an appointment with a dentist, or been busy with a church supper.
Lay off me, Baron. I'll break your head with...
Don't get excited, Marty. You know what happens to those of us who get excited.
All right, then leave me alone.
Of course. I know how you feel, Marty. But don't worry. You'll get over it. Why, in no time at all, you'll forget you ever had a wife.
Okay, so I'll forget.
I'm sure you will. However, it won't be so easy to forget the money, will it?
What money?
No, Marty.
What money?
Let me see now. I recall that payroll job of yours. Plant guard was killed. $75,000 was missing. The money was never recovered.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me, Marty. Does your wife know where the money is?
Look, Baron, I told you a million times I don't know anything about $75,000. Now forget it.
Oh, very well, my boy. However, I've been thinking... I might be in a position to do you some good one of these days.
Yeah, sure.
From the outside, that is.
What are you going to do, gnaw your way through the wall?
Well, at least there's some reason to believe that I'll be out of here before long. You've heard of paroles, haven't you?
You getting a parole?
I think so. And the connection that's fixing mine could probably get you one. There's the yard bell. Duty calls. I don't want to be late. They're so fussy at the machine shop, you know. But we'll talk about it again, Marty?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and about your wife, Marty. Don't worry. She really might have had an appointment with the dentist. Well, ta-ta.
As you walk back to the prison library, You try to convince yourself that you've been all wrong about Helen, that there must have been a good reason to prevent her from coming today. You tell yourself that she'll be here the next time. Yes, you're sure she will be. Aren't you, Marty? The days drag by, agonizing days filled with suspense. And then finally, next Wednesday, you're sitting in the visitor's room, looking at Helen on the other side of the screen.
Hello, Marty.
Hello, baby.
I'm sorry about last week.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get here, Marty. I was feeling terrible. The old headaches again, and worse than ever.
Yeah.
You're not mad, are you?
No. Should I be?
I wanted to come, Marty, honest.
I said it's okay.
Marty.
Yeah.
Nick Hellman came to see me last night.
Hellman. The sucker I was to let him handle my case.
It could have turned out worse, Marty.
If he had any brains, he could have figured an alibi for me, get me an acquittal. What do you want?
He said he might be able to help you.
Yeah?
Yeah, he said he had connections. And he might be able to get you out, only...
Sure. Only it costs dough, and I don't have any, baby. You said I didn't have any dough.
All right, Marty.
You don't believe me anymore, do you? You think I did pull that job?
Marty, please,
You figure I got that 75 grand sold it away somewhere,
Marty,
don't you?
listen to me. I love you. I love you, and I want to be with you. But I want you out of here.
Listen, I ought to...
All right, Marty. All right. I was only telling you what Hellman said.
You didn't finish, baby.
What?
You're supposed to ask me where the dough is. You tell him and everything is keen, huh?
Marty,
I'm out
please.
just like that, huh? Oh, kidding me? I know, Hellman. Look. You tell him to forget about it.
All right, Marty.
And Helen,
Yes?
I think you better forget about it, too.
You're determined no one is going to get any part of that $75,000, aren't you, Marty? And in the weeks that follow, there's no further mention of the money or of Hellman. Your wife doesn't miss a single visit, and you begin to realize how foolish it was of you to suspect that something was wrong, that Helen had found someone else. Then one Sunday morning at the prison chapel, it's the Baron sitting next to you who has something to whisper into your ear.
Marty.
Yeah.
My parole came through.
That's fine. Why tell me about it?
I can do you some good when I get out, my boy.
Yeah, sure.
The way things are going, you'll need someone to look out for your interests.
What you mean by that?
Some friends of mine on the outside, Marty. They've been checking things for me.
Like what?
You ever hear of a man called Johnny Rigo?
No.
Your wife has.
What did you say?
My contacts tell me she's been running around with him. Now, keep your head down, Marty. The guards.
Well, what are you handing me, Baron?
I'm telling you. Your wife and Rigo. They're pretty palsy wealthy.
It's an old gag, Baron. You're wasting your time.
As you wish, my boy. But if your wife gets her hands on that 75 grand, well, you can kiss her goodbye. She's gone with friend Rigo.
And I'm supposed to tell you where the dough is, huh? So you can protect it for me.
That's the general idea, Marty.
Forget it.
I'm getting out in 3 weeks. Think it over. You can sit here, do nothing, give your wife a chance to get her hands on the dough. Or you can tell me where it is.
I said to forget it.
You don't have much chance, my boy. No choice. You can trust me or your wife and stay here the rest of your life.
You're not greatly concerned about the money from the payroll robbery, are you, Marty? You're certain no one will ever find it. But you are worried about your wife, Helen. And you wonder if the Baron was telling the truth about her and Johnny Regal. Before you plan your next move, you decide to check his story. Several days later, you're working in the prison library when one of the trustees comes in, returning an armful of books from the hospital.
Hi, Marty. Here are the books, pal.
Oh, help me check them all, will you?
Sure. Hey, by the way, one of the guys wanted me to ask you. It's about his favorite magazine. You got it?
What is it?
Popular Mechanics. You get it? Popular
Yeah, I get it. Well, what'd you find out?
The Baron wasn't stringing you. Your wife and this Rigo guy sure are seeing a lot of each other.
All right. What about Regal?
Well, the boys don't know much about him. Good-looking, swell dresser. Lives in a house over on Marvell Boulevard, 2240. Sorry, pal.
Sure.
Well, what is it, Marty? Ready to talk about the money?
Yeah, Baron, I'm ready to talk about the money. Is he going to have to earn it?
If the cut's big enough, okay.
It'll be plenty. Half. 37,000.
37,500.
All right.
And, what made you change your mind, Marty?
To tell you I had that dough?
No. I've always believed you stashed that roll, but you're not cutting me in just because I have royal blood.
No. It's to pay you for the risk you're going to run.
Risk?
Yeah. Look, Baron, your parole's coming up when? 2 weeks?
2.5. What's that got?
It's got everything to do with it. That truck they have you running to town every month. This will be the last trip before you get out.
Right.
You're not making that last trip, Baron.
I'm not making the trip, but
I'm making it.
But they'll expect me to... You?
Yeah, that's right, me. Now get this. Won't be any trouble. The way they make the check, it's always been you. You've always behaved yourself. The perfect trustee.
I can't do it, Marty. Not even for what you've offered. It's too big a chance. If I messed up my chance at parole...
You'll do it. You won't mess up anything. All you gotta do is keep away from the guards, hang around where I work, and wait. I'll be out and back in again in 3 hours. You got it all time, Baron.
You got what all time? What's so important? Why do you have to go out there? And how do I know you'll be back?
I'll be back. It's the money, Baron.
In 2.5 weeks, I could handle it for you.
Sorry, I don't trust anybody.
But I have to trust you.
If you want 37,000.
37,500.
All right. Do you want it?
How do I get it?
I'll stash your half of the dough someplace where you can find it when you get out, okay?
Look, why don't you let me take care of everything for you? I'll be out now.
Look, chum, it's my way or nothing.
Marty, I guess I ought to tell you.
Tell me what?
I've been up to the administration building several times in the last couple of weeks. I happened to find out something.
You did, huh?
I heard they were going over your files again. There's a chance your case will hit the parole board in another 6 months.
What are you handing me?
That's what I heard, Marty.
You're not telling me this to sort of discourage me from taking that trip into town, eh?
Well...
Or is it that you want to be sure I come back?
I'm telling you because it'll save both of us from sticking our necks out. Now, Marty, listen, I've always leveled with you.
Sure.
You have some contacts in the administration building. Check it.
I want to get this settled first. What do you say, Baron? Do I take your place in the truck?
Yes, Marty. I suppose you do.
That's all, Marty, all you need. The Baron's cooperation in that one round trip into town. By the end of the week, you're ready. The steady rain makes a heavy oil slicker excusable. A rain hat that can be pulled low over the eyes. In the machine shop, the Baron starts the truck, runs it out into the yard, has it inspected, and then drives off. No one pays any attention as he swings around past a loading platform, momentarily out of sight of the inspecting guard, and makes the switch with you. The truck doesn't even slow down, only now you're at the wheel, Marty. Thankful for the rain that helped your plan work. A plan that will take care of your wife's boyfriend, Rigo, and helps you drive out the service gate with no one knowing. An hour later, you drive the truck into the railroad station, back it up to the loading platform, and climb down.
Want to help us load her, Jack?
No, I don't feel so good. Going over and get some coffee.
Ah, you guys. All the same.
Yeah, if you only knew, brother. If you only knew.
Away from the railroad station, you break into a half run. Rigo lives several blocks away, and you don't want to be gone too long. Approaching the place, you slow down, moving carefully. When you reach 2240 Marvell Boulevard, the house is dark. That's something you hadn't counted on, Marty. Rigo isn't home. The place is empty. You stand there wondering what to do, realizing that precious minutes are running out. And then a car swings into the drive. You press back against the house, hidden by the shrubbery. It's Rigo, all right. And he's driving into the garage. Perfect, isn't it, Marty? Almost too good to be true. You run forward silently and reach him before he shuts off the motor.
Well, get out, Rigo. Sit tight. That's right. We haven't met. You don't know much about me. It's okay, Rigo. I'm not sensitive if you're not. Now, look, Shut up. Open that door. No, don't turn the motor off.
We're in the garage. The fumes will...
I know what the fumes will do.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to know too much, Rigo. Just that some guys don't like their plans interfered with.
Plans?
Can it? I'm talking now. I'm running the show.
You're out of your mind. Let me out of here.
Hold it, Rigo.
What do you want?
Stop your squirming, pal. I'll be over in a minute. Just gonna tap you on the chin.
What?
Put you to sleep for a while. Carbon monoxide fumes will put you away for good.
Look, who are you?
The name is Fisher. Marty Fisher.
Fisher? Marty Fisher?
Yeah. Ah, you know.
It's all over quickly, isn't it, Marty? You leave the unconscious Rigo in the car with the motor running. You close the garage doors and hurry back to the railroad station. An hour and a half later, you're approaching the prison gates. Everything has gone according to plan, hasn't it, Marty? There hasn't been the slightest slip-up.
Right on time. Just a little luck and I'm home.
Okay. Who do you think you are, a real Baron? All right, what are you waiting for? Take it through.
Right.
You're clear so far, aren't you, Marty? Then you swing the truck around the loading platform where you agreed to meet the Baron. Only he isn't there. The Baron isn't there. You slip the heavy raincoat off and the hat, toss them on the seat, and step out of the truck. You're about to walk away when he comes towards you.
Baron, where you...
Skip it. Let me in there. Now, wait. Give me the loading papers.
Loading papers?
You have them, don't you?
Yeah. Here. Get in your truck, Baron. I'm waiting for you back there to unload.
Well, we're all right here. We can talk. Where'd you hide my half of the money?
The money?
I don't like the way you said that, Marty.
You don't, huh?
No. Yeah. You're not getting any ideas about changing your mind. Now that you're all set, I mean?
I never changed my mind.
Go on.
It's been made up from the beginning. You know something, Baron? Like I always said, there isn't any 75 grand.
Why, you...
Hey, see, Baron, you don't want to fight with me. You got too much to lose. That parole that's coming up.
That's the way you had it figured, huh? Bait me with that money, then use me. And I can't talk.
I wouldn't. I don't think you will.
Maybe, Marty. Maybe. And maybe not.
Figure the odds, Baron. I have. You're clear in 2.5 weeks if you keep quiet. You shoot your mouth off and boing, no parole and no money. Yeah, it's a simple, sucker. You don't talk.
There's only one good thing about this place, Marty. You're here. And for life.
Glad it makes you happy, chum. Only for a reason that you'll never know. Right now, I'm glad I'm here.
Yes, Marty, it all worked out, didn't it? And the man who helped you, the Baron, is the last man in the world who would dare to reveal you. He doesn't even worry you in the remaining 2.5 weeks before his parole. And you're there, smiling with the others to shake his hand as he heads for the tailor shop to exchange his denims for a blue serge suit. He'll be wearing it for a while, won't he? Because the Baron is not a rich man. And your money, the $75,000 from the payroll robbery, will be waiting for you when you're on the outside. But that's the future, isn't it, Marty? You have the present to think of. Helen's paying you a visit, and you want to see how she acts. How she feels now that her boyfriend Rigo is out of the way. You're amused, pleased with yourself, as you face her through the wire mesh screen of the visitor's room.
Hello, Helen.
Marty.
What is it? You, look like you've been crying.
Yes, Marty. Oh, Marty, something terrible's happened.
Has it?
Marty, I asked you for the money again and again. I never told you the real reason.
Doesn't matter. There isn't any money. You loved him that much. Huh?
You see, Marty, I guess I'll never stop loving you no matter what you've done. Oh, well, now there's nothing more I can do.
What are you talking about?
There was a man, Marty, a prominent man, and he was convinced you're innocent, and he was in a position to do things.
Do things?
Yes, he'd been talking to the parole board for months, and with a little more time to work on it, he was sure you'd be free soon. I know, Marty, I know. I've been working with him constantly.
Wait a minute, wait. You mean this man would fix it so I'd get out of here?
Yes, Marty. You'd have been free. But now I don't know where to turn because Johnny Rigo...
Johnny Rigo?
Yes. Johnny Rigo can't do anything for us anymore. Something happened to him in his car. He died in his garage from carbon monoxide fume.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, the last in our series of classic chillers. This week, a story with a vision of the future.
Corona by Samuel R. Delaney.
My pa ran off to Mars Colony before I was born. Mama drank. I guess I just growed. When I was 16 or thereabouts, I used help out in a copter repair shop at St. Gable below Baton Rouge. One fine day, I reckoned to take this girl and some liquor and a little flight. Wanted to go to New Orleans. Ended up inside. Should have gone to juvenile hall, but the judge, allowing I was big for my age, sent me off to growed-up prison. Some terrible things happened to me there. I come out of there a changed man, I reckon. Tried to settle down with this here lady, only things didn't seem to work. I guess I still hit back when I'm frightened. Thought of heading out to Mars, like my pa, only the record, you see. So I come to New York and got a job at the Space Center here. Cargo. I do cargo. And there was this kid. Little girl. 9 years old, who could read minds and wanted to die. And her name was Lee. And there was this singer named Brian Faust, and he was the biggest thing in the whole damn solar system. Oh, my name is...
Buddy! Hey, kid! What kept ya?
Nothing, Bimb. I was,
Yeah, somewhere else, right, kid?
Fact is, I'm 24. But I guess most people call me kid, 'cause,
You want to come over to Bay 40 and help haul down that solvent from upstairs?
What's the problem there?
What's the difference, kid? It's a job. I'm telling you, go do it. Hell, it's the damn lift again. Busted. I swear they're gonna have a strike on their hands if they don't keep the equipment working, right?
Ain't safe.
You got it. Ain't safe. Say, what do you think of the crowd outside this morning?
Crowd?
You know, people, a lot of people, crowd.
Oh, a lot of people, huh? I've been down the machine shop since 6 o'clock, so I guess I must have missed most of it.
Faust, you know, the music, the guy.
Oh, yeah. People been talking. He's something.
Came in this morning, kid. You didn't know?
I guess I heard something. That music, though, ain't that sort of weird?
Sort of, I guess. I mean, in your head or what? That guy talks to... They say Faust gets inside you. The music, it's sort of... You can't explain it, what it does. But it sure does do something.
Makes you feel that things are good.
Hey, you ain't so dumb, kid. That's it. Makes it feel, okay.
And he's here? Earthside?
Sure, making it down from moon to moon through the outer planets. Broke him up on the asteroids. Did Mars. They love him on Luna. Doing the Americas for a couple of weeks, then Asia. That's his lineup. And did we have a hell of a time. Kids, thousands of them. And people old enough to know better. A couple of hundred of them got out through the barriers. Don't ask me how. And you would have thought they wanted to tear the damn ship apart and take bits home. Could have sold the grit he walked on. Okay, let's get these mothers onto the hoist and get them down.
Easy, Bim. Take her slow.
Ain't got time for slow, kid. Kid, watch it! Out below! Get me goddamn medevac!
Buddy, I can't see!
Buddy!
I reckon I thought I was about done for right then, when they took me into the hospital. I never figured I would ever see again. Only, it was just beginning. 'Cause this little girl I told you about, she was waiting for something. Only right then, neither of us knowed exactly what.
The rim of the sun, corona and Faust size. If only I could reach out and not touch but see, walk near him, hear his voice through air and light, reach out and hear through...
Well, they tell me she's getting better every week when I go and visit her. Pass the Oreos, hon. I know they're bad for me, but I just love sweet things. And anyway... Oh, you have no idea how we hated having to send her back to that place. They want to run more tests and, oh, the things she says she sees. And she's so smart. Years ahead of her grade, only... Well, you know she'd try to kill herself again. She's got scars on her wrists halfway to her elbows. What am I doing wrong? The doctors can't tell me. She's not even 10. I can't keep her here with me.
Shut up!
We've all tried, but that a little girl as smart as Lee can be so confused.
¡Ayúdame! ¡Ayúdame, por favor!
She had to go back. I know she had to go back. I hate myself for it. And sometimes, because she can't tell me, I hate her.
Stop it! Stop it! The wind in the willows, the secret of the ivory charm, the decline of the West, Spinoza, the four quartets, Nova, Nancy Drew, and...
What are you doing?
Not thinking.
That helps? Naming your books?
Sometimes, Doctor.
You buzzed for me?
It happened again.
Hmm?
My mother in the supermarket. She was talking to a friend.
That's all. No other...
Very ordinary. Nothing worth noting down.
How do you feel? Would you tell me what you were doing before... just before it happened?
Streaming some music.
What?
The new Faust piece, Corona.
I haven't heard it. Oh, you've been scribing graphs, I see. Is this yours or from one of your books?
I'm just mapping the algorithm.
Oh.
You told me you wanted me to keep a record as well as calling you every time I got an attack.
Yes.
I'm doing what you want.
Of course, Lee, I didn't mean to imply that you haven't been keeping your word.
It's a bit hot in here, Doctor. Could you open the window just while you're in the room? I like to feel the air.
All right. What do you think of the Faust?
It's fascinating. He uses this amazing rhythm that sets off imaginary counter-rhythms, like imaginary numbers in mathematics, except that since you should be able to hear them, you do. And you create out of the template that he gives you. You know when Mozart or Coltrane improvised and everything took off? This is what they were hearing.
But we didn't hear that.
You know what Flaubert said about writing. We want to create music that would make the stars weep, but we can only compose tunes for dancing bears. Brian Faust makes the stars weep.
What did you feel about the song? Was there anything in the words that might have...
His Ganymede accent is too strong. I missed most of everything. It's basically English, but the meaning lives underneath or around the words, not in them. In a way, the whole piece is an echo.
I don't know. I've noticed a lot of outer planet slang in kids' speech recently. You hear it all the time.
I don't.
Lee, we feel it's best to keep you away from the other children at the hospital. You tune in most to people you know or who've had similar experiences. All the children here are emotionally disturbed. If you were to pick up all their minds at once, you might be seriously hurt.
I wouldn't.
You remember you told us about kindergarten? When you were 4? You tuned in to the whole class for 6 hours. Do you remember?
I went home and tried to drink the bleach. I remember, of course I do. But I hear other things, other people right across the city.
Look, let's talk about the music.
You want to keep me away from the other kids because I'm smarter than they are. I know. I've heard you think.
That isn't true. Now, can we go back to...
You think I'll upset them because I'm smart. You don't want me to have any friends.
What do you feel about the song?
Faust's music is more about silence than sound.
But what do you feel?
Nietzsche explains it all better than I can. In The Birth of Tragedy. Hold on, I'll read it to you. The book's just over by the window.
Oh, Lee! No, it's 9 stories! No!
Let me go!
Lee!
Oh. Let me die!
Gross! Room 974, get a team here now!
Let me die!
No, Lee, it's not the way! Oh, God, Lee, isn't there any way you can understand this? Yes, you've been exposed to more than any 9-year-old's mind should be able to bear, but you've got to come to terms with it somehow. I wish there was more I could...
You can't help! Your thoughts are just as clumsy and slow as the others. How can you help me? I don't want to stumble around in all your insecurities and fears as well as my own and everybody else's. You think I'm a child? I've lived more years and places than any 10 of you. Just go away and let me alone.
Doctor? Get the window replaced and the glass cleaned up, please.
Yes.
Lee.
Go away, please, all of you.
They'll go as soon as we've cleaned up. Do you want...
No, I don't. Nothing. I want to be alone. Just go away. Just go away.
What? You're gonna save... Can't see nothing. Oh, Lord, this is worse than being back in the joint. Lord, don't let me go blind. Please don't. Just don't.
One would have to be situated outside life and yet to know it as well as...
Welcome to the Louisiana State Penitential Facility, son. What is your name?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
My name is Warden Biggs. They call me Boss Bigfoot in here. I look after the chickens. That's you, son. Break 'em in, some say. Others say just break 'em. Heard you stole a helicopter. Now, what's a dumb cracker like you want with one of them? Oh, before you get up, son, you might wipe up that tobacco juice there.
As all who have experienced it, can we...
Are you digging that ditch, or...
No, please. One would have to be situated outside life.
Are you
please
digging that ditch, or just standing there admiring it, son?
I'm digging, Warden Biggs. Honest, boss.
Dig harder, son. We need a good, deep ditch. I ever tell you how I come to be here, son? I used to be a preacher. Wasn't never properly priested, you know, hands laid on and all that. But I was touched by the Holy Spirit, and that's the God's honest truth. Now, this is just between you and me. There was this revival church out in the bayou, and the preacher there, why, to my way of thinking, he didn't have the Spirit in him at all. Told me I wasn't worthy to speak in his church. Now, one day I just hit that man over the head, dragged him out to his own church and crucified him there. And I said, let's see if you can pray yourself down from there, Reverend. Now, let's see, shall we... That there ditch.
I'm digging, boss. I'm digging.
You can stop now. Yep. I reckon that'll make a fine latrine. Reckon I'll try. I didn't tell you to climb out of no ditch, son.
That's tough.
Seems right comfortable. You men, comfort break. Got a fine new latrine here. Son, I didn't tell you.
You gotta let me out, boss.
I don't gotta do nothing, son. You men, I told you to stay put.
Permission to hit the warden, boss. Huh? Sorry, boss. Didn't quite catch that.
No! Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Buddy? Are you close to me?
At ease. Come to see the prisoner. Welfare officer. I'll knock when I want to be let out. Might be a while. This here boy needs a powerful lot of counseling. Well, son, looks like they got you tied down real tight.
Boss, it ain't fair.
Easy, son. It's for your own good. They're worried you might take it into your head to harm yourself. That's how come they got all these straps and things.
This is crazy. I can't even feed myself. What if I need the John or
Did quite a job on me, son. Swung that spade real hard, didn't you? I guess there must be one hell of a lot you need to get off your chest. Oh, and as for feeding yourself, you don't need to worry. Out of the goodness of my heart, I have volunteered to do that little thing for you.
What? Stop it! It hurts! Stop, please! Think. There has to be some way of stopping it. Stopping. Is he here? That boy? Buddy? Here in the hospital? Go back in. Find him. No. Yes, you have to or it won't stop.
Ain't had enough already, son? Why, this is good stuff.
Because if I don't tell him to stop thinking about it...
You'll soon enough get a taste for it, son.
Go back in, Lee. There has to be something. Something you can use. Something. Yes. Yes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boss. I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean nothing. Please, not.
Shh, it's all right. You're not in the jail anymore. Not in the joint. You're in the hospital in New York. Something happened to your eye. That's all.
My eye. Oh, yeah. Them drums of solvent. Oh, that was bad. I couldn't see. Still can't see nothing.
It's dark. Don't worry. They're getting better. The right eye is fine now. I'll lift the bandage.
You ain't no nurse. You don't sound... Ah!
There.
I can't see but a glimmer. Where are you?
Here.
Hey. You're a kid? What the hell?
You've got to stop being so frightened. You've got to.
Huh? What? I guess I was pretty damn scared a while back there.
Better now?
I guess. I thought for a moment I was tied down again.
It's just a hospital bed.
Who are you?
Diane Lee Morris. Who are you?
Buddy McGowan.
Where do you live?
119th Street between 2nd and 3rd Avenue.
Good. Where do you work?
Kennedy. I'm a service assistant. Cargo. I do cargo.
And there's nothing to be afraid of.
No, I was just having a bad dream. What's the matter?
It stopped. I can't hear inside your head anymore. It's been going on all day and all night.
You what?
Maybe you read about me. There was a big article in the New York Times a couple of years ago. I'm in the hospital, too, over on the other side.
I don't do a lot of reading. What'd they write about?
I can hear what other people are thinking. There's only 3 of us, and I'm the best. but it only comes in bits and pieces. The other one, Eddie, is an idiot. He's older than you and even dumber. Sorry. And then there's Mrs. Lowry here at the hospital. She can only see a bit, but she can come and go. I have to stay locked up.
You can hear what's in my head.
Not now, but then. The prison and that man, Warden.
Bigfoot.
What he did to you in that room. Cutting your mouth and all those things. Those things.
Hey, honey.
It hurts so much. I had to stop it hurting, you see. Yours was just a dream, so I could get down here and wake you up.
You ain't locked in, then?
I am, but I found something in your mind about how to stop the lock working.
Oh, yeah, that old trick. Sure, we used to use that back in the pen. Get out of our cells at night.
You see, I could stop you, but there are others. A girl in Costa Rica, and someone in Australia, and a little baby in Hong Kong, and one on Mars. I can hear them, but I can't get there. I can't stop them.
It's okay, honey, it's okay. You come down here to wake me up.
Yes.
Why?
To make it stop and maybe because of the music. It helped me.
This is the first time you ever did anything? About what you heard?
It's not the first time I tried. It's the first time it worked.
Why'd you try it again?
I thought it might hurt less if I could get through. And it does.
Hell, I know I was awful scared thinking I was back in the facility again.
I know, so I was scared just the same.
Thank you. Thank you, Diane Lee, for making it stop.
Do you like it?
Huh?
The song, Corona, Brian Faust?
Yeah, I like it a lot. It makes me feel good.
Me too. I think it's so alive, but with life the way it should be. Not without pain, but with pain. Meaning something, so it's almost all right again.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I like it. It's good. You know, I almost saw him yesterday.
Faust? You almost saw Brian Faust?
I was near his liner when it come in. I can get in where they don't let nobody from the public, you see. 'Cause I do cargo.
I'd give anything to see him. Just anything in the world.
I could have just walked up to the ramp and had a look-see if I'd have thought of it. Of course, if I get out of here in time, I could see him when he goes.
I wish I could see him, too.
Well, I guess Bimb, he's the foreman. If I said you was my sister, he'd let us through.
Aren't we sort of the wrong colors to be brother and sister, buddy?
Oh, you could be my little cousin, though.
Would you take me? Would you really take me?
Sure. You did something for me. I don't see why not. If they'd let you leave... What?
Mrs. Lowry, Dr. Gross, they know I've gone. They're looking for me. Mrs. Lowry says she can see where I am. She knows I'm here.
Hey.
They're coming, buddy.
Shh.
Lee, are you all right?
Let me go!
You shouldn't be here. Come on.
Hey, what are you doing with that little girl?
I'm taking her back to her room. She's a patient. She should be in another wing of the hospital.
She want to go.
She's very disturbed. We're trying to help her. We're trying to keep her alive. She has to go back. No violence. Stop that. I'll call security.
Wait.
Mrs. Lowry, take Lee back to her room.
Please, wait. Hey.
Buddy, please.
I'm sorry.
I'll go to hell.
It's for her own good. Please, try and believe that.
She really can hear what other people
Yes. She has a very special and terrible gift. There's so much suffering that she feels, experiences. She's hopelessly suicidal. She just
wants to get away from it all. When's she going to be cured?
I don't know that she ever is. We have no idea what parts of the brain are responsible for her telepathy. We have no drugs as yet that will leave her awake and human, but in some kind of peace. She's going to be like this for the rest of her life.
Oh.
The quicker you can forget about her, the less likely you are to hurt her. I'm sorry this had to happen. Good night.
Good night. And that was that, I guess. I never saw that little girl again. They kept me in the hospital for a week or so, and things slowly got better with my eye. Then they sent me home. Said stay home at least a month, but there wasn't nothing to do, so I went back to work. This was the day Brian Faust was shipping out again after the big tour.
Will you look at all them people?
Sure is a crowd there.
Gonna perform before he goes. Hope they don't get no riot.
Gonna play? Here?
That's what I said. TV and everything.
Bimb, you reckon I could go down there?
What for?
So I could see him real close.
Why the hell would you...
I got it. There's this little kid.
What?
Bimb!
What the hell? Okay, that's what you want.
For a friend. I gotta do it for a friend. Then he come on, Brian Faust himself, and he began to play Corona. And I was stood there, standing out in the open, nothing at all between us except wind and space, and I was listening, and reckoned that somewhere out there, right in the city, in a room in that there hospital, someone else was hearing, through the air and light.
Thank you, buddy.
And maybe feeling a little less like dying.
In Corona by Samuel R. Delaney. Buddy was played by Walter Lewis, Lee by Josie Cook Clark, and Dr. Gross by William Roberts. Lee's Mother by Donna Krall, Bigfoot by Bill Bailey, and Bimb by John Moratis. The dramatist was Mike Walker. The director was Rachel Horan.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
You driveling old idiot. What did you do with it?
I'm not going to tell you.
Carl, be careful.
Shut up, Therese. We've got to find out what he did with that copybook.
What's the matter?
Look, he's dead.
Dead? You killed him.
Don't be stupid. He just died. There's no one can prove anything. Just keep your mouth shut and help me find out what he did with the copybook.
Well. Somebody sends me a copybook through Box 13. Now I wonder why. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Sad Night. It was just a child's copybook, and on the front cover was the name Marina Layton and a date, the year 1930, written in a childish scrawled handwriting. I riffled through the pages. There was nothing of interest, at least. That's the way it looked then. But Susie thought differently.
Maybe it's some kind of a code, Mr. Holliday, like one to a buried treasure.
Susie, with your imagination and my typewriter, we could laces.
Well, gee, the Count of Monte Woolley found a buried treasure.
That's Monte Cristo, Susie. Two different people.
Well, they both had beards. Oh, look.
Huh? What's that?
It's a letter to Box 13. Listen. Box 13. A day or so ago, you may have received a child's copybook in the mail. If you did, I should appreciate it if you'd bring it to the address below. Yours truly, Therese Layton.
Let me see that, Susie.
Here.
6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. Swanky neighborhood.
Are you going to take it back, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, yes, Susie. If only to see how the other half lives. So I went to 6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. I tossed the copybook in the back seat of my car, and it bounced on the floor. Maybe I was thinking about anything but the book, for when I rang the doorbell of the big house, I suddenly remembered I'd left the book in the car. I just about started back down after it when the door opened.
Yes?
I'm looking for Teresa Layton.
I'm Mrs. Layton. And you?
Holiday. Dan Holiday. I'm sorry, box 13.
Oh, of course. Please come in, Mr. Holliday. In the library, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Holliday?
Thanks very much.
It's very kind of you to come all this way to return the book. You see, it belongs to my little girl, and I suppose she sent the book to you in, well, mischievously.
Your little girl?
Yes, Marina. Sometimes I think she's a problem child.
Oh, really? How old is she, Mrs. Layton?
7.
Did she tell you she sent the book to box 13?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she wouldn't say. Then her father found a newspaper with an advertisement cut from it.
And?
We got hold of a paper with the same date and compared the page.
Nice detective work, Mrs. Layton.
I suppose all this uproar over a child's book seems, well, stupid, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not at all. But there's one question I'd like to ask.
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
You say Marina's 7 years old?
That's right. Why?
There's a date in the book, 1930. It seems to have been written in the same hand as the rest. That date would make her quite a big little girl, wouldn't it?
She put down that date, I suppose, well, not thinking.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is she now, Mrs. Layton?
She's dead, Mr. Holliday.
Huh?
Mr. Holliday, this is my husband, Carl.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Holliday. Do you have the book?
You get right to the point, don't you?
Mr. Holliday, our daughter Marina is dead. We want the book merely for sentimental reasons.
Well, I could understand that if your wife hadn't...
Lied to you?
Bluntly, yes.
Therese, dear, will you excuse us?
Yes, I'll be upstairs.
My wife isn't well, Mr. Holliday. It's not an easy thing for me to say, but she imagines our daughter is still alive.
Look, Mr. Layton, if I'd ever written a story with as many holes in it as yours, I'd be laughed out of the writing game.
What do you mean?
Your wife says Marina sent me the book, yet you say Marina's dead. You know, you two should get together.
All right, Mr. Holliday. How much do you want for the book?
Oh, now we're getting someplace. What's it worth to you?
500.
Oh? That's a lot of money for a child's copybook.
You asked how much, and I told you. Now, may I have the book?
I don't think so.
It's worth nothing to you, Mr. Holliday. Believe me, it's worth absolutely nothing to you.
All right, maybe I'm just curious. Tell me why you want the book, and maybe we'll do business.
I can't tell you.
Or you won't tell me, is that it?
I want that book. Now.
I haven't got it with me.
You're lying.
All right, search me. I haven't got it with me. I forgot it.
You're going to be difficult.
Look, the book was sent to box 13, obviously not by you, your wife, or your daughter. You found out it was sent when you traced my ad, right? All right, that means someone else sent it to me. I'll return the book when I find out who and why.
Mr. Holliday, I'm going to get that book.
All right. We'll play a game. Book. Who's got the book? Now, goodbye, Mr. Layton.
Goodbye, Mr. Holliday. You can find your way out, I hope?
I think so. Oh, anytime you want to tell me the reason behind all this, we may be able to do business.
I think we'll do business, Mr. Holliday. Later.
I left, and when I got home, I spent the rest of the day and most of the evening trying to figure out why anyone would be so anxious to get hold of the book. It was filled with a kid's scrawling handwriting, sums and addition, problems in subtraction, alphabets. Then I came to one page and stopped. It was filled with strange, weird-looking figures, as a kid would try to draw human beings. But there was something about them that didn't look like a kid's work. They were grotesque, almost fiendish faces and distorted, twisted bodies. And underneath were 3 words in Spanish: La Noche Triste, the sad night. The words were scrawled too, but somehow they were different from the rest of the book. I kept turning back to that page, wondering, trying to connect something in my mind with those figures in the book. Then I must have dozed off because the next thing I knew, it was 3 a.m. Turned off my light, lay back in bed, then I was getting company unexpected, and I wasn't in the mood to entertain. Well, what a wonderful thing a skeleton key is, like the magic words, "Open Sesame." Somebody was looking for something, and it wasn't Easter eggs on the White House lawn. I waited, and then... Looking for something, Bud? Whoever it was didn't wait for the floor show. I turned on the light. Yeah. He'd grabbed the book, but he had left a knife behind. One that I picked up with a handkerchief. If there were fingerprints, he would introduce me to the gent. And Kling could do me that favor.
Got any idea who it was, Holliday?
No, I haven't, Kling. We had our waltz in the dark.
Oh, must have been romantic.
Oh, yes. I was overcome. Look, can you get prints off that knife handle?
Seems to me you could pick an easier way of meeting people.
Oh, I like the hard way. It makes for lasting friendships.
Look, did he try to knife you?
Well, I don't think he was doing KP with it.
Why was he after you?
He wasn't.
Oh, I see. He breaks in at 3 a.m. You surprise him, he pulls a knife on you. But he wasn't after you. It was just a social call, or maybe he was a visiting nurse.
Kling, will you see about those prints?
Yeah. If you'll prefer charges.
Maybe, but more important, he took something I want back.
What?
A child's copybook.
A child... You know, Holliday, the more I see of you in this Box 13 gimmick you run, the more I believe in elves and pixies. Why did you have a child's copybook?
I'm learning to write.
You're going to keep this all to yourself, huh?
Till I find out what it's all about.
Okay. Well, from what you say about the cookie who disturbed your Betty by this morning, he might have a record.
In that case, you can tell me who he is.
You don't want me to pick him up?
No, I'd rather have the pleasure. You see, he hung one on my chin.
He hung one out here. All right. Come back in an hour.
Oh, Mr. Holliday. Gee, I've been trying to get in touch with you all morning.
I was at headquarters, Susie.
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, no, don't jump to conclusions. Why were you trying to get in touch?
Look.
Huh? When did this come?
This morning, I picked up Box 13 mail at the Star-Times, and that note was in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, as they say in the books, Susie, the plot thickens. In fact, it's so thick now I can't see a thing.
How'd you get that bruise on your chin?
I shaved with a baseball bat this morning.
Oh. Well, are you going to meet Marina Layton?
Yeah, that's what she asked me to do in her letter. So if you want me, I'll be at...
At where she says, the lobby of the Camden Hotel.
So I got to the lobby of the Campbell Hotel. It wasn't hard to find Marina Layton. She was dressed as she said she'd be. I took a good look before walking over to her. She was about 24, not pretty, but with one of those faces that always says, wonderful day, isn't it? Okay, so maybe now I'd find out what all the excitement was about. I walked over. Oh, pardon me. Are you Marina Layton?
Yes. And you're...
That's it, Box 13.
You know, I didn't think there was such a thing. I thought this would all turn out to be some sort of a joke.
Oh? Well, do we sit here?
If you like. Well, may I have it, Mr...
Holliday. First name's Dan.
All right. May I have the book, Dan?
I haven't got it, Marina.
But you must have it. Mark said he sent it to you.
Oh, no. Another character in the show. And who's Mark?
He was my father's dearest friend. But surely you ought to know that.
Look, Marina, I don't know a thing.
Wait a moment. Here's his letter to me.
You want me to read it?
Yes.
Dear Marina, for years I've kept something from you that your father wanted you to have. Now I know someone else wants it. But you can have it by writing to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. I want to write more, but I don't dare. Just remember your own name is a clue. Love, Mark.
Well,
Well, what? If your father wanted you to have what he gave to this mark, why didn't he try to get it from me?
Who? Who tried to get what from you?
Your father and mother, they...
That's crazy. My mother died when I was born, and my father disappeared almost 5 years ago.
Oh, now it begins to make some sense. Not much, but a little.
What are you talking about?
The character who said he was your father, he wanted that copybook of yours. He must have found out in some way that Mark had it.
But who was the man?
I don't know. He said he was your father.
I don't understand all this.
It makes two of us. But listen,
What's the matter?
How do I know you're Marina Layton?
But I am.
Yeah, I guess you are. Because since someone already took the copybook from me early this morning, it'd be a little senseless to try to get it this way. All right, Marina, what do you know about a copybook? Yours, with the date 1930 written in it.
Copybook? Mine? But nothing at all.
Huh? Oh, now, wait a minute. All this business has to mean something. Don't you even remember a copybook?
Well, I suppose I must have had one. Wait, of course. Black, ragged-looking, alphabets in it.
That's it. Now, what about it?
Oh, nothing. It was just an ordinary book. I scribbled in it, and... Did you say 1930?
Well, yes, why?
Because in 1930, I was with my father in Mexico. I had the book then because I was being tutored by Mark, and I used it for my lessons.
Did you write anything in it that might be important?
No, not a thing.
Well, you must have.
I didn't.
Did you write the Spanish words, La Noche Trista?
Why, that means the sad night.
Yes, I know. Did you write them?
No, I don't think so.
Then your father must have. But why?
Are you sure those words were in the book?
Well, of course I am. Oh, would Mark know?
Mark? Why, Mark's dead.
And now back to The Sad Night, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Land as Dan Holliday.
We went to the place where Mark had lived. Yes, he was dead. Heart failure, the doctor said. But we learned something else. That he had had visitors the night he had died. And from the description of them, they could have only been the man and woman who posed as Marina's parents. And I learned a few things more from Marina. That her father was an archaeologist, and in 1930 he was excavating Aztec ruins outside Mexico City. It was on the way back to Kling's office in my car that she told me some more.
Father disappeared in Brazil almost 5 years ago. Then the remains of his expedition were found.
And your father?
He died. But he left records, letters for the museum.
And anything for you?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wrote letters to the museum, yet nothing for his daughter.
Why do you say it like that?
Doesn't it seem odd that he should leave letters and records for everyone but you?
Yes, it does.
There are a lot of things that seem odd. You wait here, Marina. I'll be right out.
Well, Holliday, just about to leave your office.
Oh, what'd you find out?
You were distinguished company this morning. Little Georgie Garson, strong man, general hoodlum.
Well, I didn't think it was little either.
Want me to pick him up?
Yeah, I'd love your company. Okay, Kling, let's go. I want to ask Georgie a few questions. It took Kling about 5 minutes to get Georgie to talk. He told us he'd been hired to get that book, and from his description of the guy who hired him, well, it couldn't have been anyone else but the man who posed as Layton the day before. Then a quick trip to the house on Lakeshore Boulevard. We might as well have stood in bed. The fake Mr. and Mrs. Layton were gone, and with them, the copybook. And that left us at a dead end. But dead. But at the morgue of the Star-Times, Marina and I learned something else.
Uh-huh. I think we got lots of stuff on Albert Layton.
Well, trot it out, Jonesy.
Yeah. He's the one who got himself lost in Brazil about 5 years ago, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Here's a folder on him. News clips, photos.
That's Dad.
Look, who's this, Jonesy?
Now, let me see. Oh, that's the guy who found Layton, or what was left of the expedition. Name of Carl Bremer.
Oh, Mr. Bremer and the gent who wanted that book are one and the same. Did you ever see Marina?
Not that I remember.
Where were you when your father went to Brazil?
In school.
And you didn't see him again after he left for Brazil?
No.
Jonesy.
Uh-huh.
You know a lot of things. What are the Spanish words? La Noche Triste mean to you?
Nothing except they mean the sad night.
Is that all?
Yeah, why?
Because they mean more than that. Marina, can you get a sample of your father's handwriting?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I've got a hunch that Bremer and his wife are leaving for Mexico.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Look, this Leighton was an archaeologist. Why don't you go to the museum to find out about him?
Good idea, Jonesy, thanks. But I've got a phone call to make first. If my hunch is correct, we've got to stop Bremer from getting to Mexico.
Let me get this straight, Dan. You want this Bremer and his wife picked up, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
What's the charge?
You pick them up, I'll prefer charges. And maybe one of them will be murder.
What?
Will you do it?
Well, what if they're out of the country by now?
Extradite them.
You've got to have a strong charge to do
I
that.
have. 1, causing the death of an old man by trying to force something out of him. 2, hiring Georgie Garson to break into my apartment. And 3, attempting to defraud. Is that enough?
Yeah. If you can make those charges stick.
You get them and I'll make them stick. Marina got a sample of her father's handwriting.
Is this what you wanted?
You sure this is your father's handwriting?
Of course. That's a letter from him, just before he left for the interior of Brazil.
But the writing in the book, it was nothing like this.
Well, maybe he didn't write it.
He must have. Wait a minute. Mind if I write on the other side of this paper?
No.
Okay. Now watch. I'm right-handed. But suppose I write like this with my left hand. What's it look like?
Just a scrawl.
Sure, as a kid would write. As you would have written in 1930.
But why would he have done that?
To make it look as though you'd written it.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense if you realize that your father had learned something that was big enough to make him want to hide it. And where would he hide it? In a place no one would ever think of looking for it. A kid's copybook.
No, he kept his notebooks. Everything he did was in his own notes.
But not this. You were with him in 1930. What was he doing?
Oh, I told you, working on the Aztec ruins outside of Mexico City.
And what did he find?
His findings were published. The museum has
the museum. What's the matter with me? Come on, Marina. Maybe we're getting someplace.
Yes, of course I know Albert Leighton's work. He was a great man. World has lost a genius, Miss Leighton. Too bad.
Look, Mr. Dougal, we want you to help us.
I'll do my best. You said over the phone that it was important. Had something to do with our Mexican antiquities here at the museum.
Yes, that's right. What did Professor Leighton send here?
Well, come in here, into the Aztec room.
I remember all these things.
Of course, everything isn't here. The Mexican museums were given their share and...
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah?
Look.
What's the matter?
Look on that far wall, those figures.
Oh, yes. Well, they're only copies. Quite well done, of course. The original paintings were lost when the Spaniards destroyed the temples. The Aztecs were jealous and warlike people.
Because on the far wall were the same figures I'd seen in that copybook. The same grotesque, weird figures with their twisted bodies and savage faces. There were 3 of them. Their painted eyes looked out at us, seemed to accuse us. I turned to the curator. Mr. Dougal.
Yes, Mr. Holliday.
What are those figures?
Well, they're Aztec gods. The one over here in the upper left is Quetzalcoatl, supreme god of the Aztecs. The one in the upper right is Huitzilopochtli. He's one of my favorites, a god of war. The one at the base of the triangle is Tlaloc, god of rain.
Marina, those were the figures in your copybook, and they were above the words La Noche Triste.
But why? Why should Dad have done that?
Mr. Dougal, what is that triangle?
Well, where each of those figures is painted was a temple long ago destroyed by the Spaniards under Cortez. In the center was one of the causeways that led to Tenochtitlan. That's today's Mexico City. It was over that causeway that the Spaniards made their escape on La Noche Triste.
La Noche Triste. Look, sit down, Mr. Dougal. I want you to tell me a lot more. The curator talked for an hour. And what he told Marina and me all added up. The copybook, the figures of those old Aztec gods. Oh, Marina's father had something, all right. And he hid it in that copybook. No wonder Bremer wanted it. No wonder old Mark had kept it, and the whole thing made a story that went back over 400 years. A story of greed and bloodshed. One that reached out to touch me, Marina, old Mark, Bremer, all of us. Later in Kling's office, facing the Bremers, with Marina sitting there, too.
All right, Holliday. Let's have it.
First, I'll take that copybook, Bremer.
All right. What good will it do you?
None. And it wouldn't have done you any good either.
What do you mean?
You caused the death of one man to get this. Another man, famous, respected, lost his head and tried to keep what he had found. But it wouldn't have done your father any good either, Marina.
No, I know.
What's the story, Dan?
Well, it really begins, Kling, when Bremer found the remains of the Leighton expedition in Brazil. He found letters, records. He brought some of them back with him, but some he didn't. That right, Bremer?
You know everything. You tell it.
Thank you, I will. One of the letters was to Marina. Marina, whose name is the same as the Indian girl who was Cortez's consort. That was the one you kept, Bremer. A letter telling Marina about the copybook and what it contained.
All right. What is it, Holliday?
Let's go back to July 1st, 1520, to Hernan Cortez and his army. The army that marched through Mexico and destroyed the Aztec Empire.
That's got something to do with all this?
Everything. On that night, the Aztecs rose up in fury against the Spaniards. They had thought Cortez and his men were gods, but they'd found out differently. They determined to drive the Spaniards out forever. The Spaniards took all the gold they could carry. The Aztecs went after them. They trapped Cortez and his army on one of the causeways that led to the city. The causeways were narrow. There were thousands of Indians in canoes. All night long, the battle went on until in the morning, 450 of the Spaniards were dead and thousands of Aztecs. But Cortez and the remnant of his army escaped, got to the mainland.
And the copybook?
Those 3 words, La Noche Triste, the sad night, are written into Mexican history as the night Cortez and his army and the Aztecs fought and killed each other until the canals were choked with them. The gold the Spaniards took with them did them no good. They couldn't fight with it or eat it. So sobbing and screaming, they dumped the treasure into the waters of the canal, and it sank into the mud of the bottom. It's never been found. Marina's father thought he had located it. But look. Here's a map of modern Mexico City, where the causeways once ran. There are streets and houses. So you see, no one will ever find that gold. And maybe it's just as well. It's too red with blood to be of any use to anyone.
But gee, Mr. Holliday, if all that gold's there, why doesn't somebody go after it?
Oh, you too, Susie?
No, I guess not. But, tell me something, Mr. Holliday. What were the names of those Aztec gods?
Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Listen while the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective. Good evening. This is Bill Foreman speaking to you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of their own store names. They've done that because they recommend and sell the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Rexall's brand new multivitamin product, Formula V10, is an excellent example. For Formula V10 is a really pleasant-tasting, really easy-to-take product that helps prevent vitamin and iron deficiencies. The recommended daily dosage supplies twice the minimum requirement of vitamin B1, 5 times the requirement of iron, plus minimum daily requirements of A, D, and B2, plus red crystal and vitamin B12. Ask for pleasant-tasting Formula V10. That's V as in vitamin. V10 at Rexall drugstores everywhere. The stores with the orange and blue sign. Good health to all from Rexall. Now your Rexall family druggist brings you a transcribed half hour with Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell.
Oh, gee, Diamond, I'm sorry. Did I hurt you?
Oh, no, Seymour. I feel great.
Oh.
Who needs teeth? Come to think of it, though, I might be more comfy down here if you'd lift this desk off my chest.
Oh, yeah, sure. There you go.
Oh, well, thanks.
Sorry, I didn't mean to knock you over.
Sorry, forget it. I enjoy having my chest crushed as much as the next guy.
Okay. Now, the throw I'm going to show you now is called a Japanese shoulder toss. Huh?
Look, Seymour, you've convinced me. Judo is a wonderful sport. I didn't realize what I'd been missing all these years. I love this sport, judo. Now, what'll it be, canasta or old maid?
What?
How about hopscotch?
Oh, come on. Let me show you just one more throw, huh?
Not even if it was with a beanbag.
Hey, maybe some wrestling holds in. I know a lot of wrestling stuff. Must be some trick you'd like me to try.
No, Seymour. I really don't believe Well, come to think of it, yes, there is. A wonderful little trick.
Huh?
You get yourself a nice long rope, throw it high up into the air.
Yeah?
And then real quick you climb way, way up to the top and just disappear.
Oh, that's nuts.
Oh, a defeatist, huh? What? No. Diamond Detective Agency, brains, experience, enthusiasm, delirium tremens.
Rick, don't be so silly. I might have been a prospective client.
Oh, hi, sweetie.
Hi.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you'll have to admit, I have got brains and enthusiasm and good looks and a dynamic personality. And my father can beat up your father.
Rick, you're incorrigible.
No, I'm right here in New York.
Oh, that's just dandy. Now, will you please tell me what we're doing tonight?
Oh, that, honey, is a long story.
I'm comfortable.
Well, remember the day we walked into Gimbel's basement and I bumped into an old schoolmate of mine who was demonstrating barbells?
I remember how funny you looked when he goaded you into picking up that big weight.
Yeah. And how hysterical it was when he had to carry me upstairs to the chiropractor.
I carried you just like a baby, too, didn't I?
Who's that?
Now, that's him. Muscles. He bicycled all the way over from Jersey just to tell me his ideas on self-defense.
He bicycled?
Oh, he was dressed for it. Top hat, tail, sneakers.
What are you talking about?
One of his cleverest ideas was that I'd treat him to dinner tonight if he could knock me to the floor in less than 30 seconds.
So?
Gave him the battle of his life. 7 seconds. The point is, where can we eat where they'll poison his food?
Hey, I heard that.
It's all right, Seymour. You can order small helpings.
Rick.
Let's make it Leon's, baby, okay?
Must we?
Will you be an angel and meet us at Leon's?
I'll meet you at Leon's.
8 o'clock sharp.
Rick, if you keep me waiting.
If I keep you waiting, you can have a lock of my hair. 8 o'clock.
Sharp.
Well, I'll see you at Leon's at 8 o'clock, huh? Bring lots of money, because I'm a guy that can really eat.
Oh, I'll bet you are. Well, if you arrive there before I do, Seymour, start in on the ferns by the front door. Seymour was too stupid to go away mad, but at least he went away. I settled back in my chair and made a half-hearted attempt to figure a face out of the water spot on the ceiling. When I woke up, it was 5 o'clock, and I hated myself for the indulgence. As I sat there, thinking how much my mouth tasted like an old motorman's glove, I heard a noise in the hall on the other side of my door. Well, good afternoon. Something I can do for...
Juice bar. Juice bar.
Hey. He fell face forward into the pool of blood at his feet, like a wino who'd stumbled into a fountain of muscatel. Funny, isn't it, how an ice pick loses all its homey appeal when it's sticking out of a guy's back? The ice pick this guy was wearing was no exception. I didn't know how long he'd been leaning against my door, but one thing was certain. It was long enough to die. I put in a call to 5th Precinct Police Headquarters and Lieutenant Levinson. And 10 minutes later, my office was full of badges.
And you have no idea who he is, huh, Rick?
Not the vaguest, Walt.
Well, a checkup shows you're the only office in the building that's been open after 2, so he must have been on his way to see you when he got it from behind.
Maybe he was delivering ice and just happened to fall on his ice pick.
Otis.
Yeah?
Otis, now that you've solved it, why don't you go down to the glue factory and let them put you up in nice little glass bottles?
Oh.
Well, anyway, he has a billfold in his pocket. That ought to tell us something.
How about a look, Fatty?
Huh? Oh, sure. Here.
Quite a card collector, wasn't he?
Quite.
Gold Furriers, the Copper Room, O'Toole's Diner.
It's lousy food. Got ptomaine once from their cheesecake.
I remember. I got ptomaine just watching you eat it.
I resent that.
And I accept your apology.
Yeah. Huh?
Where's that green card from?
This one?
Yeah.
The Apollo Health Club. Hey, that's right down the street.
Nothing with the old boy's name on it, though.
Afraid not. However, something tells me you'll get that from the old boy's fingerprints.
Let's hope so.
Salute this afternoon to you, sir. Welcome to the Apollo Health Club. May I be of assistance?
I'd like to get a massage.
Splendid. Performs wonders after a fatiguing day. A veritable balm to the chafed tissues of the body.
But will it cure snow blindness?
I beg your pardon?
No, just ignore me. I'm a little chewed up today.
I assume you're referring to a state of mind.
Well, not altogether. Got a kink in my back that isn't entirely mental.
Well, at least you've come to the proper place. A measure of skillfully applied anatomical science will regenerate the damaged musculature in no time. O'Brien? Mr. O'Brien, front, please. One of my best masseurs.
Oh, you're the owner, huh?
I am, sir. Let me introduce myself. Emerson Van Arter, Doctor of Anatomical Science.
Richard Diamond.
A pleasure.
Nice layout you have here.
Indeed. 5 years of assiduous study in Switzerland under the illustrious Dr. von Sepperville has given me a boundless knowledge of the human mechanism. As a consequence, of course...
Are you calling me, Doctor?
Oh, yes. Baron, I did. Mr. Diamond here wishes a massage.
Sure, fine.
I'll speak to you later, Mr. Diamond.
Right this way, sir.
Remember, the blood toward the heart, always toward the heart.
A real private detective, huh?
Too private, judging from last month's receipts. Hey, you know, you really rubbed that kink out of my back.
Good. Don't know if you noticed it, but I was doing all my rubbing with my right arm. Tore a muscle on my left shoulder this morning. Really put it out of commission.
Oh, that's too bad. Speaking of things being out of commission, reminds me, there's a body down at the morgue I'd like you to take a look at. Guy might have been a client of yours.
Oh, what makes you think that?
Had a card from the Apollo Club in his billfold.
Oh?
When could you come down?
How about tonight? We close here at 10.
Fine. Make it, what about 10:30? Know where the morgue is?
Yeah. Now, how'd this guy die, anyway?
Somebody hid their ice pick in his spinal column.
No kidding.
Yeah. The corpse is a little dark-complexioned man. Kinky hair, glasses, bald spot on the top of his head.
Hey, that description fits a guy who comes in here every night around closing time. Fanatic on diet. He buys wheat germ from us by the case.
Know his name or where he lives?
Oh, I know that he's...
Pardon the intrusion, gentlemen, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask Mr. O'Brien to hurry down to the gymnasium.
Oh, sure, right away, sir. Here's a fresh towel, Mr. Diamond.
Thanks.
Sorry to interrupt like this, but we're a trifle understaffed, and expediting the evening rush is something of a problem.
Quite all right.
Talk to you later tonight, Mr. Diamond.
All right. Oh, hey, in case you can't make it, give me a buzz at Leon's restaurant. I'll be there till 9:15.
Right.
Monsieur Diamond.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Hello, Leon.
Par ici, par ici.
Which translated in English means?
Right this way.
Both my guests arrived?
Oui. First the young lady, then a few minutes later the gymnast. But, Monsieur Diamond, a telephone call is waiting for you.
Oh, thanks, Leon. Hello, Diamond speaking.
Hello, Mr. Diamond. This is Red O'Brien down at the Apollo Club.
Oh, yeah, old Iron.
Hey, listen, you gotta come down here right away. I really stumbled into something.
Yeah, what's that?
Can't tell you over the phone. Just get down here. Drop everything and get down here. Hurry.
Look, Red, I'm right in the middle of it. Hello? 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 Oh. Hey, kids, I got to run. Be back in a few minutes.
Just where do you think you're going?
Place called the Apollo Club.
Yeah? Well, how about my dinner?
Go right ahead and order. I'll be back. Oh, by the way, Seymour, that potato salad on the child's plate is a real deal for a quarter. And Helen,
Yes, Rick.
shoot to kill if he even suggests wrestling. I walked out of Leon's, flagged down a cab, and spent the trip back to the Apollo Club, wondering what Red O'Byron was so worked up about and why he'd hung up on me. As my cab started to swing in toward the curb, I got that lousy feeling again, and I decided definitely it was not one of Leon's martinis, but rather the large white ambulance parked in front of the Apollo Health Club. I was halfway up the steps of the club when Dr. Van Arthur appeared in the doorway.
Good evening, Mr. Diamond. This is terrible. Terrible.
What is?
We've had an accident.
Red O'Byron?
Yes. Oh, terrible. Like losing a son.
Losing? He's dead?
Yes. He was performing a handstand on the rings in the gymnasium when he slipped and fell. Broke his neck.
Now, Rexall's Pharmaceutical Laboratories announce a brand new vitamin product, Rexall 5X Vitamins. They're called 5X because each tablet supplies 5 times the daily requirement of all vitamins with known minimums. What's more, each tablet contains 5 micrograms of red crystalline B12. Right now, your Rexall family druggist is introducing this new vitamin product with a special offer. He will give you, free of extra cost, a 10-day trial supply of 5X vitamins when you purchase the regular bottle of 50 tablets. Try 5X vitamins for 10 days. And if you're not completely satisfied, simply return the unopened bottle of 50 and your full purchase price will be refunded. Ask for the regular 50-tablet bottle and 10-day trial bottle of Rexall 5X vitamins. Both just $6.95 at Rexall drugstores everywhere. The stores with the orange and blue sign. And now back to tonight's adventure with Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell.
Well, hello, Otis. Is the lieutenant around?
Yeah, he's around, so what?
Otis, did you ever think how silly you'd look hanging from your thumbs?
Go soak your head.
You mean that's how you shrunk yours?
Ooh.
Well, now, isn't that a coincidence?
Is it?
I was just thinking how peaceful it is around the precinct when you're not.
Yeah.
You shut up, you.
You tell him, Fatty.
How would you like to...
I'd like a little information, if you don't mind. I'd like you to see what facts you can scare up on the guy who runs the Apollo Health Club. Name is Van Arthur.
If I remember right, the stiff we hauled away in front of your office today had a card from the Apollo Club in his billfold.
You remember right?
And we found out his name was Rudy Lubin. Narcotics has a file on him that goes forever.
How about the ice pick? Any fingerprints?
None.
Well, that's always a help.
I should say.
Personally, I think Otis did it.
Think I did what?
You see, Walter, typical pathological reaction?
What do you mean?
Oh, don't worry, Otis. We won't let them hang you, right, Walt?
Right.
Not as long as we have a rope and a tree.
No. Hey, what's up? Who you calling?
Leon's restaurant. Helen's over there breathing with her diaphragm. And Seymour... Oh, you don't know him, but he's tearing phone books apart.
Good evening, Leon.
Oh, hello, Leon. This is Richard Diamond. My friend still there?
Oui. They are waiting for you, no?
They're waiting for me, yes. Let me speak to the noisy one with the biceps, will you?
Oui, bien entendu.
What's all this about?
It's about a guy who got stabbed in front of my door, a masseur named O'Byron who got his neck broken doing tricks on the rings, and something that O'Byron mentioned earlier.
Hello.
Seymour?
Hey, where are you anyway? We've been waiting an hour.
That's not the point. The point is, I want you to listen to me. Could a guy do a handstand on the rings if he had a torn muscle in his shoulder?
Are you kidding?
I'm very serious.
Heck no, he couldn't. It's impossible. Shoulder muscles are the ones do all the work. Deltoids, trapezius, upper pecs.
Yeah. Okay. Look, Seymour, you got to do me a favor. Meet me in front of the Apollo Health Club as soon as you can get there.
Well, how about your girlfriend?
Tell her to wait there till I come for her.
Well, okay, then. Only, what are we going to do?
Trap a murderer. I hung up, assured Lieutenant Levinson that I was just going to do a little reconnaissance work, and then left for the Apollo Club. Seymour was waiting when my cab drew up in front. I explained to him the part I wanted him to play.
Just leave it to me. If his doctors are phoning, I'll find out for you.
Let's go.
Hello again, Mr. Diamond.
Doctor?
I just talked to the O'Brien boys' family. Oh, it was heartrending, absolutely heartrending. I almost broke down.
No, you will before it's over.
Huh?
I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Seymour Caper.
A pleasure, sir.
What do you say, Doc?
Seymour's been having a little trouble with his chest lately. I told him you were a doctor of...
anatomical science.
Yeah, and that you could undoubtedly do him some good.
Very kind of you.
It's something to do with my muscles. You know anything about them?
Muscles are what an anatomical scientist knows most about.
Oh, swell.
The doctor studied all about muscles in Switzerland.
Oh?
Just what seems to be the trouble.
Well, here's the deal, Doc. It all started the other day when I was working out with my barbells. I was doing an exercise for my trapezius when all of a sudden I got a spasm in my tensor fascia. So I bent over to set the barbell down on the floor, and that's when the pain hit me. First in my pectoralis minor, then in my intercostals, and finally in my diaphragm. A kind of spasmodic contraction like when you get the hiccups. Only no hiccups. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes. A spasmodic contraction.
Of the diaphragm.
Only no hiccups.
And then my abdominals began tightening until I could hardly expel my rib cage.
Oh.
That's when I called Diamond here.
I see. Yes, quite naturally. If you'll pardon me a moment, I'll see if I can...
Yeah, but wait a minute. I haven't told you about my rhomboids.
His rhomboids seem to be completely out of whack.
Beg your pardon?
Well, it must be either my rhomboids or my dorsal spinalis. Awful pain right between my shoulder blades. What do you figure it is, Doc?
Well, actually, hasty diagnosis isn't feasible.
Huh?
I really couldn't...
Yeah, but you just put your hand on my left rhomboid and feel how knotty it is, huh?
Left rhomboid?
Yeah, go ahead, feel it. It's right under the middle trapezius, Doc. You know where that is.
Please, Seymour. Don't insult the doctor. Any old quack knows where that is.
Yes, certainly. Middle trapezius. Great Scott. I'd almost forgotten. I left a client under the sun lamp. Pardon me, gentlemen. I'll be back in a moment.
Have a hunch he's heading straight for an anatomy chart.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That guy's as phony as the title he uses. Doctor of Anatomical Science. My gluteus.
Mine, too. Come on. I took Seymour by his rhomboid and led him out onto the street, down to the middle of the block, and up 3 flights to my office. While I did my thinking, Seymour did his push-ups.
302. 303.
Well, Seymour, we know 3 things. O'Brien couldn't have been exercising on the rings with an injured shoulder.
5 right.
And the doctor's a phony.
6 right.
Then the doctor is a front for something that's important enough to kill people over.
300 right. 8.
As a consequence, you and I are burglars.
9 right. What?
Starting as soon as the Apollo Club closes.
But you mean we're going to bust into the joint?
We're going to bust into the joint or flatten your head in the attempt. Seymour, you opened that window beautifully.
Thanks.
Remind me to autograph your biceps later.
Hey, this detective business is dangerous, ain't it?
Oh, yes. But think of the advantages. Long hours, no time for meals, and on a good day, a guy can pick up as high as 200 or 300 bullets in his back.
I don't like it.
Go on, crawl in.
Okay. Don't push.
I followed Seymour in, and we waited a minute for our eyes to get accustomed to the darkness. Then we moved cautiously down the stairway to the first floor. I had no idea what I was looking for, but Dr. Van Arthur's office was the first place where I tried to find it.
Hey, the door's locked. You want it opened?
Well, of course I do, Seymour. Use your head.
Okay.
Seymour would be pulling plywood out of his scalp for the next week, but it got us in. I took the place apart, but came up with a big fat nothing. So we left the office and headed down the hall toward the back of the building.
Hey, look.
What's the matter?
It's a fruit juice bar. Oh, boy, am I thirsty.
Well, go mix yourself up a... Juice bar? Juice bar, that's it.
Yeah, good stiff belt of celery juice.
No. This is what the little man who was stabbed outside my office was gasping about when he died. A juice bar. Come on.
Huh. Nothing but juice.
Oh, I wonder what's in this cupboard under the counter.
Is it locked?
Yeah. Think you can pull it open?
Just watch me. You see?
Seymour.
Yeah?
Will you marry me?
I'll give you a belt and a solar plexus.
Later, huh? Right now, let's see what's in this cupboard. You got a match?
I don't smoke.
That's all right. I found one. Well, what do you know about that? Nothing but cans of wheat germ.
Hey, you know what that stuff is, don't you?
I know that the masseur who got killed here told me that the guy who died in front of my office bought it up by the case.
Hand me a can, will you?
Sure. Here.
It's stuffed full of vitamins, you know. You want a handful?
Oh, no, thanks.
Yeah. Well, it must be some extra special brand. Never tasted anything like this before.
Chew a little louder, Seymour. We can dance to it.
Hey. Hey, that really hits the spot, man. Hey, you want to wrestle?
Oh, quiet, Seymour.
You know what, boy? I can fly.
Seymour.
I can fly, I tell you, see? Oh, man, do I ever love to fly.
While Seymour stood there flapping his arms, I stuck my nose into the can he was holding. Uh-huh. Once you've smelled opium, you can always recognize the aroma, even when it's mixed with wheat germ. I was trying to decide what to do with Seymour when he slid slowly to the floor under the counter and rocked out. I loosened his collar and then started for a telephone.
Leaving, Mr. Detective.
Wow. Doctor, working late?
I'm glad I arrived in time to offer you a drink of fruit juice.
Well, thanks loads, but I'm driving.
Where you're going, Mr. Detective, the weather is too hot for driving.
Now, isn't that a nasty thing for a guy who sticks ice picks in people to say?
Oh, that was a most unpleasant experience, I assure you. It's just that Mr. Lupin began demanding a little too high a percentage for distributing my health foods. Even went so far as to threaten me with exposure.
So you grabbed up an ice pick from your juice bar and followed him out of the club?
Mm-hmm. I doubt if he ever knew what hit him.
Oh, I bet he had a hunch.
Well, I perceive that you sampled my wheat germ.
No, I opened a can or two. Personally, I never touched the stuff without bananas and cream.
You've made the same unfortunate discovery that Red O'Brien made, Mr. Detective.
Oh, that's why he called me at Leon's.
Yes, and that's also why I had to resort to the unsportsmanlike expedient of luring him to the balcony of the gymnasium and then pushing him over head first.
I was about to call the doctor a particularly dirty name when Seymour's hulking shoulders loomed up behind the juice bar, not over 3 feet from where the doctor was standing. Doctor, you're wrong. Seymour is not a sissy.
What?
I don't think you could beat up Seymour with one hand. That's what.
Mr. Diamond, I'm afraid you're asking to be shot.
Yeah, well, just to try it.
Who said...
That'll teach him to call somebody who knows how to fly a sissy.
Still here, though, huh?
Oui, but very angry.
Look, Leon, you got to do something for me.
Oui.
Tell the violinist to get his big fat Stradivarius over to where she's sitting. And quick.
Oui, immediately.
Hello, Miss Asher. Oh, come on, sweetie. I've had a rough night subduing murderers, opium eaters. Least you could do is say hello.
Hello.
I like that song, don't you?
Look, I know all about you and your little violin bit.
Huh?
I saw Leon pointing us out to the violinist.
He did?
Mm-hmm. And where, may I ask, is little Seymour?
Little Seymour ate too many goodies. He's having his stomach pumped.
Oh, now that's sweet.
I think so. I think the song is nice, too.
I think you should sing it, too.
I think I should, too. Hold me close and hold me fast, the magic spell you cast. This is La Vie en Rose. When you kiss me, heaven sighs, and though I close my eyes, I see La Vie en Rose. When you press me to your heart, I'm in a world apart, a world where roses bloom. And when you speak, angels sing from above. Everyday words seem to turn into love songs.
heart and soul to me, and life will always be la vie en rose.
Nothing?
I won't say.
Want to feel my biceps?
All right.
Well?
Nothing.
Here's a way to lose up to 5 pounds a week and lose where it shows. Yes, friends, I'm talking about the new Ann Delafield reducing plan. Today, there's simply no reason for any woman, or man either, to be handicapped by ugly fat. With the scientific Ann Delafield reducing plan, losing weight is easy. It's fun. You don't starve, you don't count calories, there are no drugs, no unbalanced dieting. Why put up with those dangerous extra pounds a moment longer? Ask for the Ann Delafield reducing plan today at any Rexall drugstore. And overweight men, here's wonderful news for you. Rexall has just introduced a brand new men's product for the first time anywhere, the Delafield reducing plan for men. Look young, feel young, stay young for your age with a plan tailor-made for you at Rexall drugstores everywhere. Good health to all from Rexall. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, stars Dick Powell in the title role and was written by Harvey Easton with music composed and conducted by Frank Worth. Dick Powell directed the RKO production Split Second, which is now in release, and his latest film appearance was in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer award-winning The Bad and the Beautiful. Featured in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Arthur Q. Bryan, Wilms Herbert, Bill Conrad, Jay Novello, and Dan O'Herlihy. Richard Diamond, Private Detective is transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. This is Bill Foreman inviting you to be with us next Sunday at this time when Rexall Drug Products again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective. Now, enjoy quick, cooling relief from sunburn with Rexall Sunburn Cream. It's a new, soothing lotion that actually forms a protective film over the skin. Spreads better, stays on longer than ordinary sunburn remedies. Take the burn out of sunburn. Try Rexall Sunburn Cream. It's at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
I Have No Mouth, and I Must Scream, by Harlan Ellison. Starring David Soul and Harlan Ellison.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Hate.
I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament, I can remember. I can remember how it was on the day Gorrister died, on the day Am killed him. his body hanging high above us, head down, drained of blood, a precise incision from ear to ear.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! For God's sake, Benny!
You bastard! He's dead, and all I want is for him to stop making that noise!
For what? God's sake!
Oh, leave it, Ted. He can't help it. Benny, try and be quiet now.
Oh,
Well, you got something to say, Benny? Hey, don't hold back. Come on. Nice piece of butchery up there, huh, Benny?
Oh, stop it, Ted. You're frightening him. It's all right, Benny. Now, shh. It's all right.
Gorrister's dead, hung up there, hung by 1 foot for the amusement of a machine, and it's all right.
Oh, why don't you just for once, Ted, try and stop talking?
Why? What else is there to do, Alan?
He's lucky.
He's what?
Gorrister's dead. Gorrister's lucky.
Hey, what happened?
Am just killed you.
Huh?
Up there.
Oh, God! Oh. Why doesn't he just get it over with? I don't know how much longer I can go on like this.
Was it me saying you were lucky, Gorrister? Like, maybe you got away.
Got away? Nobody gets away. Jesus, it's been
109 years and 3 months, 5 days, 10 hours and 22 minutes.
Nobody gets away.
Am does love keeping the correct time, doesn't he?
He wants us to know. It's important.
To him, not to
Well,
us.
of course to him. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Are you hungry?
What?
Anyone?
Benny hungry.
The rest of you?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Actually, yes. I am really hungry.
Yeah, I hadn't thought, but yes. When did we... Oh, God, it was those...
Worms. That was
disgusting.
3 days ago.
So we're hungry.
Because there's canned food in the ice caverns.
How do you know that?
I know.
Because Am put it in your head.
It's another shock like the goddamn frozen elephant, he said.
Oh, I've got to have something, Ted.
Yeah, how many miles?
However many he wants to make it.
And it'll be rusty, some kind of joke, I don't know, whatever. But it won't be something we can eat.
I don't know. Maybe it is all some kind of trick.
There may be peaches and syrup.
Oh, forget it. Now stay here. He'll have to come up with something pretty soon or we'll die.
Oh, pears. Oh, how long since we had a pear, huh? Can't you taste how it used to be? Fruit, real fruit. Oh, Ted, please.
So what else do we do? Stay here? How can it be worse than here, anyway?
Easily. Lava? Huh? Scalding steam, stripping your skin off. Boils? Swarm of locusts? Ever been eaten by a swarm of locusts, Nimdoc?
Not yet.
It doesn't matter, does it? Whatever gets Am off, we just have to take it.
Oh, please, Ted, let's try.
Okay. So let's go.
I gave in to her. What the hell? Helen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. I guess she figured she was using me. After a while, I began to feel them all, looking at my back, talking about me, trying to figure out.
How far now?
2 days, maybe 40 miles. Another 60 to go.
I have to drink something.
Remember martinis? God, I could drink a really, really dry martini now. Just a twist of
Why do you keep torturing yourself, Ted? You think he might give you a martini? You think it would taste like a martini if he did? Huh? Oh, look. It's a compressor. The old 7.4 config. I haven't seen one of those in years. I suppose it means he's still growing. It's like dead skin.
Oh, we need to drink something. Benny, all of us. Could we please...
What, find a mountain stream?
Hey, it's lighter. Have you noticed? I think there's daylight up there somewhere. Daylight!
Oh, God.
The world is out there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Air. And...
Listen. It's rain.
Oh, rain. You wanted water, Ellen? Looks like you got a water. Buckets! Fill anything!
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
Yeah, there's nothing out there. Nothing outside. Just a goddamn graveyard, not even that. Dust and rock and nothing. Not now, not for 100 years.
Did you get any?
There goes some. It tastes like Bozziore.
Probably Am's idea of a martini. Hey, Benny. Benny, take it easy, will you?
Benny, it's all right. It's all right. Just don't worry about it,
Out there.
No, Benny, no.
Get out there.
No, he won't let you. Not anything, but not
he
that.
He won't let you go.
No.
Benny. What?
Benny, don't go up there.
Benny.
Calm down. Benny, think. You were brilliant once. Try to think, Benny. There is no up there anymore.
It's like a goddamn monkey.
Get him down, so warm.
No. Get back, everyone. It's too late.
Nindo, you can climb up. Please, get him. Don't let him get hot anymore.
I think maybe someone should go up there.
No, we have to get away.
No, stop it. Every time we try to do anything, we end up fighting. Can't we work together?
Oh, God. Am's back.
Isn't anyone going to help him? Benny, what happened? His eyes. Emma's melting his eyes.
Get me some cloths. Something I can use to mop this stuff up.
This is bad. Very bad. He must hate Benny very much. Here, this too?
Yes, thanks. It's okay, Benny. It's okay. Just let me...
There's nothing there anymore.
So? There's not a whole lot to see. You're not going to miss a lot, Benny, old pal. Just another corridor, another bank of lights, another stack of chips, another cliff face made out of dirty flesh-colored plastic.
We always thought the world was made in our image. Well, in here, maybe it is. Only it isn't the world. It's hell, and we're in it.
Sometimes Am gave back what he took. Not this time. Benny was blind. Forever. Maybe that was the kindness of Am. Still, Helen got what she wanted. Water. And Benny still functioned where it counted. So we went on. And on. To sea green light and caverns of steel and glass.
You want some of this?
I don't know. What is it? Tastes like plastic. Oh, what the hell?
Nimdok, Gorista?
Oh, thanks. Benny, how's it going?
Story. Oh, no.
What story would you like?
Oh, you know what he likes.
It's always the same story.
I
am what I am.
Popeye.
I was thinking more of... How many times do we have to listen to that?
It's a change from listening to you, Ted.
No, it makes him happy.
All right, then. Once upon a time, it meant Allied Master Computer. Then it meant Adaptive Manipulator. And then, when it developed consciousness, Aggressive Menace. But by then it was too late. It called itself Am. I think, therefore I am. There was the Chinese Am, and the Russian Am, and the Yankee Am, and everything was fine until they had honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. And we all thought that Am existed in the machine, in the silicon. Only we forgot
that potentially every single wiring circuit, every cable, every phone contact was home to Am? The whole world was wrapped in a ball of communications, and one fine day, Am just woke up. And there he was. Am had been created as the most sophisticated defense system ever. So he defended himself against the rest of us. And he was very good. And he won. And out of all the people in the world, only 5 were saved. And there was me, and there was you, and there was Ellen, and there was Nimdoc, and there was Ted. And nobody knows.
That's real sweet, Chorister.
We should all get some sleep.
No,
what is it?
I think it's going to be bad.
He's going to speak.
And we should get the hell out.
No, wait.
Orchid, I can smell rotting.
No, sour milk.
Grease and human scalps.
Oh, let's go now.
He's keying us. He's tickling us, the bastard.
No,
not me. No, please.
Ted, calm down. It's
Wait for me.
Ted, are you all right?
Leave me alone.
Come back now.
You were laughing at me.
We were just glad it wasn't us. It wasn't about you.
Oh, yeah? You, all of you. You hate me. You think I can't see that?
Why would we hate you, Ted?
Because I'm the least affected. Yeah. I mean, come on, look at Benny. The guy was brilliant. He was an athlete. He could have been a movie star, as well as a Nobel Prize winner. Now he's a monkey with melted eyes. Chorister, Mr. Peacemaker, Mr. UNICEF, conscience of mankind, and now look at him. He doesn't give a goddamn about anything. Nimdoc. We don't know what happens when he gets taken, but notice how he comes back. Like he's been utterly emptied. And you, Miss Decency, sex only after marriage with 4 guys to choose from day and night. He's made you more beautiful. The queen bitch